So that's the foundation we rely on,
I
and
mean,
it's measurable, repeatable, it's observable. Question is, do you accept what reality presents itself to be, or do you discard it and you go for vain philosophies of scientific beliefs, which is pseudoscience? That's
um,
the thing. That's all.
I think I'm gonna go back actually to the original thing I said when I started even talking in this conversation, which is render unto Caesar's what is Caesar's and render unto God's what is God's. And I would say that applies to the material world as opposed to the spiritual one or the true one, the way things
There's
are
nothing.
truly or
See, there's
whatever.
nothing spiritual about reality. It is what it is.
Well, you don't know that, right? Like, you have no fucking idea, do you?
Well, in
Nothing.
term, see, I'm talking about the topic at hand, which is the topic of the room, right? I agree. We had some spiritual talk, but when it comes to the topic itself, I can be very rational, and I'm now
Well, the
just
topic.
talking out of the rational observation of reality, which is that Earth presents itself to be something. That's it. There's no need for any philosophical debate
See,
or spiritual
this is again like why I said that you guys are very effective in undermining, as effective as you could possibly be in undermining science in some way. You're achieving your goal. That's what you want to do. But
no.
you are doing that in a very
We are
interesting way.
working on the
Do you
basis
understand
of
that? Like
science.
the whole. Yeah, I understand that, but the whole framework
Okay.
of the conversation is always about like what is true science and what is empiricism and what does it mean, the scientific. This is not science, this is science. Okay, you guys are placing yourselves as judges of what is legitimate science or not, and that's fine. You can absolutely do that if you want, but you got to understand that immediately this is a
Yeah.
philosophical claim. Immediately this goes into a philosophical realm, and though it's a little disingenuous from you to say, "Oh, we're not philosophizing about anything. It's just about what is empirical evidence." Blah blah blah. You
Yeah, so
No,
our
understand
but
that?
when it
definition of
comes one second,
science
when it
does rest on what's philosophical and rational. Yours is not.
Well, you don't know mine, right? Like,
Well, yeah, you want to include
I told
pseudoscience
you.
with the whole entire body of science itself, and you have no philosophical basis that has any
I
rational
mean,
justification for that.
I told you, science to me is a social endeavor
Yeah, and
fundamentally.
that's wrong because sociology isn't a science. So, derp.
But everything, look, I'm sorry, but I'm working from a very, like, I'm a mere
Truth
human.
stands alone
You
depending on
got,
how many people agree. You know that, right?
uh,
Yeah,
can you say that
reality isn't
again? I didn't
determined by
fully
people's
understand.
evaluations and opinions and interpretations of reality. Reality is 100% objective. Don't you agree?
exactly.
Well, sort of, a little bit.
Sort
I
of.
agree.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to
Well, your
100,
mind,
what
hey,
on a scale of 1 to
Mister.
100, how sure are you that you are sitting here right now talking to me on Discord? Give me a percent.
Well, you have no idea what I'm sitting on, first of all.
All right, well,
And
whatever you're
second,
doing. How sure are you that
second,
you are on Discord right now talking to
second,
me on a scale of
when
0
I,
to
when
100%?
I, well, I'm sure I'm sitting there talking to you on Discord, whatever. But point is, your mind,
How
my
sure are
mind,
you? Is it
everybody's
100% sure,
mind is,
99% sure, 50% sure? What is it?
I'm 99.999999
99. Oh, so you're not
percent
sure.
sure
You're not
that
sure.
yeah, I'm not precisely sure, yeah. Because my understanding of the world prevents me to say I'm sure. I'm 100% sure about anything because that's just how I place myself in the world.
Yeah,
I'm a
dude,
human
you see,
being.
your worldview is useless. It's
Well,
always a big.
my
I don't
worldview
know.
is the only thing you can do
It's saying I don't know.
if you aim to start from scratch. You evaluate a degree of certainty to things, and you assume that that degree of certainty can shift around depending on additional information and additional understanding and additional life experience. And
Well,
And
I'm
you do that
100% sure that I'm talking to you right now, without a doubt, 100%.
And I'm 100% sure both you are here talking to me.
Yeah,
While
I mean, you
your
can say that.
worldview, you'll never know anything. At the end of the day, the best you'll ever get is you don't know for sure.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine with me. Do you understand? Like, there's still some leeway here. You can say, I don't know for sure. I will never know anything for sure, but I can have separate, greater degrees of certainty for this proposition, that other proposition, and that other proposition, and for these beliefs, they're less fundamental to me. I can discard them with greater ease because I believe them to a lesser degree, and blah blah. I can do that. Everybody can do that. Everybody does do that to some extent. Also, first of all, and second, what was I going to say?
No, you really don't know what you're going to say next. It's just a big.
No. Just whatever.
Be honest. Be honest
be
for
chill,
once in your life.
Be chill. No. I know what I was. I know what I was going to say. Just relax.
You really don't know.
I had 2 points to say, and I said one, and then the other momentarily slipped my mind. It's going to come back to me in a second if you shut your fucking mouth for a while.
See, now
yeah,
you're bringing out
I was gonna say
you
that I can still
just be honest. You got nothing to say.
I can still say, oh, I'm 100% sure I'm sitting here talking to you on Discord. The problem is, what does that metaphysically mean? Who am I? What is a human mind? What is a human body? What is all of this? How do I know? So even if I claim, even if I say I'm 100% sure I'm sitting here right now talking to you, I don't exactly know. I mostly know what that means for the most part, but in the grand scheme of things, whether I was crafted by God or there's no God or science is all bullshit and garbage, or it's not, or whatever the case may be, I'm not claiming to know that to have an answer to all these questions. And so I assume myself to exist in a world of which the metaphysical nature of which I do not perceive, because I am not God, and neither are any of you guys, by the way.
No one's claiming to be God. We're just using our God to measure the earth.
You are claiming to be kind of.
No, we're not claiming to create anything. We're claiming that with our God-given senses, we measure the earth and it's flat.
You're claiming you are fit to judge.
Sorry.
Scientists
hold
as
on.
morons.
Now I've got to speak. To judge science, yes, because
you're judging scientists that are morons and thieves.
It's like you don't want me to talk. Let you waffle on. Thank you. So we know what the standard of science is. If people are going to claim science but don't follow the standard, the method, then by definition, that's pseudoscience, isn't it?
Well, then scientists, the tens of thousands of scientists that would tell you no are either delusional or satanic or demons or whatever. And I'm
just satanic demon shit from, dude. What the fuck?
But just or captured by pure delusion. It doesn't matter what you say.
Not pure delusion. All right, I'm losing my patience again. I've got over 20 citations which speaks about what the scientific method is. If someone, a scientist, is going to claim to have done science but not followed the method, do I still trust them?
Okay, how do you judge they're not following the method? Just tell me.
Because
you read a paper. No. You read a paper. You read a scientific paper, and you judge. You judge it. It doesn't fit.
It's got steps, hasn't it? The scientific method.
Mm-hmm.
So if it doesn't follow those steps, then just by definition, it's pseudoscience. I don't have to have emotions about it. I just know the standard and how to apply it.
So how do you look at a paper and say it doesn't follow those steps? And
first thing I look for is the hypothesis. the thing that's observed, the dependent variable, and see if there is a physical independent variable. See if the hypothesis is formed correctly. Then if the hypothesis is formed correctly, there'll be an experiment based upon the hypothesis, based on the independent and dependent variables, where all control variables are kept 0. Quite easy, it will tell you.
Okay, but again, these are yes, you're right in the highly philosophical way. This is what must be done. The question becomes then, how do you achieve this in the material world? And the answer is, the more complicated the subject, the harder it is to even know what any of that would mean. And obviously, and that's why social science is a social institution in a sense. It's because people are working out and talking about and framing and pursuing understanding of what it means to be a true experimentalist, to be a true empiricist, in the context of trying to understand the moons and the moons and the stars, or whatever the fuck, like the largest
this is where
and
we
the
have
smallest shit.
It's where we've got a problem.
Yeah, because you say we can't understand that, and it's from God or whatever. That's what you would say, or something.
Again, I'm going to lose my patience because you're putting words into my mouth that I haven't fucking said. That's unreasonable.
Okay, fine. Tell me then.
I mean, you could start dropping the attitude. Right,
I don't have an attitude.
Well, you're starting to display.
Quit tone policing.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
I will try to refrain.
Okay.
Go for it.
There is a standard, isn't there? There is a method. And we can apply this method to figure out cause and effects within the physical and natural world. It's how we come to this knowledge and understanding. Science is a useful tool. Sometimes science can't be completed. Sometimes you can have the observation of a phenomenon and lots of study, but you can't quite make a prediction as to what causes it. Sometimes you can make a prediction to what causes it, but you can't vary and manipulate it within an experiment, which is why I started jumping up and down when you started pointing at the moon, sun and stars. There's no hypothesis that you can do in these fields of staring up at the sky that's going to meet the requirements of the scientific method. It will
fine.
Science.
Fine. I can understand why you're saying this in some way. Yeah. Still, I would probably tell you that you're being a bit too harsh and too strict in your understanding. But I agree in some way with you that, like, yeah, it's very hard. Like, the more, like, really I'm sorry, but the foundation of it is what your definition of cause and effect and the like your framework of understanding of causality. Really, that's what it's at play here. You and presumably flat earthers here and scientists do not agree on the nature of causality, or in some way, or at least the nature of our ability to even check the specific details of the nature of causality, which is fine. I agree with this in a very deep way, in a very profound way. I completely agree that there's an enormous amount of misunderstandings about the true nature of causality. I'm fairly uncomfortable with, especially as you said, in psychology and social sciences. I think they tend to play fast and loose with
This is our point. This is our point. These terms are being used fast and loose, as you just pointed out, which causes people to be confused, right? Which is why I asked you the question earlier about if there's any scientific experiment that proves the shape of an object. When we adhere to the strict methodology, then no, we understand that's not the type of tool we're going to use to figure out this question. To figure out the question, what are the surface descriptions and depths of the Earth? We must measure it, mustn't we? That's all.
Yeah, but you're pointing to the fact that it's not possible. It's not even possible to measure it, presumably.
No. That's our claim. When we measure the Earth, it's flat. When anybody measures the Earth, it's flat.
Yeah, but you define measurement as what you see through your eyes and senses, basically, in that way, which
Yeah.
is
And relative influences within nature. So, for example, we know what up and down is, don't we?
yes, I guess, yes.
And we know what horizontal is, don't we?
Hmm.
Good. So we know geometry. We now have to measure deviations from horizontal, a rate of change of slope. We know how to measure things. We build things on the Earth all of the time. We navigate across, we chart, we map, we aviate. In every single one of these regards, the Earth is flat, measured that way, practically used that way.
Hmm.
It's not because we don't know, people can't figure it out really. It's no. Science isn't a tool. Science hasn't proved the Earth to be a globe. Stupid people. But the Earth is measured to be level, horizontal over distances of water. It's an empirical measurement.
Okay, can I ask you just a question to frame my response? I guess you weren't born with the notion that the Earth is flat. This came to you at some point. Like, when did you start? Like, oh no, the Earth is flat. Well, what happened? Like, when? What happened?
So 2015, I came across being able to question something that I had taken completely for granted for all of my life, for like the first 38 years of my life, nearly 40. So I never questioned it until it was brought up in something that I watched and people were questioning it. And from that moment onwards, I started questioning it too. Specifically, how water is level on the surface.
Okay, so 2015, that's been 10 years. As your, I don't know, as your understanding of it changed over, like you said, oh, people didn't believe it, and I started not believing it too, and then I don't know, like what other things changed as a result of this exactly? Like you started disbelieving science altogether, or before that you believed in science, or what?
See, it's this believing and disbelieving in science, dude. Right? Again, it's like you haven't listened to what I've said.
No, well, disbelieving that, not
Yeah,
believing that, like what is called science now is actually
it's more.
it's a fake science, right? Like in your understanding, I get it.
Yeah, it's more the narrative of science, right? So what changed for me is fundamentals. Understanding what science was one of those first things that I came across. Because, like I was trying to express to you earlier, words can deceive people. If science is put at the front of a word as a prefix or a suffix, then people think it's proven. But people don't understand necessarily what science is because it's all complicated and there's lots of maths and physicists and so on. So they leave that to the authority to tell them what it is. But when you understand what it is, you understand that what they're telling you isn't true.
Yeah, I mean, true, not true. This is a matter of degree. Once again, to me, like, do I know that the sky is blue? I mean, I guess, but what is blue? What am I seeing when I see blue? What the hell is that? What is my brain? What is my mind? Blah 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 blah. Like, I have all these questions about.
I think what will help you is if you actually learned what the scientific method was. Because I don't
I
think
know.
you know what it is.
I know perfectly what it is.
Can you
We've
tell
been
me what
through
it is
this.
then? Because when I
Yeah, I mean
tried to get you to go through
the
the steps, you
basics.
failed on that. And then when Amish told you what it was, you couldn't repeat it back. And you keep
No,
going through the same thing and saying
Amish
scientifically.
phrased it in a weird way that I like.
No, you phrased it properly. You
I
defined the scientific method
well
for you.
now you use
So
I
if
don't
you
know
know what it is, can you
some
just tell
word
us
that
what it is? I'm just
yeah. I
trying to
mean, I
help you
already
out
gone
here.
through. I told you. I already we already went through this, like setting up an
And you
hypothesis,
failed. So can you
setting
try
up
and go for it? Because if you know what
setting
it
up.
is, it's going to help you out. So,
do you want me
okay,
to say what it is, or what? What the fuck do you want exactly?
the scientific method, can you go through it?
Yes, I was about to start.
Okay, sorry, go on.
Like set up an hypothesis, set up an experiment that checks this hypothesis, run the experiment, note the result, compare and contrast with past results and the premises of your hypothesis and the conclusion of your hypothesis, and amend your hypothesis accordingly, and so on and so forth, and do that like 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times. And on top of that, I would say they are in modern science. Modern science has added some heuristics, peer review, Occam's razor, which I would say are now part of the extended scientific method as a social enterprise. But of course, you guys disagree with that, evidently. So, or you think it's inappropriate? It's in contradiction with the nature of causality, or whatever the hell you guys think. But again, I want to point out I largely agree. Like when I ask you what are the reasons for why you believe the Earth is flat, essentially I agree with a large part of like the implied criticisms of science that exist. Like
Yeah,
you
but you
just
do
went
know
on
the
a
science
you,
is
No.
nothing to do with the ground in that sense.
Yeah.
When you've been told it's been measured flat, that's all it is. It's a measurement. It's nothing to do with science at that point.
well, it has everything to do with science, right? Obviously.
No,
This is
because
what
you
I'm trying to point out. It doesn't.
Well, it has everything to do with what is called pseudoscience, with what you guys call pseudoscience, but
Yeah,
is not
but
actually science or whatever.
a
yeah,
measurement is not
Um,
pseudoscience.
it's just a measurement, dude. No science involved here. We're not even applying the fucking method. We've got no observed
okay,
phenomenon.
do you understand that? Like, okay, are you Christian or something? Are you Buddhist? Are
Yeah,
you
Christian? Yeah.
okay? Can I potentially submit to you that like if you're Christian, I do believe less judge not lest you be judged is a pretty fundamental tenet.
It's non sequitur to
Okay.
what we're
And
talking about.
I would grant
Sorry,
I
I can go
would put
for
forth
right judgment, my
I
friend.
put forth that when you are saying this is an experiment and this is not real science and blah blah, you are enacting judgment
Yeah.
on the nature of reality, on the nature of
No.
man and women and
Yes.
scientists and whatever the hell,
Totally.
and you should die with great care.
Yeah.
Because you judge not
I-
unless you be judged. Okay.
Yes, I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
And less
Okay.
not even judged, right? But I can also have righteous judgment when truth is on my side.
Mm-hmm.
Good. And that'll be God's truth. Right? God gave me these senses and gave me this world, and using my senses, I can measure this world. God says it's flat. I've measured it, it's flat. God's word is true. Now, if people want to disagree with God's word, I might not sit there all cowardly. I might speak up about it because it's righteous indignation I will feel at this time. I will judge.
Yeah, but what if it's the case that like it is flat. Yes, in your true world, which is your inner subjective world, and everybody's true world, which is always the inner subjective world. It will. Well, yes, it is. You are a prisoner. You are a prisoner of your own perceptions.
I get that, but
Obviously.
there are objective truths, aren't there?
Well, there are. It's just that you can't name them.
An apple is an apple.
You are not. No. Wait, let me finish. You are, as a human being, you are not capable of uttering words that could be conceived as the objective truth. You are capable of uttering words that are getting close. Ish.
Stop speaking. Do you know what the law of identity is?
Yeah, kind of, but you can repeat it to me if you want.
Okay. A thing is a thing because it displays the attributes of that thing. Like, for
Mhm.
example, an apple.
Mhm.
Now, it's an objective truth that the apple is the apple, right?
Mhm.
Good.
Mhm.
So objective truths exist. Now, you may or may not like the apple. You might not like the colour of the apple. That's your subjective truth. But the objective truth, it's a fucking apple.
I mean, yeah. If you set outside, if you set
Fire's
outside of
hot.
time. Wait,
Fire's hot.
wait.
Hot. No, not
If
wait,
you,
wait.
if you,
Is fire
if
hot?
you,
Is fire hot?
yeah, sure, fire is hot.
Good. So
Yeah.
objective truth. We can play this game all day. You're saying that objective truth.
No, but that's
We can't
okay
fathom objective truths. What the fuck are you talking about? It
because
honestly, it now
you
feels
have
like
no
some kind of
you.
intellectual masturbation that you're doing. Fuck me.
I don't think so. I think. I
Oh,
think.
we do. We do.
I think obviously there are propositions. I just said it. Like there are propositions you can make that can get increasingly closer to objective truth, quote unquote. But it's very difficult to like. Again, your examples are pretty explanatory because they are very again individualistic. Like fire is hot. Okay, yeah, hot. It's because you have senses, because you have a skin, it's because you have nerves, and there's something for you that is hot. And already you're trapped within your own perception to even like define this language, and which is fine. It's normal. We all do this. We all have to do this. But again, realize that to say the truth in an objective sense, you can't even speak English. I mean, it's not the language. It's the language of God. That I mean, presumably, if you're Christian anyway, and or Allah, whatever the fuck you think, or Buddhist, or you don't see reality for what it truly is. Like, how could
You're
you?
rambling off again, man. You're rambling off
No,
again.
well, fine. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
It always, well, I say always, it more often than not ends up in this situation.
Mhm.
We can't know anything to be true, and reality isn't as real as we perceive it.
I mean, it's real enough, but what happens when you like? Let's not even go to the moons and the sun and the stars or whatever. Let's just stick to humanity. Like, okay, fine. I can say there's an objective world, and I can say there are objective truths in it. And then I can say, oh, but people are part of the objective world, so it is objectively true that they are feeling in such a way that they're feeling. Sure, but then can I read fucking minds? I don't think so. So like, I don't know. I'm still left wondering. Okay, well, what is in someone's mind? What the fuck do I know? How do I express their objective state in a true way? Like it's very complicated to me.
Not really. If you want to figure out how tall you are, how are you going to do it?
I'm gonna measure myself. I don't know.
Oh, so let's, for argument's sake, you're 6 foot and measure yourself to be 6 foot. Is that an empirical measurement?
Yeah, it is. I guess. Yeah.
Cool. So when we measure things, that's an empirical standard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yes.
It's just an empirical standard that we're using when we measure the Earth to be flat. Nothing else. It's just an empirical measure.
Well, the Earth is big, you know.
Yeah, the Earth is very big. We're told 70% of that surface of the Earth is water, aren't we?
Well, yeah, I guess we're told that, yes.
But water is used and as a horizontal reference datum. all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon, for example. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and that water is observed and measured and practically used as a horizontal reference datum, then the Earth is flat.
Oh, it's big and flat, isn't it?
Big and flat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we've been through this. I'm not gonna go over gravity and all that spherical stuff. I think.
Again, before you carry on, the reason why we don't need to go through gravity and shit is because that will curve the water. Won't be horizontal, but the water's horizontal. It's not gravity's just going to make this horizontal suddenly curved because you believe in gravity. No, I'll give you gravity. The water's measured horizontal.
But what if you have a small entity on a large object?
Okay.
Then
This
It's
is why I
interesting.
asked you before
It's interesting.
about giving me scientific evidence for this gravity, and you failed on it.
I didn't really
Remember
I didn't really fail, to be honest. I gave one and you didn't accept it, and then we went on to the philosophy of it. But
Yeah,
the
okay.
bending of light done.
Well, your dependent variable is the bending of light.
The independent variable is the amount
No,
to
your
which
your
light
dependent variable.
is bent relative to the Newtonian
Hold on.
prediction.
It's not.
Hold on. Start with your dependent variable first.
Well, I guess the mass of the moon and the mass of the
Do you know what a
well,
dependent variable is?
No.
yeah, I was gonna go through it. Like the bending of the light path depends on the mass of the moon. Is that those are two dependent variables? There you go.
No. A dependent variable, something happening that you observe to happen.
Well, yeah, that is observed to happen
What,
in
the moon?
telescopes during a
The
full
moon.
moon.
The moon. The moon was observed to happen.
Yeah, okay, but like again, we're just pointing to the same fucking thing. You do not accept
It just means you don't know what
the
science
very
is. That's what
frame,
I tried to run
the
you through
very
the method,
frame
trying
of
to help you out
you
with
don't
this.
accept the very frame of understanding of empiricism that modern science applies, and that's it. So it's
No,
immediately
no.
it's immediately a philosophical claim.
It's
Immediately.
not. Trying to run it through this. We're trying to see if we can run this claim of gravity through the scientific method. It's interesting that you're going to start saying, well, the modern science and other philosophers. No, we're just going to run the claim of gravity through the scientific method to see if we can come up with a
Well,
hypothesis.
I can tell you that I can do it now, like the three steps, like hypothesis,
Okay, good.
experiment,
So,
conclusion. The hypothesis is if gravity is such as Einstein describes it, then it should be that the photons are deviated from their path by Einsteinian gravity more so than they would be by Newtonian a Newtonian understanding of gravity, and that's the hypothesis.
not
The
really.
deviation is going to be it is the hypothesis, the
What
deviation
was that?
No, because
of that experiment of that experiment of Eddington's
excuse me,
historical verification of Einsteinian gravity. This is what it is. Yes,
excuse
absolutely.
me. No, because you gave me
Mhm.
two ideas within your independent variable. It's not the type of prediction that we're going to be making. The type of
I gave you two ideas.
fucking haven't finished. Haven't finished.
Mhm.
So let's do this slowly. What's the thing happen? What's happening?
The light ray are bent more or less. That's what's happening.
Bent more or less when? Oh, what? Where? Where do we observe this?
Around a full moon eclipse. The light rays originating from the sun are bent more or less.
You mean a solar eclipse?
Yes.
Not lunar eclipse. Sorry.
Yeah. Solar eclipse. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, in 1919, Arthur Eddington and Albert Einstein observed the lunar eclipse, and they saw stars, apparently, that they shouldn't have seen. Okay. What's the cause of stars that we shouldn't have seen?
Just again, because the light rays are bent more or less
Yeah, go
by
on.
a mass on their trajectory or whatever. Like
By a
again,
mass
and
trajectory. What's causing the light to bend?
gravity.
Gravity. What's gravity?
Gravity is one of the four fundamental forces in physics.
Okay, so Newtonian force.
No, not Newtonian
Not
force. Modern physics force. Newton's vision of force, I told you, is different, philosophically different.
okay.
The
So
modern way is
okay.
different.
Okay, so you talking about Einstein then?
I'm talking about Einstein and the Standard Model.
Okay,
The four fundamental
I get it.
forces.
I get it. The reason why I was confused is because Einstein doesn't express gravity as a force. He expresses quite clearly that gravity isn't
Yeah, I mean it's an
not
interaction, whatever. It's details, you know.
details. My fucking god, yes, details, mate. They're bloody important. My word.
Yeah, I mean physicists don't really they use force and interaction. It's confusing, whatever.
Okay.
Something through which
But that's
something
fine.
through which shit interacts. Okay,
Okay.
that's what a
that-
force is.
okay, but you understand that Einstein gives us a mechanism, doesn't he? The bending and warping of space-time.
Yeah.
You
get it.
understand that this isn't physical, it's mathematical reification. You understand how we can't put this through the scientific method because it's conceptual, not physical.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's conceptual. It's very abstract. The point is, like, again, it comes to the nature of empiricism. Like, what is even achieved by measuring the stars we shouldn't have seen or whatever? What is even
You're
achieved by
rambling
that?
again. You're
Sorry.
rambling again.
It's like wrangling the fucking idiots. Yeah,
It's
we
not.
get all of
I'm
that
not
love,
rambling.
dude.
I'm not rambling.
You are because you're not addressing what I said. You kind of,
I kind of am actually.
my friend. You've displayed this type of behaviour for the last 2 hours. We get to a point and you start sidestepping. It's really weird. We understand we can't
Yeah.
do natural science with non-physical things, don't we?
I mean, like obviously the Earth, the Moon, the Sun, the stars are conceived to be physical things in
Space time.
the framework.
Dude. Your
Yeah, but that's why.
hello. Your presumed
Yes.
cause for seeing the star next to the sun when it should have been behind it. Your presumed cause, space, time, fabric.
Okay, let me ask you.
I'll explain this to you now because you haven't caught on. The reification is of a coordinate system, height, width, length, 3 dimensions, which isn't physical, it's conceptual. So he reified 3-dimensional space into physical existence. And time. Time is not physical, it's conceptual. You can't add energy to time. You can't paint time, set fire to it, add forces to it, kick it down the road. Not physical. So when Einstein reifies, stop saying okay. So when Einstein reifies non-concrete things, because it's the fallacy of misplaced concretism to reify something, when he reifies non-concrete things and gives them physical entity in mathematical equations, we must understand that this is not physical natural science. No science here.
No independent variable.
Fine, whatever. Okay, let me just
It's not
say
whatever.
that.
It's not an independent variable.
but
That's what you're talking about. But then you keep going on about the moon and the stars and this and that. Just say, it's not an independent variable, is it?
But well, they're not independent enough for your liking. I get it.
No, because you're not going to vary and manipulate space and time, are you?
Not
You don't.
independent.
I don't think you understand very much the nature
you
of
clearly don't
causality.
understand because it ain't an independent variable. You're not going to vary and manipulate, are you?
I don't think you can verbalize very well the nature of causality, can you? Just give it a try. Let us see.
Causality.
Go on
let
then,
us
show us
see.
then. Maybe you're going
What
to
do you want
vary.
a hypothesis? Do you want a hypothesis for the nature of causality?
Yeah, go for it. Impress
Cool.
me. Try.
See, I like the attitude that you've now started to display. I think it's more of your truer nature coming in here all the time and nice and stuff, and now you're getting off.
Hey, I'm nice too. Okay, don't be a bitch.
I don't mind you getting pissed off. Right?
I'm not pissed off.
I can give you a hypothesis to show a causational reality if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do you understand that water evaporates, right?
Yes.
Good. And you understand that you can make predictions about what causes water to evaporate. I'm going to predict heat causes water to evaporate. You understand what I've just done? I've made a hypothesis that heat causes water to evaporate. I'm going to test in an experiment. I'm going to vary and manipulate temperature to see if it causes the water to do something. Funnily enough, when I vary and manipulate temperature to water, it does a lot of fucking things. If the temperature's too cold, it'll turn to a solid matter and turn to ice. If the water's too hot, it'll bubble, it'll evaporate and turn to gas. Awesome. We've just displayed cause and effect within the physical and natural world.
Yeah, that's great, but that's not exactly like a definition, a philosophical definition of the nature of causality, right? Like
it was a hypothesis.
whoever, someone was ranting about, someone just before, or maybe you was ranting about how time is not concrete, it's called the fallacy of concretism, a reification of mathematics, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. This is all fine, all and good. This is all fine and good. Like, I can accept that Einstein, or at least people that follow his teaching are reifying mathematics and to an insane degree, and it's improper, blah, blah, blah. Fine. But I would say this, first of all, if I was given a formula that I don't understand, I don't really understand it. But if I apply it, I know how to apply it, but I don't understand really what it is. But I can apply it. And if it yielded results and they were a good result, I would just assume, okay, like, I would be careful, I would be cautious. Maybe I don't understand this formula. But I would also be like pretty comfortable with saying there's something true, quote unquote true. I don't know what it is, but there's something true and effective about this formula. And yeah, you can rant and rave about how there are no independent variables, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. It's pretty hard to do experiments with all independent variables. That's why, like, I mean, in a sense, the money that is spent on science.
Just shut up. It's very hard to do experiments with independent variables.
If you're gonna measure something complicated in nature, yeah, it's pretty difficult to do.
It's the whole point.
It's the whole point.
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, but like physicists obviously, well, on the one hand, spend a lot of energy and time and money crafting experiments, and they would say it's specifically to isolate variables and in a proper way so that they can make the experiments that they are making. So you would say maybe something else, but I would say the money and time and care that physicists engage in constructing experiment is a testament to at least the notion that they understand that it is pretty hard to achieve for complicated things. It's pretty hard, or for microscopic things or enormous things. It is difficult to even conceive of an experiment that would be of like sufficient scientific merit and the variables are well separated, well segregated, such that you can make conclusions from that experiment. I get it. These are valid concerns. You're also heavy-handed about it. Like you could make these same claims in a more gentle way to scientists.
I'm sorry. Do you want a cup of fucking tea or something?
Well, that would be nice, but I have a cup of coffee already.
What do you mean a more gentle way?
Like
there's only
the moment you
ramble. Right, there's only so far when you can go when you're having a conversation with someone when you start to realise you're just talking to a fucking brick wall, but you're polite enough to let them ramble and talk about word salad, which hasn't really got anything to do with the subject matter that's being spoken about. And then eventually, what will happen is somebody will start getting frustrated, and you won't get that biscuit and cup of tea that was promised to you. Now, if you want to fucking sit down and sing Kumbaya, then it might be incumbent upon yourself to start addressing what's actually being said and not what you think's being said.
I think I'm addressing what's being said. I'm just inherently.
You're rambling a lot. To help you out, I think the best thing you could do is probably just sit and listen for a little bit and try and learn a bit of this.
I mean, yeah,
I don't mean
I can
to
do
sound,
that.
you know, I don't mean to sound like no offense sort of thing. Okay.
Well, you guys can say that. If you want to move on to something else or talk amongst yourselves, you're free to do so.
Ride My Honda's joined the chat. Recognise the name. Well, welcome to the chat, Ride My Honda. Hope you're doing well. If there's anybody else in the chat, I see there's quite a few people. It's good to see everybody today. Got some lovely flat earthers. Amish is in the house. Anti-globalist. Clay Underseal has joined us. Cousin Swano. Crit is in the house, followed by Daz and Democ. Fallen Friends has joined us. What's up, Fallen Effie? Batman, Fry. What's up, Fry? I hope you're still alive, mate. Gemsy's in the house with Gorilla. I can't pronounce your name, but you're deaf, and so it doesn't fucking matter. Who else we got in here? Casey's joined us. What's up, Casey? Kembo Beats, Magian, Mark, Migu Wigu, Mick. What's up, Mick? Good to see you. Morvis, Flagman or Plagman, Psyop, Quadzicotl, Rad, Win Stephenson, no one cares. Resolve, like I said, Ride My Honda, and T-Dub, and T. Who else? And Carl. There's loads of people in the chat, guys. Good afternoon to you, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you are on this lovely flat and stationary Earth. The reason why we all have different time zones is because the sun moves. Shock horror. I'll make a cup of coffee.
Wow. Doesn't seem like there's much on the table if I'm not talking, to be honest.
Hey, if you want to waffle on, mate, you can do. Somebody else will start talking at some point.
Hey, isn't this the YouTube fucking game? Aren't you supposed to be entertaining? Come on, guys.
Yeah, we're looking for globe evidence, though, dude, and you failed to provide that. So we don't really want to hear you parrot pseudoscience. So
well, I provided that. It's just you undermine the philosophical foundation of what even is a proper experiment. So, it's clear to me immediately that you do.
No, it's
and that's fine.
The definition. Don't talk over me. Right? I've noticed that your wigs started to come off. Right? You were trying so hard not to be an arrogant asshole for the first hour or two. And now you've been completely owned by Jedi, and now you're being snarky.
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty much the same. Yeah, but to be honest, I'm an arrogant asshole. Fine, you can say that. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I could tell that right from the start, dude. When you said you have sympathy for us and whatnot. So you were trying, but it wasn't working.
I do have sympathy for flat earthers.
Yeah, well, you're not able to provide any empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe, right? You just keep parroting pseudoscience, right? And you don't even seem to know the definition of pseudoscience, right? It's a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly being regarded as scientific method. It's the actual definition. Like you deny
I know
the
the
actual definition, and
I know the definition.
and you try to make up like that's some sort of definition that flat earthers made up. And you couldn't even, right? They were trying to step you through the scientific method, and you even know what an independent and dependent variable was. You were choking, right? And you started getting snarky. So, I mean, you can keep waffling on, but I don't think anyone wants to listen to you waffle on. So unless you have something practical that you can go over with us, right? A practical demonstration, something in the real world, not having to appeal to outer space, right? Things you can't validate, things we can't validate, right? We can show you practical demonstration after practical demonstration, right? Where we can see magnitudes further than you would be able to see on a globe, right? We could show you laser tests over huge distances where the laser's hitting the target. Expensive lasers, like a $30,000 laser. Teams of field engineers going out, performing different tests in different areas, in different conditions.
Look, that's
okay, huge
fine.
Bodies of water, and it's hitting the targets, right? So we can go over all of this stuff with you, right? And this is all stuff that people can go and test and repeat themselves. It's not something that's faith-based.
Look, I'll answer the accusations because you made a few of how I was floundering and how I failed to do this and that or whatever. So I'll address that, and then I'll move on, or we can move on, or I'll just let you guys talk about your precious empirical evidence. But I would say no, I haven't had any particular issue with providing some evidence. I provided you with a quintessential historical experiment and verification of Einsteinian gravity because I think it's a pretty neat example of that, and it's clear to me that immediately the issue is with the underpinning of what it means to even run an experiment that is appropriate, and that's why you guys talk about independent variables and all of that, and how and second, there was another accusation about like me defining badly what is pseudoscience as opposed to science or whatever, which I didn't do. I didn't even provide any definition of pseudoscience particularly. I just said that my account was based on the evaluation, like the social evaluation of you guys relative to scientists, obviously, and other people, of what constitutes true pseudoscience and true science. And I'm just pointing out that you guys disagree. That's mostly what I've done. That's it. I haven't
about you obfuscating than what you're actually doing there, Aqua. I understand that you can hear me. I know you can hear me, dude.
You know what? That I'm what?
What the fuck?
What did you say? Just say it again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Sorry, dude. I didn't even have my headphones on. I'm such a prick. Sorry.
In other words, you're just rambling.
Oh, well, I did. Yeah, well, and it doesn't happen very often.
Not you.
Please forgive me.
Not you, dude.
Well,
no, not you. Sorry.
He wasn't talking to you. He wasn't talking to you, brother.
But what I'm trying to say, Aqua, was you're obfuscating here, dude. You're going over some sort of point that you've got some sort of magical expression that you're going to give us, but yeah, we're waiting. You're leaving us in suspense here, dude, and it's going to be short-lived, unfortunately, by you. But go ahead.
But I think your understanding of this conversation is different from the other people. You have a very alternative view.
Oh, yeah,
I like your view.
I'm a crazy motherfucker. Don't worry about that, man. Everybody knows me, actually.
No, I know.
Which is perfect for me, man, because
it's different approach.
I get to be whoever I want to be, man. Yeah, I don't have to fit into any fucking mold, dude. Yeah, I fucking see the world for what it is, dude. Yeah, I don't have to live in some fantasy that somebody told me this is what the fucking reality is. Yeah? I don't live in a child mind, man. I got out of that fucking reality from school, yeah? I fucking grew up, I fucking moved on, and I seen the world for what it is. Everything else is a fucking bullshit, mate, yeah? Go ahead. Sorry, man. I don't mean to swear so much. I've been drinking way too much.
No, I appreciate your different tone relative to the others. You're nice, but I guess you'll express a similar thing. But
we've all got to fight, yeah. We're all fighting to fit into this world, yeah. How we fit into it is completely up to you. But if you want to fit the narrative, fuck off and don't fucking bother people like fucking myself and other people that are trying to find the truth, man. If you want to come here and spread your fucking lies, you might as well go over to the fucking, globalist fucking channels and talk this shit with them, man, because they'll all agree with you, yeah? We're not here to agree with you. We're here to fucking change the world, man. We're here to create a better world for all, yeah? If you believe that killing people for the sake of peace and calling it war, that we're going to fucking find peace with war, you're a fucking moron, mate, yeah? If you fucking... If anyone here, and I'm talking to everybody in chat, man, if you think that people with fucking guns are fucking heroes, you can all go and get fucked, mate, yeah? You want to go kill fucking people and think you're a fucking hero? Fuck off, cunt, yeah? Fuck the world.
Have you said the F word yet?
Look, I mean, he's...
Sorry, man.
At least he's a straight shooter, right?
You don't fight for peace, you peace for peace.
Yeah, so you guys agree with his perspective? Like you want to create a better world?
Nobody agrees with me, Aqua, yeah? No one agrees with me, man. I'm happy being by myself, man. It was just you and I, man. If you want to argue with me, please go ahead. Stop looking for validation with everybody else, man. You are such a fucking follower at the moment, dude. Stand up for your own fucking truth, man. Stand in your own fucking faith, man. Be your fucking light, mate, yeah? Stop fucking around. Stop fucking pretending that you're fucking living in a fucking childlike mind and we're going to fucking get along. We're not getting along, mate. Fucking grow up. Get the fucking world into your fucking perspective and let's fight for fucking real world, mate. And stop fucking pretending we live in a fake world.
Yeah, kangaroos. Kangaroos. Mate.
Okay. No, but I mean, fine. I have a 10-year-old understanding of the world or something. Cool. Sure. Maybe. I mean, I would agree that's not the case, obviously, but like, look,
look, honestly, dude, I don't mean to be mean, but we are all programmed into the same heliocentric lie, yeah? It is up to us to grow out of it, yeah? Otherwise, we're stuck in it for the rest of our lives and we're paying taxes and we're living in a slave system, yeah? We are trying to break this slave system. There is a world that's changing. 2030 that's going to be completely different. We've got med beds coming. We have got such an awakening, such a healing and a healthy life in front of us, yeah? If we're going to live in this stagnant world and belittle everybody around us and say I'm better than you, mate, I don't want anything to fucking do with anyone, mate, yeah? Because if you're not growing with everybody, fuck off, mate. You're fucking an individual that I don't want to fucking know about. I'm happy being silent to anybody who thinks they fucking better than anyone else, mate. That's enough. I'm shutting up.
No, but I mean, again, like, I'm tempted to ask, like, who agree? Because you come at it with a very you merge a lot of flat Earth with anti-imperialism and
yeah. Sorry, dude. I don't get to talk very often, Aqua. I don't get to talk very often, so when I do, I sort of ramble on a little bit too much. So
no, but I'm okay.
I've been around for some time, man. But honestly, man, I barely talk, so bear with me, man. I'm going to shut up.
It's fine. I'm just you're fine. I'm happy that you shared that. I'm just wondering, like, who else is mixing stances together, like
Once again,
anti-imperialism.
Aqua, as I stated when I cut you off the first time, why are you looking for validation towards everybody else? Can you not make up your own mind? Have you not got your own thought? Are you thinking for yourself at the moment, or are you just another programmed,
No, he's high.
playable character NPC?
He said he is.
I mean,
high.
I have
So
my
is
view
a
of
high
reality.
guy talking to a drunk guy.
I have my view of reality, but I'm not exactly here to advocate for it. That's not the purpose. In any case, I would have to talk for much longer than you would be comfortable listening to me.
Really?
Continuously.
So you're going to tell me what I'm fucking comfortable at now? Fuck you, dude. You're fucking rude as fuck, mate. You got no fucking idea how the fuck I think, mate. Yeah? Stop fucking telling me how the fucking I think, mate. I've never told anyone how they fucking think. So don't fucking start with me, cunt. Yeah? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, so what? Are you comfortable? Like, I don't know. No one else is going to be comfortable with that. I would assume.
Dude, I'm not trying to confuse you here, man. I suppose I'm pissing people off, so I'm going to shut up. But honestly, please don't tell me what the fuck I'm thinking, mate, because you got no fucking idea. Yeah, I am that.
Yeah, you're right.
I've seen so much fucking crap compared to the fucking narrative that most people see. Yeah, I am fucking beyond belief to what fucking people talk about and how fucking simple the fucking conversation seems to go to nowhere, yeah? And we're going around in circles. So I'm not here to pick on anyone, man, but I'm definitely not here to tell you what the fuck you're thinking, yeah? If I come in here and said, you think it's a fucking globe, cunt, and fucking this is the way it's got to be, you'd be a little upset, yeah? So stop fucking doing it to everyone else, dude. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But I was talking to the others before you came in again, and
yeah.
So that's kind of why I think we're
I apologize for interrupting.
different conversations.
I will not do it again.
No, you're fine. It's just you have a different tone than everybody else. That's all. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm not gonna expose my view of reality here. That would take too long, and I was just trying to understand you guys. That's all.
So are you understanding now?
Oh yeah, I've extracted a lot of information from this conversation. That was nice. Thank you for your time. I'm afraid I have to go now.
Got so far?
I mean, I'm interested in like the underlying reasons, philosophical, psychological, as to why and how.
I mean, about the topic. What have you got so far?
I mean, you didn't challenge any of my notions on the Earth being flat or not flat. I'll tell you that straight up. Like, my understanding of physics is 1,000,000 times greater than any one of you, and it's not going to change over the course of this conversation.
Wow, dude. All right.
I spent
okay, that's about enough. Look.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shut up. Shut up for a second.
It's just the case.
You haven't provided anything substantial. You're not going to bring anyone from the flat side back to the globe side. You've just
I don't. Like that's not my intent.
And we're getting sick of it. No, shut up. I've had enough. Okay, you've been condescending and rude the whole time you've been here, and I think most people are just getting sick of it now. At this point, right? You didn't do well when you were debating Jedi with the others. Right? You made a fool of yourself many times, and now you're lashing out. That's what's happening. We see it all the time with people that think they're smart, right? Because they can regurgitate information from the book of bullshit, which is your space religion.
I'm going to prove to you the Earth is not flat. The Earth is not flat, dude. I can prove it.
All right, we got someone else. Who's that?
That's me, dude. 4569, bro.
Okay, bro.
Oh, God.
All right, so you brought the globe evidence with you. That's good.
Yeah,
that's what we're here for, dude. All right, let's hear.
So wait, no, but for real though, how do you explain like a ship like just going around the globe? For example?
That's a good globe evidence. Oh, that's great globe evidence, man. Oh man.
Well, I'm
really,
a glober.
Amazing evidence. Yeah, amazing
I'm 10
evidence for
toes
the
down
globe.
globe, bruh.
Yeah,
So,
you
for real, though,
already.
that's a
Oh
serious
wow,
question.
yeah. You already started with some good globe evidence right there. Like the initial globe evidence you just gave, amazing. You're converting me, man.
Well, can you explain that to me then?
Oh yeah, wow, that's a great argument for the globe. Wow, this really proves the spinning board. Thanks.
Okay.
Well, you said you
have
came
another
with
one?
like globe evidence. We all got excited, right? Because you said that you were
go
going to
around
provide
it, right?
some globe
You don't
evidence.
go off the edge of it, right? So it's not flat,
but
right?
Well, what you're doing now is you're just asking us questions. You're not providing any evidence for the globe that you believe in.
Oh,
Sure, I
that's
am.
what he did.
You go
I thought it was a
the
good
world.
globe argument.
Because you go around it.
Oh man, my mistake. Like I literally thought you were about to say like a good globe argument. Maybe I misunderstood you.
Dude, I'm a gang stalker, dude. Watch out. That was a serious question.
That's a good argument, man. Like wow, like oh, I'm out of my shoes. Amazing. Have some more good
You're out of your
arguments on the
shoes,
globe?
dude.
Some other good globe argument.
Yeah, why does the Earth look round from space?
Oh wow, that's a good one. Amazing. Like this proves that the ground is bending. Wow. Do you guys hear this? Does YouTube hear this? This is some good globe evidence.
Dude,
right?
Oh my god, I'm not even recording this. I don't record. It's just like
no, this is being recorded. This is being recorded and live streamed, sir. So we were all witnessing your great globe evidence, including the audience on the internet.
How many people are even watching this? Like 2, like 10?
Doesn't matter.
Right?
I don't know because I'm not watching a YouTube channel right now. But I can tell you right now on one channel it's 18 people. On the other, one second, let me see. On the other, it's one person. But I think that's a backup channel. Anyways, point is.
Oh my god.
Point is, I think the YouTube live stream is just for recording for these great arguments for the globe. So again, let's get back to the globe proof that the guy has been mentioning so far.
You don't want to refute
great
me.
globe proof.
So wait a minute. You don't want to refute me in what I've been taught. That's what I'm saying.
Well, your globe, yeah, exactly. Your globe proof is so strong. I really can't refute it. Like all the arguments you brought
believe
for.
Flat Earth.
Oh man, that's another great globe argument. Amazing. Like this really proves that you have a spinning, right?
Are you on the spectrum?
Is that another argument for the globe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
it is. I think it is.
Oh really? Wow, then it's a very, very strong one. Like haven't heard that one in a while.
Might be on the spectrum.
Haven't heard that one in a while. Like imagine like you come in and you want to prove your ball and then you just begin to ask questions. I think that's a good argumentation for your topic. It really is.
It is. Prove me wrong.
Really shows the firm foundation and argumentations you have. Like so far, you really got great arguments. Amazing, man. Have some more. Can you tell me?
A little bit disabled.
Oh, that's another great globe argument. It seems. You have some more great proof of the globe you want to share? Enlighten us, please, sir. I'm willing to listen. So far we have 2 questions and a bunch of ad-homs, which is it's great globe argument. It's like literally like the 99% of most globers coming in here. So you're doing good, man.
Yeah, that's a really good globe argument. That's a really good globe argument. Yeah, I just got through wiping my ass, and that was a really good globe argument.
I've got a question. Prove Earth curvature.
I already made him spiral just by that.
Prove drop over distance and prove water curve and water bend. Go ahead.
T got him with smarts. Dude, Clay Under, say your line, dude. Say your line to T, dude.
I mean, is this really what the conversation looks like? What I'm not talking? Come on, guys. Really?
We're not talking to you,
say
sir.
The fucking line. Hey, T, I'll say it for him. That was a really good globe argument, T. That was a really good globe argument.
No. I'm asking you. Can the glober prove Earth curvature, prove drop over distance, and prove water curve? Go ahead.
I don't know, dude. I got shit in my brains. I'm a glober. That's a really good globe argument.
See, he's doing my job already just because I made him spiral. Isn't that amazing, guys?
You made me spiral, dude. Yeah, you made me spiral.
I don't even need to say anything. He's doing my job on himself, digging
Dude,
deeper.
that was a really good globe argument.
This is amazing, man. Once I can have another one for you, you gotta keep that in mind, okay? Because many other globers do. Spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame von Eric, spinning world of total darkness. One more time. Spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame von Eric, spinning world of darkness.
Retarded. Oh my god, this guy is actually retarded. Oh shit.
Can you repeat that for me? The spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame von Eric, spinning world of darkness. Can you repeat that for me, please? Oh no, he's gone. Golly. Well, he had some good globe arguments. So if there's any other glober, please make sure to trump that. Because that, man, that makes people go out of breath. That's how good his globe arguments was. Man, let's see if there's someone else who want to bring some good globe evidence. I mean arguments.
You've already heard them all. You just don't believe them.
Well, that's another good globe argument. Really is.
Yeah, there's nothing at this point that people can show you besides taking you into outer space to show you for yourself. You're not going to believe any evidence.
That's amazing. Haven't heard that one in a while.
So, I mean, what about yourself? Would you hold yourself to the same standard? I mean, you just kind of admit the globe's
Take me into outer space and show me the edge of the flat Earth. I'll become a flat earther right away.
Okay, so you haven't done that for the globe, have you?
No, because everything that I believe about this place being on the globe makes sense.
But everything you experience in reality is the opposite of what the globe claims.
That's because I understand I'm just a small, little, tiny dude out here in the middle of this big, great big world.
Right, but you've only ever experienced it as a flat, stationary Earth. You've never experienced motion or seen the curvature of the Earth.
You know what's interesting? You've been in a plane before?
Yeah, I fly a lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you feel the G-forces on you when you're sitting on that plane watching your little show that they're showing on the plane and serving you your food and drink when it's time to eat? And do you experience?
You mean like the big globe on the screen, the CGI globe? Yeah, that show.
A plane's a pretty poor example. Like, it's a false analogy. But yeah, any movement of the plane, you feel it instantly. Any adjustment in height, or if it turns slightly, yeah, of course, your vestibular system picks that up. And I'm not saying, like, you can prove that you changed locations, right? You can prove that the plane was moving. It's obvious, common sense, right? I didn't say you should be able to feel. Let me finish.
Not when it's taking off or turbulence or anything. I'm talking about when it's just at cruising, altitude, and it's just sitting there.
Yeah.
In the air, flying.
You're in an enclosed system, moving in a straight line, right? It's different to spinning faster than the speed of sound, right? And then orbiting around the sun at 66.6 thousand miles per hour, chasing the sun in a different vector at 500,000 miles per hour in an open system, right? It's completely different. I'm not even saying that you should feel it moving. I'm saying you don't experience it moving, right? That's why it's got nothing to do with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you've never been able to prove that the Earth moves, right? You've never experienced it moving. You've never seen any curvature in your life, right? That doesn't prove that it's not moving and that it's not flat, right? But then we've gone over empirical evidence with you and practical demonstrations that are impossible on a globe. Yesterday, that happened, right? You found that interesting. But yeah, I mean, you just have a belief, but I mean, it's hard to talk to you because you don't know that the Earth's a globe, right? You just
it's
blindly
just
believe
it's
it.
a belief. It's a belief, just like you believe that the place is flat.
No. The thing is, right? We experience it as flat, right? And then we contest it as flat. It's practically used as flat. So that's different.
When people
that's
take
objective reality.
When people take the measurement for your height, are you flat?
See, that's just what's that? What kind of argument's that?
I'm saying you always say, we measure the Earth flat, as if you're supposed to take a measuring tape and wrap it around the world to see if it curves or not.
No, you would remember yesterday we went over what a geometric horizon is, right? And how it would have to be a particular distance based on the height of the observer. And it's not far away, right? So 1 foot observer height is just 1.2 miles away. It's not far, right? You should have 66 foot of curvature over just 10 miles. Shouldn't be impossible to detect that, right?
Maybe you're at the wrong height.
In fact, no, that's the globe math. 6 foot observer height, 3 mile horizon. 10 miles, 66 foot of drop. Over 100 miles, there's nearly 7,000 feet of drop. Yeah, it's, you say it's so big, right? Because that's what they teach people to think, right? They're like, don't worry about it. You're too small. It's too big. But then in the next sentence, they tell you, but you see boats going over the horizon at just 3 miles away. Right? And then when we test for that horizon that's supposed to be there, we can see magnitudes further. Not just a little bit further, but we can see 10, 20, 30 times further.
Without any drop-off of the thing that you're observing?
Yeah. There's no drop-off. It's just flat. We can't find any curvature. And then when we looked at the globe side for any evidence, right, we don't get any answers. Like we just had this guy that says he's got a degree in physics. Right? We ask him if he can provide any validation of the radius value or the geometric horizon, right? Or proof that the Earth orbits around the sun, or that you could have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. And all he can provide us with is explanations, but absolutely no empirical evidence to back up those explanations. So it falls short no matter who we come in here, whatever degrees they have, right? They're not able to provide what we can provide, which is practical, testable, repeatable demonstrations in reality here on Earth. Very thing that
you understand that, there is a drop-off, right? After miles and miles of observation of an object that you're observing, yes, there is a drop-off. You can observe it on the ocean. You can, of course there is. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So we have evidence. Okay, I don't know if you've been drinking a Funkwa or whatever your name is. I don't know if you've started drinking because you seem a bit slurrier than when you first came in, right? But you haven't. You don't even care about going over these direct observations. Okay, so you would have to have a geometric horizon at a certain distance, depending on your observer height. If the Earth is a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, right? You can easily do the math, right? 1 foot observer height, you would have to have a geometric horizon at 1.225 miles. Right, it's 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So depending on the height of the observer, you're going to have a geometric horizon at a particular distance away. Right, that's a physical location. Right, and when we go out and we actually test for this, we can't find it. In fact, we can see magnitudes further.
You are. Yes, they're geometric. What do you? You understand that it's just like the geometric horizon is just the start of a very, very slow drop off.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fine to say it's 1.22 miles away from the observer, 1 foot observer, blah blah. Yeah, okay, fine. Who gives a fuck? Yes, that's what happens. That's what you observe if you're in a clear environment. But there is a drop off, a very slow drop off, because the Earth is pretty massive. So it doesn't just matter to have a geometric horizon at this distance. It also matters after this geometric horizon, how quick is the drop off? That's the full geometry of the Earth. You can point.
We get that.
Like, yes. So, and this has been observed, and you can observe it on the sea. You can observe it on the ocean. You see a fucking boat going off. You can observe it. There is a drop off, of course.
All right, brother. Thanks for testifying. We appreciate your time with us. Unfortunately, a couple of things that you said were not true. Would you mind me addressing? Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
You said it was, who cares about the horizon? That's the start of your. That's the start of your drop-off point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's beyond that point that the bottom of boat starts to become obstructed, isn't it?
Yeah, but very slowly.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, very, very slowly. Yeah, we know the curvature 8 inches per mile squared. See, the thing is, we know the distance to the horizon calculation as well, because we're told the size of the ball, aren't we? We're given its radius, circumference. We know how big the ball is, don't we?
Do you understand that, like...
I'm asking for affirmation. I'm asking for affirmation. Yes, you understand? So
yeah, fine. Like,
it's fine, but the geometry makes a prediction, doesn't it? Based on how... Yeah. Based on how high the observer's eye is above that curved surface with a known radius, there's a tangent line drawn from his eyes to where it touches the curvature of the Earth, marked with an X called horizon. I say that because it's how it's depicted within an Earth curve calculator. So it's very important. It's the basis of the prediction, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm acknowledging the importance of the I'm acknowledging the importance of the notion of the geometric horizon, but if I'm pointing out that if you're just close to the surface of the Earth, like you're elevating the geometric horizon as this notion, like this is a grand notion that's going to help us decipher. No, not so. If your eye is right on the floor, your geometric horizon is 0 miles, 0 inches. It's just right in front of you. Here, there you go.
Yeah.
So, like, of course, and therefore, you are gonna be fairly incapable of noticing.
My friend,
you're gonna be fairly incapable of noticing exactly to what centimeter is disappearing from the height of a person or even a building. At a distance of 1.2 miles. Are your eyes so good? Do you have fucking godly eyes that you can see?
Don't measure with your eyes.
Centimeter precision.
My friend, hello. So you know what binoculars are, right?
Yes, they don't get you that far though.
It's not all, so
a telescope would.
Yeah, good. So not just with our eyes. If we improve the optical device, we can see further, can't we?
Yeah, sure.
So, see, the thing is, doesn't matter the optical device and its range. The obstruction should be the curvature of the Earth, shouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's observed, and it's easily observed.
See, this is what I'm trying to get through to you. You keep saying it's observed.
Yeah,
no.
I see it every day.
No, it's not. Based on the calculation, my friend, please, based on that calculation that you've been told, 1.225, blah, 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 based on the eye height of the observer, no matter the eye height, if you improve the technology and the meteorological conditions are in your favour, like it's a nice clear day, you can see really, really, really far. Now, if you change the wavelength of light to infrared, you can see further. If you get a direct line of sight targeting system, like a laser, you hit targets that are directly straight in front of you at distances of over 150 kilometers. Laser targeting system, right? Used by the military.
Do you understand what you're doing?
Yeah.
Do you understand what you're doing?
What I'm doing is I'm trying to show you that curvature of the Earth should be the thing that's obstructing our view. So no matter the technology or optical device or wavelength of light, it should always be the obstruction. But it's not. We can show you this because we can see a horizon much, much, much further than the mathematical prediction that the globe model makes, i.e., where the horizon is to cause the obstruction. Would you like the observations?
I mean, I've seen a million things about such observations. Like,
what have you seen?
Like, just experiments. I told you, run even by flat earthers and like about laser and this distance of that, or whatever. Like all this fucking shit. Like it's not. I've seen it. I've even computed some of it myself in university. I never really.
So you've computed
much
some of it yourself. So you're aware.
Yeah, I mean, like, how would curvature would be at this distance, at this height? Sure, according to this distance for the Earth, yeah, for sure, like whatever. Or what would be the gravitational pull?
Oh, hold on, not interested in gravitational pull. Sorry, D-Mark. I apologize. I'm going to keep going. All right. So you're aware of the formulas that you've used because you've, done it.
Well, as far as I can remember.
Good. So you agree to the formula of 1.225 and the square root of the observer's height in V because it does make that prediction of where the geometric horizon is. Well, that's
good. I trust you on that. I'm not.
You trust?
I trust.
You've done it.
I trust. Well, yeah, but I don't remember. Like it was specifically. I don't want. Yeah. Do you think I remember every calculation I made at university? Are you insane? I made thousands.
Within this subject matter, I would have thought you would have a foggy memory.
Well, I didn't know. I never cared to necessarily like know the calculation of the specific. No, but you understand. You're calculating. What was your parameters like? What is a geometric horizon for a person at a 1 foot height or something like? It should be 1.22 miles. Is that it? Like, yeah. I mean, I accept that this is. I haven't run that calculation necessarily. I accept that.
Okay, good. Do you see the side?
I trust you on that, but it's not.
It's
not really relevant.
Frustrating. So
it's not really relevant.
Do you see the side chat? It's very relevant. It makes a prediction based on the globe model. What you're talking about, it's very relevant.
Okay, so video of a boat.
Do you see the side chat? Do you see the image that Jeb at 9 minutes past the hour?
I see the boat. What else you want me to see?
No, 9 minutes past the hour, the oil rigs. There's a GIF zooming in and out. You see it, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Where? I don't know.
Good.
What image? The one at 9. The oil rig. Yeah, I see it. The horizon is much further than 10.10 miles.
Yeah. Thank you. That one. Yeah, that one. Good boy. Well done. Good. So if you agree to the calculations, you must understand that the horizon should be at 3.46 miles. If you agree and understand the calculations that we're using. So it should be at 3.46 miles. You can see, though, the horizon is beyond 10.10 because it's written there. The reason we know this is because we know the distance to the oil rigs from the observer. Now, one of them's just under 10 miles away. So the horizon's beyond that, over 10 miles away. You say we always see the horizon where it geometrically should be, but we've got hundreds of these. What we're trying to show
you understand that you do see the horizon there in that video. You see the horizon, right?
We see a horizon, that's correct.
Yeah, what do you think that is?
That's the limitation of your view based on the optic that you use and the eye height of the optic.
So that deformation to you is purely optical.
It's
purely optical to you.
Sorry, hold on. We're making an observation, aren't we?
Yeah, so you're saying that the bending of
just looking for affirmation, not asking you to ramble on. It's a yes, no, close-ended question. So we're making an observation. So yeah, it's going to be fucking optical. Why you'd have a problem with this, I do not know.
Yeah, but how much? How optical? What is going to be the specific optical effects? Is kind of what I'm interested in. You're saying that every horizonness that you observe in that footage is due to an optical effect, as opposed to the effect of the Earth being round.
Yeah.
And why would you assume it could be both? How do you know?
What do you mean both?
Could be that. could be that there's an optical effect and the Earth is round.
Sorry, what? See, we need to agree on what optical effect. You understand what perspective is, right? How the human eye and optics observe the world. Now, the horizon is the limitation of the view of the horizontal surface, and at the extremities of the view, where the angle's too small for the optic to read, measure, understand, and where the surface of the Earth appears to meet the sky. It's based on the resolution limit and the optical eye height of the fucking eye, the optic. You can't see any further than this because the angle's too small. The boat that you're talking about has gone beyond the horizon where the angle's too small. You can't resolve the rest of the ocean, for example. And as it appears to go downwards from the top, because perspective, that's how things above your eye line go down. As the bottom, the hull of that boat enters the angle unresolvable beyond the horizon, then you can't resolve the bottom of the boat.
And you're sure about all that, are you?
Yes.
You've done not only the
research,
the spherical geometry calculation, but you've also done the optical calculation. You're also intimately familiar with how all these technologies, like cameras, like telescopes, like laser technology. You're also intimately familiar with exactly how there would be optical effects that would introduce artifacts such that you can't see this and that and beyond this point and whatever, right? You've done all these calculations. You're a manufacturing expert, aren't you?
Hello. No need to start talking about me in that way. But for 10 years, understanding this subject and having conversations with people like you and of a much higher position than you, a very good understanding of what the horizon is. One thing, it's fucking horizontal at zero rate of change of slope. So not curving, so you haven't got a ball there.
If you go high enough, that's not true.
High enough? How high?
A mountain, whatever.
A mountain? So let's say 32,000 feet in an aeroplane. Now, according to the mathematics that we've agreed upon, then for the observer at 32,000 feet, the geometric horizon should be 229 miles away. Unfortunately for you, though, we can see a horizon up to and including a distance of approximately 1,000 miles away. Now, if it's supposed to be at 229 from 32,000 feet, but it's at approximately 1,000 miles away, you've got a problem.
You can see that? You can see that? Really?
Yeah.
Because when I take a plane, I typically don't have measurement devices with me to observe exactly how much, and I can't see 100 miles away very clearly. I'm not God. Once again.
Sorry. So a pilot on a good clear day can see about 200 miles.
And you're a pilot, aren't you?
No, we've spoken to pilots. This is the interesting thing about the internet. People like to brag about the things that they do. Hold on, I haven't finished. People like to brag about the things that they not. You're not listening. So people like to brag about the things that they do and go on YouTube and speak about it. So you can learn an awful lot of things about what pilots say, because they say a lot of shit if you go to the right channels. So and conversations with pilots as well. We know this subject intimately. What we're trying to point out to you, who thinks that every horizon that they see is a geometric horizon, just trying to point out that no, my friend, sorry, what you thought was true isn't. Maybe you should look at the information that we're trying to give to you and not fight it. Why would you fight it? Don't understand. It's just information, dude.
I mean, I'm not necessarily claiming every horizon I see is a geometrical horizon. I assume my view. Like, I don't spend my time looking through telescopes. Again, like my sight, my own personal sight is limited.
So you're only worried about it if you imagine it, but if it's not there, you're not worried. But if you imagine,
I don't. To be honest, I couldn't give less of a fuck whether the Earth is flat.
Well, then go around tell everybody it's flat. Well, you're a flat earther now. Thanks. Good deal. We're good.
No, I don't. It's not.
Then you do give a fuck.
It's not really part of what I ask.
Yeah, no, because you don't want to say it's flat, so you do give a fuck.
I mean, I don't believe it's flat, but
stop saying you don't give a fuck. Are you two-faced? Or are you like, come on, brother?
I mean, I'm not super invested in the claim. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you say you don't care, but then you're trying to tell us something about something that you totally care about so hard. You gotta tell us whatever you're making up. Which you can't measure, you can't prove. You just keep telling us it's not there.
I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm more like attacking.
No. You're telling us what you can't prove.
You believe it.
No. We're not talking about beliefs. You're telling us what you can't prove. You are the one talking about belief only. You're talking about you believe a horizon is there. We're asking for the measurements. You say it's horizontal, and then somewhere it gets bigly curved. You don't think you'd be able to see from a horizontal horizon to a big drop-off curve how that thing is different than each other?
It's not a big drop-off. It's a small drop-off. That's kind of the point.
A small drop-off on a planet that's 12,000 miles thick? Are you fucking crazy? How big are you? Are you 12,000 miles? We mean small drop-off.
Well, it depends on how high you stand. What do you mean? Like
your height, little guy, microscopic nano.
No, you're not making much sense here.
No, you're not making much sense.
These calculations, we just established that these calculations depending on how high the observer is.
What calculation? From what to what?
What distance is the geometrical horizon?
What are you calculating? Why don't you touch the spots?
Okay. Well, you're coming at it from another perspective than the guy just before.
No, we're talking about he's talking about measuring the thing and proving it's there instead of just saying it's there optically like a moron. Instead of saying, I hope there's a hump in the road.
I mean, I'm the one claiming that it's not fully optical.
No, you're claiming. I know you're claiming it's a real hump. So prove it. How do you prove that? How do you go measure that hump of water? You're saying you can't never touch or see or prove.
You're clearly
telling us you can prove it.
But you clearly put it. You clearly.
We're looking for the proof. We're looking for your curved water.
You're clearly a priori putting every kind of proof I would provide you with as under the rug of
you haven't proven anything. You said you don't care.
Of an optical effect.
You said you don't give a fuck what it is. Is what you're
saying. Whatever proof I'm going to provide, you're going to say it's just.
You haven't proven any. Stop telling me what I'm going to do. You are not a fortune teller. I'm going to guarantee you that. Stop telling people what you think they're going to do.
Do you want me
Stop
to
telling
run
people
an
you think you see stuff. Prove it. Go.
Do you want me to take you? Do you want me to take you to the ocean with a telescope, mate? Do you want to have a romantic date with me? Do you want to have a romantic day with me where we walk on the beach and we make calculations about how far the horizon would be, and then I give you a telescope? Is that what you want us to do?
You're just rambling again. The whole point is it's going against your radius, your claimed radius. Your geometric horizon isn't there. What does that mean? You know what that means?
No, I didn't.
No, you don't have a clue. You ain't heard.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear. Sorry.
He's going against your radius. Yeah? Your geometric horizon isn't there. Do you know what that means?
It is there, though. There's a horizon there.
Yeah. Is it? What? Yeah. How far is it?
Well, depending how far is it to what and then what conditions. Like, what are you telling me? We're tall. We said it. 1 foot, 1.22 miles. Like 100. What is it? Whatever the pilot case you said. 100 miles for I don't know, 5,000 feet in the air or some bullshit you said. Whatever. I don't calculate it. I don't think in feet and miles. By the way, I think in meters and centimeters.
You don't think it's empirical when dealing with empirical. You don't think it's empirical.
I'm European, dickhead. I'm European. I use the metric system, not the fucking imperial ass, dumbass measurement system. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I just don't get them confused. I can just tell by your tone and your demeanour and your attitude that you're broken. You're broke.
Oh, I'm broken now. What the fuck? Like that? You're going in a strange place now.
I mean, you're talking for everybody. You're giggling. You're making a mockery of it. You're trying to belittle the conversation. Yeah, it's exactly what you're doing.
I don't think I'm taking you highly seriously compared to the other guy that came here. I'm the only one who took you seriously so far.
When you turn around and say 5,000 feet or some bullshit, taking it seriously, you weren't even listening
I'm
or
kind
thinking
of
about the relevance.
I'm kind of vulgar, but that doesn't mean I don't take it seriously. I do. But I am vulgar, yeah, sure.
I mean, that's fine. But you understand how that appears.
Sorry.
You understand how that appears as disrespect, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
okay, cool.
because you're all
Cool.
polite and as good
I'm gonna
Christian
ask you
boys
this.
or whatever.
I know. Are you a critical thinker?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Oh my God.
I'm probably a critical thinker. I haven't thought about it much though.
Well, if I'm critical of my own ability to be a critical thinker, I should say I'm probably a critical thinker, shouldn't I?
Okay. What do you think critical thinking involves?
Oh, that's very complicated. That's a very long.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not complicated at all.
I mean, reevaluation, constant reevaluation, replicability, as you said, independence of variables, like many sources, many verifications, many sources.
Yes. Lots of information.
There's a lot.
But you give me lots of information, but gathering information is going to be the first start when you're critically thinking, because you're going to be thinking about something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so lots of information about the thing you're going to be thinking about. Good job, man. Well done. So when we're trying to approach this conversation with you, we're hoping to engage your critical thinking skills. We're hoping that you're going to take on board and try to understand the information that's being given to you, juxtaposed to something that you believe, the Earth being a ball in this instance. Now, our information is antithetical to your belief. We understand this. And this causes things like cognitive pain for you and emotional pain for you. We understand that. I'm not trying to belittle you when I say this. I'm just telling you what's happening. Because, like I said, been doing this for 10 years, we all have in this room. So you're displaying these type of things. I'm kind of trying to reach out to you, right, man to man, and say, look, there's information here. If you want to be the best version of yourself, I would suggest that probably one of those attributes would be to critically think, to be a man, to be conscious of your thought, to be conscious of your understanding and your knowledge, to understand the difference between your knowledge and your belief systems, your epistemology, for example. So I'm kind of approaching you or reaching out to you on that angle. Maybe stop giggling, maybe stop interrupting, and maybe start listening to understand, and then maybe address with cognitive thought what's been said to you.
I mean, I don't think I interrupt that much, but I am giggling. That is true. Look, if you're offended by that, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. As I said, as I disclosed, I'm a little high, but I'm not high. I'm not high because I take this as a mockery. Look, I didn't come here thinking I'm going to shit on some flat earthers. Okay, that's what you're used to, I suppose. But I just wanted to have a Discord conversation, and I thought, and I have sometimes, very rarely, I come on the political whatever Discord that this is, and I choose a conversation, and I've not gone into flat Earth before, and I thought, okay, let me see what's happening here.
But can you be truthful? Is the main thing, right? And then like when he started talking, you said you didn't even care about anything, but then but you came in this room before you said you didn't care. So something makes you care about. Hold on, something. Yeah, you do. So what I'm asking you is, this is the funny thing, right? We can measure hills, we can measure wood, we can carve wood, right? On a curio cabinet down to the micromillimeter. We can make cement, right? Moldings of buildings look like a wombat, right? But you're telling us as humans we can find the curve in every part of dirt or other material, just not water and just not earth, right? So we can find the curve, the microscopic curve in every other material, and you can go stand on it and prove that it's there. The only one you can't prove physically is there is the earth curve, the water one. So now you go mental on us and say, well, I can calculate it. Well, we don't want you to calculate how strong Superman is. He doesn't exist. First, go get somebody that's that strong, then we can calculate it with you. Right?
Look,
Did you understand what I said? We can find every curve in the
yeah.
world, every surveyor, every builder, every porch maker, every curve maker. They know the slope, they know the hump, they know the gradient. How come they can't find the Earth curve?
Because it's too gradual to detect like that.
Like the dirt in your backyard? The dirt in your yard is the same gradualness of the Earth. It is a part of the Earth. Stop.
Mate,
The whole Earth is supposed to be smooth as a cue ball, right? Right or wrong?
If you look at the side shots and you look at the oil rig footage, you will see an horizon. You will see it. It's just that you guys immediately say, no, this is optical. This is purely optical. There's no...
The word horizon is optical. There's no... Listen, if the horizon means where the air touches the water or the air touches the ground, there isn't a place where that doesn't happen, right?
There's many...
Read the definition of the horizon.
There's many...
Read the definition.
No, there's many...
No, you don't want to read the definition. You want to make it up?
The notion
we're not going to take your version.
The notion that was employed to explain this footage, I would call an optical horizon, and it sounds to me like it's a fairly intricate notion because it relies on
the physical one. That's the only one we're worried about.
But it's in the footage. You just don't accept it.
Yeah, that's a cool story, brother.
It's in the very footage.
Absolutely. Hold on, just a second, Demok. Let me just go over the actual numbers with him again. Okay, so a geometric horizon is in a fixed location, right? So from the observer height in that observation, fixed geometric horizon from that observer height has to be at 3.46 miles away, right? That's why we have the oil platforms there. So we know the distance, right? If they weren't there, we wouldn't know the distance to the horizon, right? Because we can't tell that. So we know because the oil platform's 10.1 miles away, we can see the horizon is well beyond 10.1 miles away, right? So what's in question here is something that is required on a globe, which is a geometric horizon at a particular distance. And that's something that you guys can't validate, right? And throughout all of history, right, you could show me any validation of the geometric horizon and we would love to see it, but there isn't anything. Right, and this isn't just a one-off.
Look, man.
Yeah, this isn't just a. Well, just let me finish. Right, this isn't just a one-off. Right, this has been tested and repeated on different days from different observer heights, and then in different locations. Right, and then by laser transit as well. So this is something that's consistent. We can consistently see magnitudes further than you would be able to see on a globe, and we can't find any evidence of the drop over distance that must be there or the geometric horizon.
Look, there's clearly there's two clear problems. There's two clear, obvious problems with what the way you all are engaging with this conversation. The first is that, again, there's we see clearly. But I don't know I don't know what the distance. This is a footage completely out of context. I don't know how far the people are. I don't know how big this oil rig is supposed to be. I have no idea. So I'm trusting.
Okay, so let me. No, you don't have to trust. No, you said what you had to say. Let me address your first one thing at a time.
I said two things.
It'll be one thing at a time.
I said. Well, they fuse in one common point. Okay, so let it sit. Let it cook for a fucking second. Right. Okay, god damn it. So there's obviously to an extent to which I'm trusting this footage and the words on the screen and the information and whatever. And there's also an extent to which you all are refuting the ways of let's say modern pseudoscience or whatever on the grounds that like nothing you could do constitutes sufficiently cause and effect.
Hey, finish up, dude. Finish up so I can reply. Are you done?
But you're okay with using fucking lasers and high tech bullshit on the ground, and you're okay with trusting. You're okay with trusting it, but you're not okay with trusting it when it comes to looking.
No, it has nothing to do with trust, dude. That's what empiricism is about. You don't have to trust. You can verify yourself.
You're engaged in social trust and technological trust.
No, we don't. We actually check.
You claim to be still attached to the raw.
You're talking to people who've done their own measurements, dude.
True science of like of like
people you're talking to in this chat have been the ones to set those lasers.
Yeah, that's
you have no idea what you're talking about. You're just bloviating.
I've set lasers too, dude. It's not that impressive.
Listen, dude. Look, okay, so in relation to the first thing that you said, okay, so this isn't just trust-based, right? So there's a high-definition video that goes along with the GIF, right? The GIF's just a small clip from the full high-definition video where he shows you setting up the device, going to the location, right? Then he shows you exactly where he is, right? He goes on Google Maps, he does distance measurements to the oil platforms, which you can go on and validate, right? Then you can check other people who have been to that same location, right? You can check that their data also matches. Right? And then this has been repeated over and over again on different days from different observer heights. And you can go and do these things yourself, right? This isn't something that you need to rely on faith for, right? Like your space science, right? This is something that's practical, right? This isn't science, by the way, right? This has nothing to do with us doubting science. This is an observation, right? This is about geometry and testing the claims. Don't. Look, we let you waffle on for quite a while then, so just let me finish. I won't be long. Okay, so we're just testing the numbers that you guys are giving us, right? The globe side, I mean, right? We're just testing to see if that matches reality, and it doesn't match reality. We can't find the drop over distance. We can't find the geometric horizon. These things must be there, right? They're necessary antecedents to have a globe. You have to have them. According to the globe. According to the globe model, right? All of the textbooks, all of the science. Prove it. So you didn't. Who said that?
Me.
I don't know.
Okay, so you deny the radius value is 3,959 miles.
No, I want you to prove that that's required. It's so very easy to prove.
Is the radius value? What's the radius value? Is what? What's the radius value on the globe?
No, I don't know. You prove it.
Albanian's an
isn't
idiot.
A radius.
Don't get distracted, bro. Albanian's an idiot. Don't get distracted. Just keep going with this.
Wait, no, I'm using your own arguments, right?
You're retarded, bro. Just shut up, dude. For real, just shut up. You're interrupting them right now. I was actually enjoying him talking to him, trying to educate him, and then here you come, like, prove it. Get out of here, bro. You don't even know your own model. Go ahead, man. Sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. Look, Funkawa. Is that how you say your name? I don't know. But look, you do realize
it's really not that hard. Afunakwa, okay? Afunakwa.
Yeah, it's annoying. Whatever, dude. Okay, so you don't have any evidence. You don't have any validation of the geometric horizon whatsoever. Right? You just blindly believe it. Okay, so
but I do,
most
right?
Of the...
Like, no.
Okay, well,
we just don't have the standard. We just don't have the same standards as to what constitutes evidence.
You don't have. You don't have.
I've been
anything.
on tall structures. I've been in planes. I've been at the ocean.
So have I.
I can see
let me explain something to you, right? So okay, so even your so look, we want to bring up a hostile witness right now, right? So even scientists on the globe side, right, when they make comments after things like the Blue Origin, the Virgin Galactic, that they go up to around 300,000 feet. Right, and they said that they did the calculations, and you shouldn't even see the curvature of the Earth from 350,000 feet. Right, there was a trained astronaut on the Blue Origin flight that said that she was very disappointed she didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth. Right, after training her whole life, she finally went up. She thought she was going to get to see the curvature of the Earth, but apparently they didn't go high enough. That's what she said. Neil deGrasse Tyson came out 2 times on TV and said it's not high enough to see the curve. Right, the same thing happened with the Red Bull jump, 129,000 feet. Right, it's just a fisheye lens. You wouldn't be able to see the curve from that height either. Right?
But you would see some limited amount of curving, yeah, a little bit.
No, well, not according to right, not according to the scientists.
You're sure? You can't have an Earth that's large enough. No. Let's just assume we are on a spectrum of the Earth being so flat, or any amount of spherical and any type of size. Since we're gonna go ahead and deny all the science and all the observation that says the Earth is a sphere of this amount of, we can assume. Why would I, even if I accept, okay, the Earth is not science says it is. Okay, fine. Then how is it? Why would I accept your flat Earth bullshit? Why would I not think it's still a spherical Earth? It's just enormous.
Okay,
it's
because
just enormous. Or it's not even spherical.
You're gonna waffle on for a long time.
Triangular. Why not? Why not?
Because you kind of gish gallop, right? You make one point and then you gish galloping.
No.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
So I want to address one thing at a time. So it would be great if we could address one thing at a time.
Well, let me finish.
Because you were
let me put some poetry in my arguments, if you don't mind. Like,
no,
yes, I was
I
finished.
don't care about your poetry, dude.
Don't bother. Don't bother.
I want to address your points. I want to address your points. Yeah, I don't care though, right? And I have a.
Just mute him. If you want to address his points, just mute him. Because he's not going to talk. He's not going to stop talking and fumbling fucking through.
No, I'm fine. Let him talk.
And shush.
Okay.
Yeah. So even if the Earth was a globe, dude, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature from an airplane. Right? We've even sent up weather balloons with non-fisheye lenses on them, and you see a flat horizon from that height. Right? Even if you look at the height of the ISS, 250 miles. And you do the math, you would only be able to see 3% of the surface of the Earth. So people have said that you wouldn't even be able to see the curvature of the Earth from the height of the ISS. So you're not going to be able to.
No, you. I think you would.
Giving you math.
I'm sorry.
Know,
it's probably footage. There's probably footage. You just like where from the ISS.
Yeah.
No.
Look, you can do the math. Someone will probably post the math in the side chat now.
No, I don't want to see the math. I want to see footage.
I think you're getting drunk or something, and you can't have a normal conversation anymore. You're drinking?
He's breaking.
I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. I never drink. Okay,
well, what's the problem there? I was hoping you were drinking, because there's no excuse for the way you're acting. I'm just trying to have a back and forth conversation. One point at a time so we can address each one, right? Because you just made the claim, you made a bunch of claims and they're not true. And I'm trying to address them and give you evidence that they're not true, but you just keep kind of talking over me, so it's making it hard.
Go ahead. Say what you have to say.
So you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth from a plane, right? So even scientists that are, you guys love to appeal to, authority and credentials and whatnot. You've got astrophysicists, PhDs, clearly stating that you cannot see the curvature of the Earth from these heights, like 300,000 feet and whatnot. Okay, we've got contradicting footage.
First of all, I'd like to see these interviews, and judge for myself when Neil deGrasse Tyson has done, said particularly. But again, coming back to my original point, which is to say that if I'm going to live in a world where I assume my eyes and my ears and the science deceives me, why not assume any shape, really, of any dimension? Not just spherical, but also it could be spherical and enormously large. Such that you could stand 1,000 kilometers, 1,000,000 kilometers. It's too large. The Earth is just too fucking large. But still a sphere potentially. If you're gonna deny gravity and all of that, let's go to town with it, right?
What the fuck, dude? Seriously.
The flat thing is just
measured.
Why would it be so simple? Why would it be so simple?
Why would it be so simple? Because it's measured that way. It's quite easy. It is.
Yeah.
And we keep my friend, we keep trying to go through. We keep trying to waste our time for some reason, trying to take you through the observations, which you kind of just hand wave and dismiss and just say, well, I see a fucking horizon, so that's Earth curve. We're trying to point out it's not. But again, I digress. You want to think you want to go to town on gravity? We're going to have a problem straight away because we're going to have to agree to the scientific method if you're going to claim scientific validity, and that's not going to go well for you. I promise you it won't. One of the reasons why we understand this subject is because we know the truth. There is no scientific experiment that proves any type of gravity that you want to talk about it, because there's more than one. There's like 12 now or something. Different types of gravity, all different types of ideas and so on. So if you want to go to town about it, mate, I'd sit down if I were you.
No, I mean, look, no offense, but I'm probably more capable of having these kinds of conversations than you because I do that routinely. I go to town on any system all the time. That's what I do. I don't care much for just keeping my world restrained to the physical. If I want to play around with, wait, if
I don't need dinner, I don't need the foreplay. Let's just go to town and gravity. Let's just go to town and gravity.
Yeah,
yes,
sure. Go for it, then.
Cool. So we're going to be using science for this claim that I'm assuming you're going to be claiming science for? Empirical proof?
I mean, yeah, sure, to some extent.
Okay. So we can start in one of two places. You can either now define what gravity is, because you're going to need to later, or now we can start by you giving me the observed phenomena. You have two choices. You can either define gravity or start the hypothesis.
Okay, I'll define gravity first, and then I'll give you the hypothesis, I guess. So there's, as far as I'm aware, two perceptions of gravity: the Newtonian one and the
So which one are you talking about? Which one?
Well, I can talk about both of them separately.
No, you can no. You cannot talk about these two different things and say they're the same.
Well, they both amount to the Earth being a sphere, so I don't need to choose.
Yeah,
I don't need to.
You do.
No, I don't.
You do.
I can argue for the Earth being round on the grounds of both.
Excuse me. You do need to choose because one of them is going to be an independent variable. The one thing that you're going to have to fucking vary and manipulate. So you damn well better be sure that you're going to need to choose one independent variable. Dummy.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Fucking fair.
Bro, unironically, how are you not embarrassed? I don't know how you live with yourself, bro.
Me or him?
He's talking to you, dude, but don't worry about it. He was just a troll. Don't worry about it. Right, Neil deGrasse Tyson clip that you wanted, right? That's just one of the clips. I posted in the side chat.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I just want to
42 after the hour.
Okay. I'll check it out. In a minute. I just want to respond to Mr. the other person. And I was interrupted. What was I saying?
You were trying to give me two different types of gravity and say they were one.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you want me to be like single varied in my descriptions, I guess I would choose the Newtonian gravity, not the Einsteinian one.
Okay, so mass attracting mass. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. What's mass?
Ooh, that's already that's already in the Newtonian way. Mass is the the ratio that links force to acceleration. That's what mass is in Newton. Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I understand that it causes this phenomena, but what is it?
That's what it is for Newton. Newton makes no further claim.
Yeah, okay. So
as to what is mass.
It's kind of undefined. You're not kind of giving me anything. Oh, yes, no, it's not very well defined by you at the moment at all.
Well, it's not very well defined by physics either at the time. Okay. That's what the principle of equivalence is about. Because before Einstein,
you understand.
Wait. Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
No.
Let me just finish.
No.
Come on.
You don't need to go on. I'm going to tell you why you don't need to go on. You've given me your independent variable of mass causing acceleration. You understand that that's a concept.
I didn't say mass causes acceleration, first of all. I said mass is the ratio between force and acceleration for physical systems. That's what I said.
Exactly. So the mass is the thing that is doing the work, right?
No, the force is the thing that is doing the work. What do you mean?
The force?
The mass is the drag. Okay. The mass is the drag.
Okay.
The mass is the resisting drag. The drag that resists the force.
How?
Like, again, Newton makes no claim as to how depends on your experiment.
I know.
If there's air friction, then air friction is the cause.
Going to keep talking. So every time you turn around and say, "Yeah, but Newton didn't explain this or offer this," I know.
You asked me to choose one version of gravity. I did.
You chose poorly. The specific reason, yes. The specific reason in this instance, you'd have chosen poorly either way. The specific reason in this instance is because I'm asking you to formalize a hypothesis. Newton didn't. You're talking about Newtonian mechanics.
No, he did.
No, okay, give it. Give it.
Well, the most common one would be the calculation of astronomical values, like the position of which planet at which time and their trajectory around the sun. That's a pretty common one for in terms of observation for Newton. Because
stop. These are just observations, dude. Oh, we made observations.
Yeah, there are observations.
That's not a hypothesis. Making observations.
No, the hypothesis is
if concept causes this.
If Newton is right, and if we define
phenomena.
Listen.
I am. So I'm trying to make you stop because you're just incorrect.
No,
this is the concept. You've pointed out more observations where the concept is the cause. You understand that a concept in this instance isn't physical. You understand that, right?
Yeah, but of course, but the assumption is those concepts map onto something quote unquote real, physical.
Just stop. Yeah, map onto something physical, so reifying this concept into physicality. We spoke about reification fallacies earlier. Here's mass, it's a concept reified to do something. You keep pointing at observations. I'm trying to help you for some fucking reason. Newton offered no hypothesis. It's definitely none of the shit that you've said, apart from the fact that he made lots of observations, said, well, it might be something like mass doing that.
Okay, if you refuse Newtonian math as any kind of valid, then I really have to wonder what math do you think is even valid ever?
Excuse me.
Really?
I'm not asking you for fucking math. I'm asking you for scientific evidence.
Yeah, so you don't accept the
No, I want empirical experimentation and demonstration in accordance with the scientific method, not something.
Look, you just reject mathematics, right? Basically,
I haven't finished educating you. Shush. So mathematics isn't science. You understand this, right? If you're going to say math is science, then you're made a pseudo-scientific claim. You just right now in the last 10 minutes made a pseudo-scientific claim.
I don't claim that math is science. I claim that math is a tool.
It's a tool
that can be used in science.
Stop it. Why are you trying to give it to me then when I haven't asked for it and saying that I'll just reject it? I ain't fucking asked for it. It's not fucking relative. I haven't asked for math. I've asked for science. I'm trying to point out to you that you can't do science here. There is no science here. You've been misinformed. If you knew the standard of science and applied it to this one claim of gravity, we'll go through the next one again in a minute. And I say again because I ripped it apart earlier, not that you fucking paid attention. But in this instance, yeah, concepts, dude, not physical, not physics, not natural science. Natural science doesn't.
Okay, let me ask you something then, because if you reject Newton, then you are bringing us back to a
Did we decide to mute him, did we? Fair enough.
Jedi, I don't think he's here to learn. I think he's here to listen. He wants to say to flat earthers that keep rejecting empirical evidence.
Yeah, he's not paying attention, dude. Definitely not here to learn. I think he's too many sheets to the wind to learn anything. But we were talking to him a couple of hours ago, and he seemed quite reasonable then. He seems to have dropped off.
Jedi, every time you giving him evidence, he keeps complaining. Why are you complaining? Just shut up and listen. Maybe you should learn something.
It's all right, mate. He's just another one of these people that thinks that flat earthers and everything that comes out of their mouths is stupid. It's fine.
I don't think everything that comes out of your guys' mouth is stupid. I've made that clear. Good. I appreciate your logic. I appreciate your desire to ground everything in high empiricism. I appreciate your notion of the reification of mathematics and how it's damaging. I've made that clear. I just don't accept it as hard as you guys do. That's all.
It's okay. We understand that you're in a belief system.
And you're not?
Well, you just charged me with being as empirical as I could. So no. Don't have a belief system.
Yeah.
None of the claims that I've made have been based upon the belief. These are things that have been demonstrated.
I mean, you could be a brain in a vat. You could live in a simulation.
I mean,
you know,
it's interesting you say that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that at all. I don't think I'm a brain in some kind of jar somewhere. That's not happening, dude.
You could live in the Matrix. And yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's kind of why you guys are saying that we live in some form of matrix. Most of us, anyway. It's just not the matrix. It's an ideological matrix of faulty science beliefs, right?
Anything can be a matrix, my friend. But ultimately, you have to understand that people lie, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. And they might be people that are close to you, acquaintances, people that you see on TV, and people that are responsible for stuff like government and so on. They all lie, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Because information is power, isn't it? And if you had information and you didn't want other people to know that information because that information would be not beneficial to you if you let other people know it, then you'd keep it if you had that type of power. If that was your motivation. See that type of shit all the time.
Yeah, but that's the point, isn't it? We see that type of shit all the time. So...
So no surprise.
So I'm yeah, but then I'm left wondering. I don't know. When someone like, I don't know, Edward Snowden or what's the other one? The WikiLeaks guy, Julian Assange. When I see them release what they release, I mean, I don't go through every document, right? It's hard. I have shit to do. I try. I have his book somewhere.
That's lucky for them that you are so apathetic, so they can get away with the things that they're doing without any fear that you are going to do anything about it because you're not interested in finding anything about it.
Yeah, but I don't consider.
I know what you don't consider.
No, you don't.
I do. You've been kind of expressing it for the last few hours.
I don't think you know what I was going to say, for sure.
I'll tell you what. Enlighten me.
Yeah. So when I evaluate what I should do and shouldn't do, I first evaluate my level of power, my level of closeness to the issue at hand. To the if I want to reach a goal, I want to see a decently probable trajectory towards that goal. And if I can't do that, I want to train beforehand. And that means that if there's a global, let's say, conspiracy that somehow hides the fact that the Earth is actually flat, not only that, but also uses this information in some sort of way, like some sort of nefarious way where they use it to exploit people. I can, why not? I'm left wondering, okay, what is the information even good for exploitation for, apart from introducing more confusion, I suppose. I guess that is one way to just confuse. That kind of seems like high effort strategy though, but fine. And second, what is my level of power relative to undermining this global conspiracy? Maybe I have other shit to do. Maybe I'm better served. I serve the world better by giving some money to the homeless person down the street,
and that's
I do. But
yeah, that's lovely. Dude, that's lovely. Kind of missing the point.
No, I don't think I am.
Yeah. But whatever justification that you're going to keep trying to give me is a justification to the point, dude. You don't care, and they've got you exactly where they want you. Nice. Be apathetic. Carry on with your beliefs, mate. That's fine. Do whatever you think. Do whatever you think is best for you.
But I don't do that, right? I kind of care, but I don't care. I care about seeing people in pain more than I care about the Earth being flat or not, right? Like it's down. Yeah. I'm only a limited being. I only have so much time, so much energy. Like I'm going to concentrate on what I can actually do, and rather than fight the man in some grandiose way. Kind of sounds like impossible to me a little bit.
Fight the man. I think at this stage for you, it would be poignant to just recognise that the man even fucking exists.
Well, I mean, I assume it exists, but in a kind of a more nebulous way. Like rich people are, they're blind and confused themselves, and they don't necessarily mean to. I mean, sometimes they absolutely mean to be conspiratorial, and sometimes they don't. They're just blind as hell and dumb as hell.
Yeah,
and they do dumb as hell shit all the time.
Yes.
Fuck up society. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I can.
It's human nature, dude. Yeah, human nature. Yeah.
Yeah. So I already assumed this. I don't have a problem with assuming there's a man, but that just doesn't answer the question of how do I fight the man? What are the efficient means to fighting the man?
Like I tried to point out, in the first instance, just recognise that the man even fucking exists, and then.
But I've already done that.
And then you're not going to be so easily deceived in the future. So you've got a stepping stone to start from. You can start discerning things, using critical thought, not taking everything at face value. Start there.
Do you think I don't do that?
You haven't displayed any of it, got to be honest with you.
Well, I think I have actually displayed a fair amount of it.
maybe I wasn't listening or looking hard enough.
Well, yeah, maybe you had an optical horizon in your ears and minds and mind, and therefore you couldn't see. But in actuality, I was behaving very skeptically and very precautiously the whole time. But you can't see it because there's an optical effect here, and it hides the horizon.
Your attitude hides it. I get it. Yeah, we understand.
Look, man, I'm being cool. I mean, I'm being chill about this. I don't know.
Do you think it's do you think it's a ridiculous claim to say that the horizon is as far as an optic can see across the surface?
I mean, no, but it's just it doesn't necessarily imply that the curve is going to be such and such way.
I wasn't using it to address that. I was using it to address what you said before that about the horizon only being optical. That's ridiculous. I'm pointing out that that's what it is. That's actually how it's defined. It's an optical phenomenon where the surface of the Earth appears to meet the sky at distance. It's also got other definitions, like one of them being horizontal, and all horizontals being parallel to the plane of the horizon. The horizon being the surface of water, which is used as a leveling tool, so not curved. But trying to explain the finer points to you when you come in with the assertion that the horizon that I see is Earth curve, because we've heard it thousands and thousands of times before, because it's where everybody starts.
Something to you. What if it's not? You're not talking about the Earth. You're talking about something else. There's something else that's not curved. There's something else that's flat. And as you say, the horizontals are whatever, across the waters, whatever the fuck you say. Like you're talking about something else. You're talking about the universe, maybe.
And I'm talking about the surface of the Earth, the water, the surface of the Earth. Yes, I fucking am. I mean,
the world is an isosceles triangle.
Are they?
Do you know that space-time can easily be seen as a fluid, right?
Space-time, a concept can easily be seen as a fluid. Lovely.
Yes.
A concept, not physical though. You can't physically
the calculations.
See it. Sorry,
the calculations.
Dickhead. Can you physically see it as a fluid?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, show me.
I can see it.
Show me space-time as a fluid. Off you go.
If you look at the cosmological background radiation, you can kind of see the fluid.
I cannot look at the background radiation.
Well, you could. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Yeah, help us. Maybe we're blind or what the fuck is that?
Well, yeah, you can look at it with your naked eye. Of course, you need instruments.
I could see. I would be able to see a radiation. Sorry for interrupting you, Jedi. Take it. Go ahead, Jedi.
I mean, you are seeing radiations right now. The light that penetrates your eyeball is a radiation.
Yeah. So none of this is space-time as a fluid. You understand that space-time, as I pointed out, is a concept. For you to say.
Do you know what a fluid is? Define a fluid for me. Go ahead. Define a fluid for me.
Do it. Is it space-time?
Define a fluid for me.
Is it space-time? No, you don't get to ask me questions.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is space-time. Yes, it is space-time. There you go. Define a fluid for me.
Yes, it is space-time. Is it physical? Is it physical? Yep. So now you're going to want to reify these three things into existence. Fuck me.
No, I'm not reifying anything.
Oh, sorry. Space and time. Space, height, width, length.
What makes you think?
What
makes you think my understanding of this is necessarily mathematical?
You haven't demonstrated any understanding. That's why.
Well, I would disagree with that, of course.
Oh, of course you would disagree. You're fucking delusional. I'm going now.
No, I don't think so.
20 minutes.
I don't think I'm being delusional at all. I think I'm perfectly reasonable.
How could you see radiation with your eyes? And to use fluid as a
You see radiation with your eyes.
as in poetry, fluid. Of course, you can use it as a poetry, but you cannot. But you cannot mean that fluid space-time. That fluid could be used for space-time continuum in the same way when you say fluid mechanics.
Yeah, you can. You actually can.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
Yes,
Fluid
you can.
mechanics means fluid mechanics. It means the mechanics of water, of fluid substance, of oil.
The calculations are very similar at large scale.
Okay. One question: are you saying that space-time? Are you saying that space-time is water or oil?
Well, space-time it behaves like water to some extent. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because it does.
Now, okay, help me, help us, because you know what? Of course, we get angry when you fuck around with words. Explain to me. You come with space is a vacuum. Okay, once is a vacuum, then it's a fluid, then it's bending. How could it bend when it's vacuum? And then space is a vacuum, but it contains all the galaxies and the planets and the stars and asteroids. Excuse me, vacuum means vacuum. There is nothing. And alone the idea, and alone the disingenuity and dishonesty of using the word vacuum and containing in it something, vacuum is a place, a region which contains nothing. So you stupid cunts and asshole liars are telling us that space is in the same time vacuum, that means empty of nothing, and in the same time contains all the material of space. Go ahead and fuck yourself. This. Of course, we get angry. This is double speaking. This is hypocrisy. This is
okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, okay. You go fuck yourself.
But I'm
vacuum,
not. Look,
in the same time, vacuum, and it contains everything which exists. So, is it a vacuum and empty, or does
it's not a vacuum. Okay,
look,
it's not a vacuum.
Okay, do your mental gymnastics. Okay,
it's not a vacuum.
It is silly. It is silly. It is ridiculous.
You're right.
Yeah, of course I'm right.
You're right. It's not a real vacuum. You're right. Yes.
Then don't use the description.
Yes, I get it.
Yes. Then don't use the description vacuum and claim to be a man of science. Be precise.
Okay. Well, I didn't use.
And use the expression.
But
a region of low density, a region of low pressure.
I understand your point. Yes, it's
not. No, I don't need your understanding. I don't need. I want.
But I agree with you. Don't be angry at me.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We need you to take words seriously. Finally.
Hey, we just met. Okay, I haven't done anything.
We need you to construct logical sentences which do not represent paradoxes in the same time.
Okay, you're right. Yes.
Of course I'm right.
Okay. Yes, you're right. Vacuum is it's a useless word.
And it is not bad to get angry.
Okay.
When it is justified.
But you don't need to be angry at me. We just met. Okay. I didn't use the word vacuum. I understand why you're angry at it.
But you are coming and regurgitating this fucking stupid things and ideas which does not confirm with math, with geometry. The horizon is behind the rig oil at distance. And then you claim that refraction brings back the rig and puts the rig in front of the bulge of water, which should be obstructing the
Holy
rig.
shit, this guy's retarded. Just shut up, bro. Let me.
Hey,
Who wants
come
to debate
on,
him? Sorry,
come
let's go,
on, come on.
Who wants to do that?
Hey,
Who wants to debate?
Don't do this.
Who should
Don't
shut
say
up?
this.
Who shut up? Who should shut up?
Don't say this shit. Don't mock him.
Who should shut up?
You fucking mouth
You
breathing.
fucking so shut the fuck up.
Just relax.
You're a global.
Trayman,
Just explain
hey
to
Trayman.
us. Okay, be so kind. Be so kind and explain to us why do we see too far? Once the boats go behind the horizon and refraction don't bring the boats, but when you have no excuse for the horizon behind the 9.4 miles rig oil of habitat, then refraction had pushed the horizon behind the rig oil and somehow made the legs of the rig oil, which have been obstructed and hidden by the bulge of water of the curvature of the earth.
Yeah, okay, but
and then you tell me that I should shut up. You are the one who should be shutting up.
Yes,
fucking
fine, but
shutting
just
up.
relax.
Shut the fuck up. No, I want to relax.
Just, there's no need to be this angry, okay? Yes.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I studied higher mathematics, civil engineering according to American specifications, surveying, steel construction, concrete construction according to the ACI code, American ACI code, American Concrete Institute, AICS, American.
I believe you.
American. What is it? Something with steel construction. American Institute of Steel Construction, AIC code. And then comes a guy, maybe he's toilet cleaner, or maybe he studied computer science. He tells me to shut the fuck up. Shut you, motherfucker, fuck up. And don't
Are you talking to me? Why are you so angry with me?
No, with the other guy. With the other guy. And don't come here and tell us flat earthers that we have low IQ and have no degrees. And one thing, I don't like to brag about my study because my study was not able to protect me from being deceived, and only flat earthers, from whom I don't care if they had degrees or not, they were smarter than me and they humbled me. But you are an asshole, the one who told me to shut the fuck up, because you don't have the courage to admit that something is wrong, that geometry is not working.
No, you're getting too emotional. You're getting too emotional.
Why should I shut the fuck up? We are questioning. Why are we saying?
Was he muted or something?
I think he just dropped out.
What is his name?
Oh, me? What are you? You don't need to get this emotional, man.
Yeah, you're upsetting everyone here, dude.
Also, yes, space-time can be seen as a fluid. It's not. You can search it.
It's not physical.
You can Google that shit. You can Google that shit. Just Google it. Yeah, space-time as a fluid. It's pretty common in physics. Come on. It's not a vacuum.
It's not
There's always
physical.
shit.
Sounds like a fairy tale.
Well, fine, whatever, but
Fluid is a physical substance, right?
right?
Yeah, sure, it is.
All right. Show me.
Well, you know,
as a physical substance.
in physics, space-time is assumed to be a physical entity of some kind, right?
All right, show it.
He can't stop lying. He can't stop lying, Heretic. Sorry, go ahead.
I just have to look in front of you. That's space-time. There you go. I showed it to you. Space-time. Everywhere around you. Boom. Done. Space-time. There you go.
You didn't point to any space-time. So a fluid,
No,
I could put fluid like in a jar or in a cup or in some sort of container or something. Do that for me with space-time. Let's take a look.
Well, I assume it's sort of looks like that, but I can't point the entire universe to you, man. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's just this idea you have. It's like this airy fairy conceptualization that you have. It's not like a physical thing. So it's not a fluid.
Well, it behaves like one mathematically.
Oh, really? A concept behaves like one. It's not physical. It's not physical substance, but it behaves like one.
Yeah,
that's really stupid, dude.
I thought we were going to debate on how the Earth is flat and whatnot.
Well, that's why we're debating, kind of.
I told him to explain the horizon.
Physical substance right now.
Yeah, I told him, please explain the horizon behind the habitat rig oil, 9.4 miles.
Yeah, we've already gone through it. Everything I'm going to say, you're going to say, this is an optical effect, blah, blah, blah. It's not...
exactly.
Has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. And I can't, what do you want me to say to that? It's not possible for me to just really...
I would agree that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, we will take this. We will take this as a concession. Okay, we will take this as a concession that you have nothing to say.
When we
you have lost. You cannot explain it.
When we print it out, the piece of paper is flat when you print a picture of the Earth.
What are you talking
about? What is it you saying?
Trust me.
What does this have to do with piece of paper? Hey, we have an observation, which is an observation of the physical of a physical shore. We have the data from Google. We have the data. We have the habitat. Explain this. Don't talk about piece of paper. Don't talk about Event Horizon, the movie where he folds where he folds a piece of paper and sticks a pencil in it and says this is the fastest way between 2 points. 0. Don't talk about fantasy. Talk about that observation which we have on video, where he also in the beginning shows the height of his camera and the surroundings. Okay, please, let's make it short. Please explain how is it possible that we see further than 9.4 miles, which is not possible. According to the geometry of the Earth, with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Is it flat? Is the ground flat?
Look, we should not be able to see further than 1.5 miles. With refraction, the mods have been so generous in giving you, the Globers, another mile. Let's say another 1.5 miles. So we should not be able to see further than 3 miles. Why are we seeing the habitat rig oil? Why are we seeing the habitat rig oil? Yes. Okay, we take this as a concession.
Relax, dude. Relax.
I'm relaxed. We have won. Flat Earth has won, and you have lost.
But that's not how it works, right? You can't just declare that.
I will put it this way: when you losers, Globers, lose the argument and cannot provide any evidence, any empirical evidence, and then someone like me comes and is frustrated and has enough, then you stay relaxed. And you hope that I will give up and tell you, okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I will take that as a concession. I will take that as a concession.
Stop.
Hey, don't tell me when to stop.
You don't need to.
Don't tell me when. You should stop telling us
you
lies.
Don't need to bring all your anger
and trying to weasel yourself out of a losing position when you have no argument, when you cannot provide, when you cannot provide evidence and explanations, then concede. Be humble enough. Be humble enough and concede.
Fine, I concede. Now, can you just chill?
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Thank you.
I mean, okay. Look, just I'm not mocking you. It's just kind of you're being a bit intense. Okay, like come on. Like you're angry at science in general, and you're bringing this.
Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Haven't you heard? Haven't you heard what I told you?
Earth is flat.
I've heard.
Haven't you heard what I told you? I have studied civil engineering. Higher mathematics.
I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
Do you know matrix? Do you know matrix? Do you know matrix?
Yes,
what is matrix?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, what is matrix? Yeah, what is matrix?
It's a 2-degree tensor to calculate the distance in a manifold, in a measurable manifold. That's what it is. Metric. Yes,
matrix
that's what it
is. A way of calculation. It's called matrix calculus. It is not two-way or three-way. It could have 2 columns and 2 rows, or n number of rows and n number of columns. You can add.
Yeah, I know that.
Matrices.
But my definition is better.
Matrices.
It's more.
It was not.
My definition is better than yours.
No.
My definition is better than yours. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah, it is. A metric is a mathematical entity first and foremost, and I guarantee you that my definition is more detailed and fundamental than the one you just gave. Yes, it is. It's a 2-degree tensor.
And what is the calculation? And what is the calculation? And what is the calculation? What is the mathematical calculation method called? When I give you coordinates, and if behind the coordinates you have, or there is, an equation, then with the coordinates, you could find the equation. What is the mathematical calculation method called?
I don't exactly know what you're referring to. Do you mean matrix?
Polynomial analysis or calculation. Okay, you could give me x, y,
no,
x, y.
No, you're being too broad. Look, I'm sorry, but I understand the math behind this better than you.
Really? Look.
Yes.
Understanding math is something else. When you take the responsibility of a civil engineer and study math so that you will not mess up. So, what did you study?
No, I agree. I studied
what did you study? What did you study? What did you study?
Physics.
Because you are telling me that
physics. I studied physics. I studied physics. I agree with you that
kind of physics? What kind of physics? What kind of physics?
Theoretical and mathematical physics.
Mathematical physics. That is not the real physics. I will tell you what I studied.
No, it's not real physics.
Soil mechanics, concrete construction and structural design, steel construction, structural design. As I told you, solid mechanics, fluid mechanics. Okay, so as I told you, soil mechanics, foundation design. Highway design, bridge construction and design.
I'm not denying.
Highway design, fluid mechanics, statistics, and surveying, and higher mathematics. Don't go fuck yourself. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, shut the fuck up.
I'm not denying you have.
You know what? And you know what? And you know what? I would like to make this clear. What I said before. I said it, that I was humbled and the flat earthers were smarter than me, even those who had no degrees. Okay? But I would like to emphasize it again. So,
yeah, I understand.
The degrees which I had and the studies which I had were not so important that they decide. It could be helpful if I would have a critical thinking. That's why I became a flat earther. But it could also be unhelpful. So it doesn't mean everything. It is false if I would say it means nothing. Of course.
No, look, relax. I'm not denying that as a civil engineer. Or
look, I was listening to you.
I listened to
I was listening to you. I was listening to you 2 hours ago. You have been talking for 4 hours. What have you? I went to shopping. I made shopping, and I have a broken leg. And I came back, and you're still talking about indefinite things, and you're talking about stupid things. Like space-time continuum is fluid. It is not fluid. You know what is fluid? The water behind the dam. That is fluid.
And water.
Fluid mechanics studies and analyzes and puts ways of calculation for fluid. How they work.
Time behave similarly, right? That's all it is.
Look, we all have seen water. We all had water on our place, okay? But we have never had space-time continuum fluid showering on us. You are talking about things which you have not proven.
Listen.
What has this to do with Christianity?
Listen.
What has this to do?
Listen. Relax.
What has this to do with that? This has nothing to do with that.
What is your
Don't mix it. Don't mix it.
You believe in God.
Don't mix
you believe in God.
This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. You know the word irrelevant when you go to court and they say this fact is irrelevant. This fact is irrelevant for the decision of the court. Then it means this is a polite way to tell you, shut the fuck up, don't mention this. This fact is irrelevant for the case and for the decision of the case. This is irrelevant.
I was about to say.
Show us. Look, Heretic asked you. Okay, I will repeat the question of Heretic, and then mute myself. But then don't talk around it. Heretic asked you, please show us a cup of space-time continuum, because a fluid must be able to be contained in a cup. Show us a cup of space-time continuum, because you claim that space-time continuum is a fluid.
I think you need to understand that, like, on the one hand, if you're going to assume reality to be anything at all, really, unless you think you're a solipsist, which is there's only you and everything you perceive is you alone or whatever, unless you're going to assume that, you're going to have to say that there's a reality and there's a container in which we live, and we don't exactly know what it is. So
look, this guy is insulting me, but I will mute myself. Go ahead.
Wait. And insofar as you assume a container, why not assume this container is a fluid? Who gives a shit? Yeah, call it space-time, call it something else. Who cares? It's not such an issue to say, oh, the container, the thing in which we are contained in is called space-time. Who gives a fuck? It's just a different name.
You see what the problem with you Globers is? You don't have even the honesty to be ashamed of the things which you put out of your mouth.
Why should I be ashamed?
I still don't have my cup of space-time continuum. Where is my cup of space-time continuum?
The cup,
and you know what?
The cup is
I want it on rocks, like whiskey on rocks, not naked.
Any cup, anything is a cup of space-time continuum. That's kind of the point. Anything you see is a cup of space-time continuum. Yeah, it's as you phrase it. Like the table is a cup of space-time continuum. A plant is a cup of space-time continuum. Everything is. Everything you see, it's fine. Whatever.
Everything you say. Sorry, everything you say. Show it. You've just literally just
okay,
gone.
Just look in front of you. There you go. I showed it to you. You look in front of you. Boom.
Everywhere, man. It's everywhere, man.
There you go.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in you. It's in me.
What space time means. It's all space and all time, and that's what we're in. We're in it.
I know.
We're in there.
I know. I know what this mathematical concept is. It's just people like you think that we're actually swimming in
But
this
do
stuff.
you agree that there is such a thing as time?
Yeah, but I don't reify it.
And do you agree? And do you agree that there's such a thing as space?
Yes.
Okay.
But you have
so why
to
not
understand these
why
are
not mush them together and call it space time? Boom.
Okay.
Done.
So again, it's like you didn't listen the first 2 times. I'm going to have to tell you again. Space is a coordinate system, like a cubic meter, 3 dimensions, height, width, length. It has no physical properties in and of itself. It is conceptual.
Wait, I gotta make a call. I'll be back. I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
It's a waste of time.
Sorry. I'll be back.
Just go. Wow.
It's a waste of time, Jedi. It's a waste of time.
Oh, I know. But sometimes when the feast of nonsense himself comes walking in and lays himself down on the table, you can't help having the occasional pick. So fuck. What a man.
Sorry if I was triggered, but it's justified. It's justified. You know how angry QE would be.
Oh yeah.
You know how angry and loud would Nathan Oakley shout? Because they are treating us as we are stupid, as we were animals. The things which they say, they have no shame in saying them.
I know. You'll get to see lots of interesting.
I just want to make clear. I hope that you would understand this. I would like to apologize, and if in future, if you think you want me to calm down, just you can interrupt me and tell me calm down. Okay?
We appreciate that.
I'm back.
Ray, you're back.
Okay, go ahead, Jedi.
So you understand where we left off? The reification of space, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're going to reify time. How are we going to do that then? This concept of the passing from moment to moment. How's that? How are we going to reify that into a concrete noun?
So you're suggesting that it's not possible or something? Is that what you're getting at?
It's possible. I'm asking you what it is. Do you think that these 2 things that I've described as concepts, do you actually think they are physical, or do you see the reification?
Like, do I think time is reified mathematically in physics? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, within Einstein's equations, yeah.
Less than with Newton. I would say.
So less with. This is where I understand it. You don't understand what you're talking about. We're trying to invoke. Hold on. We're trying to invoke the coordinate of time. You didn't speak about fucking time. Einstein does.
No. The point is that
I haven't quite finished. You see, Newton's. Now listen to this key word: instantaneous attraction or cause of acceleration over distance. You notice that word that I used there? It's quite relative to time, actually. But anyway, I digress. Do you understand how you're going to try and reify this non-physical thing, time, into physicality, to bend and warp it with a substance of mass?
I mean, the point that I'm making is that the Newtonian view of time is far more absolute than the Einsteinian one. Right? It's a time in Newton is a more it's far more, it's far less humble.
This is just sorry.
No, this is just the case, right?
No, it's not. Newton,
it is.
Time is anything above than a constant. He offered no mechanic. As soon as you invoke time, he's offering a fucking mechanic. This is what Einstein did. Remember, over here, Einstein, time's over here. It's a coordinate within.
No, he does offer. He does offer a mechanic. The mechanic is time is absolute. That's the mechanic.
All right. Okay. Is he varying and manipulating this absolute, Newton?
Yeah, to some. I mean, he has. I mean, he's not. No, he's not. I guess he's not. But he's using it to index. No. He's using it to index spatial reality across what he defines as time. So it's pretty involved. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're talking about concepts here, right? But the thing is, we're trying to perform natural science, physical and natural science. You understand why those words are important, right? Physical, meaning that it has to have substance. I should be able to add charge to it, for example. Mini electrons, volts, kick it, heat it. I should be able to physically interact with it. Right? Good. So these concepts are not physical. We're not going to be doing that then, are we? Are we?
I mean, yeah, you can kick time. You can kick time, fine, whatever. But it's just, I don't even know what it has to. How is it a refutation of the fact that like humble time in Einstein is more humble than time in Newton?
All right. So, do you remember when I said field equations?
Yeah, sure.
And the tensor equations.
Yeah.
That's not science.
I mean, scientists would disagree, right?
We're asking for natural science, something that would follow an empirical method, that would show when you vary and manipulate the physical presumed cause to see if it causes the physical effect or not. In an experiment, it's empirical. What you're giving me is concepts and mathematics.
What's your understanding of time in Einstein?
Sorry.
What?
What's my understanding of time? It's a coordinate. It gets distorted because of the displacement of mass. That means the straight line of time curves, shortens, lengthens.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's kind of accurate, but there's something missing. There's something missing here, which is to say that in Einstein, time is there's actually two concepts of time. There's the time in space-time, and there's the proper time, which is a distinct entity. They're related, of course, in Einstein's theory, but there are two. Time splits in two in Einstein, basically, and there's a notion of the space-time continuum, which is distorted by mass and coordinate, blah blah, just what you said. And then there's a notion of a timer that tracks every thing that moves in space-time, and that's what's called proper time. And if you want to calculate proper time, you integrate over the trajectory, and it's important, and that's part of why I would argue that Einsteinian time is more humble.
Okay.
And Newtonian time.
Got to stop you now. This bloviation that you're doing, it's just like talking and talking and talking. I mean, it sounds like it's relative because you're using the word time, but it's not in any way direct to what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're trying to achieve by like just talking and talking and talking. And
well, I just wanted to understand your point of view on time in Einstein, and I realized there was a blind spot. You missed something, so I corrected you. There you go. That's what happened just now.
That's nice. Are we going to get to the agreement that time and space are not physical?
No, I don't think so. I think they can be conceived as physical entities. If you want to do that,
is
possible.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Is all that you're going to give me mathematical equations when we start delving into Einstein and general relativity?
Well, that plus the experiments about like observing the stars and highlight bands and the trajectory of galaxies and whatnot. There you go. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't.
Because you have to remember, right? I've got a great big sign up here, and it says on the sign, being held to the scientific method, because we're claiming what causes stuff to happen naturally in the physical natural world, right? Science is the tool for this. Every time I'm holding a standard up, you're not giving me what I'm asking for. That's why I asked you if all you're going to give me is mathematics. As soon as you said, yeah, then I don't want it. I'm
gonna give you that plus the underlying experimental framework, right? Like that's kind of the point. That's how modern physics is done. You just refuse it. That's all, and that's fine. But just admit that you are what scientists call science. You just refuse to call it science, and there you go.
Sorry, I'm calling science what the scientific method definition for science is. I don't.
Yeah, at a very base level, yes.
It is the method. Right, it's an empirical method. If you miss any of the steps out, like I don't know, the experiment, it's not empirical. You understand? So,
but there is experiment.
If you're going to claim that something is science, but it doesn't follow that methodology that is empirical, then by definition it's pseudoscience.
But do you understand that, like scientists say, like, no, we are following these.
He's still talking. So, using this standard, right? I don't have to accept or deny anything. Only what's empirical.
No, I clearly there's a disagreement. Clearly, scientists believe that they are implementing the experimental method pretty well.
They're all
and you just refuse. And you just refuse that notion, and that's fine. Again, I don't fully reject it as you do. Again, I reject some of it sometimes, depending on the specific subject.
Okay.
And like string theory is not like it's not very scientific. Whatever,
I don't care about string theory, but I tell you what, it doesn't really matter what you say about gravity or how you think you're going to get around it or what explanation you could posit. It's all based on the letter of the alphabet. That letter of the alphabet is R. R stands for radius, the radius of the Earth. So I'll tell you what, I'll give you your gravity if you can show me that the Earth is measured to have a radius value of 3,959 miles.
Yeah, show us a tape measure that big.
Boy, this man doesn't think that we can survey the land and build large projects on it. He's asking for a tape measure. Do you understand what we use for a horizontal reference?
Yeah. The sea level or whatever.
Yeah, water. Yeah, that's right, water. Good lad, well done.
The water's always level.
Yeah, level. You know what level means, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Parallel?
I mean, you guys are mean to me. I have to say, you guys are pretty mean to me. I'm not very sensitive, but if I were, you would have wounded me already with all your.
Oh, I don't care.
insults.
Oh dear.
So you accuse me of giggling and not being respectful, but you guys are just kind of harsh. I have to say.
Harsh. It's because you have to understand, after a while speaking, and then understanding that none of this is really going in, it becomes frustrating. That's why.
I have a lot more endurance for long conversation than you do. That's for sure. Yeah. In fact, I would outpace all of you.
You haven't so far. When's this going to happen? You've been here for like.
No, I would just be able to keep engaging forever, and I would frustrate you. You would grow frustrated, and I wouldn't, and you would lash out. It's happened already like 3 times in this conversation. You all lash out at me because I can sustain a 4, 5, 6, 10, 24-hour conversation if I want to, and you can't. That's kind of a little bit of what it's about. I'm just frustrating all of you.
See, again, you're just bloviating and making fucking claims. You've no idea how long I spend in this channel and other channels, for example. How could you make that claim?
It doesn't matter. I would demolish you. I would demolish you. There's no question.
Would.
I have endless energy for conversation, mate. You have there's no competition. No competition.
Hello, dummy. Would. Acknowledging that you haven't so far. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I've engaged in the conversation. I have done that. Whether I've been successful in anything, or whether I've been successful in anything, that's another question. I have been successful at continuously talking. Yes, I have been.
Shit keeps coming out. That's all that's happened. You've opened and closed your mouth, and nothing but shit has come out.
I guess so.
Oh yeah.
See, you're so mean. I'm not that mean to you.
I don't care.
There's like 20.
It's not about being mean.
20 of you against me alone. I'm sorry, but like
I don't know what it is. This fencing, swashbuckling, this mental masturbation that you think that you're doing. It's really weird.
I'm not mentally masturbating. I'm answering questions from a true physical, my true understanding of modern physics.
I don't know if I believe you when you say true, though. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, I clearly, you can refute physics if you want, but as long as you're going to play the game of physics, I clearly know more about it than you.
What physics have I refuted?
Well, basically all of it, right? Like all the math.
So all the math.
Yeah.
Physics.
Yeah, math is an important part of physics. Yeah, math. Since Newton.
Yeah. I've just asked for science. I've just asked for science, dude. You haven't given any.
No, what you're really asking for is philosophy.
No, what I'm asking you is a hypothesis.
No. You're asking for philosophy. You just don't know it. You don't know it, but you are.
I'm asking you for a hypothesis. Is what I'm asking you for.
No, you're asking for philosophy. You're not even talking about science at all. You're talking about philosophy endlessly, and denying that you're doing it. Yes, absolutely. You're talking about philosophy and denying that you're doing so constantly.
I mean, that's interesting, but I'm still asking for a hypothesis. You know what that is, don't you? Back down this road we go. Dum-ta-dum-ta-dum. Must be getting familiar for you now.
Looks like you got a sock in his mouth.
Right. It sounds like this kid's going around in circles. Do we want to talk to him more, or we want to keep going in circles? Which one? I'm confused.
I'll be happy for someone to pull me off of this circle. You're fine. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I told you.
Is what experiment proved uniformitarianism? What experiment? See if you can answer.
He's muted.
Do you know? Like, I can answer that question if you want, but you're not going to like the answer.
Unmuted, boy.
What's the answer? The experiment that proved uniformitarianism.
The answer is that if you assume that space-time is uniform in some sort of sense, then you are led to special relativity, and then you make experiments on special relativity, and the most famous one is taking a clock around on the ISS or whatever the fuck and going around the Earth. And
All right, so what you said had nothing to do with uniformitarianism whatsoever, dude. So one more time, I'm going to ask the question, see if you can answer it this time. What experiment proved uniformitarianism? Okay, let me see if you can answer.
There's no experiment that directly proves uniformitarianism.
So you need the philosophy in the first instance to even purport it, right?
Wait, there's an experiment that proves a result.
Okay, so the end, bro. You're criticizing Homeboy for having philosophy in the first order, but everything you do requires philosophy in the first order. So you either concede that point or you lose your right to speak here. Those are your options.
But I've already conceded that point to you. I've said before you did that this is about philosophy, and now you mute me because you want to make the point that it's about philosophy. Are you crazy?
Right. So you have a paradigm. You have a paradigm that is predicated on a philosophical basis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not a scientific one, right? Because it requires the philosophy in the first order and science the second order, correct?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so stop pretending like your quote-unquote science is better than somebody else's quote-unquote science.
But I didn't say that. I said
dude, I could care less. I could care less what you think you're saying. I only care about how it's coming across.
Okay? I admitted dude. I've been talking for 4 hours. I've admitted countless times that yes.
Yeah, and I've been listening to you for 4 minutes, and you sound like a nonsense pile of gobbledygook.
Okay, then you're unequipped to enter this conversation. Then.
No, dude, I'm equipped to curate this conversation so it actually gets somewhere instead of listening to you go in circles ad infinitum. You understand the difference?
Amen.
I mean, you think you do, but you don't. You don't have that authority.
Here, I'll show you. Here. There. You see, that's how I do it. Okay, so you've lost your right to speak. Since you don't want to address what I said and this chance that you're going circular and we're not getting anywhere, and you just want to appeal to, I think I have the authority to curate it, I'll just exercise my authority. There, now you can't speak. Problem solved.
Curated? I mean...
Get curated, bitch.
Laser Eyes has been curating.
Yeah, it's okay to have a conversation about something, but eventually it gets to the point where you're literally just saying the exact same thing you said 30 minutes ago, and it's like, how long can we do that for before we want to stab ourselves in the ears?
It was getting close to that time, that's for sure. Like he said, he's been around for 4 hours, and he's been a bit of a ragdoll between us for that whole time.
So now that he's failed to provide the experiment that proves uniformitarianism, where is the experiment that proves retroactive uniformitarianism, which is what they need for their worldview, by the way? If they're a heliocentrist, Big Bang expanding cosmogonist that adheres to any version of a mainstream paradigm, they require both of those things, and they have no experiment to prove it. It's philosophy in the first order, and everything within it is philosophy.
The problem is, as you said, he's going in circles. He's never addressing a question which is put forward to him. So that is what I call dishonesty.
I don't think it's dishonest. I actually think it's very honest. Let me explain. So, in order to have a sphere, you need a circle rotated around itself at least 360 times. So if you can get 360 circular arguments, then you could prove a sphere.
Okay. Fair enough. I will have to mute myself to laugh as I want.
Got to be turned into a meme, surely. But anyway, good to see you, AI. Hope you're doing well today.
What way are you talking to me?
Yeah, you, AI.
Oh, it's over 30 degrees, so I got to get a lot of work done. That requires degrees.
Well, stable.
So I can use my spray foam at above 30 degrees. So, and some stain on some exterior stuff. That's what I'll be doing today.
What density?
You know what? Right now, I can't even remember the Fahrenheit freezing point of water. Is it 32 degrees?
I think so. I don't use Fahrenheit, but I think it's somewhere around there. 31, 32, 33, something like that.
32, it says here. So there'll be melting water today from the roof dripping down on me. That's going to be awesome. Oh, by the way, to all you evolutionary paradigm believers that believe in cosmogenic evolution and cosmologic evolution, which ultimately leads to biologic evolution, in case you're unaware, the breakthrough in evolutionary psychology is that the human brain can't account for truth because there's no mechanism in functional evolutionary processes that can make you actually know the truth at all. And because of that, and the other research like quantum mechanics and other such actual experiments, they've concluded that your interpretation of the world is essentially a multimodal interface, which is not necessarily the truth, and the underlying truth is something else. Not only that, but the actual underlying truth is that the fundamental particle of the universe isn't the Higgs boson or the graviton or any other such thing. It's actually sentience in the first order. In other words, you have to have sentient agents in order to have a physical, natural, material world. So in other words, sentient agents are eternal. So I hate to break it to you evolutionists, but I mean, that's just the way it is. So suck it up. Deal with it. And because we know that a lot of the claims in the paradigm of the heliocentric Big Bang expanding cosmogonists is that you must have natural processes for all causes rather than a specific sentient agency. If what I just said previously is true, then it actually means that specific sentient agency is the first order, not naturalistic processes. So the entire idea that everything we get must have been through just natural processes is false, because specific sentient intention can thwart natural processes. We know this. So all of your claims and your philosophy are shot right through the butt.
Do you have an example of that?
Example of what?
Where you can thwart natural processes?
Oh, yeah, simple. I build a car.
Hey, was I hummucking?
I don't know.
I just saw that was muted. I wasn't sure what was
Oh, yeah, you were earlier, yeah.
Shit, my bad.
That's right.
Yeah, and you can't retro-engineer a car into mechanistic processes that don't ultimately result in a specific design by an intentional agent that wills it to happen and then causes it to happen. Right? And even the law of entropy states that it can be thwarted for a time through direct agency. So yeah, there's numerous examples.
How do you thwart entropy?
You don't?
By intentionally adding energy into the system. Or intentionally creating a mechanism which causes it to lose energy at a lower rate. Now, like I said, it's not going to be 100% thwarted ad infinitum.
So you mean only in a closed system?
Oh, you could do it in any system.
Well, I mean, if you're introducing
Isolated systems don't truly exist
from outside
right?
the system.
So we know that you can introduce energy from outside a system, right, and cause the net energy within the system to increase.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about enclosed systems.
Right. So in the hierarchy of entropy, all you need is an external system, right? Now that's perfectly possible if it's true that sentient agents exist in the first order, because then you have no hard problem of consciousness and you have no hard problem of intention or will. But either way, we know that direct will and intention of a sentient agent can thwart natural processes or create things that wouldn't otherwise be created through natural processes. So we know that. That's a fact. It's not even questioned.
So you draw a distinction between sentience and natural processes?
What's that?
So you draw a distinction between sentience and natural processes?
Oh yeah, obviously.
What's the distinction?
Sentience has will, attention, an agent, a conscious awareness, etc., etc. I mean, do you not know the difference between a sentient agent and a brick? I mean, what are we dealing with here? Kindergartners?
Huh? What was the question? Sorry.
In kindergarten, do they teach children the difference between a sentient agent and a brick, or do they just know that there's a difference?
In kindergarten, I don't think they specifically teach that lesson. They teach all sorts of things.
They never teach it They never teach it anywhere until higher order philosophy classes in college, because they assume it's already known that a sentient agent is a certain thing, and a brick that doesn't have hopes, desires, and dreams is a completely different thing.
Okay, so what's your point?
You mean kind of ableist?
It's self-evident, bro. I don't know. Do I need to make a point about that, or is it just self-evident?
Pet rock? What's your pet rock's name? What'd you name it?
Does it get angry?
Yeah, does your pet rock get jealous when you're out with another rock? All right, guys, I can't go down this oblivious nonsense, so I have to get to work. So hopefully something good will come of this convo that has to do with the topic. But I gotta bail because I actually have to get work done.
Take care, AI.
I'm actually gonna be raking some rocks to cover up a spot, and I'm gonna ask them if they consent first.
Oh, dear. This is going to be a running joke for a while. Fuck. Alright, he's going to say the next stupid thing.
What was that, Necros?
How come elevation only increases vertical and distance vertically? So elevation and distance go hand in hand. Any millimeter of a mark, right, going vertical, just straight up from a horizontal, that's going to rise in elevation and distance from that point. Now, horizontally, on a sphere, it should do the same thing. But horizontally, we don't increase in elevation, only distance. Why is that?
Say that again. The first sentence. Why did what increase?
Elevation. Elevation only increases voltage, elevation. You know, the gradients. You get a differential, like when you go and get the pressure, like more or less, whatever, you know. The voltage, it increases every 3 feet, only vertically. Now, if you're on a ball, it would have to do that horizontally, but it doesn't. Only vertically can we get an increase in elevation. But if you're on a ball and you have a straight line going out horizontal, that horizontal line to somebody becomes vertical. That's a vertical line to somebody on that ball. So it should be increasing in elevation up to the sky. It should also be increasing in voltage every 3 feet that way. Does it? No.
No.
Right. So
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I heard this question. I think from T-Dub or someone else.
You heard it from me. No, that's my shit. Way back.
Okay, maybe he repeated it from you. Okay. What you mean is, I think he explained it. He put it that way. If you have a container which is 10 meter, but 1 meter bright in width, it has more pressure than a container of water which is only 1 meter deep, but let's say 10 meter long and wide. That is what you mean, right? Yeah, the pressure of water doesn't increase horizontally; it increases only vertically. Yeah. Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, if you're on a ball, the elevation and all of it should all go at the same rate, away from the center of that ball, out in every direction, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen, so.
Yeah, maybe it's because it's not a ball.
Well, it's just, no, it's 100% because it's not a ball, but it's just ignored by all these goof troops. They want to keep ignoring just common sense shit like no cord, no diagonal line cutting through the curved water. Like, what the fuck?
Demok, bro. I told Jedi. It doesn't help. They are always like that. He has been talking for, I don't know, 6 hours. And he wasn't willing once to address the question, why do we see too far? Can you please explain to us how is it possible that we see the horizon behind the rig oil habitat at a distance of 9.4 miles? And then they go immediately, you know it, they go and look at the sky. And if we observe the stars, and even if you would come back and tell him, please be nice enough and stay on the ground and explain this observation. How does it work with the geometry of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles? They would not address it because they cannot. I was so angry that I told him, just concede. I will take it as a concession. Because he said something like, I don't know, I cannot, I would not like to. Then I told him, then we take this as a concession. And he said, yeah, he concedes. What's the name of the guy? Fukawa. I think he's German because 10 hours ago he pronounced the name of Einstein the German way. So he conceded that then. And I told him, okay, we will take that as a win. As a concession. We win and you lose. And if you continue talking, he will weasel himself and talk in circles. That's why AI overload threw the hammer and asked him a couple of questions, and he told him just answer the question. He was not able to answer questions, and then AI overload muted him. They just don't stay on the topic, on the subject. Demo. He said that space-time continuum is fluid. And Heretic told him, would you be kind enough to show us space-time continuum? He started talking, as usual. Theoretical philosophy, theoretical science. If we assume, and then I jumped in and told him fluid is water or oil. You cannot say space-time continuum is a fluid when you talk about fluid mechanics. So would you be kind enough to show us a cup of space-time continuum? Because if space-time continuum is fluid, then it must be able to be contained. A cup. He was not able. He cannot. How could you be able? How should you? Pardon me, my weak English, but how can you interact in a logical conversation with a guy like this? And this is how most, if not all, the Globers are.
Yep. It's one of the things that helps flat earthers be rest assured that the earth is most definitely flat because of the way that these people can't prove a fucking word that they're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, their inability shows and proves that they have no proofs and they have no debunks for the flat earth and no proofs for the spherical earth. This is actually what you said. I just tried to put it in another way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's always the same. They come with the begging of, please go with me in this fantasy land. If you would assume and think about it and imagine, if you would imagine, then you would understand it. Yeah, but bro, that is fantasy. You are telling me, please fantasize with me. Brighten your imagination and accept not empirical assumptions. They are telling you in your face. And as I told them, they just don't have the humility and the humbleness of feeling ashamed of how they are trying to prove their standpoint. I don't know how to else put it. But also, sometimes it's entertaining. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, man. You continue. You're not wrong. You're absolutely right. It's just nice seeing yourself coming here and spending some time with us, and you pointing out something that we see all the time, and we have a laugh about it. But yeah, it's good that you're pointing it out. It's stark and obvious for everyone. That's why we want to run a live stream on YouTube, right? This is why we do these events or run 24-hour streams, so everybody else can see the conversation and see how these globers act when confronted with simple axiomatic truths, basic laws of nature, fundamental physics, these types of things, measurements, that stuff. Yeah, the audience gets to find out.
Yeah, I know, mate. It's entertaining, and you have certainly noticed that most of the time I don't interact so much, and because I enjoy it by just sitting back and listening to you how you take these guys apart, and most of the time I would like just to listen and enjoy it because the language barrier, and I would be much slower, and I would not always be able to express myself and what I'm trying to say. So, but sometimes, as half an hour ago, I get so frustrated because it's really embarrassing, and one should not be ashamed when someone is insulted with stupidity, with the stupidity of the other guy. When someone is so obviously stupid and keeps insulting you, even when you are the one, you flat earthers, Jedi, and heretic, and AI overlords are the ones who are taking it in a logical way. Then one gets insulted and has to shut the other one down and tell him, actually, you're the one who's talking stupid things, wishful thinking. At the end of the conversation, he told you something like, if you would think like, it means like he's thinking. So now I can put it in a simple sentence. So it's a wishful thinking, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Wishful thinking. It's not science. Wishful thinking is not science. That's easy. That is supposed to be easy to understand if he has really studied physics, theoretical physics, as he said. Wishful thinking.
Yep.
If you think like I am trying to explain to you as I'm thinking, then you would understand it. This is stupid, mate.
Yep. I say stupid things all the time.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
He was just a very special case. He was a character. So that was funny. Like Castle King, he's a character as well. They all become characters after a while.
They stole his face in what? Black Ops Call of Duty game? He said they stole his face and put it in a computer game.
Yeah. All right, I've got to go make a phone call before I forget. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Okay, man.
Do we have anybody aspiring to be astronauts out there?
I am Spartacus.
You are Spartacus. Who isn't Spartacus?
I went to space camp and they told me I couldn't be an astronaut because I'm too short.
I failed the NASA triangle chart.
What about this one? Aspiring to deceive the whole world.
Ooh. You'd have to be a very special person at NASA if you were in that job. It means you wouldn't be one of the mindless drones. You'd have to be in charge of something important. You might actually have to be above NASA somewhere.
You just never give a straight answer. And there you are, NASA.
Yeah. I read a report that some company, some startup, who has built a $180 million hybrid blimp airplane is going to start testing flights for leisure travel. That'd be cool. Bring back some blimps, baby. Well, looks like the infrastructure projects are back. Everybody's setting up road crews again. It took a break right after the election. Marking lines, flagger force set up with their slow stop, turny signs. You got 10 people standing around with checklists. 2 people working their asses off. America. Have you guys been following the latest developments with AI in this DeepSeek application developed by China? Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's just giving it away free.
Yeah, and it can run locally and it scales. Open source. It's way better than ChatGPT, more accurate, deeper logic, more consistent reasoning skills, better in every way, less computing power required.
And it's free.
What do you mean about it? Yeah, I've been using it. It's awesome. I've been using it to help me with some of my work. Yeah, it's really good. But what were you saying about it? Like you can use it locally?
Yeah, you can install it locally. It doesn't require the internet.
Oh, no shit. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn. How do you
do it? Well, there's a GitHub for it. And they have something like 7 different large language models to choose from, depending on complexity and the amount of resources that you can spare. But from what it sounds like, even some of their more lightweight DeepSeek large language models are just still way more advanced than ChatGPT. And it looks like NVIDIA stock is down 16% today so far. There were a few other stocks in the AI space connected with all this.
And Trump said they were starting a AI project, Stargate.
Yeah, that's a scary prospect, right? We're going to build an interconnected AI brain into every piece of freaking infrastructure across the entire country and across multiple industries, tying them all together so that whether you drive through a toll booth or check into a doctor's office or pay for medicine or milk at a point of sale, they're going to know exactly who you are. One AI. Tie everything together. Isn't that nice? And it's going to give you answers, right?
Apparently they're already using AI to report crime in America, so the police can get a call to go to an address and no one has called them. Like AI, says, "Oh, there's someone's fired a gun at this address," kind of thing.
They'll have AI making lists of political enemies, people that they find difficult to deal with. They'll have the AI do this all rapidly in real time in a custom manner. Department of Pre-Crime, it's all happening. They're going to use AI to teach them how to solve medical problems.
I was just thinking of Minority Report, that movie. It's such a great movie, but also it's scary. It's very, it's kind of very accurate depiction of the future with the automatic cars and all that as well.
Yeah.
Everyone's just got a car that just runs on that thing, yeah.
Incredible. It's a gateway to the stars, man. They're getting knowledge from the stars. That's what it is. They're going to let the stars teach them things. It sounds very, very biblical. I don't mean to take this in a biblical direction right now, but in ancient scriptures and in ancient cultures, you have these stories where these beings came down from the stars and taught them how to do this shit. And now they're building this AI embedded infrastructure to teach them how to do shit, how to come up with new kinds of medical solutions, new pharmaceutical drugs, new engineering solutions for building things, bridges. I mean, it's crazy, guys.
In that Minority Report, the psychics that could determine if someone's going to commit a crime or not, like the story, the lore was it was some kind of experimental narcotic that the mothers had abused when they were pregnant. So then the children had some sort of like a special ability where they could see the future. But I guess spoiler, they didn't always see what was really going to happen. They only saw possibilities. Like a 50-50 chance type stuff.
It sounds as good as AI.
Yeah, so then this whole pre-crime thing where they're like, hey, in 5 days you were going to commit this crime. No, I wasn't. What the hell are you talking about, right? Like, that's so far off my radar. I don't even know who that person is. What are you on about,
And all of Trump's fans are like, he can do no wrong. Trump can do no wrong, guys. Just find a politician that you agree with, and they can do the same things that the one you don't agree with would do, and you'll approve it.
The cult of personality. So you get when a populist candidate.
Amish, do I download DeepSeek V3 base or DeepSeek V3?
I don't know. I didn't look at it that deeply. I do know that like you want like the 8. You want to try maybe with the most lightweight version or the 8B version, which I think is the second rung up from that. That one is supposed to be on par with ChatGPT locally.
Yeah, no worries. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, go nuts. You know what this is going to do, man? Like we started making Flat GPT a little more than a year ago, and we had to abandon it. I mean, we weren't working on the back end. We were just working on the front end with clever prompting and training materials that we'd upload to it. And they would keep changing the base coding and ruining it because it used to be amenable to flat Earth, and they kept tightening the screws on us. And every time they would have a new update, we'd have to retrain it on data and reprompt it and plug the holes with prompting. It just became annoying. But with this, an open source version that you own, you can stabilize and develop yourself further without any input from anybody else. I mean, it's going to be great. We're going to be setting up chatbots, answer questions, tell the truth. Run it off of DeepSeek. Why not? You know, I'd taken a bunch of training files. I had 3 years worth of text chats from 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And I used that as the training base data after modifying a lot of it, you know, stripping out a lot of formatting and trying to get it to a containable size to make it efficient for the large language model to process. So somebody with access to the server data could probably get more than just 3 years, probably get all like 7 or 8 years that we've got, and maybe narrow it down by select engagements, certain people that you would trust to tell the truth, and shove that in, man. Shove it in. Now you got like a 200 IQ flat Earth brain. Can't wait.
Yeah, I love your work, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, there are some serious moral and ethical issues. Suddenly, with this advancement of AI, people are realizing, oh crap, all the stuff that is still living on the internet that I thought I could bury, it's not going to be buried anymore. And there's stuff that isn't on the internet, but more in the deep web, you know, in the databases and systems that are all interconnected behind the user interface that you work with. That data is going to become extremely valuable to people that are building fit to purpose AI bots. I mean, it's gotten to the point where nobody knows where data lives, and your data specifically. Nobody knows where it's all wandered off into and has been stored and hiding. And you don't really have to know. You just have to interconnect all the databases and set the AI loose on it. It'll find it. It'll make sense of it.
What's good, my fellow flatties?
What's good, my man?
Yo, what's up, man? The Earth is flat, bro. Get over it, Dash.
It is.
Get over it, man. Stop coping.
But I can't. I can't let go of the globe.
Well,
I want to go. I want to be an astronaut, though.
That's your problem.
I want to go to space. I want to go to space.
Space isn't real, just like gravity.
What did Mars say to Saturn?
Mars isn't real. Mars isn't real. Anything I don't like is not real. Anything I don't understand is not real.
Like women.
Like women. Mars. Gravity.
So what did Mars say to Saturn?
Dude, the joke.
Why don't you give me a ring
doesn't
sometime?
make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I like the joke. That's funny.
No. That's like saying, what did the gobbledygook say to the flippertard? It's like it's an incomprehensible joke.
My girlfriend asked me to pass her lipstick, and I passed her a glue
You don't have a
stick.
girlfriend. You don't have a girlfriend.
I passed her a glue stick. She's still not
you-
talking to me.
You don't have a girlfriend.
I have
Another
many.
incomprehensible joke.
I have many.
Yeah, you never seen a girl.
Yes. The trick is to tell them all the truth. Just be like, look, I'm not, just tell them straight out.
That gravity doesn't exist. That'll get them.
Yeah. Well, you just go up to a hot-looking chick in shopping centre or whatever, and you just go, excuse me, did you know the Earth was flat?
And then
they'll look at you and they'll go, who is this guy?
No, they go, I could fix him.
Yes, possibly. Or
They think you're retarded and they want to fix you.
no, they don't think you're retarded because you're very well dressed, you're well presented, speak eloquently.
Yeah, but you say the Earth is flat, so they think you're retarded, just like the whole world.
No. Well, no, but then again, they think maybe you know something that they don't.
No. That's not what they
Maybe
think.
they think you're incredibly smart.
No, no, they don't. Trust me.
How do you know?
No,
well, they think you've got. They think you've got.
No.
Sort of.
They think you're retarded. Do you not know this?
I don't think so.
No. I know so. Trust
Eccentric.
No.
Mysterious.
It's not mysterious. Well, I mean, it's mysterious to like shit your pants and like eat it. Like that's weird and rare, but they think you're retarded.
That's
if you do
gross.
that.
It's not like attractive in a way. Mysteriously.
Neither saying the Earth is flat. That's like a instant turnoff. I think.
Well, you'd be surprised.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, I'm sure you would, because we should try it. Just try it.
No.
And then just have a chat, and then they'll go, "Really? Why?
It's only
really think that?" And then you're in.
Doing that in real
because
life
they're thinking
is just cringy.
Because who would have the balls to go up to a hot chick and go, "Earth's flat"? No one. Except
a retard, special ed retard would.
No. It's not like Earth's flat, and you're dribbling. It's like you present yourself as intelligent and presentable, and you just give them the information, and they'll go, "Wow," and then they'll be thinking, and later on they'll go, some guy just came up to me and said, "Earth, did you know Earth's flat?" Wow, and she'll tell her friends, and they'll go, "Wow, what? Who is this guy?"
Then they'll
He
start
sounds
laughing at you. They laugh at you.
Yeah, they'll say, "What?" Well, but they'll still be talking about me though, and wondering who is
but
this
just
guy?
because they're talking about you, it's not a good thing.
Yes, it is.
If they're laughing at you, making fun of you, that's not a good thing.
It's okay for girls to laugh at you. Believe me, they lie. Believe me, make them laugh at you, and that's the goal. Yeah, that's what you got to do. So you got to be 90% James Bond, 10% cheeky schoolboy. But I gather that you're not a flat earther, really. I think you're just LARPing. Are you LARPing? I think you are LARPing. See, I'm pretty smart. Pretty sharp. So, do you have any... I think he's left. Didn't like my relationship advice. Oh, he's booted. Haven't seen Robert V for a while. I miss Robert V. Calypso King.
Looks like the text chat is filling up. Usual anti-flat earthers who stalk us. Bunch of weirdos.
We're here for them. But yeah, that scientist guy was, he was a riot. He had some, good material. His evidence for gas pressure without a container was space-time or whatever the fuck.
And then he's like, and then he accused us of denying Newtonian gravity.
You'd say, gravity's not a force. You go, yes, I know, yes, whatever.
Yeah, and so we asked him for an example of gravity, right? And he was just talking about Newtonian. And he's like, gravity bends light from outer space. And I'm like, oh, massless light. Okay, so mass doesn't attract mass.
Space-time is fluid.
Yeah, it can be whatever you want it to be.
It's a fluid that's containing the gas.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
It's like, why not? It's like, why can't it be like...
Just squirt a little bit of
please.
space-time.
Yeah, I told him, please. Throw us a cup full of space-time continuum.
And Berserker, you were getting upset. You sound a bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger when you get angry. You're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but mate, you heard it, right? That I apologized to you, Jedi.
No, that's all right. But you're sort of, yeah.
Yeah, but everything has a limit, mate. Everything has a limit. Especially dishonesty, especially dishonesty. I mean, stupidity. You can have mercy with stupidity. He's stupid. You could say he's stupid. But when they are dishonest, it's really.
And he was very arrogant. He's like, I know 1,000 times more about physics than you.
Yeah. Yeah, but you heard that he conceded when I told him, please stay on the ground and don't look into the stars and explain to us, please. Would you be kind enough to explain to us how is it possible, according to the geometry of the sphere of 3,959 miles radius Earth? How is it possible we could see the horizon behind the habitat recoil at a distance of 9.4 miles? And he weaseled, and then I pressed him. We will take this as a concession. He said yes. You heard it.
There it is.
In the stream.
Now we've got a 3.5 hour train wreck clip of the entire engagement. Excellent. Good teaching moment.
Yeah.
Don't you think China or Russia would want to expose us if we fake the moon landing, guys? We were in a race to the moon with Russia specifically. They admitted defeat. America first. Yeah. Snackle.
Oh god, he actually said that. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. How could you doubt Buzz Aldrin, guys? How could you doubt Buzz Aldrin? Ugh.
That's freaking hilarious. Didn't the head of the head of Russia's space program claim that America faked the moon missions?
Yeah.
Hamish,
And some
didn't you see?
Russian.
Didn't you see even some Russian? I don't know what they were, scientists or spokesman of the Russian space agency. They stood with Putin in front of the photos of the moon landing, and they told him AI found that these photos are faked. Haven't you seen the video?
Yep, that too. I was about to mention that precisely.
Okay, sorry for interrupting.
No, you said the right thing at the right time. I was just thinking the same thing, man.
Yeah, and who's the other guy? Maybe that's. Sorry for interrupting someone. I interrupted someone else also. Go ahead.
No,
Who's
you're
that?
good. It's Discord. It's going to be a little sloppy from time to time. It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, Russia never claimed to land on the moon, but they sure have some whoppers out there that I'm sure they're embarrassed to live down. Like the Venera program or the Venegas program. Vega program, Venera program. They claim to have sent a quote-unquote mothership to Venus. Their words, not mine. And the mothership...
The Russians?
And
Russia?
yeah, they sent a mothership to Venus, and the mothership deployed space probes onto Venus, shooting them off like a freaking Star Destroyer over ice planet Hoth. And then the mothership flew off and then intercepted Halley's Comet and then returned to Earth.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Jointly with NASA.
Yeah, but
and this was in the Cold War. This is like in the 80s, and they did it jointly with NASA. You think, like, what a big whopper, right? And they're supposedly competing against us.
Why didn't they claim this? Is interesting. Why didn't they claim that they landed on the moon, and then they claim they reached Venus? I mean, this shows definitely that even in the Russian space agencies, there must be teams who conflict with each other, and surely one of the teams says, "Look, this is too ridiculous. Don't claim something like that, because one day it will come out." I'm sure that there are groups there which were the reason why they didn't claim that they landed on the moon. Because why shouldn't they have done that in the phase of the Cold War? That is the only explanation from my point of view.
Space is a great story to get a nation to rally behind a common cause and a common cosmology, and to get other partner nations too. Of course, the space program is for international peace. Of course, right? NASA's selling their program to other countries to copy because it works so well. So China's got a version now. You know?
Yeah, I know, but you know, the Russians plan everything. I mean, haven't you seen that movie? What is it called? The Hunt for the Red October, right?
What movie?
Is anyone a mod in here? I'm trying to mod mail, but I'm on my phone, so I can't.
Nah.
I mean, like a server mod? I think Benji in the chat is an actual server mod. We're just guest hosts.
Where's Benji?
I'm not here. I'm trying to not fall off the side of the flat Earth right now.
Yeah, see,
Can you please help me?
he's got a GPS problem.
Can you please help me?
Just make a mod mail, bro.
I can't find mod mail. It's honestly so easy. It's like it's not that big of a
Yeah,
problem.
but you're interrupting the whole chat for this, man.
Okay.
Look at chat. I'll ping this bot. There you go. Just DM the bot, dude.
What'd you say?
Look at the chat of the 24/7 flat Earth chat. Just DM that bot.
Okay, thank you.
– 24/7 self-help. 24/7 hotline. You probably saw 24/7. It's like, oh, this is a place to get help.
24/7 flat Earth channel.
Yeah, she saw the 24/7 part and was like, oh, it's like a hospital. They're open 24/7.
Yeah, it definitely is a hospital in here.
You think you're funny?
No, I think you're funny. You sound like you live inside a flower.
Really? I'm gonna take that as a
You're like a
compliment.
baby lamb. Listen to you. You sound like a baby lamb.
And the name is Hitler.
Oh gosh, this place, man, got all kinds of people.
Hey.
Yeah, it's diverse, right?
Don't do that.
No, isn't diversity great? Got lots of neurodivergents coming in here and asking us questions.
The Earth curve is hiding behind the Earth curve.
Did someone just say that? Like, for real?
No, that's what I say. Can't find the Earth curve because it's hiding behind the Earth curve.
Like MC Toon, MC Toon says that he sees 3 horizons in the Black Swan image. And that's why it looks that's why it looks so flat. Because you have 3 curving horizons.
3 humps.
I guess if you just had one, it wouldn't look flat enough. So you got to have 3.
That's crazy, man. I don't think there's any definition. There's no definition of horizon.
So
There's
the
no
evidence
definition
sign
of
is that
horizon
the McDonald's
that
sign
doesn't
is
say
flat.
it's where the ground and the sky meet. Not one.
Shit, they meet at my forehead. They meet at my toes. Ground in the sky. What's he talking about?
The fuck, they found life on the moon?
The ambiguously horizontal curve, right? The ambiguously horizontal Earth. It's so round. It's horizontally flat everywhere. The ambiguously
gay
horizontal Earth. No, ambiguously horizontal. We measure it flat. We test it flat. It's proven flat. It's ambiguously stationary also. This should be a cartoon. The ambiguously flat ball. And it's making about the globe.
Reminds me of those headlines that came out like on space.com or whatever. Like, space is gay and has an important message about diversity for us. Like, what?
Why is mod mail so slow?
Okay.
It's weird they don't got to calculate their house. Their house isn't moving and switching. They can get the measurement off that. And they're like, no, but the Earth curved, but the water that I'm sitting on is so curving that I can't show you where it's curving. The curved water
we know how much
behind the horizontal line.
curves by how little curvature we actually see, because we wouldn't expect to see curvature because Earth is so big. But we know Earth is so big with its curvature because we can't see it to measure it.
Because then we see it right there. Because we're going to calculate it right there.
It's like, you know how you take different elevation angles to stars, right? They're the same star has different elevation angles depending where you go. They're like, shit. Well, you can't have that on a globe. So we're going to say that the angles are actually all the same, that all the rays of light are parallel. and you're only able to take different angle measurements because Earth is curving. And that's how you know that Earth is curving.
Mm-hmm. Guess who got the minor role taken off?
Was it your birthday or something? Congratulations. You made it.
It was my birthday 10 days ago. Yeah.
Great. You're old enough to be tried in a court of law as an adult. You made it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have to get attacked for being a minor anymore. Wait, it's a minor? No, let's stop having the conversation entirely. We can't say this in front of her.
Yeah, now they can tell you about the
What do you
flat
think
Earth.
about the Earth? Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's round.
We all did. I mean, why wouldn't you think that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
But everybody else thinks.
exactly.
Is he
Just go with
wrong
the
like
flow,
a
right?
pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
So I want to ask something. Like you guys know how stars rotate, and is it clockwise?
What do you mean?
Well, just let me finish first, okay? So I want
Here
to
we
ask,
go. Stars.
like, do you guys know that stars
By
rotate
observation.
at the southern pole? And in the
Yeah,
northern
stars
pole?
move in the sky, dude. Earth doesn't.
You guys don't have to freak out just yet. Let him finish, then you can freak out.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. And in the northern pole, they rotate counterclockwise. So I just wanted to ask, how does that even work on a flat Earth model?
What do you mean by flat Earth model?
Well, because in your model, like the sun moves in one direction with the stars with it, right? So how would that even work? If like
I don't have a flat Earth model. I benchmark my claims to nature. Nature's the true reference here, not a model, not somebody's conceptual model.
Okay, so
you want to know how stars move in the sky? I mean, I don't know. Nobody can actually test them to figure out what the causal mechanism is of their motion.
Okay, so you just see something that like doesn't make any sense, and you just say, okay, like I have no explanation for it. Like that's it.
So you just want to like a story, like an explanation?
I mean, like, yeah, that's it.
Is science about providing the best explanation? The best explanation wins. Is that how it works?
Well, I'm not really sure, but I mean, an explanation will be nice.
Concession. That was a concession.
Well, we know Earth measures flat because we can do it. It's verifiable, and people have done it. It's not in contention. So whatever the stars are doing above that flat surface is what the stars are doing above the flat surface. To my knowledge, there's been no presentation of any verifiable evidence of what their true nature is and how they exist and what causes them to move in the sky. We don't know. A big mystery. They've been a big mystery since the dawn of civilization. People make up stories about the stars all the time, too. They've got great explanations. The explanation that used to suffice for like the ancient Greeks was that these were gods in the sky looking down on us. Made complete sense to them. You were crazy if you thought otherwise. There's just as much evidence for that as there is evidence of these things being gigantic balls of burning hot fire in an ever expanding vacuum. How do you get that from looking at like Polaris, for example, the North Star? How would you guess and deduce that that's a big gigantic ball of plasma that is so enormous and so far away that the light rays are coming in parallel from an effectively flat surface of Polaris? What do you see that would ever make you come to that conclusion? What do you experience that would make you come to that conclusion? It's not a natural conclusion that you would come up with on your own. It's one that you were taught. It's one that we're all taught. So what's the evidence?
Far away that when you look at it, you're looking into the past.
Yeah, that's even crazier, right? I mean, the story's just so full of crap. It's hilarious. And it's so full of crap that they have to try to redefine what natural science is in order to accommodate all these people that study this for a living so that they can feel like scientists when they're not really doing any natural science at all. So they create a demarcation problem between what's science and pseudoscience. And then they complain that it's hard to solve, but only because they've decided to accept and redefine the terms of what science should be in order to accommodate people's fucking egos so that they can feel like scientists when they point a telescope up in the sky at night and conduct observations and make declarations. That isn't science.
I'll give you an
Measurements
explanation.
aren't even science.
If you ask me, the stars are little ripples of light that are coming directly from the throne of God, and God is the cause of the effect.
I read about one Greek philosopher who it was, I forget, but he was quoting a widely held belief that the sky at night is just like a giant blanket, and that the stars are holes with the light of the all shining through each individual hole, and that individually these look like separate, distinct points of light when they're really all connected to the same all, the one behind it all.
And his throne is spinning, that's why the stars are spinning. Leave?
Yeah. All right. Well, I got to head back into the dungeon, so I'm going to mute up here. I'll be listening.
All right,
Good to
man.
hear you, Amish.
Have a good day.
Amish is so underrated. I would like a guy like that, like my neighbor.
Yeah,
Cool guy.
definitely.
Hello? Is anybody here? Can any of you here talk?
Hey, dude, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Hello? Not much, bro. What's going on?
Just chilling.
So I had to leave for work, but I was talking to this guy with a master's degree in here earlier, maybe like 5 or 6 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was on his knees for general relativity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you mean JP?
That French German guy, was it?
I have no idea what he is, but he was saying some crazy stuff.
Yeah, there's a guy in here for a few hours. It was he says he was a physicist, studied physics and stuff. And yeah, he was a character. He was difficult to reason with.
His name started with an A.
Oh, Alpha Nukawa, something like that.
Yeah, Farquhar or something.
Yeah.
You can see that then. You can see the loss that he can't explain the black swan and the horizon behind the habitat with all.
Yeah, he basically just memorized a bunch of bullshit space science or space pseudoscience and likes to parrot it, but then can't address anything here on Earth, can't back up any of his claims to show that they match reality. And then he's just constantly like passive aggressive and rude and giggling and
Exactly, passive aggressive.
yeah,
And we were too rude to him. Too rude to him. We hurt his feelings. He's sleepy.
yeah. Jedi absolutely destroyed him on every talking point, and then he got more and more bitchy after that. Sounded like he was on some sort of drugs that slowly kicked in as well over time. Because he didn't denied that he was drinking. He sounded kind of drunk by the end of it to me, but it wasn't alcohol. It was something else.
To do that kind of mathematical physics, you either need to have natural talent or be on some kind of drugs.
Yeah, bro. Then I lost my temper, and afterwards I apologized to Jedi because Jedi was very patient with him. Yeah, he was talking about space continuum is a fluid. And I told him, okay, then show us, please, a cup of space-time continuum. If it's fluid. Yeah, so that's stupid stuff.
Why is this Alexis person not talking?
It could be a computer. he's saying he's not defending the globe. That's questioning the flat Earth.
Yeah, his name is Afunakawa. There he is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Afunakawa.
You know, when I went to university for mathematical physics, we had a physics club, like a people who were really into it, and they were doing acid every fucking day.
Say that again. What they were doing? What were they doing?
Acid every day, dude.
What acid? LSD acid. What?
What's this ruckus? Hello? Hey guys, I'm going to the globe. Wanted you guys to know. On my way to the globe. You guys may have wondered, is AI ever going to go back to the globe? The answer is yes. I'm going to the globe right now. Some of you caught on to what I was saying there. That's right, friends. I'm going to Home Depot. Woo-hoo!
I got a question for you all.
Stop trolling, Overlord.
If NASA walked up to you guys and said, "You guys are the next top scientists. I want to put you in a rocket and we're going to send you to Mars right now," would you get in that rocket?
What? Hell
no way, man. No way, man. They will explode it.
No.
They will explode me.
Would you go in that deep sea thing that they went down to Titanic? Would you go in that?
No way.
No fucking way.
Hey, you want to go down somewhere super dangerous with no training and then the wrong equipment?
Haven't you seen what they have done to Gus Grissom? What was his name? Gus Grissom, right? Last round to hang Lemon. And he just asked one question. He just asked, "How the hell do we want to land on the moon if we cannot even communicate between two buildings on Earth?" And they cooked him, roasted him.
Yep. Supposedly, the test capsule that he died in had alterations made to it before that test that were actually alterations that would increase the lethality of being caught inside it. So one such modification was they changed the way the door opens. If you know anything about doors, if you're trying to escape, the best way for a door to be is where it swings outward, not inward.
You're cutting overload from time to time.
Oh, man. Dude, how are we supposed to talk to the moon if I can't talk to you right now?
Yeah, sorry to tell you, man.
I'm gonna read you all a message that this guy Snackle just posted. The tech for spaceflight is cheaper and more reliable now than in the past. We just aren't in a space race with Russia for the first landing anymore. Apollo NASA shifted resources to low Earth orbit where they built the space shuttle and ISS. Now they are setting their sights back on the moon, and then eventually to Mars.
Say that again. I didn't pay attention.
He basically said that first we're going back to the moon and then Mars.
Yeah, blessed is he who believes. Exactly. Yeah. Since when? Since the 80s. I remember when I was young. I was reading and seeing illustrations about the base on the moon, which we will have already in 2000. Supposedly.
Hey, you guys want to play a dumb game called Dumb Earthers that used to be flat earthers, but now they're global? Dumb?
I just understood. Hey guys, I just want to say.
Oh man!
Then cut, and then flat earthers, and now global or global is now flat earthers. That's all I heard.
I think maybe it's you. Try again, AI.
Why do I hear you perfectly?
Yeah. Are you on the road, AI?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah. That's the quality is a bit poor.
Have you guys ever heard people claim 180-degree refraction?
I haven't.
Is it the one you see the back side of your head?
So, there's alleged models being made that supposedly explain how you can see a singular sun in multiple locations for 24 hours. Right. And so there's a very extreme amount of optical displacement. And the guys who don't like that idea, like Jaron and other people like that, would say, oh, that's 180 degrees of refraction. So they didn't believe in refraction when it came to clothes excuses. But now, when they're making a flat Earth model, they need 180 degrees of refraction.
Aaron is a sellout.
That doesn't even make sense. Wouldn't that be a reflection? If light hits the surface and turns back on itself, that's a reflection, right?
Yep.
Now, if it doesn't turn back on itself and it continues straight, then it's not being refracted, right?
Yeah, but reflection from where? That's the question.
Right, but it don't matter. That's not the point. The point is that they're making fun of flat earthers, claiming 180 degrees of refraction, which is an incoherent statement by the critics of flat earthers. They're the ones saying something stupid. That says it's reflecting, and they fun at 180 degrees of refraction.
You're lagging like crazy, dude.
Yeah, you cut out there in the end. Get that Starlink fixed, man.
Oh, Snackle said we haven't been back to the moon because we're not in a space race with Russia anymore.
Is he serious?
Hey, Snackle, you want to turn on that microphone?
Are you serious?
I did read what you said. I said it wrong. Okay.
That was funny anyway.
Why don't you turn on your microphone, Snackle, so we can all hear you?
Isn't he the same guy who is called Snake? He got owned by me and changed his name.
Okay, so he can't talk right now, but maybe later. But he has enough time to sit there and type messages, paragraphs even.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like the moon excuse. We can't go now, but maybe later.
Look what he just said. Give me your best evidence the landings were faked. Okay. How about you give me your best evidence that they were real from the start?
Exactly. Turn the Hubble telescope to the moon and shoot a photo from the lunar lander. They claim Hubble telescope can take photos from galaxies, and the nearest galaxy is 25,000 light years away. And then they tell us they don't have enough resolution to take an image from the moon lander of the moon. What a
hey, Snackle.
Why would they, dude?
Use
hey, hold on.
party evidence, dude.
No. Chill out for a second. There's no optic on Earth that exists that could resolve the things that they allegedly left on the moon. Okay, it's not possible. It's impossible.
Yeah, that is what they said and admitted.
No. It is impossible. There's no optic big enough that has the resolving power that exists to see anything on the moon, dude. According to their model. If the moon is the distance they say it's away.
I know, bro. It's because of the limit of the magnification of the telescope. There is a limit.
No, it has nothing to do with magnification. It has to do with the size of the lens. You need a telescope 75 meters wide to see the flag, and 35 meters wide to see the lander. No such telescope exists.
I know. That's why I googled it, and here it is. The theoretical limit of useful magnification for a telescope is 50 or 60 times the telescope's aperture in inches, or 2 times the aperture in millimeters. So for a 60 millimeter refractor, the maximum useful power is 120 times. So there is a limit.
Hey, Snackle, who was the first person who went to the moon? Who was the first person on the moon?
I was.
Okay. So who was recording Neil Armstrong get off of the lander?
Marsman. The Moon Welcoming Committee.
A camera on the landing leg which we can't see. Right.
And who filmed the lunar lander leaving the moon? And the camera panning out perfectly?
Bro, that was a model. You can watch that video. It's clearly a model being pulled by a string with a firecracker going off underneath. If you think that is a real spaceship, you're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. Exactly.
Exactly, firecracker. With rainbow
It
color.
looks like a sparkler. Yeah, you know those little sparklers you give kids? That's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. Don't trust for a flame or something like that. Just fireworks.
Yeah, it's also not going at sufficient speed to have escape velocity from the moon. So the whole thing is fake as a bologna sandwich. And if you think that's real, you're smoking that crack, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody got good crack?
NASA does.
You guys ever see that guy that worked for NASA that was a crackhead?
John Pettit?
Yeah, he's that black guy. He used to smoke crack and work for NASA. It was great.
Yeah, don't Pettit.
I always got a kick out of that video. That's pretty great. He sounds
the ISS, yeah, dude, the ISS is just Walter White's lab.
He's like, yes, I do indulge in some cracker now and then. What's going on, politics server? What's on the table?
What's on the table is some candles. And so those candles, when you light them on fire, they cast light, and that makes shadows. Therefore, the table is a globe.
Confucius say, don't burn candle, both ends. You're the one end up burned.
That's true. However, if you take a candle and you hold it horizontally, which is only coherent on a flat Earth, you could light both ends and it'd be perfectly fine.
Fire don't work and 10 to the minus 17 core.
I don't know. They seem to be magicians because they're making it work, dude.
Magic has existed. We've known about this for thousands of years. Oswald killed Kennedy with a magic bullet.
Obnoxious, because you mentioned Don Pettit. Have you seen the video of his TED Talk where he talked about the tyranny of the rocket equation?
What? He has a TED Talk? Dude, I'm going to watch that. That's probably hilarious.
Yeah, he talked about the tyranny of the rocket equation, and he said they can take only 5% payload. So, and at the end, he said to the audience, which were mostly young people, he said if they will not be able to find another kind of fuel, we will never be able to leave the Earth. So, how did they leave the Earth and went to the moon? He said it in a TED Talk.
Is he still smoking crack?
Look, I saw it. I saw it on the channel of Robert Bassano, and you know how serious Robert Bassano is. You know what he always says. It's not about what you know. It's about what you can prove. The first time I saw it there.
Right. Well, dude, so the answer is simple. So Don Pettit is dumb because he said, oh, we'll never be able to leave. Well, the answer to that is simple. You just abandon rocket fuel and you find a different propulsion system.
Yeah, but you guys have always known from day one that it doesn't matter what you prove, right? It doesn't matter what you prove because apparently people still don't believe, right? In your guys' eyes.
What are you talking about? What have you ever proven?
I've never proven anything. I never tried to prove anything. I'm going off what you guys say you prove.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm not the one here trying to prove things. It's not called Globe 24/7. It's called Flat Earth 24/7. So therefore, you guys are flat earthers, and I would expect you guys to prove the Earth is flat. Not for me to prove it's a globe.
Well, you don't. The globe paradigm is a philosophical belief, religious system. Why would you need to prove that? You just believe it. Problem solved.
Yeah, good thing I don't believe. I'm not a.
He's a glober. We fell for it. He's a glober. We fell for it. I thought he's a flat earther.
Earth is measured flat, right? That's the big thing nowadays.
Exactly. The horizon behind the habitat. Rig oil at a distance of 9.4 miles. That is the habitat rig oil. And the horizon is visibly behind it.
Nice. Well, I give you guys credit.
It's not possible.
At least you guys didn't do what a couple other people are doing and switch over to the religious sense because now they don't want to talk about anything. They just want to talk about the religious views of it.
What? Why would they abandon flat Earth for religion?
I don't know. Because a lot of people that I've been listening to lately have all been they switched their whole idea over to, instead of arguing about scientific facts, they want to argue. They just say the Bible says Earth's flat, so the Earth's flat. You know, that's what they say now.
No. So we are relying on geometry, and you tell us that we are religious. Doesn't make sense. Are you a glober? If you are a glober, in case
he is a glober, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said some people, right, previously were saying this, this, and this, therefore flat Earth. Then something occurred, and then they said, "Okay, forget all that. Now it's because the Bible said so." So those people.
Thank you, AI. Thank you, man. That's pretty awesome of you to do that. I know you hate me.
I don't hate you.
Okay. If I misunderstood you, Rabnoxious, I apologize. No problem. But I still don't have a clear image of you. Are you a glober or flat earther or concave earther? What are you?
I'm just Rabnoxious.
He's a globe earther, dude.
Yeah, it's clear because he cannot defend his standpoint. He's trying to make it cryptic.
Well, I mean, I just want your opinion. I mean, do you guys think the Bible proves things?
Who said that?
Yeah, who's talking about the Bible and
just lots of little birdies? Lots of little birdies been singing. I know you guys.
We have all kind of people here.
Hey,
everybody here believes in the Bible.
That's fine, but Rob is not wrong that there is a large swath of flat earthers, especially recently in light of the TFE event, that have doubled down on claiming that the Bible says this, therefore. So regardless of the evidence I'm present, holy fuck, dude, shut up.
No, you shut up. What's up, bro?
All right. So all I'm saying is there is a group of people like that. There you go. I'm done.
My bad. I didn't mean to come in on your heels. And also, what's up? It's been like a week or something. But who cares? Okay, so majority of flat earthers are Christians. Yeah, so is America. So what?
But you might have missed
it. Wasn't a so what question. I was just inquiring, man. I got just inquiring, man. You know.
You might have missed his initial point, though. His initial point was a question, which is, what do you, meaning me, think about people who previously were saying, Earth is flat because of this, Earth is flat because of this, Earth is flat because of this, but now post TFE, they're saying Earth is flat because the Bible says so, and they seem to have abandoned their other proofs. That was his question, and that's a palpable question.
Yeah, true. It depends on who you were talking to. Because if you weren't talking to people with measurements, then all of their answers would have been flying in the wind anyway. So of course they would change their stance.
But he cannot say that Christians can't be flat earthers. I mean, what's the problem with that?
Yeah, but we moved past that though.
So I hang out at I know you guys don't. You guys have like your Nathan Oakley. You guys do all that stuff with them and all that.
Yeah,
I know you guys have
you are global. You cannot explain the black swan. You cannot explain the.
It's okay.
I wasn't really good. The horizon behind the rig oil habitat.
Yeah.
You cannot explain that. So you are straw manning.
Holy crap!
One question.
Hey, wow, no, stop. Whoever's tuning their carburetor, please stop with an open mic.
That is Rob Noxious
cleaning my cat litter. Sorry.
Oh, Big Daddy Fluff.
No, that wasn't me. I have no hot mic. You were talking over me.
I already said that I was cleaning my cat. Jesus.
Holy crap!
Rob, sorry.
It's a good thing I didn't bet on what that sound was, because I thought it was a mechanical sound.
Well, it was. I was spraying a spray bottle, so technically,
So, Rob, is it a vacuum or not? Is it a vacuum or not? Because you say that.
Okay, Zerker, come on, man.
It's a vacuum.
I know. Okay.
No, just a simple question. Space is a vacuum.
Okay. Holy shit, Zerker, just chill, dude. I got you, man. Watch, I got you. I heard everything you said, and you're just rambling stuff off. It's not about the horizon or the black swan or the pressure of the vacuum.
No, that's it. It's not about religion.
I know. Hold on. I'm having a.
It's about the horizon.
Can you not?
Berserker, hold on, Rob. Berserker. Don't be asking a question and then speak straight through the answer. Okay, it's annoying as fuck.
He didn't let me finish the question. I wanted to
All
ask.
right, dude.
is it a
Okay,
vacuum?
dude. Get muted, sucker. There you go. Okay, Berserk, you're going to learn something. When I tell you something, you listen or you get muted. Okay? That's the way it works. So say a question, and if you say, is it a vacuum, yes or no, that's a closed-ended question. Then be quiet and let the dude answer. Give him at least a sentence or two. Because if you're constantly interrupting him, and he's constantly trying to re-seize the mic, then all I hear is audio chaos. And then that tells me that the live stream sounds like crap, and then I got to mute somebody. I don't like that. So for the love of God, ask a simple question and listen for a second. All right? Is that fair? I think it is. All right, I'm going to mute you. Now, you already asked your question, so let Rob respond.
Thank you. Yeah, those are valid questions any day of the week, and I'll probably get to those questions. But when I come in here, I had I was trying to make a point just to begin with, and the AI kind of chimed in on it, and I was going to divulge further into it, and you just totally hijacked it, which is cool. I mean, I understand I'm a Glober who I'm going to get what's coming to me, but just give me a second to at least get off a couple pertinent things in my mind. It seems like AI thought they were.
Okay, do it at this point, bro. Come on with all the meta, man.
Oh, sorry. I was getting a little meta there. So basically, I hang around Bro Sanchez a lot. He's got 160,000 subscribers. And that guy was anti-religion, calling people who believe in Sky Daddy stupid and all this stuff. And now all of a sudden...
I'm sorry. The other guy got muted
he's a Christian.
because you weren't answering his question. If you're not going to answer the question, at least address the fact that you're not going to answer it. Because we're listening like, what the hell?
I did. In my monologue, I did. And then we can address it now.
Wait.
Dude, he asked you about the gas thing, bro. Good grief.
Yeah, how can you get pressure without a container, right?
I don't know. That's not what he asked. He asked you something about the gas pressure or something like that. Maybe you got to ask this question again. Go ahead, ask your question.
May I finish my question? I didn't finish it. I just wanted to say that it is a paradox in itself when they claim that the space is a vacuum, and the definition
but that's
of
not a
vacuum
question.
is...
That's no longer a question.
How could it be a vacuum and contain galaxies and planets? And okay,
go ahead. So when you're asking a question,
I told you, I did know.
Question's a question, not a statement, right? So, for the love of God, dude, ask a question, Berserker. A question, so Rob can answer it.
that's why I asked him, is it a vacuum? Or is it containing galaxies and planets and stars? Then it's not a vacuum.
Yeah, space is a vacuum. It's just not an absolute vacuum.
No, it's a fucking loaded question, bro. It's a loaded question. You talking about? We see what we see in the sky already. So that's like someone saying, well, if the earth was flat, we wouldn't have night. We already have night. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so we understand in their paradigm there's a claim that there's objects within space. So it can't be a perfect vacuum. Rob agreed it's not a perfect vacuum. So now that you both agree it's not a perfect vacuum, then what happens?
There you go. It's not a perfect vacuum. So it's not a vacuum.
Okay, so now that you and Rob both agree it's not a true vacuum, then what?
I don't know. It's his model.
Well, if you don't know the point of your question, why bother asking it?
I think he wanted to fight. He thought I was going to come in hot today. He wanted to fight. It's okay.
Oh, he tried picking a fight and got denied, so he's walking home.
I'm saying it's double speaking.
It's all good. I'm not getting banned from these places no more. I'm just going to keep it chill, man.
All right, perfect. So we agree that if you claim it's a vacuum, but it actually isn't a vacuum, then it's not accurate. All right.
Well, there's no such thing as a quote-unquote perfect vacuum anyway, right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Big Daddy for sure. Hey,
So when they say it's 10 to the negative 17 torr out there, but obviously there's still all of the material that they claim is out there, They're not saying it's a perfect vacuum either.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Big Daddy. That's what I'm saying.
So I have a question for you to kind of go on.
We're all saying that, Berserker. But see, the problem is, if you're going to ask a question like that, it'd be good to have like a follow-up point to it, so the question's actually relevant.
Yeah, sorry, AI. Just keep in mind, this must be the language barrier. So
it's okay.
That's why most of the time I sit back and enjoy you guys, the mods, doing the.
So Zerker, I pose this to you because I can tell you how to think about this vacuum of space. But I pose you this, man. If the vacuum of space is basically the absence of anything, besides what we said, a couple of planets and some shit like that, some stars and maybe some dust. But outside of that, it's nothing. So why would nothing try to suck off anything? You know what I'm saying? Like what you guys would do, pull everything off of Earth when it doesn't have any.
Why are you asking him that? Why are you asking him that?
Because I know he thinks
because
about
of the second law of
Did he make the claim that the sky sucks things, or is that you?
Because Big Daddy, because at the end of the day, what he's trying to get at is saying, how can you have a global model with the vacuum of space? We have all been here before, right, Daddy? It's honestly, we've been here before. So it's
I know, but I think I know, but maybe no one's ever asked this when some dumbass Glober comes and says, "So you think things suck?" No, I don't. Why are you asking that?
Oh, okay. So then the globe model would have no problem with a vacuum next to no container.
Why not? Because like gas here at the surface, it would fill the space. That's what gas does.
Oh yeah, Flurf. I don't want to call you Big Daddy.
It doesn't need Monica Lewinsky to suck it. Okay.
I agree. People always in my mind.
It needs to get disperses.
It's like a Hoover. It's like a Hoover vacuum.
See how when both straw men stop, like nobody has anything to say? Jesus Christ.
I don't know what the straw man was. What was the straw man?
Anyway, Rob, you were talking about homeboy Sanchez.
Oh yeah. So, like I said, he was always this anti-religious guy. He even debated them and talked about sky daddies and don't follow that shit. It's all indoctrination. And then he went on. As soon as I got Will Duffy to go on his channel, I got Will Duffy to show up on his channel. This guy was doing shows about him, trying to get the guy to show up and shoot. So I just messaged him and said, "Hey man, I've got this guy's talking shit about you and at the TFE. I think you should go over there and fucking, let him know that the real deal or whatever. I can show you I can bring it up in here. I can show you the text between them." And freaking, so he showed up at Bro Sanchez channel, and Bro Sanchez tried to say like he's a Christian, and everything he brought up was using the Bible to prove flat Earth instead of talking about the final experiment and what happened and all the other, the whole thing since we started. He went right to it was the most bizarre thing. After he's so anti-religious now, he says he's a reborn Christian and he believes in God and all this stuff, and now he just uses God like that, and I think that's fucking the problem. I don't like that.
So what's your point? That Bro Sanchez is
born again. Someone's born again. Okay, so what?
No, I guess my gripe with it is if it's not if you lose on the facts, you just go with beliefs.
How do you lose on facts? You either have facts or you don't.
Show me a 24-hour sun on that fucking flat Earth model.
Was that a fact? Was that a fact?
It's a fact. It's a fact. We can duplicate it, replicate it over and over every year forever.
Listen. How are things that aren't real facts?
Oh, you're one of the guys who said it was a hoax. The whole thing was a hoax. Funny. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you saying that? Why are you taking that away from what I said?
It sounds like that's what you implied, in my opinion. Help me out.
Well, you're saying that 24 hours. What does Bro Sanchez have to do with that? And if Bro Sanchez had, for whatever reason, denied it, that's not denying something is not a fact. What's wrong with you?
He's doing more than just denying. He's literally making.
Oh yeah, and he's also born again. But again, what does that have to do with really?
No, he's not born again. He's not born again. He just going to another grift.
Oh, okay. So Bro Sanchez is a grifter. Okay, and
it's infectious to the fucking everybody. The whole fucking flat Earth is in turmoil over things that they can't explain. I think they can explain now, but they just can't accept.
Well, let me tell you something.
We are not in turmoil.
Bro Sanchez has been around. Like, he's one of the first people that I found out about when I started looking into this. What Bro Sanchez does, what Bro Sanchez says, has never affected anything that I thought. And I think that goes the same for pretty much most of the people in the 24/7 community, because we've curated our audience and our panel in a specific way. Okay?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
when you say that quote unquote flat earthers are doing this, are doing that, can't do this, can't do that, just sounds like you're a bigot. These are just people who subscribed to, for all intents and purposes, the AE projection. I was never one of those people. Not all flat earthers were those people. Listen, not all flat earthers are those people. So when you say flat earthers, this, that, and no, there's the rest of us who are wholly not affected because we never made claims
everybody
in that way in the first place.
It's funny how everybody says that. I was never that guy. How are we talking about?
Well, I mean, yeah, but Rob, I've been in this room being recorded for years. Not this room, but this room and others for years. People know me, dog. People know AI. People know Miggy. People know Jedi. People know us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, they know those guys, and no one ever heard of you.
Right. So the bottom line is, why would you be arguing that I may have been doing something when nobody even knows me? So you say. So that's what I mean by, like, you guys just want to be bigots and like paint a wide brush of flat earth. Stop doing that.
Well, no, when I speak of flat earthers as a whole, that's different than saying in each individual tribe. Like, you have the Witzians, the Oakleyites, the Bro Sanchezians. I mean, there's different tribes within the fucking flat earth community. I understand that totally. The Nathan Thompsons, you got them all. Everybody has their own Dave Weissians, the Mark Sargent guys. Everybody's got their own little clique they run with. And the fact that it has never coalesced over 10 years of a decade. I was only here for 4 or 3 or whatever, but over 10 years, it hasn't even coalesced to one coherent motto or type of anything. It's really showing to show you. It's just tribal.
Is there a globe model?
We want to be the cool tribe. We have these.
Is there a globe model? You're monologuing. You're monologuing. I'm gonna slow you down.
Man, you monologue longer than I do.
What's the globe? It doesn't matter because I got a mute button, just so you know. So you can comply or you won't. It's up to you. But I need to control this conversation a little bit. So, globe model. Where is it?
The coherent one that all of them agree with. That's what you would need. Not only a globe model, but you need a globe model that every single global faction, 100%, all agree with. That's your burden of proof. That's your standard that you set.
Can I get a tag team partner? Now it's Crit. Is there a globe in here who wants to tag in? Take Crit or what?
They'll just show the model.
No, because when you say model, you're talking about how seasons and the sun would work under one, right? Like that's what all of that, like
all of it, man. Sunrise.
So if that's the case, okay. So if that's the case, where's your model where you have particularly? Yeah, hold on. Let me get this a second. Where you have a globe and not a painting on it, but the water on the globe and the air around the globe and all the stars in some relative position, all of this stuff, you have that as a model to just present to us.
That was a pretty much useless mute, but okay. Yeah, I have a model for sure. Yeah.
All right, well, post it in the chat.
I could just go live and show you right now. It's in front of me.
So you got a ball spinning with the sun somewhere lighting it and water and air sticking to it.
Yep.
That's what's happening.
Yeah, and then I can turn the lights on inside.
Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat.
That's a lot to post in chat. I can't really. I have to like go through the. I have to go through.
He doesn't have it. It's ridiculous.
It's
Bottom line is,
I always have what I say.
Well, this won't be useless. So there is no model, fam. There's no model of the Earth, period. Okay? That's it. All of the stuff you're talking about the Davites and Witzites and Nathites and all of these other people, none of that shit matters. Because the only two things that matters, the claim that there's curvature, false. The claim that the Earth is used, measured as a plane of reference, true. Both points,
exactly.
A lot of flat earthers can basically validate. That's literally all that matters in this geometric conversation about is it curved or not. All this other shit is irrelevant. All these other people are irrelevant.
Yeah, that's like your opinion, bro. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not an opinion. It's an observation of the black swan rig oil.
Yeah. So what you're saying
doesn't
is
match,
that
doesn't match the geometry. Doesn't match the geometry of the flat Earth of the globe Earth with the radius of 3,959 miles. There should be a drop at the first mile, a drop of 8.
I know we heard this before, buddy. I know we heard this before.
Yeah. It's a fact, geometrical fact.
Yeah. Can I get back to him though? I want to get back to the dude, Flurf here.
No. Because
what he said is kind of funny.
Then I will take this as a concession that the curve does not exist. I will give it to Big Daddy Flurf. Where is the curve? We cannot see the curve. Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we can get to that side, but I just want to answer this Flurf here because he said that you cannot. The Earth is not known or measured or. So you're saying that throughout all the thousands of years, that people can't make maps, and when you put the map together, it forms a consensus of what it looks like. If everybody's making maps all around the world and they all form, that's how you form maps. So yeah, you can map the world. The world's been mapped in the map of the sphere.
That was a complete non sequitur, but that just shows that you don't know how to. Damn.
I have to agree with Big Daddy. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you.
Oh my God. No, that's it. No, you're too late. I'm definitely trying to talk to you, but too late. Now you're muted. That was completely nonsense.
What's a non sequitur?
It has nothing to do with what the fuck my premise was.
But what's a non sequitur?
I just told you. What you said had nothing to do with
it wasn't a non sequitur. No, it wasn't a non sequitur in any way, shape, or form. It was the
oh my God.
Well, the question.
Oh my God.
It hurts, man.
Oh my God.
Non sequitur. You better learn how to use that. Use a word just.
All right. My bad. AI, am I wrong? Crit, was I wrong? Did what he said have anything to do with what I said?
Nothing at all. It's like,
is that not what a non sequitur is?
Complete non sequitur. You're talking about models, and he's like, "Hey, we got thousands of years of maps." And you're like, "Okay, what the fuck, dude?" You're just talking about tribalism and no coherent idea among groups of people, and then went into some massive group of people that spans thousands of years that had nothing to do with the topic whatsoever. You might as well broke out your Pokemon cards and started talking about what sick trades you got today.
Well, I mean, more specifically, what I said was the claim about measurable curvature, that's wrong. And the fact that the Earth is used practically as a horizontal plane of reference, that's true. Those are the only two things I'm concerned with. Not any of the other religious bullshit or the dogmatic bullshit out there. His response was, we make maps.
It's measured curved, and I can prove it's measured curved. If I can get this off, let me get it off. No interruptions. I can prove it right here. And the bottom line is this: like I told you, humans throughout history have mapped the globe. Okay, and you left out the part where I said, where it said they all brought them together to form the whole map. That's why. And now we can travel the world as a whole. So people go around the world and map everything. The world can be mapped into this map, and we can prove this very perfectly that it's a sphere by measurements. By a simple fact, if you take the flight path that fucking thinking guy took from Australia to South America, you'll see that distance they took is only possible on a globe map, because on a flat map, the distance would be like 3 times, about 2/3 as long as it would be going the other way. So it wouldn't work. Distances prove shape.
I'm sorry, it sounds like you said there were 2 different kinds of maps. What map would you be using to juxtapose your initial premise?
No, I'm saying that the distances.
You said flat map. Yeah, I heard you. You said flat map. What map would that be?
I didn't say flat. I didn't say flat map.
You did.
The words flat never came out of my mouth, and the words flat map.
It did.
Cool. Again, the bottom line, like I told you, every single map, they all make the globe. And the distances between these places is only possible when you have a globe. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you have a globe projection like the AE map, that's just a projection. The distances don't work because it's just a projection of the globe we live on, because no one's going to carry a globe in their fucking car.
Oh, so your point is it's a globe and we have maps, and that's how we know, because they're maps of globes.
No, I'm saying
that's definitely a logical fallacy. You know that, right?
No, I'm saying think of it like this. Like, think of it, if I'm looking at have a globe in front of me. So I'm looking at a globe in front of me, and I have an atlas next to it. So let me get this out. I know, come on. So if I'm looking down at the globe and I see my state of Michigan, I can't see all the roads and the fucking neighborhoods on the fucking globe, because it's just a globe. It doesn't show intricacies like that too deep. But if I go to the atlas, I can zoom in further. Like, it would be like zooming in further. And I just look at the map. Now I can see the streets and where the houses are, because that's how maps work. There's, you know what I'm saying? To say, where's a map of a globe? It's like you want me to make you a map of a globe and then wrap it up in a ball and say, look, it's a globe. You know what I'm saying? Take your AE map and actually pull it down all around the sides and the bottom. That's what it forms, globe.
All right, who killed the chat?
No one. Flat Earth is dead.
Back it up.
That is
Yep.
not true.
Back it up.
Hello, Crit.
What up, KGB?
I'm not KGB, bro.
CIA then, whatever you are now.
My ethnicity's Polish, dude.
MI6.
The CIA doesn't care about that. They take all comers.
You're ethnically Polish, but were you born in Poland?
You can't be asking
No.
personal questions like that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Trying to figure out where this guy lives or something.
Oh, dude, I got no problem with people knowing where I live.
I was asking this question because I'm Polish. I was born here, and so I was curious.
Nice.
Do you guys like punchkis? You guys like punchkis?
I speak Polish and Russian.
Oh, okay. Wait, punchkis like donuts?
Yes,
Yes,
punchkis.
punchki,
Yes.
bro.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, yeah, brothers.
They're really
I'm in
good.
Detroit. I'm in Detroit, Michigan, man. We live on punchkis.
How many what?
I'm from Detroit, and we have a big Polish community, and they make a lot of punchkis every year.
Oh, okay, yeah. Especially when we eat them when it's like I think a week before fasting in Christianity. It's called like
Fat Tuesday. It's called Fat Tuesday.
no, it's Fat Thursday, I believe.
Oh, it's called Fat. We have Fat Tuesday in the States. That's awesome, man. I eat like 6 of those things at a time.
Okay.
You guys just reminded me I'm near a nice bakery. I'm going to go grab something.
Oh, so good, dude. These Polish people can make some punchkis.
Good shit.
So listen, guys, when I become leader of the world, I'm going to ban all non-phonetic pronunciations of words. Okay? Who's with me?
That sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't spelled like that, dude.
It's
Hello,
banned.
Lib. Are you a flat earther or a glober?
I'm Glober.
Why, dude?
Just because. Like, you know, flat earth arguments are not convincing for me, let's just say.
Where'd you learn how to speak English so good?
I learned it at school and myself. And
Yeah, but
now-
you don't really have a Polish accent when you speak English.
Yeah, like I try to conceal it as much as I can. Like obviously,
That's so funny, man.
I
Is
can
it
speak
is
with
it
body
East
shots.
or
and
West
what-
Poland?
Is what?
You're East or West Poland? You sound West Poland.
No, I'm from eastern part of Poland.
Well, you act like you're West.
Yeah,
But
fair
that is
point.
funny how-
I think we got to point out that he said flat Earth arguments aren't convincing, but I think what he meant to say, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, is that flat Earth explanation for globe claims aren't convincing.
Again, explanations for globe are not convincing from flat Earth standpoint.
But yeah, well, yeah, there's a lot of phenomenon that globers try to explain with the Earth being a globe, but they're not necessarily arguments in themselves, nor are they proofs. They're just explanations. Now, the globe has explanations, don't get me wrong. And then globers will say, well, how do you explain this explanation if the Earth is flat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so those are sometimes unconvincing for globers, but I just wanted to parse out that they're not in the category of arguments or proofs. They're in the category of explanations, which are not necessarily arguments or proofs.
Okay. But I believe that some arguments are simply proving that the Earth is a sphere, obviously.
Well, present the argument then. Shit. What are you waiting on?
Mm-hmm. For example,
Yeah, but-
Foucault's pendulum.
What about it?
Uh-oh. Old Fooey cult.
What about it? So you got a pendulum, then what?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
then
it
pendulum.
stops swinging after you pull it back and let go. It just stops swinging after a while.
It does not.
Yes, it does. After about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Otherwise, if you want to keep it going, you need magnets. Why don't you look it up?
Wait a minute, bro. Did anyone just catch that the Foucault's pendulum is a perpetual motion machine?
Yeah, normally they fuck it up. That's why it's
Yeah.
like, ask the globalist questions because they normally
They're
don't
gonna
have
hang
any
you.
clue what they're talking about. They
They're gonna hang
generally
you,
just
brother.
will squirt off some random bullshit they heard from Looney Tune, Duffy, or Fight the Flat Earth.
Looney Tune. That's awesome.
Some completely scientific illiterate garbage that they don't even know what it means. So like, yeah, say, hey, what about the pendulum? It's a perpetual motion machine. Really? He's like,
Man.
yeah.
Looney
Like,
Tunes was a good one. That was a good one, Crit. I'll give you that one. That's almost better than Slow Sanchez.
So he just
We're done
solved.
with the pendulums. The pendulum's out. What's your other good one? Because we know the pendulum is out.
He just solved all the world's problems. This guy from Western Poland, he just said, hey, all the world's energy crisis, you just set up a bunch of pendulums everywhere. It just moves around. You harvest the energy, and everyone's happy.
Oh, okay. Okay, you got him on that. But the bottom line is, yeah, even if it's a mechanical mechanism that helps it keep going, it's irrelevant that it's moving. It's the progression of the way it moves is what proves the Earth is moving. Check.
Doesn't prove anything. It's not a scientific experiment.
Sure, okay. Foucault's pendulum isn't a scientific experiment.
Okay, what's the hypothesis?
That the Earth is spinning.
Okay, that's not a hypothesis, that's a statement. See, the thing is, you wouldn't know.
First of all, the first thing is observation.
Hold on. You wouldn't know if it was a scientific experiment if it slapped you in the fucking face. I asked you for a hypothesis, you made a statement.
Oh, that's a good argument, Jedi. That's a good argument.
Sorry, let me try it again. I asked you for a hypothesis, you provided a statement. Do you want to try again?
I'll just get to the new guy instead. Like, was it Lib?
Okay, cool. Sorry, do apologise.
Let Rob get all the attention. He loves attention, man.
Okay, how would you explain moon eclipses in flat Earth model?
Don't.
It's an anonymous.
Okay, so what's your claim about it in the globe Earth model?
It's an anomaly.
Okay, I will restrain from making any claims. I want to hear about the explanation for it on flat Earth model. How is it?
No, bro. Who cares?
I
Okay,
care.
so check this out. No, it's simple. Okay, the Earth is not the moon. Therefore, there's no necessary model about the Earth and the moon. So the only people that have a claim about it is the globe side. So the flat Earth side doesn't need to make any explanation about it at all.
I believe that you have to, Meg, if you want to present some model to me.
We'll do it.
No, say it one more time. No, hold on, buddy. The Earth is the Earth, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that the Earth is different than things that aren't the Earth? And so the Earth doesn't explain things that aren't the Earth. So there's no contingency to where people who are making claims about the Earth have to explain things in the sky. And in your view, they're synergized. So you have a burden. We don't.
And you have your belief too. So you got a double problem. Number one, you believe that these two things are connected. And number two, you think you have a model that explains it. So this would be for you to do, not for me or anyone else.
Okay, but you're making this claim because you know already that I'm a globe earther. Let's suppose that I am not. Okay? How do you now approach this problem?
Questions without going to the globe, and we'll know if you're a glober or not. It's easy.
Again?
What?
Yeah, do you know what a triangle is?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be good.
What's a triangle?
Figure 3 angles.
What's an angle?
Oh,
You got him, man. Don't let him rattle you, man. Don't let him rattle you. Stay with him.
Let's see what three angles look like.
There we go.
This will be good.
I got it. I
So-
posted it.
So D has three angles.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's not a
You sure?
triangle.
What is he then?
Two angles and an open box or open, not connecting lines.
Okay, yeah. But as I said, it's a figure that has three angles.
What's an angle? What's an angle?
What's an angle? I cannot give you. Can I give you a clear definition? I can show to you how an angle looks like.
Okay, so would it look like two straight sides meeting at a vertices?
Two straight sides and what?
Meeting at a point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and if they meet in one point,
Yeah.
and
So-
do they touch each other or they don't?
Yeah, they meet. They meet. So with triangle D, you notice that two of the straight sides they don't meet. So not an angle because it's not meeting. So they have to meet, right? And they have to be straight, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good. Figure B. Is that a triangle?
Oh wait. So you're showing pictures somewhere, like in SideChat or?
Yeah.
Don't chat.
Okay. Where's? So yeah, you got figures here. Okay.
Do apologise, mate. So as you can see, figure D, the lines do not connect, so not an angle.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so figure C, that's a triangle, right?
Oh, let me look at it. Well, it has these two lines here in the top point, so this does not look like a typical triangle. I would not say with 100% certainty.
What, the right angle triangle doesn't look like a triangle?
Hmm.
So you're saying that figure C, the one that's got the square denoting the right angle, isn't a triangle?
Oh no, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay.
So you don't know what a triangle is. That's fine. We understand. Most Globers don't know what triangles are. It's just something in their head happened and they no longer know what a triangle is. We can't figure it out. Why?
Can anybody here draw me a triangle with three 90-degree angles? Because I can.
No.
Not
It
a
just has
triangle,
one.
man.
Yeah, it's not a triangle.
wanna-
It only have one.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
Oh, hello. We're going to start drawing lines on spheres. Okay. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's called spherical geometry and it exists, and you know I have it. And I can draw with three lines that will
lovely.
intersect.
That's lovely. No one really cares.
Oh, well, you should care. Detroit's flat Earth, that's why you don't care.
Right. So when are we using spherical geometry? When we do that?
Perfect. Want me to do it? Want me to tell you? If I'm in Detroit, Michigan. If I left Detroit, Michigan, and went a certain percentage of the Earth's circumference and made any direction turn to the east or directly east or west, I would make go the same exact distance. And if I went north again, I would end up in Detroit again. That's why
Rob, we messed up. We messed up, Rob. We should have given you the triangle test. You would have.
Yeah.
It'll never work on a flat Earth model. You can't draw 390-degree angles.
Right, what flat Earth model? What flat Earth model?
Exactly.
Well, so your dichotomy, you haven't even got one. Turning around and say on your flat Earth model. And
Talk about dichotomies. You have no model. You have no model.
Fucking idiot. And then you turn around and say, exactly. The fuck, dude?
Yeah, because you have no model. You're defending nothing, Jedi. You're defending nothing.
Shut up. No one also cares about your hypothetical situation. You saying that you can do this. Go and do it.
Yeah, it's been done. It's not hypothetical.
It's a hypothetical. well
it's
done.
not. It's been done. It's been done, dude. Yeah.
Is it?
So, yeah, triangulation of a point of a place, stand up there. Yeah, it's been done, buddy.
Right. Triangulation. That's triangles, dude.
Yeah, spherical.
Triangles.
It's a
Spherical, sorry.
It's a fact.
Spherical triangulation.
It's not even open for debate.
Yeah.
They did
Spherical
it. People
triangulation.
navigate like it.
You're an idiot, dude.
You can leave one spot, go south, then go east or west, pick one, and then go back north, and you will end up where you started. And that's only possible on a 3D object of a spherical Earth.
No fucking shit.
Okay, then just show me. So draw on a flat map the 390. Don't show me the triangle on a flat map of 390 degrees. You can't do it.
No, of course I'm not. Because if it's got
Exactly.
390 degrees, sorry, dickhead.
It's not a triangle. It's not a triangle, right? Yeah, exactly.
What, 390 degrees? No. No.
Yeah. But on the globe, it can happen.
That's lovely. Now all you've got to do is measure curvature.
That proves curvature in the measurements.
No, it doesn't. You haven't done it.
It does. It proves the shape of the object you are taking the measurements on has to be a spherical object. Because how could I leave and make 390 degree turns at the end of where I started? Your mind is limiting you. You don't want to face the truth.
Never done it, Rob.
Yes, it's been done many times.
Go and show it then.
You've never skydived. Is that any skydiving?
Show it.
Skydiving.
I hate that argument. You've never done it, so you don't know. Well, guess what, dude? It's fucking documented over and over thousands of times.
Show it.
Show it. Sailed and then made a 90-degree turn, then sailed, then made a 90-degree turn, and they were back where they started.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's how it works.
Show who did it. Show who did it.
Show. Quiet.
Show and tell.
Come on, Rob. Rob my
This
face.
isn't the first time you guys heard us. Stop back and like.
Rub my face in it, Rob. Show it. Rub my face in it.
So what do you want me to show you, Jedi?
What you just fucking claimed, you idiot.
Well, first of all, there's no need to call me a fucking idiot. You fucking wannabe Jedi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you not remember what has happened for the last 30
Yeah, who named
seconds?
himself Jedi?
I do apologise, mate.
Yeah, use the
write
force.
it down for you so you can follow along. You're a dickhead. Just show your claim. It's been done, you said. Right?
Yeah, it's been done.
It's been done, you said. Good. Show me it then.
How about we all do it together? Does anybody have a globe with them? We can do it together. Want to do it right now?
Show me it then. You've seen it, right? Show me it.
I've seen it. I've done it, made a video of it. You can draw a triangle on a ball.
That's
Go ahead and try it.
lovely.
Yeah, do a
that's
390
lovely.
degree turn. Measure out your angle 390 degrees, and you'll end up. No, it is lovely. You just lost.
Okay.
You just lost, bro.
No,
I don't need
no
to-
one's
What do you want me
disagreeing.
to,
Sorry,
what do you want me
Rob.
to show you?
Rob,
I took a softball.
Sweetheart, calm down. So no one's disagreed that if you get your crayon out and you get your ball, you can draw the triangle that you're talking about on your ball. Yeah, no one's disagreeing with that.
Come on, man.
It's
Don't
when
be
you
a
say
wanker.
that, hold on. It's when you say it's done on the earth. Show that then.
Don't be a wanker, man.
Show it, your claim. Come on.
What is the claim? What is the claim you want me to show? Show me.
Rob, slow down. Do you know do you have the definition of a triangle so we can at least, maybe we'll start with lines first and then we'll move up, but see if you can get a definition for triangle.
Yes. It's 3 different angles at equal 100.
What's an angle?
Not 270.
Yeah, because again, now you're talking about spherical geometry. Okay. You act like because one thing must be true, nothing else can be true. That's your closed mind system because you can't have it any other way. Stop it, you fucking not fuck with. Fuck you wanker.
Yeah,
you're a wanker.
Rob,
you wanker.
Rob, you're the 11th person who completely melted down after we asked him what a triangle was. You're not the only one.
Well, thank you, Red. That makes me feel a little better. No, I'm telling you, I'm not really melting down about perfecting it with the triangle. I'm saying you guys know damn well what I'm talking about. If you leave a specific spot and you go, I believe it's like 24% or whatever. There's a mathematical, this is great about math. You go a mathematical distance in a straight line. It doesn't matter what you think a straight line is. You just go that way, stay on that, hold that path for a certain amount of distance, and then make either turn, left or right. You can go the equal amount of distance that way, and then go back go north. You want to change the trajectory, you'll end up at home. People have done this.
Then. Show it.
Let me try to find it. Let me try to find it.
Yeah, please. And all the details. Flight data. Pitch data. All that good stuff.
No, bro. YouTube.
No. Don't want to provide the information. That's a shame.
No, I got YouTube videos, bro. Don't worry about that.
You don't. No, you don't have shit, dude.
I got YouTube videos.
So far, Rob, in the past year and a half, every single time you've tried to prove something, you got laughed at because it was totally wrong. You did sunsets in your garage, and you proved how sunsets work on a flat Earth.
It's fucking awesome.
If only that were true, Red. If only that were true. Here's my link in the chat. If Red wants to bring it up, we can watch it together. Don't start stroking out and shit when you guys can see that.
Dude, those aren't triangles. Not straight lines.
Okay. Show me another shape that has three lines that connects at three different points. What do you call it?
Not a triangle has three connected points.
There you go. 3 points, 3 lines.
It's straight lines, dummy. You don't listen.
It's a triangle. Come on, Red. It's a triangle. You know it is.
So you're saying 3 curved lines equals a triangle?
They're not curved.
I see. What?
They're not curved. They go all the way to the core of the Earth.
If they go around a ball, that's a curved line, dummy.
See, you guys have no theoretical minds. You guys tend to be theorists. You guys have a theoretical thinking. Think about what it is, man. It's 3 lines. It's 3 lines with angles that connect 3 lines. When you connect 3 lines, no matter what you want to get away from it, it's a triangle. 3 lines make a triangle. You know that in reality. That's all there is to it.
Sorry. No, that's straight lines. Straight lines, dude. You just want to invoke your special geometry. That's all.
Is the new guy still here, or did he run off?
Yeah, I don't know, Crip. Sorry, man.
Lib, I think it was it Lib?
He realized what a triangle was, and he bolted. He heard Rob. He heard Rob and said, "I don't want to be a part of that group."
He's like, the first thing I got for you guys is a perpetual motion machine, and you're like, "There's no such thing as a perpetual motion." He's like, "Fuck." Okay, the next thing I got is triangles, and you're like, "Okay, sure. Which one of these are triangles?" And he's like, "Fuck."
Like the right angle triangle. I thought I'd make it easy for him by going backwards, and I went to C, which was the right angle triangle, and he didn't think that was a fucking triangle. That perplexed me. Not gonna lie. Poor lad.
It's like, I just want everyone to know here that I'm not really a globalist, but I believe in the globe. But for the sake of this discussion, I don't know for sure. It's like, okay, dude, we get a lot of that. You guys don't know anything. Okay, like, are you on Discord right now? He's like, no. Are you from Western Poland? I don't know. Maybe. Which way's west on the flat Earth? I don't know. Like, dude, you have to play being dumb. Everyone knows you're dumb.
What is happening to these people? You ask them, you just show them 4 triangles, and they poop their pants, and then they quit the server.
It's like you bust out that triangle and just go ding.
I was hoping Moon Boy would have stayed long enough to learn that the claim he thinks is true about the moon is actually false, which is that only a globe can cast a shadow on another globe that's a curve. Because that's one of the assumptions he has to make in his alleged explanation of alleged, whatever, eclipses.
Yeah, he's true. I don't know who that guy was, but he's telling the truth.
But what was he telling the truth about?
Only a spherical object can cast a blessing.
Yo, you think so? You think you?
Yeah, I seen your little thing in chat. Is that you?
Yeah,
The little thing in chat.
Yeah, hold on, buddy. Say it one more time so we can all hear.
I said, was that you in that video in chat?
All right, so one more time. Is your claim that only a globe can cast a curved shadow on another globe? Is that your claim?
Oh, not another globe. A curved object is the only, whether it be spherical or circle, it's when you cast a curve to another object.
Wow. You sure about that?
Yeah, 100%. Bring up your video. I'll debunk your video right here. Live. Be great for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're going to be made a fool. You're going to be made a fool right now by AI.
I know. Of course it is. Of course.
AI, I put it up for you already. AI, I put up.
Right, so there's a straight object casting a curved shadow on a round object. So you're wrong, sir.
Again, wrong.
I don't even need to. I don't even need it. I've got more. Yeah, I've got more, but this is sufficient to debunk your claim.
Rob?
Yeah, that's not real. That's not a curved shadow.
Not real.
Yeah, that's not a curved shadow. Okay, how about this? This is easy. We can all replicate. Let's replicate this right now. Prove this guy wrong. How about that? Well, put your money where your mouth is. I got a ball and a ruler. It's like what he had, right? How come he doesn't show the whole thing in his hand? You never see what's in his hand. You never see the top. Maybe he's got a circle at the top cut out of the paper. You don't know. He doesn't show the whole thing.
I don't know what he said. I have no clue.
I think he said he's a magician and he's holding a ball on the back of his hand.
He's holding a ball that's actually casting the
bottom
shadow.
line is, if you watch as he approaches the ball, even before he gets there, there's already a curved shadow on the ball. It's his fucking head. Fucking retards.
Wow.
It's his head.
This guy Obnoxious seems a little angered right now.
Man, I'll debunk this lie. I'll do this experience. myself.
Oh my goodness, dude! I can't believe Dan Fessler answered what he answered. Holy crap, dude!
I know.
That's painful. We're talking about the moon being seen from the Earth, dude, not standing on the moon. For goodness sakes, what the heck?
Dude, it's his head. Where's his neck? Where's his neck if that's his head?
That's a band.
Where's his neck? His freaking head is just like floating. He just said it was his head.
No, smart guy. Yeah, because I like above him, but I'm not behind him, smart guy.
That's a ban. That's it. That's a ban.
That's a ban.
I think Fessler's confused what we're talking about.
I might be.
We're talking about the claim that people talk about the eclipse and they say, look, there's a curved shadow on the moon. First off, they assume it's a shadow. And so it's a curved shadow on the moon, and this could only be created by a curved object, which is a globe, because that's what we say so, and therefore that's the truth. But we could demonstrate a curved object on a sphere with a straight object. And in fact, if you take a sphere and try to cast a shadow on another sphere, you end up with a sinusoid, not a consistent curve. So there's a problem there. So the claim about what's going on with the moon isn't accurate.
I hear you. But if you were, what does this cardboard represent? Does it represent the Earth or does it represent something else?
No, it represents his claim getting destroyed. That's what it represents. Nothing more, nothing less.
You are correct. You are correct that you can have a curved shadow with a straight edge, but only from different vantage points. So where he is getting confused is he's imagining that you're standing on that cardboard because that cardboard represents the Earth to him, right? And if you have the vantage point of being somebody on that piece of cardboard looking at that ball cast where that shadow is being cast, then to the vantage point of that observer, that line would appear straight. It's only not straight because the camera is not on the cardboard.
Hey, look at the chat box. The sine wave.
Hold on, Berserker. You need to prove that the shadow on the moon is from an Earth casting it onto the moon.
Hey, I was talking about the sine wave, which is lacking.
Well, that shut down the chat, showing them straight lines can make curved shadows. All right. Now, what's your other proof? Anybody?
If the sun's out, is that daytime?
And do you know what a triangle is?
Who, me? Yeah.
You got this wrong, I heard, because this test made it to another server. It's just going around now. It's being passed around like, let's make these globers freak out. Can you tell me which ones in there are not triangles?
In Euclidean space, A and C are triangles. B is not. D is not, at least not as represented. I mean, those are line segments, but they represent lines. If lines don't have a start and an end by definition. So if you were to consider the lines and not the line segments, then D could be considered a triangle as well. B, I wouldn't consider one unless you decided to imagine a straight line instead of the curved one there.
Excuse me.
Well, at least you got closer on your second test.
Was I wrong by your guys' standard?
I have a question. When a roller coaster starts the hill, is it going in a straight line?
No.
Is that daytime or nighttime when it does that?
It's like dusk. Dusk.
No, it's not. Roller coasters are not straight lines. Have you ever seen one?
I'm asking, when it starts the hill, is it going in a straight line?
I mean, when it's going 45 degrees or whatever.
You know the truth, Radwin. This isn't even worth it with you. You know the damn truth. You know it's going straight.
Oh, you mean
it's increasing elevation, but it's still going straight.
You must be a retard, really.
01, 02.
Okay, I can prove it. If something is going straight, that means if something is continuing straight in a straight line, it doesn't matter if it's going left or right or up and down, as long as it's going forward, it's going straight, right? In straight forward motion, right?
It's got any curve in it. It's curved line, not a straight line.
This is why This is Rob's ride on the short bus to school. It was a straight line.
I know. Good one. Make you feel
yeah,
better.
I'm not trying to clip or anything. I'm just saying that. Think about it, Rob. A roller coaster that had no loop-de-loops, up and downs.
I didn't say the loop-de-loops. I specifically said the hill. When he first starts, is he going in a straight line up for the most part of the time? We're not going to get into every single line.
When you first start, you get in the car, it goes out, and then you turn. So that's not a straight line. Then you start going up an incline. And for about 100 feet, there's a straight line of track, which for purposes of not pulling up and down a hill with a chain, it's a straight line until you get to the top. Then it starts curving again. So you're telling me that 100 feet is what the Earth is of straight line?
I'm saying if I'm on a straight track or a straight train track or any type of straight thing that is as straight as you want to get, okay? If I'm on a train track and the train starts at 100-foot elevation, but it ends up at 300-foot elevation, and that whole train time was always straight. The tracks never turn left or right. We going in a straight line.
If the train tracks are straight, then it's a straight line.
So even though I gained 200 feet in elevation, so I'm actually going up. I'm still
I didn't
going
say
straight.
level. I said a straight line. You don't know
Me
the difference.
too. No, you don't, because that's why spherical geometry works. Checkmate.
Dude, I said straight line. I didn't say a flat and level surface.
Straight line is what you would perceive because we're on the face of the planet. And so that train track just proved to you that you
tell people stories like
so
that.
the roller coaster that goes 200 feet in the air because it's not connected to the ground isn't going straight. It's going up, and therefore it's not a real thing. But when the train tracks that we know are straight, they gain elevation, then it's a straight line. Where do you want to go with this?
I don't know anymore. You think that straight lines are only on the ground now.
Is it walking upstairs, that straight line, Rob?
Yeah, if I walk up these stairs, I'm going in a straight line. If I walk in a straight line, I'm walking in a straight line. Even though I'm gaining elevation, the line still persists. And if I can walk for infinity and keep this track, I can walk for infinity. But now I'm at the top of my landing, I change my direction and elevation. Okay, so yeah, these are things that are undeniable, even in reality. That's why when I said 3 90-degree turns can make a fucking triangle on a spherical Earth. And it's only happening in a spherical object. Because you guys said, you can't have straight lines on the globe. That's how there's straight lines on the globe. So how about this? How about we just lay train tracks for you guys, the same train? That's what you guys want. That's how we well, we want a train track system. This triangle, take a train around it, because you know damn well it works.
Any real globers in here that have actual proof? Not like Rob, who says straight lines can't form shadows on the ball.
I got photos from Spice.
Got them Spice photos.
And if those photos from Spice aren't good enough, do you know why they would lie about that?
They got sad teen lights, let me tell you.
Are you saying they didn't go to the moon also? What? Wouldn't it be easier to go to the moon if it was small and local?
They put Jethro on the moon. Doggone it.
It would be easier to go to the moon than to go into a building and film people dancing around on ropes.
Hey, Rob, can you build a wall on the ball?
Get those damn decimals. You just...
Did you miss it, Rob?
What was it?
Can you build a wall on the ball?
Build a wall on a ball. Yeah. Yes, you can. Yeah. Hell yeah, you can. Yep.
But on the ball, so you can't go any direction on the ball and end up wherever you want?
If you start any point on the ball, and you go in a direction without deviating, degrees of heading, you'll end up right where you started.
Okay, so how do you build a wall on the ball then?
We got to start off with a plan, and you get the foundation, and then you get brick and mortar, and start at the bottom, and end up with a top, and build a wall.
Yeah, but on the ball, can't you go any direction?
Yeah, but usually walls are built with purpose, so whatever direction you're going in.
So you can just go around it then?
Yeah, no, unless you live on a golf ball. Actually, for what you're saying, probably with the marbles. scale. Let's try though. A commendable crit, but I have spent time in the hyperbolic time chamber. I'm undefeatable. Will Duffy gave me all the confidence I need to be a good Glover.
Will Duffy says it's okay to lie and deceive people.
I love you guys. I don't know why I like you crazy sons of bitches, but you guys.
No, he did. He really did.
I know. Trust me. I was arguing with Bro Sanchez about it. I was goddamn stupid. I know all about what he said. I went back
What do
and
you
watched
mean
his
like
sermons.
us? How do we lie?
Do you know why he said it's okay to lie?
Yes. Yeah. You want to know why? He actually, if you go watch a sermon, he'll
Yeah, I
tell
did.
you.
I watched the whole thing. I was curious about it. He said it's okay to lie because systems of power and control have done some very horrific, evil acts against humanity. So you will have to lie.
That's not what I do.
Yeah, he's like, hey, yeah, he said, like, basically he gave an idea of if you were hiding people being persecuted and the government comes to your house and says, are you hiding people? You could say no.
There you go. Now you're getting a little bit towards the truth. Yeah, that's what he said. And everybody agrees
right off the bat,
everybody knows. Yeah, but
NASA is lying to you. The government is lying to you. So you can lie right back to them, and it's morally acceptable.
Well, you got to prove it, though. You got to prove it. And the bottom line was this. So again, you're saying you're agreeing that Will Duffy was taken out of context. He wasn't saying it's okay to lie in the aspect that you can lie just as a lie. He's saying in certain times and certain things, when the wrong people come for the wrong reason, then yeah, it's okay to lie to evil people and lie in situations. If someone's going to kill your kid and they're chasing down the street and they run in your house and the guy goes, "Where'd that kid go?" And you're like, "Oh, he's in my house because I can't lie here." No, come on, man. Everybody knows the illogical people here. You're just trying to hang the guy. What he said, what he said makes perfect sense to a rational person.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where you get this idea of why people don't trust NASA. Because you got the liars. Those are the liars who are lying to you, and you know
what they lie about. What they lie about, Chris? That's it.
About a moon mission for peace.
You know, what was the lie? Did they went there?
No, that they went for world peace. They told you, hey, I'm gonna go to the moon, and we're gonna do it for world peace. And then you get another guy who hates flat earthers, believes in the Bible, says, sure, hey, can you just put your hand on this Bible and look me in the face and tell me you went to the moon and I'll believe you. And Buzz just sucker punched.
Yeah, I know. We've seen all those videos. Well, again, if you really want to bring that up, then why don't you bring up the rest of the history with him and that guy? And that guy's known to fucking troll and bother him. They've already had incidences. So the guy just kept pushing and pushing. So, I mean, it's just disingenuous at best to bring it up. You know the guy was in it.
Why not just swear a high-grade military officer?
Because what? Okay. How about this? If I walk up to you and I see the street, I say, Kurt, I want you to swear on the Bible right now. Whatever I think of. Are you going to do it?
Yeah. Yeah,
okay,
I'm not going to. If it's true, why not? Why,
yeah, right there. Then you just showed the true colors, dude. Ain't nobody gonna walk up some stranger, walk up to me, and just tell me start swearing on Bibles. Who the fuck are you?
So now we got to go make a YouTube video of somebody walking around to strangers saying, "Will you swear in the Bible if I'm going to ask you a question and you swear in the Bible that it'll be true or not or whatever?"
Cool.
And
well, this guy doesn't like it.
You're going to get a bunch of people saying, "Sure, I'll do it,"
or soccer punching. So if we got perfect test here. If the Earth is flat,
I told you that they had a history. The guy,
you could walk up to anybody and say, "Here's a Bible. Is today Monday?" Swear in the Bible if today's Monday, and
not the same situation.
I'm not going to risk my eternal soul over the day of the week.
Yeah, we're not. Well, it's a totally different situation. This guy already harassed this guy.
If the Earth is a globe, he's
already harassed them.
Sucker punching everyone. Like as soon as someone busts out the Bible,
it wasn't a sucker punch.
The sucker
it wasn't a sucker punch. No, it wasn't a sucker punch, dude. The guy was harassing, and he's known to harass that guy multiple times. He already had problems with that guy. So that guy is he's out there trying to get a story and become fucking famous. And the old man punched him. Yeah, that guy's crazy anyways. The old truth. Probably shouldn't have punched him, but when you batter somebody so much, some people don't like that shit, man. They're gonna punch you.
Yeah,
And
that's how you got the
some of
context.
you motherfuckers in here would punch somebody for doing just like you.
That's how you got the context for why Duffy said it's okay to lie. Right
Rob
there.
Noxious, can you explain why Buzz Aldrin said to a little girl in an interview that they never went to the moon, if they've been to the moon?
Because it was being sarcastic. If you watch the entire
Yeah,
if you watch
I've never
the entire
been to the
interview-
moon. Oh, sorry, I was being sarcastic. I actually went there.
Yeah, he did it because if you watch the whole interview, they talk the whole thing's about to the little child. Only 40 years later do people like you with a conspiracy man look at it and go, ooh.
It's not a conspiracy. I'm listening to what the man said out of his mouth. You got nothing to say?
Rob, how come on Conan, Buzz Aldrin said that you just watch an animation, you didn't watch us walking around or flying around up there. You watched an animation. Google it, dude.
Watch it. He's going to call you a conspiracy theorist.
So yeah, why would, if you can't, okay, how about this one? Let me try again. If government never lies to you, if government is always above board, if government is always doing the best thing for society and humanity, then explain William Duffy's sermon that it's okay to lie. That's your conspiracy theorist right there.
I gotta change headsets, but no, the government always lies to you. So hold on a second.
Okay then.
Yeah, he'll be back in a second. Give him a second to sort out his tech. His earbuds crapped out or whatever.
And this is the guy for whom Elijah muted me and forgot it went. And all I said was that Elijah was right.
Yeah, I'll say it's yeah. My bad, dude. I should have noticed you were muted. As soon as Elijah should have unmuted you when he left, and I was tapped
Yeah, no
out,
problem.
so I didn't
No
see.
problem, bro.
I didn't see
No
your
problem.
message right away.
Yeah, thanks. No problem.
You can DM me too. I'll probably see it quicker because that way I'll get the beep beep sound.
Good idea. Next time. Yeah, but I waited. I have no problem with that. And I needed a pause. A pause. Doesn't hurt.
Back in business.
Hey, what do you think of Elon playing the video game that he was like rank 1 in the world, and he didn't even know how to pick stuff up?
Path of Exile?
Yeah, there it was. I
play that game all the time. I watched how he plays, dude. He's not actually a rank 1. He paid for that account. I can tell by the way he plays it.
That's what people are saying, that he had a problem picking loot up. Like, he thought his armor level was his character level. He, like, died in some sort of rank 1 dungeon that he was supposed to just get from point A to point B. Like, it's like an auto farm area or something. And then when his character died, he didn't realize that he got to do something to come back to life or whatever. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
yeah, I don't believe that was him on the account. Like, I mean, him when he was dying, yes, but I don't believe he actually got that to rank 1.
yeah, and then they had it set up where somehow they opened up, like, he opened up his messages and everything was in, like, Chinese. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Why?
I'm telling you
why
right
are
now,
all
I can
your
play better than
friends-
him.
It's like, why
and
are-
I'm not even good at the game.
It's what a goof, what a total goofball. Like, so you're gonna fake that. Something so trivial, so pointless, like an utter and complete waste of time. You'll fake that, and everyone's supposed to believe everything else you do is above board. Like all this other crap you're doing. All of that, that's legit. But what I did over here was some stupid, pointless video game that no one really cares about. And then he gets called out by some, pro gamer guy. And then he said, okay, sure. Since you called me out for being an obvious faker, I'm going to take your blue check mark away. Like, what a petty little brat. And this is a guy that globalists think is like the next Edison. This is Tony Stark. This guy is just a pure genius. It's a fucking
honestly.
He's making flying cars next. I saw.
Yeah, I know. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, what? This is almost better. What dumb shit is he gonna do next?
I don't think it's him doing it. I think he's just the face of it.
Oh yeah, that's kind of where I was going
kidding.
to. Yeah. He's just that autistic retard that they put in front of the camera to say dumb shit, and no one even knows what he's talking about. He's a Don Pettit of, like, private space programs. The same thing. Like, hey, who's the dumbest autistic astronaut we got? Well, Don's pretty dumb. Okay, roll him out and let him talk about poop coffee and Angry Birds, and people just say, what the fuck was that guy on about? Okay, we need a new one for private space programs. Who do we got? Well, we got Bezos and Branson and Musk. Yeah, let's go with Musk.
Facts. We were just glazing Jeff Bezos in 2020. Now we're glazing Musk, and now we're going to glaze Trump. It's just a big glaze session. Who'll be glazed next? You ever notice all video games are flat with a dome over it?
Yeah, if you're talking about person shooter games, then yeah, flat horizontal plane with that dome of vision that we all see above our heads, because they make it realistic. So, world.
But have you ever played like GTA where you try to fly out of the sky and it stops you?
Oh yeah, if you're talking about like the end of the area, then I know. Yeah.
It's because they have to model it after real life.
For a long time we developed games with sky boxes, not sky spheres. So maybe the sky is a box.
Maybe.
Was anybody playing Halo back in the day? That was my shit when I was a Glober. That's probably what made me a Glober. No, I'm just playing.
Well, although you're just playing, right? You're not wrong. So the programming is everywhere, and it's very, very subtle. Yeah, we all get taught it in school, and it's the background rhetoric to kind of everything. When we turn on the TV, read the newspaper, go online, it's in our games, like you just pointed out, right? All this fantasy space fiction's everywhere. And there's narratives behind it as well. Like you point up, and is there other life out there? And maybe that life out there gave us the life that's here. And this additional narrative just goes on and on and on. But the programming is very, very subtle. You wouldn't notice it. You're born into this world. It's only when you step back and look at it from the perspective that we have as flat earthers that you realise that, yes, it's everywhere. Logos for news stations all around the world, all pretty much got some kind of globe or whatever.
Facts. It's like you put on the They Live glasses. You see what it is for real.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Like the Truman Show. Sheesh. Crazy.
It's an interesting couple of videos that John Thor posted on his YouTube station. I don't know if everybody is subscribed to him, but he posts some good stuff and has always been around with regards to people putting out flat earth content. But he put out 2 videos specifically about red flag, false flag, PSYOP operations, and deeper in how to social engineering and mind control and these types of things go on. There's 2 videos. If you want, I can post them for you. I think Nathan Oakley covered them today. We were talking about them yesterday.
Yeah.
They give you a really good insight on how, for thousands of years, we've been watched, and we are like the test animals. They just experiment on us all the time. Social engineering. It's crazy.
It's facts. No, send that link. I like to watch stuff like that.
Yeah, man, I'll drop it.
I listen to like conspiracies and flat earth shit while I'm doing the most random stuff like shaving and washing dishes and stuff. Right now I'm listening to it at work.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Sorry, man, I am listening to you. I'm just trying to find these links.
Yeah, no,
and I'm a man. I can only do one thing at a fucking time. But you understand things like the Hegelian dialectic, things like problem, reaction, solution, gaslighting, all of these different types of things, right? So these are the types of tricks that they play upon us. Posted the first one by John Thor. You should check out his YouTube channel if you haven't. I've never had anything bad to say about him. And considering he's a flat earther that's quite popular, that's rare these days. But yeah,
when you say gaslighting and how they play tricks on us, definitely, man. Because if you look at the word woke, that was a term that people who were into conspiracy theories was using at one point. But now, I wouldn't even call myself woke because that aligns with something that's totally different. So they took the term and they twisted it. It's crazy.
You can see, you can see the social engineering everywhere, and the example of gaslighting, right? So it's kind of just throwing something out there, seeing how it happens, what happens over a period of time. People start to formulate opinions about this particular subject, form sides, and then they pull the pin, so to speak, or light the flame, and then let the 2 sides argue it out. They constantly pitch opposites against each other, and they break their groups down smaller and smaller and smaller. Obviously, they've been trying to separate the home for the last 80 years, and they've done a pretty good job of that, taking the father out of the home, and blah blah. But it's everywhere all of the time. things like the migration issue across Europe and across America as well, coming in from Mexico. But yeah, this migration issue, it's the gas, my friend. It's about to be lit. It's everywhere. But anyway, I posted the other video as well. At least I think I did.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I see him. There it is. Yeah.
It talks about planned events, and you can see in the title like UFOs and drones, because that's a hot topic at the moment, but always kind of has been. Other types of agendas and shit.
Yeah, now I think they've got us to the point where if they roll out the UFOs and stuff, we'll actually believe it. Like, we're close to that point.
Well, yeah. That's because of the programming that's been taking place for the last, 50, 60, 70 years. Helped by the media and NASA and so on. Yeah, we've all been primed for this. We can readily accept it. That is a very well-used tool. Just get us to accept it slowly over time. Bend the will of the people. Just do it so slowly that they don't fucking notice it. You know the analogy of how you're going to boil a frog, right? You just increase the temperature slowly so the frog doesn't realise. Same with us.
That is so crazy that you just said that, because I just told somebody that same thing earlier today. That is crazy that you just said that.
Do you know an English guy called David Icke?
I know the name. I just can't remember where it's from. David Icke, I know that somewhere.
He's an English guy, grey hair, wears a lot of purple shirts and stuff.
Let me tell you.
He got taken off of YouTube, his own channel. He's on other channels now, or come back recently or something. But he's been around for 30 years, always kind of speaking this type of truth, talking about the Hegelian dialectic, the problem, reaction, solution, the tiptoe totalitarianism, as he likes to call it, like the boiling of the frog that we just spoke about, doing things slowly over time. And yeah, all of the things that he's been speaking about have just, he's been saying it for ages. It's not, it's not, how do I put this? It's not as hidden as we think it is.
No.
Right? It's everywhere. These agendas that take place to slowly change things over time. Usually they give us some kind of plausible reason for it, like our security. So you'll end up over a period of time going from very few CCTV cameras to lots of CCTV cameras everywhere.
Oh, very soon. That's coming very soon.
Oh, yeah. The UK is one of the most surveilled CCTV TV environments on Earth per capita, I think. The amount of cameras that we've got everywhere. And we buy them ourselves. And we take them everywhere. We put on our doors.
Yeah. Can't even get around it.
Well, now they've got information.
Right. The fucked up thing is, we know that even people who aren't conspiracy theorists, we often talk about how they are clearly listening to us through these phones. So, we know this shit is happening, and we're still feeding into it because we have to, pretty much.
One of you bring that up of they're always watching us, right? And the videos that I posted, I think everybody should watch, specifically along this point. We have to understand that the flat Earth is a psychological operation, right? Yes, the Earth is definitely flat, but we have to understand that the rollout and the narrative, they were here waiting for us. They more than likely have had agent provocateurs or double agents, or however you want to talk about, shields or whatever. Not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying this is a psyop, psychological operation. They've got opposing sides, the globe Earth versus the flat, and they've pushed them apart, and now they've let them crash together and see what happens. And they can control the narrative because they've got control of YouTube, search engines, mainstream media. But the whole thing's a psychological operation. How people are going to react. Because it is a good distraction, right? Even though it's true, it's a good distraction because you'll get people suffering cognitive dissonance on the globe side, and it'll be a funny psychological operation to watch. So yeah, just remember, guys, this is a psychological operation.
It absolutely is, man. It absolutely is. But what I find lately, I've been a flat earther since 2017. And I always knew like this was one of the factors, but I never really started considering it until now. I feel like there would be a lot less atheists, and I know we've all heard this before, but I really feel like this lately. There'd be a lot less atheists if more people knew that the earth was flat. Not saying, flat earth proves God or anything. I'm just saying I think there'd be less, way less. Which I'm wondering, was that one of the reasons why they hid it?
Yeah.
There's nothing in the Bible that suggests the earth is flat.
Okay, that's lovely. But yes, this is one of the reasons why they did it. You're absolutely right. They've got everything to gain, right? Everything to gain. If you're talking about, okay, the flat earth not proving God, it's the next question you ask after you figure out the earth is flat, apart from why they fucking lied. The question after that is, how the fuck did that get here then? Meaning, how was the earth and us and everything created? Because it wasn't the ball that was created from a Big Bang.
Right.
But all those years claiming it's not beliefs, then to go back and justify it with a belief is kind of
Your mic was lagging.
Because Rob's like 200 feet away from his router at home.
Flat Earth is not a belief, so why would you bring a belief into it to prove it?
No, we're talking about the deeper aspects, Robert.
No, I'm not proving flat Earth with a belief. I'm just saying that I think there'd be less atheists if everybody was told about the flat Earth from the beginning. I'm not saying anything proves anything at all. I'm just saying I think there'd be less atheists if we were taught a flat Earth.
How would you
But
control
why though? The Bible says
Rob, hold on. How would you control people?
Why are we talking Bible? Why are we talking?
People
I'm just
weren't
saying.
atheists.
I'm not talking about people believing in the Bible. I'm just saying general people, like general religions. I'm just saying people. I don't think there would be as many atheists if people knew about the flat Earth. I don't think as many people would say God is fake if people were taught about the flat Earth from the beginning.
I agree with you, and I like. Oh, okay. And I like what you said about not proving God as in invoking the God of the Bible, because for history we understood the Earth was flat and stationary, and we still argued about fucking gods. So yeah, we'd understand that there are gods around, and we were created, and we would understand these things a lot more. But it wouldn't necessarily bring us to 100% truth, knowing God himself.
Right. Yeah, I actually believe there's a lot of fake atheists out there. I believe that there's a lot of fake ones.
I believe so too. A lot of them don't even know why they're atheists. But yeah. But I probably would have been an atheist too if I would have kept thinking this was just two rocks hitting each other, Big Bang, and now all of a sudden we just came from monkeys. I probably would have easily, yeah. I would have been like, where's the God? Where is it?
I looked at all the religions, and I eventually come up with the conclusion that they're all talking about the same thing. People come from the sky, see the earth. I believe those people are extraterrestrials, and that's what I believe. I believe they came here and probably cloned our DNA with something that was here, took a little bit of theirs, and made us. Who the fuck knows for what? But whatever.
But it's like flat Earth is it's very deep. It's almost as deep as you can go, if you ask me. As far as I'm not saying there's not a lot more out there, but it's very deep. Like it to me, it was life changing. Some people say it didn't change their life. To me, it changed my whole, maybe not my life, but my whole perception of everything, man. I promise you. And I mean, dude, like you start asking this type of stuff once you know what I'm saying, cross over like that.
Yeah, I was always a conspiracy guy. I just never got into the flat Earth thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I slowly, bro. I've been into conspiracy since I was like 11 or 12. I didn't find out about flat Earth till I was 17. So I was slowly, okay, 9/11, Illuminati, this, that, chemtrails. Then it was flat Earth. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just nothing and then you go to flat Earth.
Well, flat Earth isn't a conspiracy. Can't be.
Yeah.
By definition. See, anybody can do it. Anybody can observe these things. It can't be hidden from everybody because everybody can do their own tests, their own observations. Do you believe in lands beyond the ice wall?
I used to, but now I don't. I think it's just us. Maybe there's some hidden land within the ice wall. I don't think there's anything out there. I could be wrong, but I highly doubt it. How about you? It was cool to think about, though. It was really cool to think about, but nah.
It might have been more convincing if it didn't have names like Asgard and Middle Earth and shit.
Right. No, I just fully accepted that we are the center of whatever this is, and there's probably more out there, but it's not the way that we're envisioning it. Maybe it's underneath the earth or something. Maybe, I don't know, but I think we're the center of. I've just accepted that, man.
It's far out, man. I could dig it.
Hello, man. Can't find the curve. No real freaking pictures of anything. So really, isn't the conspiracy the freaking globe? Proof ready.
Absolutely. But the hardest people to convince is the atheist or like the super scienced out people, but the people who aren't all into the fake science, just regular everyday people. I'm not gonna say they're easier to convince, but you can have a good conversation about flat Earth with them, if they're open and honest, genuine people.
They're saying in the chat that flat earthers are lying about it now. We're doing it for a reason. We're lying for a reason. They won't tell me why.
Yeah. If they want us to answer what's the reason NASA's lying, then why are we lying? What's our reason? I'd like to know. What purpose do I have to be a flat earth and have most of the world?
We don't have to discuss that though. We're just waiting for them to tell us why we're lying. They need to tell us why we're lying. Like we need to
Nobody thinks that flat earthers are lying. Nobody thinks flat earthers are lying. We just think you're stupid. That's all.
No, it's because you're not controlling and don't know you're trolling.
We're gonna mute you until you get closer to your router, or put a set of headphones in, or whatever you're gonna do to get so that you don't sound like you're in a mumble pit.
Oh shit, my mic's that bad, huh? Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
No, I said it's because you guys are trolling and you don't know you're trolling.
It's deep. I wonder if that's you.
Is that Rob that said that?
Yeah.
You know, Rob's on freaking Bro Sanchez best hits. Bro Sanchez freaking spanked his little ass so many times. It's freaking hilarious back in the day. Tell the truth, Rob.
Well, tell the truth. The guy's got a mute button. Mute button the size of Texas. If you can talk more than 15 seconds, you're doing pretty good at watching. Why do you think he never comes out of his little cave? Never goes nowhere because you never do that. He's afraid. He never come in here. You guys tear him up.
Yeah.
Send him an email. He's always down to do shows. So come here, like, we've got 150,000 subscribers, man. You guys get those. I don't give a fuck. I want you guys to go platinum. I ain't no hater.
But what is the globe obsession? Why do y'all like to sit in here and listen to us? If you look at us as stupid, why would you take so much time and energy to listen to something that's stupid? I gotta know, man. Bro, you're like 2 rooms away from your mic right now. I'm not.
But I said, why does the hound chase the fox? We're just bred that way.
That's great. So you're bred to be a sheepdog then?
The hound chases the fox because its owner freaking trains him to. It's not because he just like woke up and maybe they did chase fox.
Yeah, they do, buddy. I have a hunting dog, and it's bred in them. Yeah, that's bred in them. That's why it works.
They'll chase anything that fucking moves away from them.
Yeah, that's
they're hound dogs. For hound dogs.
If he said, "Why does a lion chase a freaking gazelle?" Now there.
Why does my cat chase a piece of string?
Exactly. How are rainbows made? How's posi traction work on a Chrysler?
Are animals flat earthers automatically?
Yes.
That's a serious question. Do they know?
Yeah.
Do animals know?
Do they know?
You cannot claim all animals. We are claiming globers are claiming dolphins because they're the smartest.
I reckon they've got a good sense of what's moving and what's not moving, so they probably know that the floor beneath them, when it's stationary, it's because it's stationary.
I guarantee there isn't a whale like, oh, I'm swimming upside down on the bottom of the freaking ball.
I guarantee
whales are not that stupid. Whales are not that stupid. They know they're freaking swimming on a flat earth.
No facts. Facts.
Yeah, and they know damn well that water doesn't stick to spinning balls. I think a fish is probably smart enough to know that. Just a freaking like a little stupid like sunfish is probably smart enough to know that.
Facts. And we would have been smart enough to know if we didn't go to school.
I'm pretty sure they use like frequencies to fucking communicate, and they only go so far because of the curvature. So, unbeknownst to them, they live amongst the globe Earth rules too.
My dog's a flat earther.
Damn right.
Dogs can speak any language. Isn't it crazy? Every teacher they speak.
Just like birds.
Wow, man.
What if somebody named their dog Jeranism? Now he's not a flat earther anymore. That'd be a mess.
Oh, look at that little
Who would
sign
name
on
their
his top.
dog Jeranism?
If you're gonna swing at the guy, swing at him. Don't slap him.
So that's really weird that you actually would name a dog after somebody else.
People name dogs after all kinds of weird shit.
These people are obsessed.
I got Pumpkin Pie and Tom Tom. Those are our two cats. Cracks me up, people that name their cat Fred. Like, you named your cat Fred? Are you kidding me? That's some wild shit.
Have you ever guys oh shit, I'm too high to talk. Have you guys ever considered the idea that when you hear thunder it's not coming from like the echo of the clouds, it's coming from the echo of the dome that's above it?
No, it's coming from lightning.
No, he's talking about the echo, not where it's generated from. He's talking about what causes the reverberation.
Well, if there's a dome, man, you gotta find it. Go tap on it.
It's just evidence of a dome though, you know? Like there's a lot of evidence of a dome.
Definitely evidence of a container. Damn sure.
You guys sound like two old cowboys at a Western bar. There's evidence in a container. Tell them about that for me, please.
Someone kicked the hound in the ass.
No damn well there's a container.
I'm almost out of here.
It's so obvious.
Some things are just not meant to be known, except everything I claim that I know.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
All right. So, does anybody
Let's get
here
a
have
party
measurements of the curvature?
I think Crit did. I think Crit has the measurements. He said last time he had a whole bunch of measurements for the globe.
No, that was another guy named Donald C. But he said somebody broke into his house and stole his earth curve measurements.
Well, for about a month, he used to say that he couldn't do certain things because he broke his glasses, so he wasn't able to get his citations for anything.
Them flat Earth bandits, they got him. They broke in his house and took his shit. You know.
You know, you think of the guy who's breaking in the house, stealing stuff. Oh, look, we got a gold watch here. We got some rings. Oh, we got the earth curve measurements. We got to take that too.
Yep, take them. We were told by higher ups we must require these.
Do you guys think you made the government list?
Who?
I hope so. I found that to be like a badge of honor. I posted some crazy shit early 2000s.
I guarantee you, I'm on the government list.
I'm
the kind
pretty
of stuff
sure
I
I am.
say.
Yeah. You feel like a slave appealing to him?
Oh, whoa.
There's a government list?
For the people who say
Just
bad things
theoretically.
the government wants to like keep track on you for.
You can just go to Amazon and pull your Alexa records, or go to Google and pull those records, or go to Apple and pull Siri.
Yeah, but after they've pulled all of these records, are they then making the list based on criteria to come up with a list that they want to keep tabs on?
Remember they were going to post a FEMA
Have we made that list? Sorry, go on.
No, I got some.
Guess I'm not on any list because I can travel wherever.
Yep. Lucky you, good slave. You've been
I'm a
good.
good one. Oh, I'm blonde hair, blue eyes, so I really fit in the mold.
Oh, just you wait. That slavery is going to get real nice in 2030.
I'm working on it. I'm building robots right now that are going to control a whole factory when we get done.
Yeah, we're going to be on our hands and knees begging for food.
Why? When all we got to do is put a seed in some dirt and water it.
Because
maybe no water.
I'm pretty sure they want to ban a certain type of seeds, and Bill Gates is buying all the farmland so he can use his genetically modified seeds, which don't produce extra seeds when the crops grow.
Bingo. Yeah, spot on. I don't know if you guys know, but here in Europe as well, there have been protests through London and other cities in Europe with tractors and so on because of farmers.
Oh, Netherlands was a big one.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. You're absolutely right. It was
They're
huge.
literally taking feces and spraying the government buildings with it.
I love
it. It was Monsanto that did that with seeds probably 30 years ago, not Bill Gates.
Well, it's been just an agenda that's been driven over time. Yeah, definitely Monsanto.
Yeah, because
I
about 30 years ago.
I used to see the Monsanto tags at the end of the fields on the roads here. And I used to think, why would a mattress company have, what are they growing? That's when I was really young. So it's longer than that. I was 16 when I saw that. So gotta be 45 years at least.
Wow.
Yeah, we went from walking down the streets picking oranges off the trees in South Florida to everything being gone. Everything poison. You can't grow anything out here. So we went from
to handing paper for oranges. At least we're not running with wheelbarrows of it yet.
Just ever so very slowly over time. Just change the environment around the slaves. They won't notice.
Yeah, you're using cards. You're being a bad slave today. We're gonna turn off your transactions.
That's what's coming.
And it's getting really easy to steal these IDs now to like get bank information.
Yep.
I'm not. Stop me if you don't like what I'm saying or it's too far. But there is a case I'm in Canada. There is a TD Bank case where a person had their their card stolen from their pocket, and the person who stole it went to the bank and said, "Here's my ID. I don't look like the individual anymore because I'm trans and I'm transitioning, and I would like to get the banking information." And they actually got a new card and everything, and they took out a bunch of money. And when the individual who had his information stolen went to the bank about it, they said they can't do anything about it, and they actually gave him some trouble.
Wow. That is just like a milestone of how much the world has changed right there. That story. That's crazy.
There was an old lady who, because these woke banks do, the whole awareness thing for the, that protected group of people. And an old lady commented on their website or their post or whatever saying, "Can you do an old person awareness day?" And they canceled their bank. There's a whole interview about and everything too. It's messed up. Yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say.
So I don't think anybody's shocked, mate. Although it's an interesting story. Stuff's been going on for fucking ages, dude.
Honestly, I just started hearing about this.
No way.
Yeah, no, scamming's not new at all. It's just that is like a believable story. Like, oh, I'm transitioning now. That's why the ID doesn't look like. That's crazy.
No, dude, that's what they said.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, that's some shit you can only pull off nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. There was no transition in 20 years ago. At least it wasn't this common.
Yeah. Sexual revolution that took part in the 60s, along with the drug revolution that took part in the 60s, was one and still is an ongoing massive psychological operation. Sex and drugs, and rock and roll. It's not going to take you long if you trace it back far enough to figure out what's been happening slowly over time. Those videos that I posted kind of instruct you how to spot psychological operations, psyops, and like looking in the media, looking at subcultures, looking at how things have progressed over time, whether it's political or religious views about sexuality or morality, marriages, even the things that we're talking about right now, transgenderism, right? It's all of it is psychological operation. None of it's natural. What's natural is the way that we've reacted to it, because this is how people in this situation would react. And just slowly over time being coerced like sheep into a corner.
That's probably why Trump got elected the way he did. For the last 4 years, they pushed it so that they made sure he would get in office.
Absolutely.
They've definitely thrown that in there, yeah. Either way, the push is undeniable. These agendas were thrown out into the public, and we argued about them until people got sick, and here comes Trump. Let's go all back the other way. It's the pendulum from left to right. They pull it one way as far as they can go, and then they just let the pendulum swing from one side of the house to the other side. It's all controlled, dude.
Yeah. I remember when people hated Trump, like now people are talking about Trump like a hero, like it's nothing, bro. How does that happen? Like people hated Trump. And now we just love him. Even in the truth community, like damn, we worship him.
It's like, if anything, they're not exactly sure how things are going to turn out. So they just poke the fire a little bit, push the agenda a little bit, depending on the amount of resistance they get. They can push it a little bit more, maybe a bit faster. Maybe they'll have to slow down for a bit and wait a year or two, get some other things pushing out there. But again, slowly over time, if you push hard enough, you'll get us to go where they want us to go. Some kind of Hegelian dialectic, problem, reaction, solution, where they are the fucking solution and we go to them begging for it because of the problems that they've created. Every single agenda that's in the mainstream news, these political agendas, these religious, worldly, every single one of them psychological operation. Yeah, bad shit happens from time to time. People do get murdered and people are shit, but predominantly the news that you see on mainstream news media is psychological operation. They're all singing from the same fucking hymn sheet, that's for sure. And even if they're not, that's because they're trying to play both sides. This is another interesting tactic. They play both sides. And they're definitely going to come out victorious, right? If they're on the left or if they're on the right, if they're red or if they're blue, if they're me or if they're you. It's all a psychological game. And like I was saying earlier, if you watch those 2 videos that I posted from John 4, if you're a subscriber to John 4, then if you watch them, you'll realise when you look at the flat Earth and the globe Earth, it's what's been happening since 2014-15, a little bit longer. And it's a psychological operation. Yes, the Earth is definitely flat. Of course it fucking is. But it's still a psychological operation. They knew all the fucking long the truth. And they're right here. They're right here waiting for us. Just beware.
Is that why there's been so many shills from the beginning? Is that why Obama in 2012 and shit was talking about flat Earth? Is that why? Because they knew they were about to, open the floodgates?
Yes. So there was an era of popularity on mainstream news where flat Earth was spoken about. Presidents like Barack Obama, like you said, spoke about it. It was on the news. It was on breakfast morning in different countries around the world. And flat Earth was being spoken about, but being spoken about from a certain point of view. Yeah, it was out there, but straight away it was being ridiculed. People were held up as flat earthers. We had a couple of basketball players and pop stars and whatnot. Yeah, right. Of course, that's a psychological operation. What they want to do is they want to be the Pied Piper, and they want to sing you a lovely song, play a beautiful instrument, get you enthralled, with any type of leader or shill or someone who wants to propagate a narrative about a subject, play that tune, get some people following him, and all of a sudden fall off a cliff. It's kind of like what happened with the Final Experiment, last year. That's been a psychological operation since the fucking beginning. The AE map, the map that was here waiting for us when we got here. Yeah. Because they knew that, for example, if we take this for face value, there's a 24-hour sun, but if we give them, as in they give us, the AE map, then in a few years' time, when the time's right, we'll burn it down for everybody to see. Yeah, brilliant. So flat earthers look stupid. Flat earthers are arguing amongst themselves about CGI and fucking vapes and footprints in Antarctica. Yeah, that's all a psychological operation. It's all a narrative, guys. Whether the players that are playing it know it or not. And I say that to people like Witsit. He might not even fucking know Japanese. He ain't maybe got a fucking clue.
I know one of them, Liz. Yeah, I just separated myself because it just got too weird, man. So, but yeah, I know what you mean, man. That was definitely and is still a psychological operation, and you can see the results of it. Look at the fruits of it. That's how you know what it is.
Yeah, spot on. So we've been here watching the outcome or the outcomes of this, and yeah, there's been divisions, there's been arguments, there's been mainstream media and social media footage, and flat earthers have proven the Earth is a sphere by observing the 24-hour sun. It's a nice headline, isn't it? 100%. It's a psychological operation. Everyone should watch the videos. But hey, look, I know that I'm singing to the choir. You all know this anyway.
Sometimes you need a reminder.
Yeah. Sometimes we need to feel dead air. Is there anybody in the chat who thinks he has a fucking ball?
They're spiraling out in the text chat.
Are they?
They don't like to talk.
I don't like what, sorry?
They don't like to talk. They don't want to get caught, saying the wrong thing.
Yeah, I get you. Aw. That's okay, Globers, it's fine.
So far, the globe proof in chat is satellites go around the ball. We've shown them 50 different launches and history of the balloons they're using and the weight they can pick up just by showing it to them, but they don't want to see that. They said they go around the ball.
Y'all love Globers, man. Y'all are some funny people. Y'all are some funny people, man. I love the ones that are in such denial that satellites prove globe Earth. Come on, man.
Oh, we have a litmus test now for people that are going to be in denial. We show them 4 triangles, and we can tell within 10 seconds how they're going to be the rest of the time here. 4 objects, I should say. There it is. Answer that question. Anyone? Ragnar, you want to answer that? If you can.
You don't have to be scared, man. We're not gonna do anything to you. Usually flat earthers are the ones that can have an ethical, honest debate. So if you come here with genuine intentions and you really want to talk about it, you could talk about it to it.
After you answer the question. Well, Ragnar's listening, so he knows I asked him to answer that question, and he won't.
How long have we been doing this now? Are we on week 2 yet?
Angles?
Yeah.
We started on Friday or Thursday.
Bloody hell, man. It hasn't been that long at all then.
No, Thursday we started. Because Nathan's show was on Friday, and I just sat quietly. I think I even posted triangles in it just for no reason.
Wow, not even 1 week. The meltdown has been incredible.
Yeah, it's not even a week, and the main characters can't show their face anymore.
Ragnar does seem upset. Alright, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Maybe he won't be so upset when I come back. Poor lad.
Yeah, he's mad.
I'm not even reading the fucking chat. If you're upset, come on, man. Talk.
Chill out, man.
I can't take the chat serious. I'm not reading that shit. Came here to talk. But yeah, man. The earth is flat. That's the ultimate truth. Maybe one day you'll well, I don't know. Maybe you won't.
No, some people are supposed to stay that way. Otherwise, 2030 is going to not happen at all.
Yeah, 100%.
It's already looking bad for 2030 for them guys, so it's a race right now.
Bro, 2030 is looking bad for everybody, bro. This shit. It's not just them, it's us too.
Well, I'll be working. I'm not worried.
Good, good. Get your stuff together. You know what I mean? Lock in.
Gonna have to come up with a new test. This one's probably already on the Globe servers, and they're discussing ways to answer it properly. Only one answer to it. Amish, if you're listening, we might have to do lines next. What is a line? Is this a line? Is this a curved line? All that stuff. That we might have to go down. We might have to devolve a little bit. I think we should. We should start. Is this a straight line? Is this a curved line? They'll say, we'll just have them identify A is straight, B is curved. Perfect. And we can move on. Is this a circle? Is this box a circle? And then we can move on to triangles.
Have you guys heard about the sky ice thing in Antarctica? I'm sure you have by now. The blue sky ice.
That was yesterday on Speculation Sunday.
Gotcha.
We've reduced our China exposure from 50 to 25%, and we've been working to reduce it even further. It cannot be about removing all the rules. It's about all of us operating together.
Have you guys heard about
Raz, when you're hot miking?
I'm getting it.
Have you heard about like people taking DMT and they see elves and stuff?
No, it's off
That's on
topic.
Sunday.
No, I'm about to bring it back on topic. I just want to know if you know that before I tell you what I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, the machine elves and stuff. That's a great topic for Sunday.
Yeah.
That's
So there was a guy who made
okay.
a
Hold
video.
on. That's a great topic for Sunday.
Bro, I'm not talking about the elves. I just wanted to know, did you know what they are? Because I'm about to tell you why. There was a guy who took DMT. He made a video and he was talking about how he asked the elves what shape the earth was, and they told him it was flat. And from there, he was a flat earther.
Good job.
See, we're back on topic.
Hey, you've heard of tall tales? Well, that's a very short one. Double pun.
So to correct him on that, Flat earthers did not talk to elves to determine that the earth is flat. Just to make sure everybody on YouTube knows that. We don't need any clips coming out.
Makes me think of that Will Ferrell movie where he's like in Iceland and they're talking about the elves.
Well, the doubt shouldn't lie in if it's flat or not. I mean, the doubt should lie in, is it a globe, right? The doubt should lie in the globe. You're told something which is antithetical to your natural everyday experience of reality. Well, it's flat. If it looks flat and feels like it's not moving, but trust us, it is, right? So that's where the doubt should be. I should have been like, wait a second. But I was like 5 years old, man. So it was like, oh, okay, miss. Yeah. All right, I live on that thing spinning around on your desktop, do I? Okay.
That's why they do it young, so you don't have the skills and the tool set to question it. Before they got any level of critical thinking, just trust adults. And they tell them all kinds of bullshit. One nation under God, manifest destiny, evolution. Just keep rolling out the crazy shit. And eventually, by the time they get to, junior high school, they're like, don't even give a fuck anymore. They're like, well, they've told me all kinds of crazy shit. Santa Claus, Easter Bunny. Fuck it. I guess this is just the way life is.
That's right. And I've got too many pimples to worry about, too many girls to ask out on a date, and too much homework to give a shit, right? While the girls are like, do you like my nails? And did you hear about Samantha at the party? Oh my god.
That's funny. Freaky, but funny. Never heard your voice go like that before.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like. No, I'm not going to say it. Sorry. I was going to name someone, but I'm not going to.
I love how everything just makes way more sense on a flat Earth with no gravity. You know what I mean? Like, if I drop something, why does it fall down? Well, why do you freaking think, dude? It's like so obvious. I don't understand how these people don't just pick up on it immediately.
You sound like you might be having a hard time.
I just have a hard time continually trying to iterate a point to somebody that the air cannot possibly hold the object that you're claiming gravity is pulling down. It's just there's only so many times you can iterate that to somebody to where you can't take it anymore. Next point. Where's curvature? Where? I don't see any. If anything, I see upwards curvature like mountains.
Yeah, man. A lot of this stuff is like having to explain it to like a 4-year-old or something, right? We have to go through things with grown men explaining that you need a cup, right, to hold water. And then you have a bucket, and that's like a bigger cup. And then we have a pond and a lake, right? And the surface
tells you
of the
this?
water's flat in all of these things. And they're like, "Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess." Like, it's crazy. Crazy world, man.
You're a liar.
I'm a lawyer, am I, mate? Yeah, bloody lawyer.
You're a bad
Right,
faith
Logan.
actor.
Bad faith actor, am I?
Yeah.
Lats, mate. You got them big lats. You got the big lats, mate. Yeah.
They are pretty big, I must say.
True blue, bloody oath, mate.
It is Australia Day.
You like my Australian accent? Pretty good.
Yeah, why do you have an Australian accent?
Oh, take a good guess.
Are you kind of like from Sydney or Melbourne?
Sydney? No. Bro.
Disgusting creature.
Europe,
You're
man.
from Melbourne.
I hate Melbourne. Yeah, I agree. Melbourne sucks, man. I'm just messing with you, man. Where are you from? What part?
My daddy's balls.
Yeah.
You're sucking on your daddy's balls, you said?
Yeah,
Humbled. I couldn't hear it.
It was pretty gnarly.
Crazy times, man. Happy Australia Day. Sound like you had fun.
Oh, yeah. This
I actually didn't. I spent a lot of money and wasted time. It was fucking retarded. I got a taxi all the way to town. It cost me like $50. And the cunt wouldn't let me in. He's like, "You're too drunk." I was like, "Bro, what a waste
And
of money."
taxis are the big rip-off in Australia.
We don't have Uber where I live, though. It's kind of gnarly.
I was only young, like 17. So do you guys think the Earth is flat or what?
Hold on, I gotta go get a tissue to blow my nose.
No, I think the Earth is kind of not flat, dude.
It's kind of is flat, dude.
I kind of have knowledge from a reputable source.
Really? I've got measurements. What about you?
Yeah, I measured. Do you have the pubic bone press? The pubic bone press measurement? That's what I take.
I'm talking about the surface of the Earth. Are you drunk?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hungover.
You got so drunk you couldn't go anywhere. Somebody wouldn't give you a ride or something.
That was last night. It's the morning now. Relax.
Baked. He's had a few billies and coffee.
No, I don't smoke weed. I fucking hate weed. What if I told you I actually like hopped in like a spaceship and seen the Earth being round, bro?
We don't take kindly to trolls.
Yeah, I hate trolls, bro. They're pretty ugly.
What would we say? We'd turn around to you and say, look, not really going to respond to that. We're now not going to take you with any type of serious thought, though. That's for sure.
Look, I'm on the fence about it because, fuck, man, like, you telling me that every single person who's driven an aircraft, like flown an aircraft, they're lying, they're in on this? Like,
No.
every
Are
single
we
one?
telling you that? No, we never said that. We're not telling you that. Where got that from?
But you're suggesting it if you think the Earth is flat.
No.
Are you suggesting that aircraft pilots need to somehow account for curvature and rotation of the Earth that you don't experience?
Absolutely.
He's an idiot.
Oh, really? Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Grom. So, my mate's a pilot, right? So you have a compass, yeah? You have a compass, yeah? You want to travel around the world. Let's just pretend you're in America, you're in the US, wherever. You want to travel around the world. You go east. You keep going east and keep going east and keep going east. You will come back to where you started. Explain that to me. And all the pilots do this.
Before you jump on, right, explain this to you. What, when you keep going east, you end up where you started from? Yeah, because east is a circle around a pole. So of course you end up where you started from because you've got a fucking circle. That's what east and west are. That's circle.
And all pilots do not do that.
No,
all pilots do
what
not
shape
do
is a
that.
pole?
dude.
What shape is a pole? Is it flat?
No, we've got to correct you. You said all pilots do that. They don't. Follow headings, paths.
Budgie up are these cunts in on it? Let's put it that way. Are these pilots in on it?
No.
Hey, dude, your buddy that flies a flight simulator, that's not really a pilot.
Yeah, yeah, lad. No, but are they in on it? Like, do they know the Earth's flat and they're not telling us?
Okay. So, no, they're not lying to you, but without their knowledge, yes, they're in on it because they think the Earth is a ball and they're flying over a ball. It's of no consequence to them when they're flying and doing their job. They're just doing a job in the way that they were trained. You see, the thing is, the way that they were trained and the way that the aircraft works is to fly over a horizontal stationary plane. So from the aircraft's point of view and the pilot's point of view, he flies the plane horizontally parallel to the surface below.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So you understand what horizontal is, don't you?
Yeah.
Good. Horizontal isn't curved, is it?
No.
No. So if the pilot was flying around a curved surface, would he be taking a horizontal path?
No.
Ah, good. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I'm on the fence. It's one of those things. It's like religion. We can't really prove it until it happens. Till we die or till we go to space, we can't really prove it, can we? Until it happens.
I hope that fence is level.
It's irrelevant. It's not about what happens to you after you die. It's a description of the surface. You know that the water on the earth is accessible by you, isn't it?
Absolutely. I swim in it. It's gnarly.
And you understand that when contained and at rest, all water is level upon the surface, don't you?
Yeah.
Cool. And that level, that horizontal, when compared to the horizon, it will be parallel to the plane of the horizon, won't it?
Yeah.
Good. So if you understand these basic principles, like literally what horizontal is and what water is, then you understand if we're told 70% of the surface of the earth is water, but we observe and measure and practically use all water as a horizontal reference datum, then you understand the surface of the earth is flat.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
Okay. This is not a claim like to try and say you're wrong at all whatsoever. I'm just curious now. If the earth is flat, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
And this provoked in my head because you talk about the water. What is the moon and it still controls the tides, yeah? Can you explain that if the earth is flat, how does the moon still control the tides? And where does the moon go and whatnot? Explain that to me.
Okay, so it's a common misconception that the moon's got something to do with tides. Yes, within the paradigm, that there is an explanation, but in closer inspection, no. It's more of a correlation, really. There's lots of different tides all over different bodies of water. Some places do not experience tides at all. So there's no scientific proof that suggests that the moon has got anything to do with tides. And second to that, I don't know what causes tides.
I disagree. Anecdotally, if you live where I live, you'd see that because of tides. We have 5 meter tides here, so you know how far 5 meters is. That's huge.
Yes.
And when it's a full moon, it's the biggest tides ever. When there's no moon, it's like a new moon. It's like a 1 meter tide, so it goes from 5 meters to 1 meter.
Gotcha. So whether it's a new moon or whatever, it's got nothing to do with the actual thing being there. That's the amount of light that we can see on it. It doesn't matter about the phase.
True.
Yeah. So let me give you an analogy, because I said correlation, right? If I was to hear a cockerel crow every morning and then the sun came up, would I be able to say that the cockerel crowing caused the sun to come up?
No.
So that's the problem with correlations, right? It looks like it could be, but without a scientific experiment that proves it, then it just looks like it could be. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Sound like you need a bacon sanger or something, mate.
It's fucking bullshit. None of the shops are open at the moment, bro. It's gnarly. I wish. I want to walk to the shops. I'll be honest to you. I actually want to walk to the bottle shop, but it's not open. It's 7 a.m. Everything's shut.
You got any other questions?
No, I'm kind of on the fence, dude.
How long have you been on the fence?
For a long time.
Okay.
I'm on the fence with everything.
Okay.
I will never claim that I know anything absolutely.
There's a brain in the jar.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, I just posted you in this chat, by the way.
He doesn't know if he ate today. He doesn't know if he went to the bathroom, blew his nose, or anything.
I thought that's because he was so fucking drunk, though.
I did take a piss this morning. It was pretty gnarly.
You said you don't know anything. You said you can't know anything. You're lying to us now.
Well,
I mean, come on, dude.
It could have been a dream. It could have been a dream, so I don't know.
There we go.
This is weird. To protect your worldview, you've got to lie to yourself and to us. Why? We don't care. What are you defending?
I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, dude.
You keep saying that. Every time you say it, the more you say it, it just sounds like I'm indecisive, dude.
I am indecisive.
Right. Okay. That's good.
I need compelling evidence. Just change my ways.
Compelling, well, like measurements.
Yeah, both.
Did he just say measurements are faith?
No, compelling measurements. Neil, stop trying to make aggressions towards me, alright? Settle down, son.
That's just what I heard. If you correct yourself, that's fine. No problem.
Well, how about you just say you're on the fence, and then people won't have a qualm with it.
Yeah, we will.
You know.
We always have qualms with indecisive fence sitters.
It's the best way to be. Whenever anything, people are like, "What do you believe?" I'm like, "I'm on the fence." They can't say anything to me.
Didn't get that at all. It's the best thing to be. Indecisive is the best thing to be. Are you sure about that?
No. You don't actually have to be on the fence, but you just tell people you're on the fence. That's what I do.
Oh,
Like, I'm on the fence.
So lie, put up a mask so people think that you're one thing, but actually you're not. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's
kind of gnarly.
Just a lie. Just say to us, "I'm a liar." Just say that.
I'm on the fence. I'm a bit debatable. It's debatable.
Say you're a liar. It's easier for everybody.
Nah, I'm on the fence, bro. It's gnarly.
Gnarly. Fucking hell. Oh my god, the kids from
I
home.
like yous. I like yous. I'm actually upset.
Did you grow up in the 80s or something, man?
Yeah, right.
Because I'll be drinking alcohol with you right now. If I had alcohol, it's kind of gnarly. Yeah, I did actually. I'm like 50 years old, T-Dub. T-Dub, why don't you ask me how old I am?
Why?
I just said, did you grow up in the 80s?
Yeah, you're gonna lie anyway.
Well, I'm kind of on the fence, so...
What about
You're a millennial baby. You're a millennial baby.
It's funny, cunt. Somebody's name in this chat is Over Fences.
No, you can't be a millennial baby saying gnarly. I'd say you're a bicentennial baby.
What's that? You calling me gay, cunt? I'm not bi. You're bi. Suck your mum.
As in born
Fuck
in 1988, dude. 1988 would be the
No, I'm not old,
bicentennial.
cunt. I'm young.
Suck your mum.
Stop saying gnarly. We own that fucking word, man.
Oh, gnarly ass, girl.
That's.
But yeah, I was born in 99.
Is this a bogan, T-Dub?
No, fuck no. I hate bogans, dude.
He sounds like one. He
No.
I don't think I've ever met one.
T-Dub's got a point.
You're 25 years old? Are you really only 25? Jeez.
Yeah, cunt. I'll get on camera. I look dusty as though.
Yeah, can't. Good Steve.
My hair. Somebody's messaged me.
Why'd you jump on here? You waiting for Centrelink to open? Had nothing to do.
I'm actually waiting for the bottle shop to open. I got fucking 2 hours to wait. It's bullshit.
Oh, right. Centrelink.
But yeah, I'm not
after that, right? Gotta go to Centrelink.
I'm not a bogan, boys. Look at me. Oh, I can't get on video. I'm not a bogan.
You're a yobbo.
I'm kind of heaps gnarly. That's what I am.
A gnarly bogan.
Wear checkered shirts with your smokes tucked up on.
Look, this is me. I put myself inside chat. And I didn't. These are the first photos in my camera roll. I would rather not post these ones because it's my partner.
We don't care to see you
my
anyway.
ex-partner.
Nobody gives a shit.
Well, I give a shit.
Blow your nose.
I'm not a bogan. Look in the side chat. Does that look like a bogan to you? Suck your mum.
This kid's weird.
Suck your mother.
And you as well.
Why is he talking like he won something? He still hasn't proven the Earth is a ball yet.
It is.
So I'm not a cultist. Fucking idiot.
Have you ever picked up a snow globe, Grom? Hey?
Why does the Earth look around when I look out the mirror or the window of a plane?
Exactly.
You might be retarded. That's why.
I've been in planes myself. It looks pretty horizontal to me.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You know,
You're
mocking
asking
is the
IQ of a
weakest
rock.
form of cope,
Literally, room temperature IQ.
The fact that you're mocking people shows how hard you're trying to cope.
See, it's a retarded argument because you don't understand how. Oh, no, it's going to keep talking. He doesn't understand how the horizon operates. So, if you can imagine being in your aircraft and you were like Wonder Woman and had an invisible plane, if you were to look around 360 degrees around you, you would just have a circle of vision. Not even globe earthers say that you would see the curvature of the Earth outside of an airplane window. And even when they do, you Google it, I haven't finished it, bogan weirdo. And even when they do, they're lying about it. You're not far enough away from the surface of the Earth to perceive that type of curvature. To you, the observer making the observation, the horizon is just going to be a circle around you. Everything else is optical, like the window that you look through or the camera that you used. So yeah, not retarded. It's just, well, it is.
Oh, you guys actually muted me. Wow. This is impressive.
Yeah, you're acting like a fool.
So you
Like
just
you're
said that you
mocking
can't,
people because you can't
people
prove your
who are in
point.
planes don't say that they can see the curvature of the Earth. That's not true.
You can't see the curvature of the Earth if you're 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just can't. That stuff is flat.
It's the windows that make it look round, of course. Insanity. Room temperature IQ.
There you go, insulting again because you can't prove anything.
Yes, because how could anyone possibly believe something like this? It blows my mind.
It's not about belief, it's about fact and reality.
Exactly, and you can literally see the curvature of the Earth. You can see it.
Hold on. Hold on. If we could see it, do you think we should be able to measure it?
Yes, and you can measure it.
Okay, you can measure it. Okay, I'm going to come from the position just so you know, because I'm going to come with the ammunition of the measurements of the surface of the Earth that show empirically that it is indeed horizontal. You think you got measurements of Earth curvature, do you? Okay, can I see them?
Yeah, 1 second.
Cool.
Where is that one video?
One video?
While you're finding that, I fly like 6 times.
Yeah, finally
I fly
somebody's
6
going to
times a
post
year.
the
I've
proof
never
that we
seen.
need.
I've never seen any curve. I
Hold
fly
on,
6 times a
dude.
year for the
He's
past
going to
15
post
years.
it now. He's going to post the measurements he made. He's got a video of it.
I was in the way of him actually giving us proofsies. I better apologize.
Yeah, hold on. He said, hold on, let me find that video. So he made a video of him measuring the Earth curve.
And he lost it? God damn it.
Not yet. He hasn't come back yet.
Baby, come back.
This is about the time where he'll disconnect. You should see a yellow dot next to him.
I can't find it right now.
Of course not.
Anyway, go on about
What's
your
the
measurements.
methodology
I
that
want
was
to hear
used?
about your measurements.
No. Being as you couldn't get it, I'm going to give you this mulligan. We'll try again. What was the method? What were you?
The light method. Remember where there? I'm sure you guys have seen the video where there's this flat earther he was destined to prove that the Earth was flat, and he used lights, and then realized that the Earth was round.
And what did he do it with? A flashlight or
you remember
a lighter? What do you have?
I believe it was
a big
flashlight. Yeah.
lighter? He used a big lighter to prove it. Was that a good tool to use?
No, I think it was a flashlight or something like that.
Oh,
You think a
flashlight?
flashlight's good to measure the Earth with?
Probably, yeah.
We do.
Yep.
So you think a fucking flashlight is going to measure your house? Let me see how you do that, stupid fucker.
What? What are you talking
Hold
about?
on. We got to straighten this out because I think I found an easy way to measure highways now. We're just going to give those guys, tape a flashlight on top of their tripod, and have the guy at the other end hold a stick up, and when the light hits the stick, we know it's level.
Raglan, you have a flat brain and you're a pedophile.
Has any Glober ever measured the curve? With flashlights. And they found it to be flat.
How come the flat earthers have to do the measurements and the Globers can't do them?
Globers don't know what a curve is. They're looking for horizontal curves. And so when we point out it's
This test.
horizontal,
Yes, this is it. Yes,
yeah, when we
thank you.
point out it's horizontal,
Ragnar.
then they find the curve in the horizontal.
So are you saying that they didn't know the Earth was curved until a flat earther measured it in 2018 or whatever it was?
What?
And they used a 20-foot guy holding a flashlight. Do you see that? A 20-foot guy holding a flashlight and like a 15-foot tripod.
Are you saying that it took until 2018 for them to measure the curve of the Earth and it was a flat Earth?
No, I'm sure that they proved this long before, but I'm not that crazy enough to dive into this stuff. So
you wouldn't be sure then, since you don't know.
So you think?
I'm certain. I'm very certain. I would bet
thinking
my
about a
life
globe is
on it.
What are you? Hold on, Demo. What are you sure about? If you just say I don't actually know, how can you be sure?
Because I've seen the curvature of the Earth with my own eyes.
No, you haven't.
I have. I've seen it through in the window of a plane.
No, you haven't.
I have. It's a
No,
real
you
thing.
haven't. I have hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of plane window footage.
No, you're
about
too
the
stupid
globe
to fly on a
plane.
plane. You're too poor to fly on a plane. What are you talking about?
Listen, bro, we've all been on planes. There's no curve, and the
I don't
model
believe you. I really don't believe
Shut
it.
up.
Curvature from a plane.
I knew pilots when I was 16 and 17 years old that
Oh
were
my
grown
God!
ass
Stop
men.
talking.
Shut the
Your
fuck
voice
up.
is insufferable. Jesus Christ!
All right, I can't hear something more than that. You're not getting anything from a plane. That's not even claimed by the globe model that you would see curvature from a plane. Why are you saying that?
Yeah, exactly. See, this is what I mean. Like,
You can listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson say that you wouldn't see it from
I will.
120,000 feet.
Okay, explain to me this. Why would they lie about this stuff? Why would they lie about the Earth?
Why would the government lie to you? Why do you think the government might lie?
I don't know. I don't see why they would lie about this. I don't get. Explain the rationale to me. Well,
Why would people who wish to control you desire to control
Oh
your
my
entire
fucking
concept
God.
of reality? Why
I
would they
don't
want
see the
that?
benefit they get about the Earth being flat around. I don't get it.
Okay. Well, let's say you were going to be given $80 million a day to tell stories and create images and videos. Would you take that? A good deal?
Yeah, but you could do the same thing if the Earth was fucking flat.
No. Right. So they're getting $80 million a day to give you cartoons and stories about space.
Oh my God! What does this have to do with the Earth being fucking flat?
Well, you asked why would someone lie, and I'm telling you, $80 million
Why
a day.
does it? Why do they get paid regardless if the Earth is
someone lie
round?
to that? Because they claim that they're getting paid to go and explore this fantasy that they've told us about. That's
Oh
why.
my God! You don't think somebody along the way would go, "Oh, yeah, they're lying"?
Yeah. You're talking to them.
Not this fucking room temperature IQ. Absolutely not. No way. in
Yeah,
hell.
loads of people have called out NASA for decades. They've been called out for decades. You just haven't heard it because you've had your face smashed into a TV screen for the last 20 years or whatever.
Right, I'm stuck in the
And
Matrix.
You're just,
Right.
you're
right.
just absorbing the mainstream bullshit. They're saying
Yep.
an astronaut farted in space on Saturday, and you're like, "Whoa, guys, did you hear that?" You're like just buying all the bullshit and then asking, "Why would they tell me bullshit?" Because you'll believe it. You'll believe fucking anything they tell you.
Insanity.
If they,
Bitcoin
hey, bro,
argument,
do you
man.
believe it's raining diamonds on Jupiter or somewhere else? Uranus? Is it raining diamonds on Uranus?
On your anus.
Well done. Do you believe that?
Thanks for.
You must believe that, right? That's the story they told you. Why would they lie? The government loves you, bro. Don't get confused. All right, so your argument for the globe is, I can't believe the government would lie to me. Is that it?
His belief that the government wouldn't lie to him about the Earth being a ball is, yeah. Poor boy.
Pretty weak.
He's not listening. He's put up his shield of invincible ignorance.
Has he deafened himself?
Whatever it is, dude, I'm not looking, but he's not responding.
He left. Yeah, he couldn't deal with. I told you he was going to leave. He's going to bail out.
He did.
There we go. Shield of invincible.
Never lie.
Oh well, there goes another one. Bye.
Another one. Percolating. I can hear his mic popping in and out.
Well, I take why would they lie as a concession. It's like, okay, I realize I don't know why the hell I believe I live on a spinning ball and have no evidence for it, but why would they lie? So I'll just say welcome to Flat Earth. You can ask them.
I think a better question would be, how would they lie?
Psychological operations.
Through email,
program,
television, social media.
Like a federal agent sitting on Discord influencing people.
But like, NASA has an online art house.
Across all countries for 200 years.
200 years?
House? What do you mean?
Again, that's you on the
1819
propaganda,
is when
dude.
the globe showed up in movies.
Bro.
So, got any other globe believers in who think they have some evidence for the globe?
So what do you guys think about like countries that are at each other's throats that are cooperating to cover up the shape of the Earth?
Is that on TV or is that in real life?
Yeah, what do we think about governments taking billions of dollars from their people to masquerade that they're going to a vacuum beyond the sky? Well, it's retarded, and obviously all that energy could be better spent serving the people in their respective countries. Is that sufficient?
I'm just trying to figure out how this like technically is pulled off.
Okay, it's very simple. Have you ever seen a Hollywood space movie? You understand that special effects are quite advanced.
Is that the only thing that would be required?
No.
No, but that's the only thing that you've seen.
So countries that have like ICBMs.
Yeah, why do you think they had to fabricate space exploration as an excuse to further missile research in the first place? Hey guys, we're going to shoot a missile to that light in the sky and land it to show how amazing we are at shooting missiles where we want them to go. But trust us, it's just so we can play golf and bring back rocks.
I know, we could have just shot
propaganda.
missiles at Palestine instead. That would have been much more beneficial.
Well,
what?
Yeah, on a globe, anything is possible.
These people.
You'll be retarded shit all day long because you're on the globe.
So do the countries that have ICBMs know the shape of the Earth?
Who knows? A country is not a person.
I kind of
with
wonder
a brain
that.
and opinions. It's everything's compartmentalized, right? Who knows what is not our concern or purview. We're interested in what the Earth is doing, how it measures, how it observes, and that's what's telling us the Earth is not a ball. We're not sending questionnaires round to countries to say, hey guys, is the Earth flat? No. We're just observing and measuring it.
I always like that argument, compartmentalization. And then it never seems to go beyond that.
Well, it doesn't even have to go to that because that's not the argument. The the hierarchy of the organizations who are perpetuating this globe heliocentric mythos are not our concern. Our concern is how the Earth observes and measures. That's what tells us that it's not this spinning ball in space fantasy. We're not relying on our skepticism of agencies.
So trying to figure out if it's even possible is not your concern. You're concerned with what it appears to be.
Sorry, it is possible. We know how the globe was created. We know how.
But he just said it wasn't.
Oh, goodness me!
What are you talking about? Sorry, Jedi. I don't know what he's trying to say now.
I think I might have something for this guy to consider.
Well, hold on. Jedi was trying to get in, so let Jedi finish.
No, that's all right, Crit. You carry on, dude. You're fine.
So your concept here that the countries who have these horrible weapons that could destroy all life in the known universe, somehow they all get along and they all know that the Earth is a globe and they're all in on it, all at exactly the same time. And you think somehow in your worldview that makes sense to you, that these advanced space age countries who can't even agree on shipping lanes agree on anything at all, but they seem to get along in Antarctica and low Earth orbit, the two places which really don't exist, and at exactly the same time are ready to end all life in the known universe if they don't get their geopolitical position, what they want. And you think that makes sense? That adds up to you? Like, I mean, did you not forget about, like, the nuclear disarmament movement and all these things that came out of the space age that was abruptly ended by information age? And you're wondering why. Like, hey, flat earthers, why do you not believe in these psychopathic, deranged governments that are willing to do unspeakable acts of violence for nothing, for literally no reason at all? Why don't you believe them when they're telling you some bullshit? Well, how about that? That right there. Wouldn't they be the ones that would set aside and be like, you know what? Hey, we kind of disagree on the shipping lane, but you know what? It's not worth destroying all life in the known universe over it.
Well, I think it's telling that when trying to answer a question about the geometry of the Earth's surface, you're immediately skipping over the geometry, the observations, and the measurements, and going straight to your subjective interpretation of what the governments are and how they behave and who knows what, and trying to answer the question from that position, which is, of course, going to be impossible for you since you don't have access to any of that information, rather than just addressing, right, well, who measured this curve, who measured this spin, where the hell is the proof?
You might be able to have some of that information, right? Like, you could look at a private company like Garmin and see, you know, who they employ, what technologies they employ, how they build it, who's involved.
The claim.
You've got an Official Secrets Act in America. Need to know basis.
Why does that follow?
Why would you need a Secrets Act?
So need to know basis, top secret, above top secret. So people of certain rank are only privy to certain information. Those who don't hold that rank are not privy to that information.
We have that in my work.
Yeah, exactly. A hierarchy that we.
Yeah, we've already covered that.
In business.
They're trying to get all the why they would lie questions in before all the assassination files get dropped. We're about to figure out what happened, who, when, where, why, and how, and who knew what and when for both Kennedys and Martin Luther King. So now that all the globalists got to like front load the next 30 days. Oh, why would they lie? I don't know why they would lie. Because it's about to drop, dude. The shoe's about to drop. You're about to find out some shit that they've withheld since the space age. Assassination files go back to the space age. They've kept it secret for that long. So then you could also ask, well, how could they keep it a secret that long? Well, duh. They just told you how.
Well, let me just see if you follow this logic though. To the guy who was asking that question, let's say hypothetically, since you don't know whether it is the case or not right now, let's say that the Earth observes and measures flat on distances that wouldn't be possible on this globe Earth that they've told us about. Would you agree, that being the case, that it's not necessary for us to know these details about who has lied and exactly why, for us to know that it is the case that the Earth is not a ball? Do you agree with that or no?
I would think that both of those would need to fit together to have a really good understanding of the Earth.
What do you mean? Like the government would have to agree, yes, the Earth measures flat before that's the case, even if it measures flat by your own measurement?
Well, you kind of have two fighting things there. Let's say you're just ignoring one or the other. That's not really going to give you a good understanding.
Let's say I ignore the government's position and I just look at how Earth is measured, which is flat. Is the government saying, no, it's not flat, going to change that measurement?
Well, is it possible that your measurement is in fact not correct?
No. Well, I'm saying in this example, let's assume they're correct, because that's what's happening. You don't know that yet, fair enough. But if that is the case, if it's observing and measuring flat at distances that wouldn't be possible on the globe, you would agree it doesn't matter what the government says, that is the case. Yeah.
I would think that you would need to figure out a way to make sense of what the government is doing, or the media, or private citizens are doing.
But what about what the Earth is telling you, that it measures flat? Why are you not just accepting that?
Well, you'd have two conflicting views at that point, right? So you'd have to figure out what's going on.
And one is a claim about the surface. The other is the surface itself. So if the surface itself tells you one thing, how can a claim about it to the contrary change that fact?
Yeah, so you'd have a conflicting, two conflicting things there. But I think to confidently say,
which one would you go with? Let's say you've got direct measurement of it being flat versus the government saying it's not flat. Which one do you go with? The Earth's surface or the government's claim?
Well, I'd probably have to look at how robust the measurements were.
Right. Okay. Let's say you check the robustness and they're robust. Then what?
Well, in this hypothetical scenario, that's not true.
Well, it is true.
That'd be a good question.
That's fine. So in this hypothetical, hold on, I need to get this ending. So in this hypothetical situation where you've checked the robustness and the robustness of the measurements is fine, then what?
Then I'd have to figure out what else is going on if the Earth is in fact flat.
Well, so you would dismiss the government's claim to the contrary since you have the measurements showing otherwise. Yeah?
Well, we'd have two contradictory things, so I'd have to figure out what's going on with the government.
This is why you'll be lost forever, because reality could tell you one thing and the government another, and you can at best not decide on either because the government's told you otherwise from reality.
No, I would agree that the Earth would be flat if you had sufficient, robust information that showed it was flat, and then you would have to try and make sense of why the government is lying.
Yeah, there you go.
In this hypothetical,
of why they've lied, we wouldn't have to make sense of why they've lied. That wouldn't be required for us to know it's flat based on the measurement. That's what this entire exercise was about, and you just agreed.
Okay, then you don't have to figure it out. Yeah. Okay, then you don't have to figure it out.
Figure that out. You don't have to figure it out whether or not it's flat.
What does that hypothetical have to do with reality?
Because your roadblock to trying to understand reality is that you have some notion in your head that the government wouldn't lie about this. And this should have just removed that for you and made you realize I need to just look at measurements and ignore my speculations and trusts in anonymous people that I don't know.
Yeah, so but in your hypothetical, which is a great hypothetical, you said the measurements were true, right? And it was robust. Yeah. But that's not reality, right?
No, it is.
Wrong.
That's what you need to get into.
We measured it. It's flat.
No, it's robust.
So where's
reality, dude. It's robust reality, dude.
So where's this vast quantity of robust information that verifies the flatness of the Earth?
The horizon.
On our server.
It's being buried by YouTube. Under congressional pressure, it's being buried by the big social media outlets and media outlets.
But can't you guys create your own journal and publish it yourselves?
We've got a place. We've got a place where we store a lot of this information so that you can research it in your own time. Do you want a link?
Sure.
And there's a book coming out, so you'll be all happy about that. Price will be $39.59.
Check your DM. Someone will send it to you.
Yeah, just put in the chat.
No, it's another server, so it has to go through DM.
It'll be a flat book about a ball.
Because I would be on the same page as you if there was sufficient robust information.
Exactly. Which is what I'm getting you to realize, that the robust information and observations and measurements of Earth outweigh our speculation on nebulous government officials. So this is why I'm pointing this out to you, so that you realize what you need to focus on, which is the measurement.
Has anyone ever critiqued these measurements as potentially not being of high quality?
We use them all the time.
No, but what I'm asking is has anybody ever said maybe these aren't the highest of quality experiments?
Of course they try. They're desperate to save their globe faith. But reality is reality. Whenever anyone goes to measure any section of the Earth, excluding topography, they're measuring off a horizontal. They're measuring level, not curve. And this is what is borne out in all the tests that people are doing. Long distance observations, laser tests, mirror flashes, all kinds of stuff. This is borne out. The surface is flat. It's not curving.
Yeah, I know you were saying that. But what I guess what I'm asking is maybe is there some test that 100 different people have done? They've all came to the same conclusion. That's indisputable.
Look at the map. Look at all the maps. To find your distance for any map is a horizontal straight fucking line.
Right.
For every distance, it's a horizontal line.
What's your name? What's your name in the chat?
Forte.
Forte. Right. I'm about to send you this link. Join it, and then I'll tell you where to look. You should see it from Cyclone. Forte, your name's familiar. You've been here before.
Yeah.
Still not figuring it out. Well, we try in vain, but we try anyway. Right, so on that server, you scroll about 3/4 of the way down, you'll see the additional information section. It's all alphabetized, A to Z. You look under L, you'll see long distance observations and laser tests. Have a look through some of those. That's it.
No government needed. Yeah, no government needed. Just you and your Earth. That's it. That's all you need.
You could find out this weekend if you wanted. Gain first-hand knowledge of flat Earth yourself.
How would I do that?
It's right there, dude. They just gave you the link of all the stuff that people have done.
Yeah. And if you want to do it in reality, I'll tell you. Go grab a mirror from Home Depot, like a hanging door mirror, and go grab a friend, find maybe a 3-mile body of water, and have your friend mirror flash your head on the other side of the lake and put your head close to the water surface. If you can see the light flash, it exceeds the constraints of the claimed globe dimensions.
Is there any other phenomenon that would account for that?
None that we know of.
Seeing a light reflect in a mirror and the requirement of a direct line between the observer and that mirror flash, it's just a straight line, dude. Has to be for a mirror flash.
So there's no other counter arguments to that experiment?
Reflection. The fuck?
Yeah,
people try arguments, but they don't work.
Refraction and light just bending round this curve that they're trying to prove in the first place. So yeah,
there's a bunch of fallacious gobbledygook that people will try and claim in rebuttal of the fact that the Earth is observing and measuring flat.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it is what it is.
So how do we like hash out what's real if one side says this, the other side says that?
What you can demonstrate, what you can prove. That's how we communicate.
Like we can't lose.
If it only remains in
don't have any of that.
imagination and fantasy, then it's not proof. So
You roboted through half of that, dude.
yeah, I was just saying. Well, if it's not empirical, if it's fantasy, if it's conceptual, it's not proof. So when they say, "Oh, the light's just bending around this curvature that we don't have in a way that we can't evidence," but it's not a rebuttal; it's just a baseless knee-jerk claim.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Now, but you wouldn't say that refraction doesn't exist at all, right?
No, refraction does exist, just not in the form that the people who are trying to dismiss these observations would claim.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, since refraction does exist, how much would we expect in that experiment that you were talking about?
Well, I don't know. What do you want to go for? 10%, 20%?
The law of refraction does not apply to the atmosphere, period.
Well, why do they have refractometers then?
Why do they call them that?
That's for measuring the density of liquids.
They measure refraction?
It's a ratio of the optical density of a medium as it changes to another. So there's a contact layer between the media and it changes the direction of light. You have to have two different media and the air is treated as one. It's one homogeneous mix. You got the same ratio of gas down in Death Valley as you do at the top of Mount Everest. Doesn't change. What does change is temperature and pressure.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't know what you're saying then.
It's not refraction.
Basically saying, distortions can occur, especially when you're looking through miles of air, but it's not the object being refracted around a curve in some kind of miraging fashion to just look perfectly flat and level at massive distances, when in fact it's around the obstruction of a curve of a ball. That's basically what we're saying.
Well, it just gave me a whole head spin.
Now, do different gases or liquids have different refractive values?
Yeah, you can have a gradient index medium like the air, but that doesn't apply to Snell's law, which is the law of refraction. You'd use Fermat's principle, the path of least time, and it's not something that anybody can predict. Like you can't predict the source of light by modeling the atmosphere in this way. It's just way too complicated. It's why the military keeps trying to come up with lasers and they suck at it.
But I mean, is there refractive index for oil, water, hydrogen,
Yeah, relative to a vacuum, relative to other media. So you have to have two different media. It's like relative density.
Yeah, they can't model miles of air with light traveling through it accurately. They can't even model it. So
okay, so
you can't be using it as a globe claim in any way.
So, but it seems like it's not being used or talked about. If you can use that, mirror test, right? It seems like that was omitted.
No, I mean we can even grant standard atmospheric refraction 7/6R. We can bump up the claimed geometry of the globe within reason, right? So if you're saying 5-10%, okay, but we're talking hundreds of percent, orders of magnitude off, right? It's not even close.
The best refraction calculation I've been given for things like the Black Swan is changing the horizon distance from 1.225 to 1.9. So not even a mile.
Yeah, and people have done laser tests with different colors of laser to account for refraction and all this kind of stuff. It's the same thing. There's no curve.
Well, what would a laser do that light wouldn't do?
It's collimated.
One, it's collimated. Two, we understand that different wavelengths of light will refract differently. Right? So we understand that the visible spectrum, when compared to, say, the infrared spectrum, the visible spectrum is going to move around a lot more than the infrared spectrum. So what we can do is we can use different wavelengths of light and measure from the sender targeting device to the receiver in the different wavelengths of light to see where it ends up.
Oh, okay. So an infrared laser.
Yeah.
Is infrared visible?
No, it's made visible with the technology that we use. So we don't see, for example, the infrared laser or the little dot that comes out of your TV remote control. Right? But we can use infrared optics that will translate the information into a spectrum that we can perceive. That's interesting. These are the types of things that they use for defense, right? So early warning systems like radar, for example, will send signals. You'll have visual aids, infrared, nighttime, all of this type of stuff. You'll have your targeting system, which requires a direct line of sight. All of these technologies require a direct line of sight.
Yeah, did you look at any of the channels that I directed you to in that server? The long distance observation laser test? Well, go and have a quick look, and you can scroll through them, and you'll just get a quick idea of what it is that people are doing, where they're doing it, that kind of thing. So you'll understand what we're talking about a bit more.
Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of the tests, so I'm not entirely unfamiliar. But
okay, fair enough.
Plus, I don't have a DM.
It should have been from Cyclone. Forte, yeah. Says you're joined, actually. But then you're not showing up in the service. Have you been banned or something?
No.
Well, if there's anyone else in the chat, you can help him out. On mod on the home server. Help the guy out. Or post them in the chat for him to look at. But yeah, if you've seen them, then you've seen them. You shoot a laser across the lake and it shouldn't hit the target because there should be curvature. It hits the target, so how's that our fault?
Now, one thing I would say about these tests, I think that it would be excellent evidence for the flat Earth if people of different viewpoints were able to reproduce the test. So if like a globe earther went out there, repeated it, came to the same results, I think that would be good. I think, the more...
Well, this has already happened. Who is it? DJ's always talking about it with Matthew Learns and the Black Swan. I don't know if you're here, DJ.
Dr. John D. There's a few of individuals that are not flat earthers or wasn't until I did the laser test. You talking about F.E. Core? Who are you talking about?
I was talking about Matthew Learn going out to Miramar Beach for the Black Swan. DJ speaks about it. He's got some of the pictures.
Yeah, I can post the pictures in the chat. Yeah, so we've got a guy that comes in here called Matthew Learns. His name's Matthew Weathers. He's got like 15 million subscribers or something like that on YouTube. But yeah, he's a university professor, and yeah, he went to Santa Barbara where we do a lot of these long distance observations. And he confirmed it himself, and he sent me the images that he took through his telescope. And yeah, once again, even in his telescope images, you could see countless times further than you would be able to see on a globe. He went there two different days as well, and had similar results.
So what did he think about that he was able to see much further than he should have?
He's very honest, right? He's a very nice guy. We always have good chats with him, and he says that he basically doesn't like to use these long-distance observations as validation. He said he will just claim refraction. He said he doesn't know what the refraction's actually doing, like what the weather conditions are doing or anything like that. He said that he doesn't use those as his evidence for a globe. He admits that his evidence of a globe is faith-based, right? He trusts NASA and things like that. He said that he doesn't think that we can. Yeah, he doesn't think that you can see any curvature or measure any curvature.
So he's just confirming it's entirely faith-based, and then doing a bunch of coping with refraction.
One thing that
and that's where we're at in 2025.
One thing that I heard was that you guys said that Globers did do the measurements, and then they came over to the flat Earth side. Is that right?
Yeah, some of the guys that I was mentioning earlier, yeah.
Okay. I would say that the best evidence would be, I guess, I would think we would agree that the best evidence would be people that might have a background in some sort of mathematical or engineering.
Don't appeal to credentials. Don't appeal to
No,
credentials.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
I'm not going to do this. We kind of are. And if you're saying that these people are like Globers who turn to flat earthers after doing a measurement, yeah, that's everyone basically here who's a flat earther. Like everyone was a Glober before they went out and checked for the curve.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the point that I'm trying to make is that if you're an engineer or someone in the STEM field or something like that, you're probably going to have a lot of education in things that maybe someone who's like maybe a hairstylist or a mechanic.
Why are you assuming that there aren't engineers and people with scientific and STEM backgrounds in this? Are you assuming that?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm sure there are.
That is the case. Well, that is the case. Of course it is.
Well, I'm just trying to finish the point. What I'm saying is the people that make this measurement, let's say you had hairstylists that did measurement and you had engineers that did the measurement. Who are you going to trust more to get an accurate measurement?
The engineers. Plenty of engineers have done this kind of test.
Okay.
Cool. So if you want experts, the people who do this for a living, surveyors. If you want experts, in the devices that are used, like lasers and optics and stuff, loads of those. And what you need, this is what we all do anyway. We all measure the Earth. You just don't realise
what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah, so like the quality of the evidence, as far as the measuring is concerned, would probably increase with the number of phenomenon the person knows about or can account for.
Well, this is what's happening. Everyone's kind of sharing their findings and getting together and discussing, right, what else can we do? How can we tighten it up? But, I mean, it's as simple as you going out and making some long-distance observations yourself, and you'll experience the same thing. And, I mean, you don't need a particular degree to judge how far away a horizon is, or to use.
I just heard that if you're an engineer, you're not qualified to cut hair.
Strong accusation.
Well, you need to know the angle of the scissors in proportion to.
So an engineer designed those.
Needs to know what an angle is.
Uh-oh.
Plus, bowl cuts are pretty tricky. You have to account for refraction.
Did you mention angles?
I was just joking.
You're afraid of the angles. I knew it.
Yeah, but you know the angles. Oh, let someone else go. You've heard the angles argument. Angles proving the flat Earth, flat baselines.
I mean,
yeah.
So there you go. What more do you want? It measures flat. Use it flat for navigation. It's observably experienced as flat for every human being everywhere.
Are there any counter arguments to that argument?
Yeah, the counter argument is, why would my government lie to me? So it's not a very good counter argument.
That's the only counter argument?
Yeah, pretty much.
I posted something for you for him.
Uh-oh. The NASA IQ test. We've got a NASA IQ test. Do you want to do it? See if you could be an astronaut?
I mean, probably not very accurate, but
it's just that one from Radwin in the chat. Which of the figures below are not triangles? What do you think?
I mean, we've got high hopes for you because you know what an angle is. You mentioned the scissors earlier.
Well, he said refraction though too.
Refracted scissors.
Right.
There was a time limit on this as well. Because you know, at
Google
NASA,
it. You don't gotta
anything can
Google
happen.
that.
As an astronaut, anything can happen at any time. You got to be able to think really quick. So, which of the figures below are not triangles? Let's go Forte. What is it?
I don't know. I have low IQ.
Well,
He won't answer.
Just guess. Just guess. If you don't know.
Damn. He's not a triangle expert, guys. Leave him alone.
Yeah, I'm not a triangle expert.
It's two people.
Well,
that
let's
said
go
that.
through it. Is B a triangle? Well, what is a triangle?
What's an angle? What's a line?
What do you think? What do you think a triangle
What's the
is?
circumference of the triangle?
Oh, you're all fucked up, aren't you?
Forte, could you define a triangle? Or no? It's all
No.
right if you can't. Okay, fine. All right. Well, you're not going to be a Don Pettit anytime soon, but you know that's all right. Astronaut life wasn't for you. I guess you'll never know it's a globe.
You won't be going to Mars. You can't go up in spaceships if you don't know what a triangle is.
You're a good sport, Forte. Do any other Glovers in here know what a triangle is?
Glovers, hello?
That too hard for you? Do you know what a line is?
We are going to do that.
There, Jedi. Start basic.
We are going to make up one with a line, a straight line, and a curved line, and see if they can identify the difference.
Oh yeah, we start expanding these out. Let's get a few more so that we can do a proper pop quiz. Like get 10 of them.
All right.
We've got to start doing some quality control. You know, we don't. I mean, we're the most busy channel on the server, and we've got to start being selective. So,
should I make it like a PowerPoint presentation and turn it into a PDF for you guys?
Yeah, just so that we can pull out the individual slides like that and do it one after another. If you pass one, you can move on to the next, and we'll see how far they get. And we're wanting to see some 10 out of 10 Globers this year.
Do it in SolidWorks, make it all professional and shit.
Yeah.
So what does this? What does this test do?
You haven't answered the questions yet. We can't go. We cannot continue unless you can answer which one is which.
Okay, they're all triangles.
They're all
holy crap.
Kids, is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay. So you need to look up what the definition of a triangle is.
I went ahead and posted the answer for you. B is not a triangle because it has one curved side. E is not closed, so it's not a triangle either.
So what is this? Guys. What does this test do?
Tells us
the kind of.
Sorry, Jedi, go on.
You're fine. So it kind of helps us explain a point. We have to have basic terms for geometry. We have to understand simple terms like what lines are, what straight means, and what angles are. Because in the picture B, we've got a curved line, and we understand that this is not a triangle because that curved line meets at two vertices with two sides, and you can't measure the angle there. An angle is defined as the intersection of two straight sides. So we're left with a problem. Because when we're talking about measuring and navigating the Earth, we're going to use what's called an elevation angle measurement. Now, an elevation angle measurement is a separation of two straight sides, but the elevation is above a horizontal line, orientation, and the angle above that's elevated. Now, being as we understand what an angle is, our question then becomes this. If the surface of the Earth is curved, how do you measure an elevation angle up from a now curved baseline?
That's a good question. So you're saying that triangles with curves don't exist?
No. I'm saying that you can't measure an angle if one of your lines is curved.
He said an angle is a measurement of two straight lines. But then how do they measure the angles of triangles with curved lines?
That's a different type of geometry, isn't it? That would be invoking non-Euclidean geometry and maybe some kind of spherical triangle.
Okay.
Where the interior angles would not reach, and they would go over 180 degrees. But that's not what an elevation angle measurement is. An elevation angle measurement is two straight sides. This is why the terms are important, because we're doing something specific, and that's navigating and charting. This is called an elevation angle. That requires two straight sides. The elevation angle is taken up from mean sea level, because we're on a boat when we're doing celestial navigation. Don't have to be, but in this instance we are. And the straight sides mean sea level. So the water's used as the horizontal reference because you want to figure out your distance to the ground position of the thing that you're measuring. It's zenith, where directly underneath it's its ground position. Because you want the time 60 by the reduction of whatever angle that you've measured reduced from 90 to figure out your distance. This is how we map and navigate the Earth, by using angles. Wouldn't be using this method if the surface of the Earth was curved.
Now, can you help me understand why you wouldn't be able to if the Earth was curved?
Because one of the lines is curved.
How is it curved?
The surface of the Earth is curved. It's a sphere. That's your baseline, your mean sea, not level. It's curved now. So you have a curved side, the surface of the Earth, and the imaginary one in your eyes and the star.
Okay, that makes sense. But can you run me through the procedure on what you would do to figure out this angle?
So you would reference a tool called a sextant. You would reference the horizon through a mirror and another mirror to the star, and using the lever you will bring the star down to the horizon, and where you pull the lever you will measure the angle of separation in degrees. After you've done this, you will do a height of eye correction, taking your reading down to a sea level reading on the horizontal plane that you're measuring from.
And so which one of those lines is the curved one?
None of them. There are no curved lines here.
No, but in the model that's not correct.
There is none. It's not correct.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the one that you're saying doesn't, you're saying it can't be because it would be curved, right?
The surface of the Earth.
So from the observer to the horizon?
No, from the observer to the ground position of the star in question, which can be a distance of 5,000 miles. So a 5,000-mile horizontal straight line distance.
I guess I still don't. I'd have to see a picture of it.
Okay, no worries. We've seen stars above the horizon, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't know what a ground position is. Here, I just posted a Glober's ground position. Does that look accurate? Guy standing there with the Yodalite or whatever he's using, sextant, and he's making his measurements. Does that look like he's standing on a globe?
Okay, I see.
See, every one of those images that are going up and down in the side chat is what we do all of the time for terrestrial and celestial objects. We use it for measurement, we use it for charting, making maps, navigation. Even the coordinate system that we use, longitude and latitude, are derived from angle measurements to things in the sky. Sun for longitude and lines of meridian, Polaris, for example, to get circles of equal altitude around that star's ground position to give us a latitude. See, when I use the sextant and say Polaris is 45 degrees above the horizon, that's my latitude. I'm at 45 degrees latitude because that's what the measurement is. I also know my distance to the ground position just using 60 nautical miles per degree, and I've measured 45 degrees, so just times that by 45 degrees. There's your distance.
May I ask a related question about triangles?
Yeah, sure.
Why are they on my dollar bill?
So, what if all 3 points that we're talking about are on Earth's surface? So, for example, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Las Vegas. If we formed a triangle between those 3 points, would you expect the angles to add up to exactly 180 degrees?
Yeah, like they do everywhere else. Because this is again what we use for navigation. This is called a horizontal running fix. So, for example, you're one of the 3 points along the triangle. If you move, you can measure 2 different points and make different triangles. Yeah? All triangles that you measure horizontally are going to measure 180 degrees.
So the globe Earth would predict that the angles between 3 points on the surface should add up to more than 180 degrees. So wouldn't this be a really good test to prove flat Earth and disprove the globe Earth?
They don't.
Yeah.
We've already did it.
Yeah, we've already done it when we navigated.
Well, no, I'm not. So navigation is talking about a point in the sky. I'm talking about 3 points on the ground.
No. It's talking about getting a measurement to a point in the sky because you want to reference its ground position. So that star could be over your city.
So I'm not talking about
its ground position.
I'm not talking about stars at all. It's 3 points on the ground.
I know, you wasn't listening. We're interested in the ground position. The star could be above the city. So you could have 3 cities with 3 stars above them. Okay?
But I'm not talking about stars at all.
Like, dude, I know.
Okay, then why are you talking about stars?
Because it's still relevant because they're still angles.
I'm talking about the angles formed on the ground.
Dude, for fuck's sake, it's like you're not listening. In celestial navigation, we're only interested in celestial. Fuck's sake. In celestial navigation, we're only interested in the star's ground position. On the ground.
Yeah, so I'm not talking about celestial navigation at all.
I know.
Okay, so then why did your answer include it?
Because it's the same premise. We're interested in the ground position. So these 3 cities that you're talking about, on the ground, they'll have 3 stars above them, which I'll be interested in the ground position. It's the same fucking premise.
Well, so the reason why I bring this up is because if you measure the angle between those 3 cities on the ground, if Earth is a curved surface, then those angles should add up to more than 180 degrees. But if you're looking up at the sky, well, then you would just see a 2-dimensional triangle up in the sky. So I'm focused on the angles on the ground.
Yes, so am I. That's what a fucking ground position is. 5th time I've told you. Are you stupid?
So we're not talking about stars now, or celestial
navigation. Ground position. It's the same premise, though, as celestial navigation, which is interested in the ground position. You keep bringing up cities. Yeah, ground position. Angles, horizontal ones. Yep, same fucking premise. You're stupid.
Great. So then if we were to, let's say, start at the equator, right, and then walk to the North Pole, and then turn 90 degrees at the North Pole, and then walk back to the equator, that would form a triangle, right? 3 points on Earth's surface? Do you agree?
Yeah, you just walked around in a triangle.
Right.
But it's the question of the 90 degrees.
Yeah, so if the Earth is flat, then those 3 angles should sum up to 180. If the Earth is a globe, they would be much larger than that.
It's like he wasn't
they're not larger.
I think you need a visual aid. The triangle is going away from you, my guy. You're at to stand at the base of the triangle, and your eye line or your observer is the hypotenuse of the triangle. Right triangle, the longest part of the triangle, going up to the star, and then
no eye lines. No, we're not talking about stars.
I know. Just listen, man. We're interested in the ground position directly below the star, 90 degrees from the star. So triangles have straight lines. Okay, so it's done on the ground with straight lines going away from you to each one of those stars to triangulate your position.
I'm not talking about positions. I'm Not talking about
You want to talk about locations?
I'm talking about locations on the ground. That's it.
Yeah. And those positions, my friend, because you said the North Pole and the equator, well, that's an angle measurement to Polaris. So before you've even fucking begun, we're going to require a flat Earth to define where we fucking are.
Okay, let's go back to my 3 cities because that's easier. So you start in Los Angeles, you walk to San Francisco, then you walk to Las Vegas, and then you walk back to Los Angeles. You just walked a triangle, right?
Yeah, 3 points on the triangle, yeah.
Okay, and if you measured the angles between those 3 paths, if the Earth is flat, that should be exactly 180 degrees, right?
Yeah, that's what we measure, yeah.
Okay, great. So this seems like a really easy way to prove flat Earth. Yeah?
Okay, I've been trying to tell you this. That's what we do anyway. You just did like the example of the ground positions for the locations of the 3 cities.
So do you have somebody who performed this experiment?
It's not an experiment, it's fucking navigation. It's the premise of finding a fix. Your location by measuring angles to 3 stars. When you do this, when you chart this, those interior angles are 180 degrees. Because it's a triangle.
Well, one of your angles is 90 degrees because it's going up to a star. Right?
Yeah, the one that you're standing under, your zenith, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not talking about a triangle that goes up.
Yeah,
I'm talking about a triangle that lays flat.
I know you're not, which was why I was confused that you just asked that question. Yeah, no, we're talking about horizontally along the floor.
Yeah, so are you aware of anybody that has proven that the Earth is flat by measuring 3 angles between 3 locations on the surface?
Yeah, anybody who's made a map, a chart, or navigated.
U.S. military.
Can you provide an example and how they went about measuring the angles?
Yeah,
determining the lines of space?
Yeah, it's called taking a running fix. So using the premise of triangles, vertical and horizontal, when moving across the surface and using the stars or landmarks. So all of the triangles that you make and the circles of equal altitude and the bearing lines, within those triangles, they're all 180 degrees because they're all fucking triangles.
In fact, I would say if you had a precise enough angle measurement device, you could probably replicate this experiment over a 10-mile radius, or like spread of your flat triangle, and you should expect to get 180 degrees for your angles, right?
Yeah, we do.
Get yourself a flat map, lay it down nice and flat.
Yeah. I'm not talking about a map. I'm talking about getting up and physically walking these 3 lines of your triangle to prove that the Earth is flat. Has anybody done that?
So look, Confess, you're out on a walk right now. I would suggest that you do that. But make sure that you're walking perfectly straight lines, okay?
Well, yeah, so my next question was going to be, if I wanted to do this experiment, and I measured
It's not an experiment.
Sorry. If I wanted to do this measurement, and the angles that I added up were slightly greater than 90 degrees, how would I be able to ensure that human error was not included in that, and that was a legitimate result?
That's a good question. It sounds like it's going to be your problem in this situation, so get to cracking.
Well, I'm asking this panel of very smart people, how can I go about this measurement and ensure that I collect the data accurately? What would you
Why are we obligated to help you solve the problem that you've created in your mind? Why don't you get after it and tell us what you come up with?
If we tell you how to do this, are you going to go do it then and then post your results for us?
Yeah, I would be interested in doing that.
Pretty sure it's human error, right? I mean, trust the process. You ever heard of that before?
Well, so what I want to do is I want to go out and determine a walkable distance. So we'll say 10 miles or less for each side.
Yeah, like from the equator to the North Pole. Yeah, that's walkable, right?
And I want to make sure that if I bring those results to this room, and you ask me for all the details and I give them all, that I didn't make a mistake somewhere that you didn't, warn me about or ask me to check for. So
yes, you probably overlooked. Have you heard water is flat?
So do you know of a 10-mile straight line that you could walk straight?
Yes, I live in Texas, and we have a lot of open land.
You know, if you were Jesus, you could just walk on water.
Okay, that guy's not contributing. Somebody mute him.
I'm from Texas. A straight mile piece of land.
Well, don't
open of any trees that you won't have to go around.
There are ranches out here that are, dozens of miles.
It's a few acres. I've never seen a mile ranch.
But hey, you know what? If the Earth is really flat, it doesn't actually matter how far.
Dude, Texas is freaking flat as shit, man. What are you talking? Are you like in the north or south? I mean, if you're east of Texas, I understand you have a few mountains up there. But if you're in north or central Texas, then you should see how flat Texas is.
Yeah. So if Earth as a whole is flat, then it doesn't really matter the distances of my three lines. The angle should always be 180 degrees. And so
let's do. Knuckenfuds, are you in near like Abilene or something? I know it's, especially West Texas, it's really flat out there. All those winter wheat fields and stuff and the cotton fields. Why don't you propose for us it's going to be 30 miles, because each leg is going to be about 10 miles. So give us a triangle and walk it, or show us what you're going to walk, and then I want you to walk it, and we'll see if there's any human error or not. Let's see what you have to cover, things you might have to go around, property lines, all that stuff. Show us what you're going to do, and then we'll talk about it. All right, get us where you're going to go. Because I'm done talking with you about hypotheticals. You're boring, and I already know what you're talking about. It's just boring, Knuckles.
Well, I am pleased to hear that you are in agreement that this measurement would either prove or disprove flat Earth. But before I go about this, cumbersome exercise, I want to make sure that I don't leave anything out. So before I start the walk, can you guys give me everything?
The first thing that you would have to do is to give us what you're going to do as your actual plot. Like plot out for us the legs that you're going to walk, and then we'll talk about it. But until then, stop asking us what we will or will not accept, okay? Because this is boring. You're boring.
Also, you're going to need a friend that can hold a stick, and you're going to need to take a theodolite and shoot triangles if you want to go in a straight line. And you don't know what a triangle is.
Why don't you just do the easy way? Why don't you just do the easy way to prove it and just use water? Like, what's wrong with just using water?
Well, I mean, this room wouldn't exist if it was so easy to prove or disprove flat Earth, right? So we should all work together.
It's harder to filibuster when you make the test straightforward like that.
We should all work together.
What you just said, hold on, stop talking because you just said the wrong thing. This room exists because we cannot prove that the Earth is a ball. Okay, that's why it exists. It doesn't exist because we're trying to prove it's flat. Everybody knows it's flat. It's measured flat. Used flat. Neil deGrasse Tyson says it's flat. Okay, the reason why this room exists is because we can't prove that the Earth is a ball. So I'm asking you, what's wrong with using water?
So I would like to come up with a measurement that all of us in the room can agree on will either prove or disprove.
Well, what's wrong with water is it actually proves it, and he doesn't like that, so he's looking for a way around the proof.
Well, we can talk about water.
Easy way. You just took the easy way to prove it and threw it out the window, and you want to go walk 500 miles to fall down at someone's door. I don't know what to be the man that walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your. I don't know why you're.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid the proof.
Yeah, you know where you could actually go? You could actually go to Utah Salt Flats. Somebody already did it for like 35 miles. But you could go try to do it there. I mean, they did a laser test. They didn't do a triangle. They did a laser test up there.
It was 37 miles, I believe it was in total.
So we can talk about water.
It was 35.89 if I'm not mistaken. But again, so hold on. So I'm giving you a way to do it. Now you want to go to the water because I'm giving you an actual location you could do it at. Okay. You go to Utah Salt Flats.
You guys want to talk about the triangle on the ground or water?
You want the triangle, right? So I'm giving you a place to do it at. Go to Utah Salt Flats, and you could definitely measure the triangle there. Tell me what you come up with.
So I go out to the Utah Salt Flats, and we'll do 10-mile lines on each side of the triangle. If those angles sum up to be slightly more than 90 degrees, or 180 degrees, how can we rule out error?
Error? Well, first of all, you must assume that those flats are flat and level because 180 degrees is flat and level. Okay? That's the first thing. And the second thing is all triangles will equal 180 degrees. So if you've got a plane that you have to use as a plane because it is a plane, the flats, okay, then all you have to do is measure it correctly, right? That's it. Trust the process. If you end up with less or more, it's because you have not measured it correctly. So I guess you should start small, right? On a small scale. Just start with the small triangle you can get right, and then just expand it little by little. If you see an error, stop.
Here's the problem. Well, actually, matter of fact, don't even try to do a 180 degree triangle. Try to do a 90 on each leg. Try to do a 90 for each one to try to see if you can get an actual triangle there.
So the problem with just assuming that if the angles don't sum to 180, then I made a mistake, is that
now I'm asking you to do the opposite and try to actually do what they try to say you could do on a globe Earth is do legs of 90 to have a triangle. You don't want to do those?
If I rotated 90 degrees at each vertice, I wouldn't come back to my starting point.
Well, that's the claim of a globe, bro.
That's only the claim of a globe if you go from the equator to the North Pole.
Look, you're not going to be digging into the ground, man. You're not going to be measuring a curved surface that's going to be going into the ground, all right? Because if you say this is curvature that you found on the salt flats, no one's going to want to listen to you because of how ridiculous you sound.
Okay,
so you're not going to go there and tell us there's curvature there. What you're trying to do is figure out if you can draw a 180 degree triangle there, right? I mean, who does that?
Right. So here's the problem, okay? Here's the problem. On a globe Earth, the salt flat experiment that you just described, the angles would sum up to more than 180 degrees. And so we want to figure out a way to differentiate between a flat Earth and a globe Earth. And if those angles are more than 180, that would point to the globe Earth. So I'm asking you guys.
No, what you should do.
No, wait, hold on. You're going to be contradicting everybody that uses the Earth is flat. You're going to be contradicting all that, everything. You're the only person that's going to be saying that, and you're going to look ridiculous to the globe Earthers and to everybody on that side. Do you want to be that guy? Go ahead. I don't care.
I'm not worried about looking ridiculous. I just want to have a conclusive measurement that either confirms or rebuts the center.
You got a long way to go, so start walking in your thousands-mile-long straight lines.
Okay, so you guys don't want to participate this in an honest manner, then I guess.
What you're proposing isn't even possible. You're a dumbass.
Okay, so is there any experiment or measurement that you guys would be willing to participate in to confirm the flat Earth? Anything?
Yeah, measure the surface of water.
Yeah.
How would you go about measuring the surface of water?
You heard of the black swan? We've been showing it all day, all years, all decade, like the black swan. Right?
The black swan is a photograph. Are you able to measure a photograph?
Yes, it's an observation. Exactly.
No, you guys love measurements. You want measurements. You claim that the Earth measures flat. I want to know
Let me ask you a question. Let me listen to me very quick. Listen to me. Hold on, real quick, okay? How do you identify a ball from a cube? A sphere, I'm putting it on the table, and I'm going to put a cube next to it. Now, do you start measuring, or do you just look at the ball and say, that's a sphere and that's a cube, right? That's what we're doing. We're looking first. We're going to look first. We're going to observe the horizon. And we're going to use our brain. We're going to say, is this 180 degrees? Is this a straight line, or is this a curved line? So and then we're going to think. Okay, and we're going to write it down. We're going to say, well, I think it's a straight line. It looks like 180 degrees to me. What do you say?
So would your eye be able to perceive a point?
All right, that's it. All right, kids, children, well, this is what it looks like. All right, so you all know that looks like a straight line, 180 degrees, right? Everybody can agree to that. Even astrophysicists, even globe earthers, even you would agree to that. But you're the only one who disagrees, so why should we listen to anything you say, man?
Would your eye be able to pick up on a 0.01 degree drop?
It doesn't matter. You have to acknowledge that it's flat and level, that we use it flat and level, and it's observed. Flat and level is measured flat and level. You have to acknowledge that, or there's no conversation. There's no discussion. There's no debate.
Listen to my question. How do you measure that a body of water is flat? How do you do that?
What else is it? What? Okay, when water is still, okay, when water is still and undisturbed, what would you say it is at the surface?
I would say that
if it's not 180 degrees flat and level, then it is what?
I would say that nobody's eye is able to pick up on a 0.01 degree
Well,
curve.
there you go. Your eye can't pick it up. So why don't you let people who can pick it up, people whose eyes are working, right? Let them tell you what it is. Right? We're trying to tell you that it's not curving. It's not a ball, okay? And because your eyes don't work, you have to either listen to us or Neil or whoever is telling you it looks like a ball. Nobody's saying it looks like a ball. No one.
Got it. So when you measure something to be flat, you're just looking at it and saying it's flat. Is that right? You just look at it? Is that your measurement?
You look at a man. Do you see a woman? Yes or no?
You always answer questions with questions? I'm asking you how you measure that water is flat. And you haven't answered yet, other than looking at it. Is that your only answer?
Yes, I use my eyes to see that it's flat and level.
You measure with your eyes. That's very precise.
Yeah, so let's say I'm trying to level a floor, right? Let's say we're building like a floor, right? We build the box, we pour the concrete in, and it has to be flat and level at the top, right? So we get a long stick and we start rubbing it back and forth. Then we put our spirit level on it. See, we use our eyes to look at the water bubble. Oh, a little bit lower on the left side there. Okay, all right. You see, we use our eyes. Okay? And we look at the water.
You have just retired the entire profession,
level, right?
Survey.
Right? That's flat and level, right?
You have just retired.
See how simple? We're just doing a simple exercise of observing something, and you can't even get to the part where we actually observe it, right? Like I'm trying to show you these oil rigs and how they're too far if we're on the ball, right? You can't even get there. You don't know the difference between a straight line and a curved line.
So all surveyors should just retire because we can measure flatness with our eyes, right?
Why don't you go tell them that? See what kind of answer you get.
I mean, you just told us all how you measure things with your eyes.
Why should anyone here listen to you when you don't even agree with the way things are done in the real world? Surveyors.
Because I understand that the human eye is limited in its ability to perceive very small things, like a slight curvature.
And we don't. And we don't.
And you're apparently Superman.
We don't.
So you should take over all.
So you understand this, but we do not. Is that what you're saying? You understand the limits of the human eye, but we don't. That's what you're saying. And that's what's causing you to see curvature when everybody else sees flat. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is you just said you could perceive a 0.01 degree drop in a line with your own eyes. You just said that. Yeah, and I know that if you were tested,
if you put a ball on a flat table, okay, are you saying that ball and that table are the same thing? Is
there a 0.1 degree difference between the two?
Anyways, you don't know. You don't know what flat is. Do you know what a triangle is? Do you know what a triangle is?
Can any flat earthers in here actually describe how you measure the flatness of a body of water? How you measure it, not just look at it?
Yeah, you use water.
Anybody? How do you measure it? It's like
you use water. It's called the spirit level.
Like Lake Tahoe.
The horizon. You can use the horizon. You can use water. You can use anything with water. Yeah, you can just use water to level it.
And use the horizon to calibrate horizontal.
Bong, if I can add another really neat trick or neat method is to use lasers. Right? There's been many what do you call it? Instances of individuals using lasers over large bodies of water, whether it be 5 miles, 10 miles, even upwards of 40, and they don't measure deviation from the start and the end of the laser, whereas that they should if we were on a ball of said dimensions.
So I recently watched a documentary called, I think it's Behind the Curve, where flat earthers tried to do exactly what you described, and the laser. You were in it. The laser did that.
Are you familiar with the? They didn't use laser. They didn't use lasers with that one, dude.
use light.
My understanding was they attempted to, but some things went wrong with the setup. So the individuals resorted to using a flashlight, and there were some other complications and all that stuff. So it wasn't exactly a perfect setup or a perfect result. So that one's basically rendered irrelevant, null and void.
Why wouldn't a flashlight act like a laser? They're both just light.
It was.
You don't understand how light works. That's why anyone can fool you with that stupid trick.
I'm asking questions. You don't have to call me stupid. I'm asking you questions to understand.
No, we're all stupid if we fall for those tricks. Those magicians fool us all the time. When they do their tricks. So if you don't understand how it's being done, of course you're going to believe the flat Earth. That's why we use water first. Water.
The people who did that were defenders of the flat Earth, and they were expecting a result that they didn't get. So where did they go wrong?
Nuck and Futz. If you're interested in dissecting that particular instance, we can do that. But there are other ones out there that are a lot more detailed in their end results that can be scrutinized a little bit easier and yield better insight into the current situation. So you can do both.
Could you give me an example? Could you give me an example? Like, what's your favorite one?
Let me cite you one. It was over 40 miles, I think. Somewhere, is it Iceland or I forget where, but over a 40-mile distance. According to the standard model, there's supposed to be 4 digits worth of feet worth of deviation from the shoreline vertically upwards, right? If you drew a tangent from a foot high off the ground out 40 miles away at that ground point, that tangent line, right? Imagine like a laser beaming out, should be.
Could you just link me a website so that I can read about it myself? You don't have to tell me.
I'm sourcing it for you, and I'm just speaking in the meantime.
Okay, great.
So there's shit like that available.
So in that demonstration, the laser was received at the same elevation that it started at, 40 miles out?
Plus or minus a few inches, if not a few feet, due to whatever
refraction, probably.
They account for that. They also account for a slight error in the equipment. Things are only precise to a certain degree of precision. So
I think over 40 miles, I would allow plus or minus a few feet. I think that's reasonable. I would love to read more about this.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it there. What's interesting about it is, a lot of people bitch about, it's not perfect, so therefore it's null and void. But when you consider the fact that over that distance, you're expecting thousands of feet, or I'll give it, to give it to a little bit of wiggle room, hundreds of feet, but you only get a few inches or a few feet. That's 75, 80, 85, 90% off from the expected result. It's not just an anomaly.
Well, yeah, over 40 miles. Over 40 miles, I would not expect you to be able to receive that laser at all.
I put one in the chat. It's 28.6 miles. I'm looking for the other one. Well, there's a bunch of them, man. I'm gonna try and find the 40. I'll try and find the 40-mile one, because that one's very interesting to me, because it's a group of field engineers.
Hold on, I have to cut you off. I have to go. I don't want to be rude and just leave, but I have to go. I'll watch your video and then I'll come back and ask you some questions about it.
Hang on. Before you go, let me send you this last one there.
Okay. And anything else relevant to these tests, you're welcome to direct message me. I would love to see it.
Cool. I just posted both in the chat.
All right, I'll save them off. Thank you so much.
All right, take it easy.
Please check out the Black Swan. After take it easy.
He ain't copying those that fast.
You what?
He didn't copy those and pull them up and save them. He's too fast. He's always in here.
So it's a fight or no? What's happening?
Yeah. Well, First time I interact with him, so if he'll give me some, some grace, maybe he'll do it.
Hopefully.
I doubt it. But hey, can't say you didn't try.
It's fascinating how they avoid the black swan, man. It's so weird. It's like because it's so big.
Radwin and T-Dub, you guys are cracking me up. I've been laughing so hard. Thank you.
In the
I need
text?
that. Yeah, in the text.
Yeah, of course. Hush wants to take a test. Is he in here? Yes, all right. Perfect. All right.
Hey,
test
man. How can we explain this better, man? I think it's this thing where it's so big it looks flat idea. I think that's it. How can we explain it better, though?
Okay, Hush, here you go. Here's your test. Answer that. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
If I said B, would I be correct?
That guy was really struggling on the elevation angles and his like 2-dimensional flat triangle he was talking about. I was trying to tell him, dude, grab a mat, make it flat.
Hold on, before we go spoiling my triangle test. Hush, you're going to just go with D then, so I can post the answers? I didn't know if you had more than one, or that's it.
Hey, my bad.
Alrighty.
Wow, D is more of a triangle than B, man. Like, are you serious? Why are you doing that?
I'm looking at this test, Radwin, and I think B is the only triangle there.
B is the triangle? Because
I think
the only true triangle there is B.
Yeah, I'm looking at A, C, D. They don't seem right. I think B is a triangle.
I'm feeling that. That makes a lot of sense. That's right. That's right.
That's the only way.
Right way to think about this.
This is the NASA IQ test. Let's see what the answers are. Here
Exactly. Can't wait to be an astronaut.
B is not a triangle. No, this is bullshit. How can A, C, and D be a triangle if the Earth is flat?
Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's start presenting curved baselines.
Well, the only way for the Earth to be a globe is for B to be a triangle.
I want to see how you can. I want to see this. I want to see how to navigate the world using a curved baseline, right? Let me guess. Assume a flat baseline to the horizon.
Well, according to gravity, right, you can have a level curve. So, really, according to NASA, B is the triangle because levels can curve. You feel me?
Okay, Bong, I posted how you do it on a globe. That was written by Ruhif.
Right. Where is this horizon that we're pointing at, though? Is my question. It's like, wait.
Well, you make one up. That's why it's dotted. That's why it's a dotted line. Just make it up.
Are you seriously pointing at the horizon? You know that's not really there, right? Point down. But down is the ocean. Trust me, just point.
So then I corrected it
2
for him.
degrees below the horizon.
I corrected it. This was in the other server. I corrected him. I posted this, and he left.
What's a spherical triangle?
Well, it's every
Not a
triangle you've ever known.
So why is this guy in side chat saying a spherical triangle?
Because he's like part of the idiot parade. He doesn't know what a triangle is.
Yeah, he's
retarded. Explanation, please.
That's the test wrong.
Hush, can you speak up and explain what that means to me? Hush, you there? Spherical triangles curve on all sides. I think he means a circle.
Does anybody have the circle triangle pick?
Oh my god, I was just thinking about that. I don't have that. I need that. And now you need it because I'm making a long IQ test that we are all going to have to take.
Hey, but isn't that like spirit science? That's kind of like different science, right? Like spherical triangles. Isn't that like the flower of life or something like that?
I wish we had our images categorized on the other server. You go into like NASA and it's like the videos of them. It's hard for me to find stuff over there. I know how to find stuff, but...
All right, 1 second. The propagator of spherical triangles is about to get on the mic.
Yep.
You ready, Hush?
I'd like to know how you bend a triangle.
Well, if you curve a
Yeah,
triangle...
are you guys ready?
Yeah. So how do you curve a triangle on all sides?
I posted
ready?
that before.
Well, we're ready.
Buddy, you posted the wrong definition.
Yeah, let me post this definition.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see. What is
My
a
spirit-
triangle?
My
What
spirit
is a triangle?
is
Oh, there it
Type
is.
in. Here you go.
That's on fire, heretic. That's the one.
So
this
if
a
we're dealing with a curved sphere, you can only do curved triangles. You can't do a flat 180-degree measured triangle. On a sphere.
When you say that there's
one more
curved
time.
triangles, you're admitting to being dumber than a third grader.
Sure.
Wait, say that one more time, Hush, loud and proud.
Yeah, and I know you're probably going to relate this to celestial navigation. That's not what I'm talking about.
No.
I'm saying, though,
Spherical triangles, go ahead.
you can't draw a straight line triangle on a sphere.
A straight
will always
line
curve.
triangle.
And it's not a
Yeah,
triangle.
the Euclidean. Yeah.
But what do you call a triangle that's curved on all sides?
That's curved on all sides. I call it a spherical triangle.
You don't call it a circle?
Why would it be a circle? It's three-sided.
It's curved on all sides. There's no more sides.
It's a 360 it's a 360-degree triangle.
If it's curved, it has no more sides.
Yeah.
No, it can have three sides that are curved.
Can you post a
It's
picture?
three sides that are curved. I'll post another fucking image of this. Look at this.
Okay. I gotta blow my mind.
Watch this. Watch this. Bam.
Tricircle.
Bam. What is that? What is
Tricircular.
We'll call that a ball.
Hold on. Let me get a better picture of it for you. Here's a better picture of it. I posted it for you.
Okay.
Not a triangle.
Yeah, but you're relating that to cell navigation. What that mean?
Wait a second. So
It's not what it's
one
used for.
direction, one direction it becomes a triangle. The other direction it's not a triangle?
No, because that's just not the use for the spherical triangles. Because
So
yeah,
what?
no.
No, dude,
No.
you have to be trolling when you say spherical triangle.
No, it's a real word.
Is it?
Used in geosity, astronomy. I guess they're trolling too.
Oh,
Yeah, but
yeah.
Iron Man's a real world
They're all just
too.
trolling. They're all
Yeah,
just
but
real
trolling.
word. And
Superman is a real world too.
See?
Vibranium real, flying real, yeah, immortality real. Doesn't make
Uh-huh.
it true.
It doesn't make it true. What if I told you like GPS and airline flights, they use spherical geometry for coordinates?
Do they?
Yes.
I'm not spherical.
Want to go through it? Yeah.
Can you show me a spherical map?
You want to go through it?
I didn't
Yes,
say a
and-
spherical map. I said the calculations are like, yeah, spherical
Calculations for what?
trigonometry.
Navigation. What do you
You know the map
bro?
can be 2D, but the calculations to put it on the map can be spherical trigonometry. Do you get that part right?
Hey man, what do you use to travel?
What do you mean? I use a
What
lot
do
of
you
things
use
to
to
travel.
navigate?
Google Maps for one.
Okay, is Google Maps a sphere?
So does the map have to be a sphere to prove me wrong?
Well, if the map's flat, based on flat terrain.
Okay, but
Oh,
What do we call
yes. You got elevations to consider, man, because it's a ball, right? Listen, on Google Maps, on every map, right, it's flat, and if you got elevations, it'll show you, right? You have these little circles, of the mountain or the hill, and give you like elevation, right? Yeah.
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 Do you know
it matters, man. It's a flat map. Flat map.
Do you know the
Earth
coordinate system
is not
Google Maps uses?
flat. And if the Earth, for the record, do
No, who
recall
is
that the
yelling?
Earth's
Can I?
gravity,
Let
it
me
pulls you to
speak
the
real quick.
center of gravity.
Jared, hold on.
Wait, Jared.
Someone is already
Hold on,
talking.
man.
You're jumping like that. Just hold on. Wait, you.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do we used to navigate? Go ahead.
Okay, so back to Google Maps for an example. Do you know what like
Google Maps?
coordinate
Google Maps is
system they
literally
use?
generated. It's completely
They
generated.
assume Google Maps assumes a spherical Earth,
It doesn't
and somehow
assume.
it's accurate.
No. Show me where it
They
assumes
do.
that. Show me
They
where.
do assume that.
Show
They
me.
do.
Show me where.
Okay.
Where?
All right. Sure. And by the way, do you know what coordinate system they use too? By the way,
Bro,
you
let's
don't
go
think
one
so?
at a
Google
time.
Maps.
Tell me where it
Google
uses
Maps
the
using
assumption.
Google Maps. Okay, open source maps. You know, they all draw from the same source.
Do they assume a
They're not
spherical Earth or a flat
using.
Earth?
They are not using, man. All maps, okay, are flat. That's
But
it.
do they assume
Man,
a spherical
you have
Earth in
never
their
seen a
calculations,
spherical
or no?
map. You've never listen, man. You've never
You're
seen a
just talking through
spherical
me. Just answer the
representation
question.
of any kind of map.
Just
Okay,
answer
all
the
you've never
question
seen
really
is the
quick.
globe. When you scroll out of Google Maps, okay, all of a sudden, boom, it turns into a ball. But you can't use that.
What are
You
you
have to
talking
scroll
about?
into the flat map.
I'll ask it
You have
again.
to scroll
Does
in.
Google
You
Maps
have to
assume a
scroll in.
spherical
You
Earth
have
or
to
a
be
flat
looking
Earth?
top down. You need that top
You're just
down
talking
view,
to
right?
yourself. Can you answer the
If
question?
you were
Could
top
this
down
Google
viewing
Maps
on a
assume
ball,
a sphere Earth or a flat Earth? Please answer.
flat Earth.
They assume
All
a flat
maps.
Earth.
All maps assume a flat Earth. Yes.
Okay, so do you know? Yeah. So do you know longitude and latitude?
What about
The
it?
mere existence that we use longitude and latitude
Nah, that
means
existed
Earth is
before
a
that.
sphere.
You know,
Dude,
it existed.
hold on.
Constellations
Let me
and
take
the
over. Let me take
sun.
over. Hold on. Let me take over for a second. Hush. What does Google Maps use?
They use a WSG84 reference spherical.
And what is that? The World Geodetic System. What is that?
I didn't say World Geodetic System, but they use that too.
That's what the WGS
It's a global reference system.
That's what WGS stands for, man.
Yes, but I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about that system. I'm talking about the model inside the system.
It uses WGS84. That is the model.
That's the model inside the system. That
What shape? Okay, stop being retarded. What shape is that?
It's a sphere.
No, it's not. Go. Try again.
Oh, you want the autistic term, the ellipsoid?
I can hear that. You just
ellipsoid. What's an ellipsoid?
It's not a perfect sphere.
What is it?
It's more accurate. It's like bigger in the
What
middle.
is it?
It's a
What
shape.
is it? Explain what an ellipsoid is.
Oh, man.
You're just hung up on ellipsoid. You got a hard on that.
Explain what it is to us, because you're not
I
explaining.
just said it's a shape.
It's
not
a
a perfect sphere.
flattened version of a sphere, right? So they call it a sphere,
It's
but
a
it's a
type of sphere.
flattened rendition of it.
Yes.
So the only way Google Maps works is by getting a sphere and crushing it till it's flat.
Yeah. Him saying
no. You think that's all they do?
Please stop.
Why would they? Hold on. Why would they just crush it if it's flat? Why not just use a flat plane
Why
outline?
don't they
Why
just
get a
use
sphere and crush it flat?
Okay, that's fine. I'm asking the same question. Why don't they just assume a sphere?
They do. I'm asking you. Why don't they just use a flat plane?
Hold on. You mentioned WGS. Why don't they use a sphere? I can tell you the
Why
answer.
do they use a sphere? Because the world is a sphere.
Why don't they use a sphere? They don't use a sphere.
Like you.
Hold on,
you make your
Why
map.
don't they use a sphere?
Here, I'm gonna show you this link too.
Why don't they use a sphere?
Because the ellipsoid is more accurate.
Because a sphere doesn't work.
Yes,
Isn't
it
that
does
right?
work. They use a sphere.
Oh, WGS uses a sphere?
Can you look at this link?
For coordinates and distance, I'm not looking at that link. For coordinates and distances, they don't use a sphere. Right?
WGS 84 geodetic guidance. They use this as their model.
Okay.
The plot coordinates on. Yes.
The WGS 84 is on a sphere.
Are you just stuck between ellipsoid and sphere? Is that it?
No.
Where's the flatness come into play?
If you look at their model, it's not a sphere because a sphere doesn't work.
Yes, it does, and that's what they use.
So why is it not a
Can
sphere?
you tell me where it doesn't? Can you provide a link for that?
Dude, do
Can
you
you show me
mention
the flat plane they reference?
I said the World Geodetic Model, and you said, I don't know what that is. We're using the WGS. You got no clue what you're talking about, man.
I do, and they use a spheroid or an ellipsoid. my friend.
Spheroid, ellipsoid, all the same thing, right?
Yes, I just don't want you to get hung up on fucking ellipsoid.
Okay.
That's what they
You
use.
are a retard.
Yeah. So what's your argument? What's your argument? They don't
Do you
use
know
this.
the guy that made the blue marble? Do you know the guy?
Is anybody going to tell this doofus where latitude comes from? He made the claim that it equals sphere. That was a pretty easy.
I told him it existed way before his sphere. He doesn't.
Where do you even get it from? Where do you derive latitude from to begin with?
From great circles.
Circles of. Yeah.
No.
No. What's the methodology used to acquire latitude to begin with?
Are you talking about like how you find it on Earth?
How was it even established?
Because it was established Earth was a sphere.
Yeah, you don't know shit.
They were like
You're chanting. Yeah, you don't know anything. It was done with elevation, treating the Earth as a flat plane.
I think like the line of questioning is off topic. My main claim was that
No, it's not.
they use that
Your
ellipsoid.
claim is that latitude equals globe. It doesn't at all. It confirms exactly the opposite. Derived from angle measurements to stars, utilizing the Earth as a flat plane. You have to have that flat plane because there needs to be a 90-degree at the GP of the star.
Okay,
so
so
you're not
saying,
practically utilizing the Earth as a sphere in any way to even derive the coordinates that you're talking about and saying prove a globe.
Right. So they would use longitude and latitude on a flat plane. Either way. Is that what you're saying?
Nope. I posted from a flat plane.
I posted something. This guy's name. This guy explains. He explains it to you. See, he takes actual photos, images that are taken top down, right, on a flat surface, and then he wraps it around a ball. So this is how they do everything. So when they say they get it from a ball, okay, the ball first had to get it from the real world, which is data
why are
that
you
you collect
showing
in
me
the real world, right?
Can you show like the link?
And then they would translate it or transform it so it matches, so they can wrap it around a ball and tell you it comes from a ball. Yeah, that's what the AE. That's what the AE map is. Also, you know that map you see on the United Nations, right? So they took the data from the real world, right, flat Earth, and then they what this guy does. They change it into a ball, okay, and then they open it up and flatten it again.
That's not how
right? And then they tell you, yeah. So they'll tell you this is the projection of a globe onto a flat, so it looks flat. See?
Yes. Okay.
The
But if the
globe
world
is
was
the projection
flat, right?
of the real world, which is flat.
All the
flat to globe
projections
and back
are
to flat.
distorted, right? All projections are distorted.
What I'm saying is, when you look things up and they tell you it comes from a globe, right? That's what it means. But the globe had to get it from the real world, which is a flat world. Okay, flat measurements,
Not at all.
right? Elevation angles.
It says you.
Okay, that's what we mean by elevation angles and all these measurements we do in the real world. It's all flat.
No, because you said flat. You said it's projected to a flat map, but a flat map shouldn't have
this
distortions.
is after.
A globe map
Yeah,
has
this is
distortions.
after. First they collect the data from the real world, okay, which is flat. Okay, then they project it onto a globe, and then they change that globe, project it into a flat map again, and then they say to you, "This comes from a globe." Right. So when you look at Google Maps, okay, and then they tell you this comes from a globe, that's what they're saying. It comes from a globe, and that globe got it from a flat Earth measurements.
They got it from coordinate systems. From
All
GPS
measurements
satellites.
that you do on the Earth for Google, okay, for those maps are flat. All maps are flat.
All maps are flat does not mean anything. Maps could be flat on a
It
fucking
means it's not a
sphere,
ball, bro. When you look at a map,
Why would I need a sphere map to walk around?
Why would you need a sphere map for a flat?
That's a good question.
for a
Why would you need a sphere map to navigate a flat Earth? Good question, bro.
I didn't say a flat Earth. I just said the plane. Why would I need a sphere map in general? That's what he's arguing.
Why do you need a sphere map to navigate plane?
Yeah, you said
We
the
use
map is
flat
flat.
maps
therefore
to
Earth is
navigate.
flat. That's
The
not
globe.
Well, we use flat maps to navigate the plane that we're on. That's what I'm
That
saying.
doesn't prove the Earth
You're
is flat,
saying
though.
you're saying that
There are
you're saying that Google
distortions that
Maps.
prove the
You're
Earth
saying
is
that
a
Google
globe.
Map
That's my
comes
point.
from a ball. Wait. You're saying
I
that
didn't say
Google Maps
Google.
comes from
No,
a ball.
I said
You're
Google
saying
Maps
Google Maps
comes
comes
from
from
the
a
coordinate
ball, right?
system
I'm
and
saying that
the reference
ball
point.
came from a.
I didn't say that.
Oh,
I didn't
if
say
I'm
that.
talking, you're not listening. If you're talking,
You're
I'm
just
not
talking
listening.
through me anyway.
Let me just finish what I'm saying. Okay, you're saying that Google Maps comes from a ball. I'm saying that ball comes from flat measurements done in the real world, which is flat and level, not non-rotating.
The globe only exists in the math. They created the globe and they placed the locations of Earth into the celestial sphere. That's where your globe is. It doesn't exist in reality. They measured Earth flat to create the globe in the first place, but it only exists in the math and in a imaginary celestial sphere. That's the place that it is. But it's all comes from flat Earth measurements.
But I got two questions then, because they use spherical trigonometry in their calculations, and they seem to be right.
Hey,
when
if they use the WGS84, have you looked up what that looks like? Have you seen the visual of the WGS84? Because it doesn't look like what Google uses when you zoom out.
Yeah, what about it?
It
This is a
doesn't
reference
look
point.
like what Google depicts when you zoom
I don't think
out.
he's
Google Earth.
addressing. I don't think he's addressing what he doesn't understand. He doesn't know what WGS84 model is.
Looking right at it.
No.
Yeah, what
Looking
is
right at it.
Can you compare? Can you compare what that looks like versus what they see in Google Earth? Looks like a sphere in Google Earth. WGS84 looks like an oblate spheroid, like it's smushed. There's a big distinction. There's a big distinction between the two. You can't say they look alike.
Yeah. Why would they copy? Why would they copy this WGS84 onto Google Maps?
I don't think you don't see the implications, right? You don't know the problems. Well, if the WGS84 model is right, then we should look at a world on Google Earth exactly like the way we see in that model. We don't see that, so there's
It's
a
not
problem,
made-
right?
Well, yeah, but no, because it's not made for that.
Yeah, but no.
That's the
What do you mean, yeah, but
ellipsoid model is made for precise calculation.
Oh yeah, how was it
Precise
made?
calculation.
Google.
All right.
In the
So
Google.
if we have precise,
Can I finish?
No, this is a problem, man, because you think there's precise calculations, and you're looking at something that looks. If the Earth was an oblate spheroid like they show you in the WGS84 model, then it would be represented as that and not a sphere. So the sphere is what you're seeing via the Google Earth. Now, when you look at the WGS,
yeah, I hear you.
Bro, what do you mean they don't have to
copy and paste?
So they can.
They don't have to
look
copy and paste
anything.
the ellipsoid.
Where's your logic, bro? Your logic is out the window, right? It's out to lunch. Like obviously, you don't even believe that your precision calculations that you say in the WGS84
that seems to be right.
represented.
That seems to be right.
Dude, you're right. Yeah, they're right. Okay, so if they're right, then why don't you see an Earth looking like that? If they're right.
Okay, I gotta. Yeah. So real quick, if they use spherical trigonometry in their calculations and they're right all the time, I mean it's pretty accurate. Why not just take that out? Why just not take that fucking calculation out? If spherical
You don't understand,
trigonometry is
dude. The representation of what it looks like visually would be looking like a smushed oblate spheroid. We don't
but
see
that's not-
that. Therefore,
That's not even what I'm
your
saying.
perfect calculations don't add up.
That's not even what I'm saying.
That's what we're saying.
But
Okay,
it does add
you're
up
off. You're
because
basically on another.
Google Maps
you're
is
on
pretty
another subject. You're in your own head, bro.
Not really.
You're in your own head,
Google
bro.
Maps is
Because
pretty
when it comes, Google Maps, Google Earth, all of that's representing a sphere, like a perfect blue marble. The blue marble doesn't exist according to this oblate spheroid. The model that they're using.
But if they take spherical trigonometry in their calculations to see where you are on the world, why do that in the first place? Why not just take all of that out?
You don't get it.
Wait.
This guy Is this guy like he's bricked? Like why doesn't he not address what I'm telling him?
Yes, I can tell you what happened.
Frustrating.
I can tell you what happened. We
Go ahead, Redwood.
Test. So he's
Triangle
melting
test.
down now.
What?
He gave you a triangle test, and because of that, you don't know anything about anything anymore.
I was right though. I was right on the triangle test. D and B.
Yeah, I know, but he's chimping out with the visuals because as per the Google Earth, everybody that can fog a mirror can go to Google Earth right now and see that it looks like a blue marble, perfect fucking sphere. Now, when we turn back to the WGS84, Oblate does shut up, dude. So when we turn back to the WGS84 model, it's an oblate spheroid and it's smushed. Visually, they're two very distinct, different visualizations. So if you were to say, okay, the WGS84 model is correct, it's precise, then why the fuck do we have a blue marble and not that? Answer the question.
Why do we need it? So I think we are talking about two different things. Okay? You're talking about visual. Why isn't it visually looking like an ellipsoid? I'm saying why is the calculations of an ellipsoid put onto a flat map to begin with?
No, we're not about that. We're not worried about that.
Why not? Why not?
No, we're pointing out the flaw.
Shouldn't that be the conversation?
Yeah, you're running away from this. You're running away from this because you don't know the answer, do you? You don't know the answer why the oblate spheroid is being used, and visually you're. Yeah,
that's my answer. It's not needed.
If the oblate spheroid is what they're telling you it is, and you're seeing a blue marble, that's something wrong.
No, it's not.
There's something wrong with it. Yes.
People don't zoom out and want it to be an oblate spheroid. That's not why they use Google
Maps. Explain yourself, dude. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna give you some room. Explain why it's not. They don't have to worry about it. Explain. You know the answer.
Yeah, so I don't think it's necessary. Most people who use Google Maps don't use it to just zoom out of Google Maps and just see Blake's fucking ellipsoid. That's not the point of Google Maps. I think that's why they digitally represent it as a blue marble when you go into it. Now, can you answer my question? Why is there spheroid calculations involved in GPS satellites?
Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait. I'm not accept your fucking opinion on it. That's your opinion. How the fuck do you know what you just said is true?
Together. We could look it up together.
No, I don't want to look shit up, dude. You gave me an answer that you don't know anything about. Are you shooting from the hip? You're shooting from the hip, right?
You're just assuming.
You're shooting from the hip. You didn't know. You just gave it. Yeah. Well, then give me the what's the source for your information? It's not your opinion. It's the source. Where is it? No. Look shit up, dude. You should already have that by now.
Because that's not the point. The point is they use spherical calculations in GPS and Google Maps, and you don't want to address that.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I just told you if there's any way that you can tell me where the source was for what you just said, and you're like, let's look it up. That means, translation, you didn't fucking know. You gave me your opinion. You're shooting from the hip. You don't know if that's true or not. I want to know the source where you got that information as to the reason why the oblate spheroid isn't visually represented and we're using a blue marble for Google Earth. Now, you didn't tell me any source. You're just saying, well, yeah, that's what they're doing. Really? And I'm asking for the source, and you're not giving it to me. You're like, well, we can look it up. That means, translation, you didn't fucking know. That's your opinion. You'll get it now? I don't want your opinion. Yeah. I want the source where you gave me that information from.
Though?
I'm not running away. I want you to get the source where you got that information. I'm holding you to your words. You said you knew. They probably did it this way, and I already knew it's your opinion. But I want to call you out because you said you're sounding like you know what's up.
Yeah. So hold me to my opinion. Hold me to my opinion.
Yeah, I am doing that. It's exactly what I'm doing. So can you go to this, find us where the source is for the information for you to be correct? That's all I'm asking for.
So instead of trying to pigeonhole with the mute button, how about it?
Yeah, it's a pigeonhole for a reason. Because you pigeonholed yourself. This is the grave you dug for yourself. Now I'm just waiting to realize everybody else is ready to just bury you in it.
Yeah,
Go
sure.
ahead.
So, yeah, real quick. Can you answer my question?
No, we're not really quick. We're not really quick in anything. I need the source. What you just said about how the blue marble and the oblate spheroid, all they have to do, they did it that way for convenience. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're really quick with that mute button. Here, 1 second. I can find it.
Yeah, I know. I have to be. Yeah, go ahead and find it. Find it and post it, and then we can talk about it. Because right now I'm calling you out. Your opinion isn't worth anything. I think what's worth something is that you point out to the source of your information.
Yeah, you're calling me
That's
out on
valuable.
the wrong thing.
Not really. You believe that in your globe paradigm, everything's just everything meshes well. It works. They did it perfectly with the oblate spheroid. Everything's the way it's supposed to be. And I'm pointing everything out, all the flaws in the logic, not to mention. So go ahead and bring up the source where you found this information out to be correct. And then
Sure,
show everybody
everything
here.
meshes together because we have a model. Yeah.
But we're not going to go off on your tangents, are you? No sources provided. You're going to be called.
Well, he said like a C model. Let's start there, and then we'll back engineer this where you got that from. We'll go one step at a time. You model, citation, demonstration, primary source. Let's go through it. Step by
Okay,
step.
but can we do that? All right. Can we do that with
No, we're not. No, we're not going to wait for later. This is what we're doing right now. Crit just laid it out to you. Right now, we were on the model. Now we're on the citation part of it. We're waiting for a citation where it verifies what you just said about the model being the perfect thing, and the blue marble, what we see in Google Earth, is that's okay. They can do that if they want. It doesn't have to look like the oblate spheroid. So citation is now what we need.
right there? Frank used the blue marble images to create a KML that could be used to make the Earth look better when viewed from high altitudes. Since then, Google has used similar techniques to achieve the same effect built into Google Earth.
Okay, so if that's true, you're laughing, but you think you got a gotcha on me. Now, you know the funny part, then what does the Earth really look like? Because visually, we're seeing the blue marble, and every numpty that sees it thinks that that's even the pictures from space.
Dude,
so you better tell everybody who's giving us an image. You better tell everybody who's giving us an image of the blue marble to redact that image.
It's not a source. It's somebody's blog.
Is that true? Is that a blog post?
I'm sorry. You want another link?
It's called.
No, it's not another. Is that a blog post?
theearthblog.com/blog.
Seems representative.
Yeah. Is that a blog post? So some other person like you said these words or typed them into their blog post?
What do you mean, a person like me, a Glober?
No, like a retard.
Yeah, somebody who believes the Earth's a globe. They put some.
A Veritas is being nice. He means that
that what it
like
is?
you wrote it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would. I didn't want to say that.
For the model.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, people
Bro,
like
I mean,
that. People like you.
You got to think about it, man. Like, there's all these people, man, that believe the Earth is a globe, and they're doing exactly what you're doing, defending it without any. There's
you're just attacking.
There's no information that there's no data. Nothing.
You're attacking
Yeah, the image is
rather
what
than the
you believe is true.
calculations.
No, the calculations we're looking at, because you believe that the oblate spheroid has precision, calculations. That's fine. And then we have a visual representation of something that's opposite of what the oblate spheroid looks like. And even if it was a blog post, right, that some other person like you trying to explain it, but the information we're getting, though, is how is it possible that if it's supposed to be precision as an oblate spheroid, yet we're seeing a blue marble, the visualization should match the data. the calculations, the precision. It would be best if they represented it that way, but no, we're getting a blue marble for for convenience, like I said before.
That's actually not true because we have different models for different things.
Okay, so you're saying that the blue marble, like I told you before, that we've seen from let's see, NASA, from when they took pictures of the moon, all that kind of stuff, it looks like a blue marble. 1972 image that was supposedly the photo that wasn't faked or whatnot. That was all true, and what we're seeing is the truth. Yet you're telling me the oblate spheroid is the true thing.
Yeah, why would a consumer product be used with a scientific model?
Yeah, you're asking me that question. I'm asking you that question. I'm telling you, what was the purpose then? What's the whole? Why did you do that? Why didn't they just put a globe that looks like an oblate spheroid WGS84? Why didn't they just do it that way? It would have been simpler. It would have all. What? Why did they do?
You agree? Do you agree that the spherical trigonometry makes sense though?
I'm not talking about what makes sense. I'm telling you the purpose of why they're kind of fooling you. They're telling you, wait a minute, that blue marble, that's not really what the Earth looks like, not according to calculations. But we're going to show it to you anyway. I'm asking you that question.
Yeah.
Why'd they do that?
Well, you don't want to talk about the calculations. Isn't that a...
Yeah, but no, we're not asking about that, Hush. We're wondering why they're showing us something that's opposite of what the calculations are telling us.
Because it's a consumer product, which is the blue marble on Google Maps, right? And you want it to be replaced by...
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I know, I'll bite. But if that's true, then why do we see the blue marble from space? From images from, like, when the astronauts took, pictures from the moon. When they were standing on the moon, they have what's called Earthrise. It's a blue marble right there.
Okay, but that's what we see with our eyes. That's what we saw with a photograph.
Okay, so you're telling me it's like a blue marble, but it really isn't like a blue marble because it's really an oblate spheroid. Is that true?
Yeah, pretty much. Our eyes just saw a blue marble in that picture, yeah.
Okay, our eyes saw a blue marble. So, well, the WGS84 model looks really smushed, kind of chubby in the middle, like Neil deGrasse Tyson says.
Yeah.
Why do they keep showing us that model?
Because when we measure the Earth with instruments, not our eyes, that's what it looks like.
Well, then how come our eyes are getting it wrong?
Our eyes get a lot of things wrong. We don't measure things just with our eyes. You don't know the speed limit with just your eyes. You need a speedometer, right?
Is that true? Is that true? Okay, I'm gonna that was a good point that you brought up. We don't measure things with our eyes.
No, with just our eyes.
Interesting point you just made.
Don't misquote me. With just our eyes.
No.
Yeah, I mean, how do you know a man is a man, right? You can't just look at a man and know he's a man, right? How do you measure a man to make sure he's a man, right?
Yeah, when we deal with science and precise, like measuring, we don't just rely on our eyes like you guys do. Just look out in your backyard and see
balls. Can I look at a ball? Can I look at a ball with my eyes and know it's a ball, or do I got to start measuring?
It depends how tall you are on the ball.
Say I want to play basketball, right? And I go in my son's room and I see his basketball. Do I got to start measuring to make sure it's a ball, or do I just pick it up and go to the court?
It depends how big you are. If you're bigger than a basketball, you'll see it as a sphere. But if you're the size of 38 nanometers tall, you'll see it flat.
Let's say I want to play basketball and I see a basketball in the room. Do I start measuring it? Or is it good enough that I saw a basketball that I just pick it up and go play? Should I start measuring to make sure it's a basketball? Should I get some equipment out? Right? That's what you're saying, right? You're saying in order for us to know it's a ball, we got to start measuring shit. Well, that's what I mean. Like,
if you're small enough on a sphere, it will look flat with your eyeballs. Doesn't mean it's flat.
Hush, you're gonna have to sharpen it up because so far you haven't presented us any reason to assume, like you're doing, that it is a ball in the first place.
Well, then let's go back to the calculations question really quick.
No, calculation isn't going to tell you that the Earth is a ball.
It does, actually.
No, you need measurement for that.
We can measure something by calculations.
You can't measure a ball.
What did I hear?
What is true? It's true.
Oh gosh. How do you do that?
How do you get your weight? When you step on a scale, how do you get your weight?
It's measured.
You want to know how scale works now?
Come on,
Pressure plate. It's a measurement of a force.
Are you talking
measure of a force? But that's not like a direct measurement. That's a calculation.
You're not calculating like on a spreadsheet somebody's weight.
Scale.
No, it's visualized, but it's still a calculation.
This is 4 to 20 milliamps. That's how it works. Now, what do you want to know about scales?
Hush. Why are you pretending that you don't know that no one's ever measured this ball? You've been here long enough. You know no one's ever measured any curvature, any baller.
Huh?
Why are you pretending?
I disagree.
Well, who measured it?
I don't know if it's just one person who measured it, but there's a field, like a scientific field dedicated to this called geodesy.
Name one person. Name one person who measured.
I don't know any person in that field. I could look it up. I know what the field does. Why does it have to be like this one historical person?
Your claim is someone has measured a ball. Who? I don't.
Yes, but I don't need to. But he's not famous. If the person's not famous, I don't need to know.
Yeah, whoever measured Earth to be a ball would be famous.
Well, there's a lot of people who I didn't say measure a ball. I said measure curvature. Aristophanes. You could say somebody like Eratosthenes.
Why are you pretending like you haven't been here for months? Hush. You've been here for months. You know Eratosthenes did not measure curvature.
Yeah, I didn't say, but you're saying measured Earth to be a ball.
Yeah, and you said, I know people who've measured curvature, and then you said Eratosthenes. Why?
I didn't. You wanted me to give you out a name.
You did.
And I said, and then you said people,
and then you said,
and then you said, I know somebody who measured Earth to be a ball.
So,
and I'm just pointing out, you want me to point out like somebody like Eratosthenes or something?
No, because he didn't.
Yeah, you're not being waterboarded, dude.
Why would you name Eratosthenes when he didn't measure curvature?
I don't know. I didn't name him. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
You did name him. We're talking about who's measured Earth to be a ball, and you said Eratosthenes.
I know the scientific study of people who do that, who measure Earth to be a ball.
Why don't you know a single person who's measured? Why don't you know a single person who's measured Earth to be a ball?
I don't think it's that big of a deal to be just named. Just hey guys, I measured a ball.
No, that's your entire position here. Is that this is the case? So if you can't name a single person or present a single measurement, you don't have an argument.
No, I don't need to name a scientist who works in geodesy to prove Earth is a ball.
You need to. Well, no, but to prove that the Earth is a ball, you would need to be able to measure it. So someone would have had to measure it.
You can measure things with satellites, can't you?
Yeah,
you agree on that?
No one's measured Earth to be a ball, have they?
No. You can't bounce radio waves off of Earth using satellites.
Is that what you did?
I didn't say what I did. I'm just asking, is that possible in your world?
Well, who have you seen do that?
Who have I seen do that?
Yeah.
So if I go to this website,
do that. So why are you asking?
So I have to be there, like in space with the satellite. Watch the
we're just waiting for you to tell us who's measured Earth curve. I don't know why you're jumping to random other questions.
I'm not. It's not random. You're saying who measured Earth curve. I'm giving you like the techniques they use.
You're not. No, you're asking questions. You're not telling us anyone who's measured Earth curve. You're just asking me random questions.
I already said the study who measures Earth curve. I don't need to name a person. I give you like the field. I gave you the field of who measured Earth curve.
But we already knew that.
Earth curve.
Yes.
Who's that? What's that?
I gave you the field, but you want a name. I don't understand.
What field is that?
Geosity.
The math for the flight?
What that is?
Actually, also, I will add surveying. I'll add geodetic surveying.
You're trying to say you can't even pronounce the field that you're appealing to.
Geosity and geodetic surveying.
Geosity.
It's not geosity. I'm not going to correct you. I'm going to let you keep
GeoCities.
I didn't say GeoCity. What? I said geosity.
Yeah, you said
Yeah, you're still
geosity.
saying it wrong. Keep
Did
doing
I
that.
say it? Did I say it wrong the first
Doing
time?
that for the live stream. Yeah.
So if you can't even pronounce the general name for this field, I don't have much hope.
And
that
then
you know
Earth must be
anything about
flat. I said geosity.
Yeah.
Yeah, geosity. So you don't have a single clue about geodesy. So why would we listen to this?
Geodesy?
No.
What?
Just found out about it. It's what you've been trying to appeal to. That sucks.
But how did he pronounce it?
Why don't you look it up?
I did. Can you pronounce it again?
You can pronounce it any way you want to.
Can you
The
spell
main
it?
thing is
Okay.
Spell it for me. Spell it for me. Spell it
You got
for me.
the S and the D switched
I gave
around.
you two. Yeah. Or geodetics, I guess.
Not geosetics.
Geodetics.
Oh, so why did you say geosity?
Because geodetics is the same as geodesy. Geodesy. There you go. Yeah.
So what do they measure exactly?
Earth curve. They measure a lot of things. Earth curve being one of
How do they do that?
them. By bouncing satellite radio waves and then triangulating that to other satellites using bases on Earth.
So they're using triangles.
And that's the general way. But if you want to get more in depth, there's LNS,
Well, why don't you post
GNSS.
one of the measurements that you're talking about?
Sure, I saved one before.
And then quote the bit where it describes what they're actually measuring.
Sure. If you want a direct measurement, that this is the way.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Because if somebody said they give you a ruler and measure curvature, like a long enough ruler, you're not going to believe that.
Though. Is that what you just described?
What you guys are asking is like almost impractical without like satellites. Yeah.
Wouldn't they have needed satellites? Wouldn't they have needed to know that curvature before satellites were put into space?
No, because we have like other evidence to know that
So
the
how did
Earth
they figure out orbital mechanics?
How do they figure out orbital mechanics?
Yeah.
Like are you saying like the moon orbiting or like just figuring out how to make a satellite orbit?
Well, you'd need that to make a satellite orbit, wouldn't you?
But if they knew how to make a satellite orbit, they must know that other orbits exist.
They must know, so they can't
too,
be
right?
relying on. So they couldn't have had to rely on satellites for it, but your argument did.
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
I said you wanted a direct measurement.
Yeah, you said satellites.
You wanted a direct measurement from Earth curvature.
So how did they do it without the satellites then?
Did I say they did it without satellites?
Well, you just agreed they would have had to put the satellites.
No,
up
what I
before.
said is what you're asking for is almost impractical without satellites.
So how did they know?
As
how to
Earth
get
is so
satellites
big.
into orbit? So how did they know how to get satellites into orbit if they didn't already know this?
But yeah, so can we agree that
Kerbal
in order
Space
to get
Program,
Earth into
guys.
in order to get a satellite into Earth's orbit, they would have to know other orbits exist, right?
They would have had
Whether
to
that
know
be the
which
Earth
they'll
or
just
rotating
yeet
around the
Wolverine
sun,
under the
or-
bus.
Yeah.
They would have had to know
Just
that
the
Earth was a
speed at
ball of a
which they'll
certain
yeet
size.
Alberini under the bus is
Pretty much.
insane.
If
Yeah,
Earth
so
was,
how did
yeah,
they do that? Because what you're claiming is that they did that with satellites.
what I'm saying is they measure Earth curve with satellites.
Yeah, which is bullshit, and you still haven't provided any
It
evidence
says
for
you.
it. Okay, post your evidence.
Gotcha. There's the different techniques. Let me post this one.
And while you're looking, bear in mind the difference between a claim and evidence.
This has a lot of evidence.
What is it? What are you posting?
Was it this one?
Crazy how they'll just flip-flop between Eratosthenes and satellites. No comprehension of the history of the claim. Do any of these Globers know of Al-Biruni?
Probably not.
Thousands of years of geodesy. Nah, just satellites. We just yeeted them into space. It all worked out. Cool story, guys.
Hush has got those direct measurements, not using satellites. Apparently.
I never claimed that.
So they didn't measure Earth to be a ball before launching satellites.
They had a pretty good idea Earth was a ball before satellites.
So how did they measure it?
Trying to give you a new example. I can give you evidence to support it being a ball. Do you want that?
I want that measurement. It can be verified.
Because I got a lot of them.
You've got nothing, Hush. We all know.
I could give you like 10 of these links, but this is not the one I'm looking for.
And not one of them would have a verifiable Earth curve measurement.
It does.
Post it then. God, it's been like 10 minutes.
I am looking. Because I'm staying away from the NASA websites, which has the data, because you're not going to believe NASA.
All right. If it requires belief in unverifiable claims from an agency that makes $80 million a day for making the claims, excuse us for not just taking them at their word.
I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah, no shit.
What you could do is, why do you take them at their word? You could give some sort of argument for why someone else should do what you do. Like say, you trust NASA because, and you wouldn't trust them if this. Like, so it's that way you could say, this is your line. And that way you would set a goalpost, then someone could be like, certainly, Toby, you said you trust them if this, and you don't trust them if that. And then someone could demonstrate that goalpost and see what you do next. Do you just move the goalpost? Do you like play around with the words? Do you squirm?
Yeah, it's a
if
good
I saw a green screen at NASA, I wouldn't trust them. How about that?
Well, there we go. They've got one of the biggest green screens in all of creation.
They own the world.
Am I seeing like them like recording something like an astronaut?
Look at them squirm.
Yeah,
an instant squirm.
What could NASA say that you wouldn't believe?
Anything like Jupiter is flat.
Flat related.
So anything. So if they tell you that the
I'm trying to
universe
think.
is,
I'm trying to think like
what if they tell you that the entire universe is flat?
I would actually see more information.
But not Jupiter. Jupiter, you just wouldn't believe.
Yeah,
but
because
the entire universe.
The entire universe, there's a lot of theoretical shit like loop theory that can go into it being looking flat.
You can go to loop theory, really?
So the universe is essentially everything. So they're essentially saying everything is flat. So why would we be a ball?
Because we know Jupiter isn't.
No, we don't.
I mean, okay, all right. We have strong evidence to see that Jupiter isn't.
Really?
Strong evidence.
You just agreed that the universe is flat. Jupiter has.
I didn't say that. I don't know if the universe is
NASA,
flat.
NASA says it's flat. NASA says the universe is flat.
I would have to look into that.
Yeah.
Like you looked into the globe.
Yes.
So when you look into it, and by look into it, you mean Google it, and then you read an article from space.com saying,
I didn't.
The universe is flat.
Yeah.
How are you going to evaluate that claim?
I just look at the data first, but I would say NASA's not the only. I didn't get my view of a sphere Earth from NASA. I don't think much people did.
Yes, you did. That's the only.
I got it from elementary school. We were learning about gravity.
Where do you think? Where do you think elementary school got their images?
Well, their images probably from NASA, but
So,
the
yeah, you got it
experiments
from
from
NASA.
scientists.
So you got it from NASA.
The simple experiments from scientists.
They
You don't
didn't,
got
they
to
didn't
be
show
at
you any
NASA.
experiments in school of Earth being a globe. They just showed you cartoons and a toy globe. Stop lying to yourself, Hush.
No, I'm not lying.
Okay, Hush. What experiment?
Simple
What experiment
observations
did they
also.
do in school to prove to you that the Earth was a globe?
So we went outside, bro. Yeah. We went outside and saw like a lunar eclipse, right? I think the teacher was explaining.
So that's not an experiment.
What was
That's an
going on.
observation.
Yeah. Well, observations can
experiment.
support like a model. It could support theory.
No, you said you
Observations
did
are
an
useful.
experiment in school. You said you did experiments in school to prove the globe. What experiments did you do?
I think we were measuring how fast like an apple can drop.
Okay, let's walk through this. Your teacher drops an apple, and then Earth is a globe.
No, but she was telling us about gravity and then
Okay, well, that would
relating
just be
gravity to a
story.
globe Earth.
That would be a story assuming a globe. That's not an experiment that proves a globe. You understand the difference?
No, but it's strong evidence to support a globe.
So when I drop an apple, that's strong evidence that the observably flat, motionless surface I'm on is actually a spinning ball because I dropped an apple.
I mean, it's evidence for it, yeah.
How is me dropping an apple evidence that the surface that is observably flat and motionless is not that?
And so you have to know how gravity works and how it makes planetary bodies
You're not
into
talking
a
about that.
sphere.
You're just talking about me dropping an apple.
Yeah, but the teacher. The teacher correlated that to gravity.
Hold on, Hush.
Okay,
Hold
that's
on.
why. Yeah.
Hold on, Cyclone. You should really be concerned why he was at the school at night watching a lunar eclipse.
Well, I don't know what kind of school Hush went to.
Why?
What time
It was at elementary school.
lunar eclipse
We all lived
at?
together.
2 o'clock in the morning?
No, I don't know the time, honestly.
You lied. You lied to us.
Was it daytime or nighttime? Hush?
No.
Was it daytime or nighttime, Hush?
Didn't tell you. It was probably like 4.
You couldn't tell me.
It was like at the end of the day. I'm pretty
it's
sure.
Daytime. So you watched the lunar eclipse in the daytime.
That's a Salinalian eclipse, it sounds like.
Oh shit!
So how could that work in the globe model if you're seeing the lunar eclipse during the day?
4 o'clock.
Uh-oh,
Yeah, that's-
SpaghettiOs. This is why when you don't lie, when you start
Probably
lying,
was solar.
Someone can't do triangles.
Uh-oh.
Hush, this is all unraveling. This is unraveling quick. Did you find that Earth curve measurement that you were looking for?
I did, but then I left because we were talking about something else. I gotta go back to it.
Yeah, go back to it.
But yeah, again, NASA didn't tell me the Earth was a globe.
Yeah, NASA did tell you the Earth was a globe, and you believe
No,
it.
they didn't. There are plenty of other
Yeah, they
space agencies like out there too, not just
Okay,
NASA,
so
who do their own
NASA
experiments.
and Russia.
Unless they're all working together, you know.
You sound
no
like
way,
you're
bro.
saying, "Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O."
Yeah, so your whole belief in the globe is just based on cartoons and stories from the government.
Right, that's
Nothing
it.
else.
There's no
Nothing else.
evidence,
You've
right?
never experienced anything else. Yeah, there's no evidence for anything other than what we experience every day. A flat motionless Earth.
And what we observed too.
Yeah, it's all on the flat motionless Earth that you observe.
Okay, just because you feel something not moving, it means it's motionless? How did you get to motionless?
Yeah, if something's not moving, it's not moving.
But just because you feel something not moving, does that mean it's motionless? Motionless?
Unless you can prove otherwise, can you?
So okay, so you assume it's motionless to start. Isn't that a presupposition?
No, that's an experience.
Oh, it is motionless to
It's a direct
start.
experience, not an assumption. The assumption would be my direct experience is that this surface is motionless, but I assume it's in motion. That would be an assumption and a belief and a religion, a silly one.
No, because if you let's say you were born on a train that was always moving, that never sped up or slowed down, and the windows were blacked out, you would experience
been on a train?
it's stationary.
Have you ever been on a train?
Definition of
It could be
delusional.
a train, it could be an airplane, it could be a truck. If you don't experience it slowing down or speeding up, it's gonna.
You can obviously tell they are moving.
No, you can't unless you're like feeling the bumps on the rails, like or some shit like that. No, you can't.
Okay.
Let's take an airplane cabin for instance. You can't tell that's
We can make this analogous, Cyclone. We can make this analogous and say, great. How do you find out that Earth is moving? If the only way to find out the train is moving is to leave the train, then is the only way to find out Earth is moving to leave the globe? Have you done that?
I haven't done that, but it sounds like leave the globe has already been done.
Does that? Is that what they told you on TV?
Yes, it hasn't met your own standard.
What you said would make sense, yeah. Haven't we already? Wouldn't you say like? Well, I guess you don't.
So now you're appealing to the government. Now you're appealing to the space cartoons that I just told you were the basis of your belief, and you said no, they're not. But here you are.
No, they're not. There's other evidence, like I said. Foucault's pendulum. Hold on. You want an experiment that shows something like rotating that's not stationary?
Okay, you're going to do a scientific experiment. Is that what you're going for?
What do you mean?
Well, you said experiment, didn't you?
Yeah, why?
Okay, so what's your observed natural phenomena?
Let's see. I'll say the celestial body above me. Let's take the sun.
The sun.
It's setting.
Sun setting. Okay, what's your hypothesis?
If the sun is setting, hold on. If the sun is setting on a flat Earth, then technically the sun would have to be somehow below the Earth.
Wait, so what was your independent variable again?
What's the independent variable of this?
See, the independent variable, I guess, would be the horizon.
The horizon.
And I would say the sun should never truly set.
So the independent variable is the horizon, and the dependent variable is the sun should never set. Is that it?
No, I guess the dependent would be the increase in elevation to see the sun more.
He said if the sun doesn't set, the Earth is flat. Antarctica.
Well, no, because I'm saying on a flat plane, the Earth shouldn't set. You're gonna argue angular resolution or some shit. That doesn't work like in the air, like on a clear day.
The horizon.
You just went from an experiment to a baseless assertion, dude.
No.
What did you say? The independent variable.
It just geometrically doesn't make sense.
What did you say the independent variable was?
The independent variable, probably the horizon.
How'd you manipulate that?
I mean, you can manipulate your apparent horizon by changing where you are.
So then your variable wouldn't be the horizon; it would be your location.
But you can also manipulate. Oh, yeah, you can manipulate your location, but technically, you can manipulate the horizon by where you are.
So, what is your independent variable?
The horizon.
That's not an independent variable.
You can't manipulate the horizon if you're on it's a geographic horizon. You can't manipulate it. You're on a ball.
So, what is your dependent variable?
You can't use that as your independent variable.
Okay.
Well,
The sun.
let's see. Let's see. What was your
Let's see, the sun.
variable? The sun. What's this? What?
Cause of sun setting. Sun.
Are you saying the sun? The sun is the
No, you don't
dependent
get
variable.
transparent horizons. You only get geographic horizon. That's it.
You don't get apparent horizon?
Hold on, hush. What did you say the dependent variable was? The sun.
Are you going to do this with me?
Huh?
Are you going to do this with me?
Do what with you? You're trying to explain
This
what
experiment.
this experiment is. It's not an experiment so far. That's what I'm trying to understand. What is your dependent variable?
I would say, for this example, if I want to go up in elevation, I would say the horizon.
So your independent variable is the horizon, and your dependent variable is the horizon.
Independent is the latitude.
Phenomenon horizon. Cause of horizon. Horizon.
Altitude. Independent altitude, dependent horizon. Yeah.
Right. So are you redoing your independent variables?
I think so.
Right. So what's your independent variable now?
Yeah, altitude.
Altitude. And what's your dependent variable?
Horizon.
So altitude.
You can't use the horizon as the dependent variable because it's fixed on a ball. It's fixed.
The apparent horizon is not fixed.
What did he say his hypothesis
on a ball it is, so you can't use that.
No, because there's different types of horizon.
This was a mess.
What the hell are you doing experimenting a ball anyways? It's an observation.
If you don't gain altitude, you won't get a horizon?
Yeah.
So you're saying
you would get a different horizon. But the sun should never set if you're like high enough.
This isn't an experiment.
On a flat plane.
Try applying that to a black basketball real quick. Go ahead and apply your experiment to a basketball. What are you trying to find out?
Okay, now you're just adding basketball. What am I going to do with that?
Well, that wasn't an experiment.
Let's use a dome.
I don't know what you're planning next, because that wasn't an experiment.
Okay, so let's use a dome. Let's do a thought experiment. And the sun is orbiting the dome, and it's local, right? It would never set. You should see the dome even at night.
Nice.
You should see the sun even at night.
There we go. So if Earth is flat, sun will not set. Antarctica, sun didn't set, Earth is flat.
Well, do you guys think the North Pole is in the center of the Earth?
It doesn't set there too sometimes. Earth is flat.
What? I didn't say that. I'm just saying, like, if everyone's pointing to like a geometric north.
I'll show you a picture of it, dude. It doesn't set there sometimes. And then that's flat too. According to you, if the sun doesn't set, the Earth is flat.
It shouldn't set never, not sometimes. It should never set. You should always be able to see it, no matter where you are.
Oh, well, you fucked up, I guess. So now you have to pay the price.
What does that mean?
That's not evidence.
Is it never set on a flat
It's just a
plane?
baseless claim by you.
It's just geometric fact. It's an antecedent.
No, because you can't describe the geometry of the sun in relation to the Earth, because you don't know how far away it is, what size it is, what medium it's in.
I mean, we measure. Well, okay.
No, you don't. Yeah, it's good that you're catching yourself with that. Finally.
No, because you're just gonna say like we, like you're gonna say who's we? Have you been there?
Have you been there? Because you're just going to say, well, you don't believe my stories that I believe. Yes, we're not interested in belief.
Yeah, you don't have to. That's not the point. The point is you think the sun is more local. I heard one of you, at least one of you said this in this chat.
If you were claiming to know the size and distance of the sun, then that would fall under belief, because you don't know.
Do you claim to know anything about the sun?
Other than I see it above me and moving in its repeated patterns throughout the year.
Okay.
Well, we know
I can claim something. I can claim that Globers don't know what the sun is. I'll claim that right now. Stamp that in cement. Globers don't know what the sun is, and they can't make one.
Well, we know it's local because it looks local. Crepuscular rays, they all go back.
Well, we don't even have to make a claim. It's not even a claim we're making. It's not even a claim on us. Hush.
Well,
Whatever
he
happened
just
to that
said
measurement?
it was. He just said it was a claim. He
No, don't
said
try and divert it.
crepuscular waves.
Let me
All
just do a quick
Claim
checkup.
is 93 million miles away. That's the claim.
But
Claim
you're
is that the
claiming
Earth
it's
is a
closer.
ball.
You
If the
just
Earth is
claimed
not
it's
a
closer.
ball, listen, if the Earth is not a ball, then the sun and everything in that model is not, you don't have to assume it anymore. You have to assume you don't understand anything if the Earth is not a ball, and then you go figure it out.
I don't think any of you figured out what the sun is. That's my point. That's why I'm asking.
We never claimed what it is.
You made a claim that the sun is close.
Hold on. We never claimed what the sun is. The Globers claim to know it's hydrogen and helium and sun parts. We've never claimed anything about it other than look at it and have fun.
So you don't think it's close?
Remember, our claim was that you don't have any curvature, and you said, "Yeah, I do. I'll go and get it." Did you ever post up?
No, I got sidetracked.
All right. Well, can we just do a quick refocus? Because that's really the only argument you could possibly have.
Yeah, we're really trying to get this time. You got to be the same.
This whole sunset argument. Hold on. This whole sunset argument is just going to beg the question of the thing that you already haven't provided any evidence for, that being curvature.
I mean, there's evidence for it already.
No, it's not.
You just want me to post this link?
No, it's an assumption based on an assumption of curvature, which you don't have any evidence for.
No, there's evidence for curvature.
You
It's
just
not
said
just
there's no
an
evidence
right?
for curvature.
Saying is not
You're saying
evidence.
There's no observation.
I didn't say.
There's no measurement. There's no practical usage of it. So yeah, there's none.
There's no practical use for curvature.
Right.
Yeah.
Where do you use curvature at?
Treating the Earth. No one's treating the Earth as a ball.
Who said there was
You
no
don't think so?
curvature?
I did.
Okay, so have you proved there's no curvature?
Yeah.
Okay, how have you done that when there's irrefutable
Observation,
evidence that the Earth has
measurement.
curvature?
No, there's no curvature of the Earth. Have you ever noticed when you've gone outside that you only observe, let's say you go to the beach, you only observe a flat horizon? Right?
Well, I mean, saying that it's flat, it goes against gravity.
No, it goes with observable reality. Gravity is just a story that you've been told to convince you that you could possibly be living on the side of a giant spinning ball.
Okay, so if you think the Earth is flat, why is every other planet a sphere?
Who says they are?
Can
I mean, you look up in the sky and you see a sphere.
No,
Let's see
you
if we
don't.
can guess
You see
what the next question's going to be.
Yeah, you don't see spherical balls in the sky. You just see little circular blobs of light. You don't know what they are.
But,
Anything else?
I mean, we do know what they are because we have
Oh,
shit
do
in
you?
space, you feel me?
Because you've been shown images, or cartoon images. You've never seen that for yourself. You've just been told this is what it is. Same as the Earth. You've never seen a baller, except on TV.
We have evidence for it.
You should be asking. So really, you should be asking. Okay, so who has actually measured this undetectable curvature? Prove that you're on a ball. Do you know that Yeet Master, who's measured Earth to be a ball?
Do I what now?
Do you know who in all history has ever measured Earth to be a ball?
I mean, I don't know any exact names.
Right. So if you've never experienced any curve, and they've never even told you of someone who's measured any curve, why are you believing it?
It's just basic understanding.
It's just basic propaganda that you've been shown images of since you were a baby. You realize that? Yes? No? Did I drop out or is he gone?
No, he's resetting.
Factory reset, is it? Well, Yeetmaster, why don't you tell us what convinces you the Earth is a giant spinning ball of water in a vacuum? No?
I'm trying to think of something.
Why haven't they taught you this?
Gravity, honestly.
Say why would they lie? I need it for my bingo card.
Damn.
No, it can't be. It can't be influenced. Crit, you're out. He's broken the sacred
Bingo
rules of Glober Bingo.
Did you call bingo?
No, I disqualified. I got too giddy.
Oh.
He's interfered with the process. We let nature take its course.
Oh shit.
Come on, Yeet. What we got? Tell us what we're missing. Because we've looked high and low. We've looked high and low for like 5-10 years for some globe evidence, and we can't find any. Can you find some?
Can I find some?
Yeah, find us something that's verifiable, right? Meaning that we can go and confirm it in reality, so we don't just have to believe cartoons or stories.
All right, I gotta ask you, why do you think that they would fake? Why do you think they would fake it?
Secret. See what's happened.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Sounds like a concession.
All right. Yeah, I'll let someone else take this. I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit.
I can't go. I have to peel out here in just a minute.
I just want to let you know, you said nobody uses curvature. Well, it counts for it in anything. That's just wrong.
I'm just saying saying nuh-uh isn't the correct answer.
U.S. military uses it.
Nuh-uh.
Well, you said nuh-uh's not an answer, right?
Citation.
They use line of sight.
Yeah, you got citation.
They don't.
Demonstration.
They don't use line of sight.
Not when the target is above, like over the horizon. No, they don't use line of sight for that. They account for curvature.
Yo, hush.
My God, mute this guy.
That's not status, but hold on.
You must be pissing off a lot of people lately. We're getting all kinds of new people.
I'm just here to try and make y'all change your mind.
Changed our mind.
Well,
we did. Flat Earthers. We already changed our mind.
Yeah, why are you a glober? Why? What convinced you that the Earth is a lava water ball in the vacuum of space? How'd you get there?
It's always shaking somewhere.
How'd you get on the wobbling, tilting lava ball?
Yeah.
Oh, Yeetmaster. How you doing, dude?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Please mute this fucking guy. Okay, I did it. Never mind. Go ahead.
So yeah, was it Yeetmaster? So tell the story. What changed your mind? What got you from an observable, objectable reality to a fairy tale?
Hold on.
So, no curvature measurements?
You can just say it, Yeet Master. You don't have to type it. We can hear you typing. So, may as well just talk.
He's probably Googling.
I'm not typing to you.
Oh, he's probably Googling. Well, why don't you look in the chat when people are talking to you?
Or he's chat GPT. Are you doing chat?
Oh,
AI?
yeah, that's right. That's what he's having a chat with that thing. The thing he's probably telling it what his pants he's wearing today and all that stuff.
He's taken his natural stupidity and tried to replace it with artificial intelligence. This isn't going to go well, dude.
2030 is going to come fast.
Just use your natural stupidity and tell your.
We're going to have legitimate zombies in 2030. There's going to be a divide. You're going to see people that are absolutely stupid walking around, and then regular people.
They won't know anything. They won't even they'll Google it or whatever. AI ask them does electrolytes give you what the body needs? And they're like, yeah, electrolytes give the body what it needs.
You're going to qualify for super free phones, like the best phones you can get with giant screens on them. They're going to qualify for all that shit because they're not going to be able to work. Well, they will. They're going to do a different kind of job. That's what they're going to be doing. And they're going to use AI to tell them what the next step is.
It could be like all gig work, like put together this this sofa from IKEA, pick up dog crap in the backyard.
Yeah, AI is going to tell him what's on the list. He's going to say, I want to work today. And it's going to say, there's poop 3 doors down the street. You can pick that up for $3. And they're going to credit that into your dumb account. There's going to be an acronym for dumb.
Yeah, and if you don't do what it says, they're going to shut off all your transactions.
They'll have advertisements they'll get to watch for extra carbon credits.
No, they won't shut your transactions off. If you don't do what it says, you don't get paid. You'll just starve. So you don't have to shut anything off. That's just scare tactics from people telling you that.
You don't think if you say things on social media that goes against what they say that they might not that they wouldn't shut off all your transactions?
I live in the US.
There won't even be social media. It'll be like the dead internet. It'll just be bots talking to each other all day. You won't find any real people online. You'll go onto a Discord server. There'll be 40 people here, not one human being, just all bots.
Yeah, 40 Globers.
Doing voice chats and doing voice too.
Well, it'll be all AI voice.
There you go. Because by that time, I'll be so bored with the shit. I'll just go back to chopping trees in the backyard, doing the shit I always do. Make sure I cut the grass.
It's like the globalists think they've got some amazing world waiting for them in the future. Any day now, any day, there's going to be multiple colony ships going to deep space. They just got to wait. Just hold their breath for one more day. Hold out. Aliens are going to contact humans. The new, greatest, renewable energy. Everything's going to be perfect. Just wait. Just one more day. One more year. It's always 1 year away, and there'll be a multi-international base on the moon.
Dude, it's funny you say that, because I was at my uncle's one day, and out of nowhere, he's smoking weed. His eyes just open out of nowhere, and he starts saying, just you wait. You're going to start seeing the UFOs coming down. High technology.
Oh, boy. So, Crit, how about... Oh, shit. That dude just fucked me up. Let's see. What were you saying, Crit?
About that they get this concept that any day now, they're going to have, transporter and hover cars and all kinds of great stuff.
I know what I was going to say. How about the day when SpaceX is able to transport 2,500 people at a time, because now they're going to start going to Mars, and they want the first 2,500 people to go. They're not going to be in contact with them, maybe through NASA, for at least 10 years till they get their bases going and stuff like that. They're just going to launch people into dust.
Yeah, or they're gonna send them to Mount. What is it? Devon Island.
No, they're gonna send them to dust. Why would you keep them?
You don't think that they'd send them to Devon Island and tell them to like? They'd really be invading, but they'd say they're making bases.
No, they wouldn't, because they'd walk and they'd say, "Oh, here's an ocean."
Why is people voting that the Earth is a globe?
Uh-oh, we got a flat earther in here.
Huh?
No, I'm not. A flat earther joined?
No, I'm not.
All right. So if so you're in your beliefs, gravity's not real, right?
No, hold on.
No, don't start. Do not start. Do not start.
No. That's what this guy said. This guy said gravity's fake. Gravity is made up.
Who said that?
How would they make it? How would they make it
Heat
up?
Master.
Crit, did you just say that?
No, I didn't say that.
No, he said that earlier.
Master.
He said that earlier.
Say gravity is everything's fake?
Yeah, you said. Someone here said gravity wasn't real.
What's gravity?
Yeah, who said it? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember. It was just someone in here because there's like fucking 1 million people in here.
I know, it's the biggest room there is on this server.
That was you who said that. I heard you type it in. You're talking when you're typing. And you said, "Is gravity real?" And you're like, "Dude, who are you talking to?" And you're like, "Yeah, ChatGPT."
No, that was you. You said someone said gravity wasn't real.
Yeah, you said that. You talked.
Who said that? Which one of you said that?
If gravity isn't real, how am I not floating in the air right now?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you.
Like right now, I'm just sitting here. How did I not float up into the air if gravity?
Well, I can answer that because space-time pushes you into your chair.
You got any proof of that space-time? Because all I see is, just me sitting here. I'm not floating anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, according to relativity, space-time is pushing you into your chair.
Okay, that makes sense. That's why I'm always in my chair, because there's space and time everywhere.
Yes. Does that make sense?
Why am I not floating? Why am I not floating like a feather? Right? Why am I not floating like a fish in water? Right? Because I feel like I should be floating like a feather. Right, feather?
Yeah, you got space and time. The two things. There's two excuses right there. Do you deny? You deny space or time? Which one? Which one do you deny? We got a space denier or a time denier.
I just feel like it makes sense if I was floating like a feather. It's not fair that feathers should float and me and this anvil.
I know what you gotta do. Bong. You have to go light as a feather, stiff as a board. And then you keep saying that over and over again and you'll float.
I got a candle right here, and the smoke is going up. I'm confused now. I thought space and time pushes everything
Why
down.
does the smoke get to go up? And I'm stuck down here with these bubbles. I want to go up.
Yeah, what happened to space-time now? So space and time go backwards for smoke.
Yeah, but the candle burns the fabric to get through it.
So the candle is burning time. Okay.
Yeah, that fabric
Does it make much more sense?
I can get behind that. That seems like, because you can tell time by how long a candle's been burning. So that's why it goes up, because you take the time, you factor the time out of the candle. You just have the space, the amount of space that the candle takes up that's also shrinking.
That's it.
You just reminded me I gotta figure out how to violate some law of thermodynamics today.
Just eat
Would
some
you
cookies.
violate? You violated thermodynamics today?
I said you just reminded me I haven't started yet on the task. What time is it?
Yeah.
All right, 9 p.m.
Yeah,
You're gonna
Kiwi's gonna
violate
be here.
thermodynamics? How are you gonna violate thermodynamics today?
Second law, second. I promised I would yesterday. Hey, did you like $1 trillion erase off the market cap from the DeepSeek announcement today? How'd you guys like it? Okay, all right, I'll get to work soon.
My entire portfolio is Nvidia, so I took a hit.
Yeah. I could have warned you, but
I don't know.
I was busy chatting with these guys.
You don't sound like a flat earther to me. I don't know.
No, yesterday he said he's going to violate the second law of thermodynamics. And today
I said I was going to use a large... Wait, I said... Well, you guys invited a guy in here to argue that I didn't have an LCM, remember? Again, how did you like the announcement from DeepSeek today? Yeah.
Oliver,
actually, what's that guy's username?
It's Oliver, dude. He's one of the server mods, like the executive admin.
Yeah, I don't give people respect just because they're titles.
Do you think you can cross?
Can you type his name in side chat?
It's Oliver.
You're the kind of person.
Oliver. His name is Oliver.
All right, I'll type it in side chat to see if I can get it.
You're the kind of person who thinks he can cross like a horse and a man to get a centaur or something like that, right? You're one of those guys.
Baphomet? Yeah.
Like a goat and a man to
Like
get
a
a man goat.
a lion and a snake.
You're one of those people,
Yeah,
right?
a lion and a
Right?
snake? Yeah.
Yeah, you're one of those people who think they can break the natural
You
laws.
talked to me yesterday, Bong Saw. You talked to me yesterday, remember? I was the one who spotted that thing, remember?
Yeah.
And then
We were talking
you
about
remember the comment
how
you made after?
disgusting humans are. They have to eat.
No,
measure stuff.
I didn't.
That
I don't recall that.
How primitive their methods are, right? Compared to us.
I have a quick question. Do you recall what you said after we Oddity and Superman?
Yeah, what's up?
No, from yesterday to today about me. Yeah, did you remember the comment you made after we figured out this globe sphere thing in Superman?
Which comment? I made a comment. Which one are you talking about?
You were saying if Superman indeed was of the nature we kind of got at, then he's actually a demon, evil, etc. And the thing he came here with
if the Earth is not a ball, right. I thought you were talking about the Bizarro comment. Yeah. No, if the Earth is not a ball, right, then what are these superheroes? You know what I mean? Are they not the demigods of old? And if they are, and they're dead, then are they not the disembodied spirits of the demigods of old? Well, what these cultures called ancestor worship. You know what I mean? Samoans, my culture included. That's what I mean by that, right? All these superheroes, it's like the revival. You know what they say in the Age of Heroes, right? They're talking about bringing it back. You know what I mean? So Nephilim / alien hybrids, they're all the same. If the Earth is not a ball, that's all I'm saying. Then that's what Superman is. It's a deception. It's getting people to. It's the externalization of the hierarchy by Alice Bailey. That's exactly what that is. It's bringing the religion, of the occult, of these secret societies, to the public through education, right? Through media, right? By controlling everything. You can control how these people accept their religion. And the New Age religion is the man can be God, become a god. It's the Antichrist. That's what I was trying to get to. Yeah, it's the Antichrist.
Do you think I'm one of them?
No, I'm just pointing out that's what that is.
Yeah.
The Pope says things like he wants to baptize aliens into the church. They're actually pushing the idea forward. They're the ones who brought us the globe. Earth is the Vatican. And now they're bringing us aliens. Isn't that cool?
Who do you imagine is going to give them the keys so they can screw themselves up? Yeah. All right. Well, I did some research yesterday. Is the results and second law of thermodynamics tonight on the Event Horizon. I haven't forgotten. All right. Shouts out to China with their DeepSeek tools. They do wonders. They do wonders.
And about Bizarro, what I was saying was the globe Earth model. That's the Bizarro world, if you want to look at it that way. You know what I mean? It's like a analogy.
I actually did. Yeah. Castle King mentioned Bizarro World. You mentioned what you did, and I really went to digging today, and I got everything. So now we can address second law of thermodynamics on Event Horizon.
Because Castle King, like all of us, if you think about it, we all grew up believing the world was Bizarro world. See, we thought that was the world. That's the globe, right? But then when we snapped out of it, we realized, wait, that's not the real world. This is the real world. See, that was Bizarro world because nothing works. Nothing works. You get all these bizarre explanations, right? Bizarre explanations, right? But nothing works. But in the real world, everything works. Everything makes sense, right? Nothing is bizarre to your mind, the explanations. It's like, yeah, I agree with that. God, the idea that there's a creator and he made this world as a home for us. All that stuff, the Bible. Yeah. Yeah, but thanks, man. Yeah, looking forward to your crime, your capital offense that you're planning. Crime of the century.
All right, so
let's see how that goes.
You doing it now?
Well, you would need the keys to the shaft of the abyss, and you would need the keys to the abyss. Right?
When are you doing this experiment of yours?
Right now, I'm about to get started.
Okay.
Tab group, dude. Yeah.
Where are we going to see this at?
Look up at the sky and look if it blinks. No, I'm just kidding. Give me time. I need an hour at least.
So I'm looking for the sky to start blinking.
You caught the reference?
If I was going to Antarctica, I'd be looking forward to seeing like the ice walls, maybe even traveling, outwards, away from the sun. These kinds of things. See, this question. Well, what's at the edge? Because everyone's asking you, like even my dad asked me, my friend at work asked me. That was the first question they asked me. So, if you think about it, if you were going there, what would you be looking forward to seeing? Right?
It's a rainbow farm. I tell them it's a rainbow farm. That's where the rainbows are.
The pot of gold is.
Yeah, unicorns fly the rainbows up in the air. That's why sometimes you see rainbows.
Right. That's what I'd be staying, I'd be looking around for that. Like did we come all the way out here to stand outside here and look at for nothing? Like everything you wanted to do as a flat earther in Antarctica, you didn't do. You did the exact opposite of what a flat earther would do in Antarctica, guys. Experiment. I mean, if there was an expedition and we could go, that's what we'd be doing. That's what we'd want to see.
So, did you miss the 100 of evidence that were the final experiment?
Oh, yes, I missed it. Go ahead and tell me what the experiment was.
No, because Bog here said he want to go to Antarctica and to check it out. So, I'm asking.
We didn't go and check it out. So what happened?
But can you decide before if you have ice walls or not?
Oh, I thought you were talking about going to Antarctica.
No, I want to know where is the ice walls.
Oh, that's the U.S. military. They named them the ice walls. You'll have to email them and ask them. They'll give you the coordinates.
Can you give me a GPS location, a point or something?
You have to email the U.S. military. They named it the ice wall.
Where is the Where is the U.S. military located in Antarctica?
Did I fuck you up? Yeah, the military named it that. So you're gonna have to ask.
No, you made the claim. You made the claim.
I didn't make any
You made the claim. You made the claim. Follow the claim. Follow your. Follow.
The U.S. military made the claim.
Yeah.
Okay, show me. Okay. Where is? Show me an evidence speaking about the U.S. military and the ice walls. Please, right now.
Google it.
If you can't, your evidence is nothing and you're a liar.
I'm not gonna go to jail though. No, Google it. Google it.
Yeah. Hey, Blueprint, do you know what a triangle is?
Blueprint, I think I tagged you with 2 things in chat. That's your answer,
I think
bro.
I know what
Stop being
liar
lazy.
is.
I think
And
you're blind.
lazy, disgusting scammers.
Blueprint, do you know what a triangle is?
I am not your buddy. I'm not doing your fucking test. I know that you did them for some innocent globers here. But nobody is playing your
Is
games.
this guy
You're not
real?
in
Is
the
this a bot or
control.
something? What am I listening
No,
to?
he's French or something.
All Globers are guilty until proven innocent, my
Dude,
friend.
what do you mean, my test that you don't like? What don't you like about it? Because you can't answer the question?
He's Israeli.
Oh, he's one of the chosen ones, eh?
I'd say that Blueprint
Who
seems pretty
cares?
mad.
You stupid bitch! You cannot say anything about Flat Earth. This is a Flat Earth server that you
That's a
never
bot
actually
because
make
the-
claims about
This
Flat
is too
Earth.
perfect, dude. You guys need to
You
kick
all
this stupid thing.
disgusting pieces of shit and scammers.
He has the NVIDIA logo.
Calm down.
This is a bot.
Hold on. Blueprint.
Okay.
Do you feel better?
You're okay.
Blueprint. In the
You're
chat.
safe. Man.
Where's your ice walls?
You're safe. Don't
Yeah, I'm
worry.
looking. Where is the ice wall?
You're gonna have to read that.
Where is the ice wall, you piece of shit?
You're gonna have to read it.
Where is the ice wall, piece of shit?
You lost it. You got trolled by us. You're
Did the
angry.
triangle hurt me?
Are you ready to take a triangle test yet?
Are you ready to stop reading your script and become an honest man?
Are you done beating your wife?
Why do you resort to personal attacks? Maybe because you have no theory? Maybe it's because you sit alone at home and you cry all day and you attack people? Maybe it is just because you're a piece of shit and this whole server is a fucking scam.
Dude, I'm going to give you the punchline. You say, no, I beat her at chess every night. Frenchies don't know what humor is.
I mean, if he's serious, like
he's not. He's angry.
Yeah, he's probably an honest person, but when honest people who are wrong get angry, it's like, damn.
This guy's been in here and he just
go back and read all the chat.
Yeah, Blueprint. There's stuff for you in the chat. I don't know if you're taking the time to scroll through it there. You've been tagged a couple times. Like, come on, man.
Why do I need to scroll through your lies to know that you're lying? I know that you're lying.
Okay, so let me make it clear, right? There's a lot of activity going on in the chat, and mixed in with that is stuff.
Okay, did you bring me an article about the location of the ice wall?
Yeah. If you scroll up there, I'll give you a timestamp.
No,
I'll save you.
Give it right now.
I'll save you
Tag
the burden
me and show me.
Yeah. So at 0 minutes past the hour, there's the United States Geological Survey, and in there, they label it the ice wall. That was
Okay, so you said in there they label it ice wall.
Done. End of conversation.
Okay, this is
end of conversation.
another.
Bro,
because
we're not talking about it anymore. You've been shown.
Okay,
it's been provided.
Flat Earthers talking about this ice wall.
On.
No, we are not moving on. You're taking it out of context and you cherry.
No, dude. You asked me, where is this ice wall? And I said, ask the military. They named it. Well, give me proof. We gave you proof it's a military term. They named it that. Oh, space-time pushes you into your chair is back, and he's typing away. That's how I knew you were here. I could hear you typing.
Well, I mean, if that pisses you off, if that pisses you off, you should check out the other claims they make. Like they make these claims like the Earth is a ball. They went to the moon. I mean, if you think the claims they make about the ice wall is crazy, you should check out the claims they make about going to the moon. The Earth is a ball. That's crazy, right? That should piss you off royally.
Blueprint, you don't get to come in here calling us dishonest, calling us scammers and pieces of shit, and then demanding that we provide you things, okay? No. Sorry, not gonna happen, buddy. Like you're on some sort of high horse? Oh my god.
Yeah, Blueprint's just one of these guys you use for comedy relief. Because he's just inevitably going to embarrass himself spiraling. Is there any new guys in the chat? Yeet Master, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. What's up?
Alright, have you managed to find anything that could convince us the Earth is a ball yet?
Hold up.
Dear ChatGPT.
You must have found something.
Dear ChatGPT, where do I find globe Earth proof?
Yeah, shouldn't you already know?
You're not the globe.
Yeah, but we're looking for evidence that the Earth is a globe, though. You understand that's the claim that's being made? The Earth is a big ball. So how come you don't have evidence for that? Just off the top of your head. That's what you believe in. What's your belief based on? You must know this already.
Cyclone, did you see he typed in the chat that density makes things float?
Oh, right. Good. Could you put that into a logical argument for the Earth being a globe?
He gave up on gravity quick. He went to density makes things float. He's typing into the chat. He's like ignoring you for some reason.
Yeah, Yeet, what are you doing? Get off your keyboard.
Nah.
Why? You can't talk about your globe belief. You can only type about it.
All right, 10 minutes in, I'm on the event horizon, and I'm about to violate second law of thermodynamics. We ain't even an hour in. It's gonna be great.
Cool story, bro.
Injected, dude. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Cool story, bro. So we got any globe evidence from anyone? Or just more copes?
I already got a solution to do it. It's crazy.
You bro yapping to yourself. Okay, so we're all in agreement. There's no globe evidence, yeah? All right. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Just remember, you guys asked me to answer this question.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Come on, how are you going to convince us the Earth is a globe if you don't have any evidence for it being a globe?
I'm gonna violate event horizon and work backwards to your flat Earth. Yeah.
I wasn't talking to you about.
I'm already 20% there. So look.
Oh man, I wish I could turn on this camera and show you how beautiful this sunset is over here in Cali. Setting in the west.
How much time we got on that event horizon?
Castle Queen. Listen, go there right now and wave to your island and tell your friend to wave back. You guys will be waving at each other directly. You just won't be able to see each other because you're too far away.
It doesn't have anything to do with all the stuff that's in our way, buddy?
No, it's water. You just go to the water edge. Tell him to go to the water edge. Just water. Wave to each other. Unless there's a hurricane or something out there.
You're too close to the close to the plane. That's all.
Hey, Bong Sao. All I have to do is say for frame dragging, and I have the formula for that, and we're gonna be cooking soon. Yeah.
What are you making? What are you cooking?
This is easy, bro. I'm gonna violate the second law of thermodynamics on an event horizon, like you guys said I couldn't.
First of all, what's the event horizon?
I could do it of Earth. We could do it of any. You want me to do it of Earth? Horizon, the plane that you guys talk.
I want you to do it of Polaris.
It's where gravity starts. It's where gravity starts pulling shit to the Earth.
Sweet. We're gonna see you manipulate gravity.
I'm going to use a paper that was recently published on antimatter for propulsion systems. I'm going to reverse it into this problem. Yeah, I plan on doing that.
What you said you're using paper or something?
Yeah, want to put a link to it inside chat?
Oh, sure.
No, look. Why don't you set up? Hey, why don't you talk to QE and set up a day and time so you can get on the show and do it properly? All right, do it properly and do it once. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'll be quiet until I get the results. Don't you worry. Thank you.
No, I don't want you to use up all your energy here. If you can wait for QE, that would be great, and then we can go through everything. But you dropping shit here, dropping shit there, I think it's gonna frustrate you when you can just drop it once and then we can go through it. Up to you. I don't care. We can do it now. We can do it now. I want to hear it. Yeah, but I'm just telling you, you should set something up with QE and do it, make it official.
So
Okay,
anyway,
so what I just did is I just prompted.
Dude,
Okay.
Go
Thanks
ahead.
for the advice.
We're live. It's official. Go ahead.
Yeah, since we are being streamed, it's fine, and we just go ahead and talk the whole way through. So when you contradict yourself, we're gonna start clipping that shit together.
Be careful, bro. If I click the causality to get in trouble.
Get a
But thanks
Nobel
for the idea.
Prize.
I already did the first. I wouldn't go for a prize. I would go for something bigger. What can I say? Hey, you remember the LCM? It's working right now, so I don't have anything to do. So I say, give me 10 minutes. I can't do anything while it's running. But you don't believe I have it, so we'll see. We'll see.
I don't even know what he's talking about. An LCO?
So I was saying, like, go ahead.
Yeah,
Tell us the story.
You gotta explain all your shit to all the listeners right now. Just saying dumb shit is gonna get you muted unless you tell
Put a link in side chat. LCM, large concept model. It's in side chat. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you're just talking.
You heard
You're just
Did you have
rambling
one last
your mad
night?
train
Oh, I
of
got
thought
one.
to AI
Got
models,
one.
and AI models are saying you've got speculative ideas, and this is somehow evidence
Have
of
it go
something in
through the
reality.
math. Yeah, I have some trained on mathematics, physics, everything, so I can have them.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like you've got
Theory
anything
is
in
valid.
reality, though.
Yeah.
You're using an AI?
Fucking lazy ass, man. You're so lazy, bro.
Yeah.
You're what a cop out. What a cop out, right? What?
I thought I told
Don't have
you
enough
that.
brain cells? Not enough brain cells?
Wait, you brought the
or
guy in
something?
here. You brought the guy in here to. I didn't have an LCM, a large concept model. I do. I've had it for years. So yeah, I'm going to use that.
What are you going to do
Most of the work for
to
me.
break? What are you going to do to break the laws of thermodynamics? Can you explain that first?
Sure. So you get right there on the edge of causality, right? Which would be your horizon that you think is so. You feel it's intimate, right? So I decided to say, yeah, let's say that. Okay, so you're on the
You can't
ridge
use
of
the
causality.
horizon. What are you going to do with the? Because if the Earth is a ball, then the horizon, you can't manipulate that.
No, it's
Yeah.
flat though.
What?
So I take your flat Earth, right? I zip to your horizon.
Is it a
From here
flat
to here.
Earth in space? Is it a flat Earth in space or not?
You tell me. You tell me.
Well, we're saying it's not. We're saying there is no such thing as space. So I don't know what you're about to violate here.
Okay. Well, hold on. You
Can you
believe in
tell us
this,
what
right?
the
The flat
second law is,
here. The guy
Can
told me
you tell us
yesterday. I'm
the
just
second
using his
law?
definition. I don't know the definition. I have the AI do the work.
Can you tell us what the second law of thermodynamics is?
Would
before
you
we
like me to
violate?
go to the file where I can find out what he said yesterday. I'm going by what he said.
No, I'm asking you.
Here,
What is
give me
the
a
second law of thermodynamics?
I
before
don't
we
know.
violate?
I'm reading
What
the
you're
AI.
about to do, what you're supposed to do is show us how you can have gas pressure without a container. Did you remember that that's what you were supposed to do? That's what you're
You want
supposed to
me to add
violate,
things
right?
on?
You're supposed
Hold on.
to show us that, right, gas pressure without a container. That's what you're supposed to do to violate. You're supposed to violate the second law. Yeah.
Ask your AI to do that one.
All this rambling, and he's not even addressing the point.
That's why I'm asking it. Does he actually know what it is before he tries to violate it?
No, he doesn't.
Can
He's
you tell
just
us what
rambling
the second law
nonsense.
is?
Jesus Christ. I think this is
He
why
forgot
you
what
warned
he
me
was
not to do
supposed to do. He forgot what he was supposed to do when he fired up his LCM. He's like, "What was I doing again? Oh, I know. I'll just do something."
And you know what's even
I just
funnier?
added that in. Just added that in. You continue though. Give me more. Love more.
I was just gonna say, like, the thing is, man, if you don't know these details, even if your model spits out a large fucking like essay of technical jargon and highly sophisticated gibberish, how do you even know what it's saying? And how do you even know what would you do to then confirm that what it's telling you is a valid theory that does
Honestly,
indeed
guys,
violate?
we're already giving this too much credit. He's just waffled nonsense.
Exactly. Look inside
Once you've
chat.
got
Don't ask me
something to put
stupid
forward,
questions. So yeah,
once
look
you've
inside
actually got
chat. That's how I
something
can look at it.
substantial,
No.
Once you've
Look
got
at a
something
clown. You want me to look
substantial,
at a clown holding a donut?
So you have that. Good for you. It doesn't answer my question or anybody else's question.
Oh, great for me.
If you actually do know what
yes, I
is
do.
being stated.
And that kind of gives me that idea that I do. The paper in the side chat. Now, I don't know what to do with you.
Could you just concisely state? Hold on. This is going nowhere. Could you concisely state the argument and how this relates to the Earth being a spinning magical space ball?
Mr. Scientist.
I said concisely, so, be concise or ramble some bullshit.
Don't ask your computer. You do it yourself.
Come on, Chief.
We're good.
Did you hear me?
Wait, I'm doing work, dude. I'm reading. I'm in a co-work and stuff.
All right. Well, we're just going to put you on mute then, since you're adding absolutely nothing. You can message in the side chat when you think you know what you're talking about.
Well, now he has to ask it that.
Hey, I want to flat smack Castle King. Can we?
I unmuted yet?
Yes, you're unmuted, bro. Every time you chime in with some bullshit, okay, you're gonna get muted. All right, you need to try and think about what we're saying to you, right? And try to understand our position and what we're talking about instead of strawmanning us all the time. Like I saw your video last night. You're not even listening, man. You're not even listening. Okay, so I just need you to, when you chime in, chime in because you heard something and you have a question or you want to learn. But don't chime in to say the same bullshit all these people are saying. You can just listen to them. You know what I mean? But I don't want you to get muted because I know I know you're sincere. Okay, and I know you mean well. And I just don't want us to have a bad experience, Hoos.
So, can I ask you a question sincerely?
Yeah.
No, this guy is on mute. What the fuck? He's added absolutely nothing. He's just derailed it into his nonsense, speculative ideas that he's peddling to AI that's rejecting him.
No, I'm talking about Castle King. I was talking about Castle King, not the other guy. Sorry.
Yeah, that guy was trying to jump back into the conversation, so I'm saying no.
Oh, yeah. Did Castle King leave?
Looks like it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Cyclone, if you thought this was bad tonight, you should have been there yesterday. How long did you guys go for? Talking about AI and all the minutia, all the technical specs and shit. It was like an hour and a half. Went absolutely nowhere. And this guy pledged that he was going to actually do a test, and come in with results today.
Well, so far he's just talking about speculation and computer models, so nothing that would actually address reality.
Of course.
He should just wait until QE's here and he can talk to QE. QE can yell at him.
So yeah, if they want to have a non sequitur chat about AI development and models, then take it to a separate chat.
Yeah.
GD.
Ultimately, he said he was going to violate the second law of thermodynamics, but I wanted to ask him to see if he knew exactly what
he's not. Though he's not trying to address the question that we're asking, which is in relation to gas pressure. He's already admitted he just said he doesn't know what the second law is when you asked him to define it. So how's he going to go about disproving it? He's not talking about any physical experimentation or even gas. He's already admitting to that. So he's not even addressing the issue. So it's just a rambling non sequitur as usual.
Yeah, ultimately, ultimately, it's a claim. Ultimately, it's a claim of, oh, I don't need to do any experiment. Let me just ask an AI that should, know about all this stuff because it's super smart, trained on so much academic stuff, and it'll tell me. That's the nuts and bolts of it. It's fucking pathetic.
Everybody should know that if you have a tire, right, and your girlfriend cheated on you or something, you stab the tire with a knife, it's going to pop. It's not going to stay in place. The air is not going to just stay there. You need the container. You don't have to know the second laws of anything. You just know that your birthday balloon, you cried when it popped. You got to fill it up.
So, did he debunk second law now?
Well, I was here. He didn't define it. He didn't know it, is what I heard. That's all right.
Well, all right, Chef. He's going to be the only Glober in here.
Who's this? There's a cat profile. They're usually Globers. There's Master 8.
What was that?
You're most likely, listen, which is no problem. You're most likely under the impression that you live on a globe, as the school teaches, with all the proofs and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the top proof that you remember in school?
The what?
The number one proof that we live on a globe, the one they teach in school. Do you remember that one?
I don't even know, bro.
All right. What about the second most popular school taught proof of that we live on a globe?
I don't even know either.
All right. So school didn't teach you. You think we're just born with the knowledge, or did you learn it? Did you learn it somewhere?
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, okay. What's your top? What's your top school taught proof? Is it if the Earth were flat, that cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now? Like, what's the number 1 through 10?
Why the Earth is not flat?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, gravity. First of all.
All right, so it would be impossible for things like gravity, things to fall down if the table was flat.
No, gravity would just be. It just wouldn't be
Before you start on gravity, what do you mean by gravity? Could you define it?
Force.
That's. Don't just jump in. Can you define it?
Yeah, I said it's a force.
That's a different cat.
Right.
You're a different.
So you want to take it up, collapse?
Yeah.
Okay, define gravity for us.
I just said it like 3 times. Or 2 times.
You said a force. That's it?
Yeah.
So when I push you, that's gravity?
No.
But it's a force.
It's the downward force that keeps everything on the Earth.
Yeah.
Come again?
It's a force.
It's a force. So when we look up a definition for gravity, it'll say a force.
Yeah.
Okay, could you show us your definition? Where you're getting that from?
Like you just said, we just look it up and it's a force.
Okay, so you looked it up and where it just said a force.
Like right where the answer would be.
Okay, so put the link in the side chat.
Okay.
What about you, other cat? Who's you? At least you put like more words together than ITSA and force. Is that the one that they taught you in school?
Well, let's let this guy put one forward. Let's see if they agree first. So, Yeet Master, what was your definition?
Force.
Same thing. It's a force downward.
A force downwards.
Yes, a force towards the center of the Earth.
Well, it could be downwards, yeah.
Towards the center.
Yeah, it could be. It could be downwards, yeah.
Okay, so Yeet Master, can you post your definition? And who's the other guy?
I did. I googled it. The answer is gravity's a force.
I mean, we have the same thing.
No, yours isn't a definition of gravity, Collapse. You've just posted the answer is gravity, an invisible force.
Right.
That's not a definition of gravity. Could you post the actual definition?
Okay.
Can I just ask? You said it's a force.
I don't have image perms.
There.
You said it's a force going to the center of the
No, send a link to the full definition.
Collapse.
Why can't you send a link to the full definition?
Collapse
why would I need to do that? You just told me.
Yeah, Collapse. You don't want to let the other cat just talk. You should. You didn't even want to play Collapse. Why are you?
So you have to define your terms.
Because I'm being asked the question. Gravity.
No, you jumped in, but that's cool. You didn't. You jumped in when the other cat was answering stuff, and then you jumped in to not play.
Well, so far we've got two guys claiming gravity, and neither of them has been able to provide an actual definition for
No, we have.
We just did.
You just don't understand it.
No, you're taking a snip and
collapse.
words.
Yeah.
I sent you something in DMs. I don't have image perm, so you have to send it.
Yeah, you guys work together.
But it's
you can do
the
that.
actual definition of gravity.
Two heads are better than one.
I mean, in essence, it's a force, but.
Are you sure? How come you can't define it?
I just did. I defined it as a force.
You Googled it. It said it's an invisible force.
Do you know it hasn't been considered?
Yeah, invisible is a descriptive.
100 years.
It's not what it actually is. What it actually is, by definition, is a force.
So you're claiming Newtonian gravity?
No, I'm claiming gravity force.
So not Newtonian gravity?
I don't know. Gravity force.
Dude, say
I
full
don't know.
sentence.
Whatever logically follows. Whatever.
Newtonian? Whose theory of gravity are you subscribing to?
I just know gravity is force, dude.
Can you explain gravity then?
Theory of gravity.
Yeah, I think gravity is something called a force.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all don't get from it.
Well, I guess that's too bad then, right?
Well, you can't even define it. You can't even define it. Use theory of gravity. Okay, so when I go outside, what am I seeing? That is this gravity that you claim.
You can't see gravity.
Yeah, you can't see a force though. So
how do you know it's there?
So
just like I know that air is there, but I don't see it. I don't see oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
what
know
are you
there, right?
describing? So what are you describing? What are you observing, and what are you describing its mechanism?
I'm observing the effects.
You're observing an effect.
Yeah.
So what is that effect that you're observing?
Gravity.
What does that look like?
Force.
In reality, what does that look like?
It's just it's the force.
So how would you demonstrate a force?
You can't physically see a force.
So how would you demonstrate it?
You go outside.
Oh, I jump up, and then when I go down, I say gravity.
You drop a rock on the ground.
Jump up.
Definitely wants to have a conversation.
So you jump up, and then you come back down. Okay, and then what?
You're just standing.
So then, what are you claiming based on that observation? What is the cause of you coming back down?
Gravity.
And what is that?
Dude, you're going like crazy on the keyboard. What's going on with you?
Yeah, Collapse. You've got to chill on that keyboard, bro. I know you're Googling.
I mean,
I'm responding to somebody, but
could you please explain to me what you don't understand?
Well,
what was the question? I'm sorry, I was typing. I didn't hear it.
Oh, no,
what was the question?
And what gravity is claimed to be. So you said we jump up and we come back down. Therefore, what Earth is about?
Yeah, you said demonstrate gravity exists, and I was like, okay. I jump up, I jump down. That's the effect of gravity.
So what is that gravity?
That's the force.
Mechanism? What's the mechanism?
It's just the force.
Bigger objects with the
why is there a force that's causing the force?
Okay, before we talk about why there is a force, do you agree the force exists?
No, you haven't even been able to define it yet.
No,
I did. I just said it was like a force of the gravity. Like I just.
So is that? So what theory of
that
gravity
force.
is this? So could you name the theory of gravity that you're claiming?
Yeah, it's called when I jump up, I jump down, and then I go down, and then I say gravity. It's called the theory of Einstein. 0.24.
Oh, Einstein.
Yeah.
So you're claiming Einstein's theory of gravity?
Yeah, Einstein came in and he talked to Tesla, and they had this theory of like
gravity is. And so, what does he say gravity is?
So it was Tesla's claim actually, and Tesla came in and he was like, "I noticed the apple fell from a tree on my head, therefore gravity exists."
Tesla saw an apple fall from the tree.
Yeah, like Tesla was there when the apple fell on Newton's tree.
There when the apple fell.
Well, yeah. Let me explain. Like you keep repeating what I'm saying. I don't get the purpose of that. So Einstein was next to Tesla, and then Tesla saw the apple fall on Newton's head, and then he was like, "Okay, gravity." And then we were like, "Yes."
So he just said a word.
Yep, and we were all able to understand what he said.
That, no one had ever seen an apple fall, right?
No, but before that, there was more people like you instead of us, so they didn't really understand or comprehend what was actually happening.
So what was the difference? What did Newton do?
The intellect difference. I guess it wasn't an intellectual difference, like a skill difference.
He saw the apple fall, and then what did he do?
He said gravity.
He said gravity. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
The force that he just saw. He was like, gravity,
so he saw
that's
it
the force.
fall, and he just gave it the name gravity.
Yeah.
And therefore what?
And then, that's it. Gravity's the force. We understood it.
So that makes Earth the ball.
It comes from Earth.
So that makes Earth a ball.
No, I don't know what you said.
So you seeing an apple falling makes Earth a ball. Because gravity. Because you said the word gravity.
Makes Earth the ball. I don't get what you mean, but sure.
No, not sure. You dropping an apple doesn't tell you what shape the Earth is. Do you understand?
Wait, when did I talk about the shape of the Earth?
Okay, so your gravity argument doesn't prove that the Earth is a ball. Because you're just dropping an apple.
Okay, so you agree that gravity exists. And then...
No, I agree.
You're saying even if that was true, gravity doesn't prove the Earth is a ball.
You don't know what gravity is.
Oh, I guess you didn't hear me like for the past 10 minutes. Gravity's a force.
You don't know what it is. You said
it's a force.
Einstein. What did Einstein say gravity was? Since you claim.
So when I had the conversation with Einstein about how gravity functioned, what is it, and what in essence I was like, explain it to me because I don't get it. And he was like, if you jump and you come down, what makes you come down? And I was like, I don't know. He was like, oh, it's because it's the Earth. I was like, how? He was like, oh, the Earth has the gravity force that pulls you in toward the center. And I was like, wow, okay. And then, yeah.
So then you just, what?
And then I tested it, I jumped up, and then guess what? I came back down. I was like, whoa.
How did you verify it from the center?
Therefore what?
Therefore I came down. I don't know which one to say more.
Well, you didn't really say anything. You just repeated the claim about its gravity. It pulls you to the center of a ball. That wasn't Einstein's theory. So, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Einstein explained it to me, but I came up with a theory.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what gravity is even supposed to be, and yet here you are, embarrassing yourself.
So I guess for the past 20 minutes when I said gravity is a force, you just weren't here. So here, I'll say it again.
Yeah,
gravity is a force.
They don't claim gravity is a force. You've been incorrect this entire time. We've just been letting you embarrass yourself.
No, you're incorrect.
Am I? As you Google, am I incorrect?
Okay, Google, is this guy incorrect? Yes, he is.
Okay. So here's some links in the side chat. You can read out the first one if you want. Let's see.
Gravity is the most accurate described by the general theory of relativity proposed by Albert Einstein, which describes gravity is not as a force. Oh, wow.
Not as a force. What about the next
one? Dude.
What does the next one say?
That's weird because...
Read the next one.
In general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses.
Okay, and the next one?
Strictly speaking, gravity is not a force.
And the next one?
According to this theory, gravity is not a force.
And the next one?
So, although Earth appears to be pulled toward the sun by gravity, there is no such force.
Okay, so what were you saying gravity was again?
Oh, I'm saying gravity is a force.
Oh, right. And who are you?
Einstein's friend.
So,
Dude, I mean, I have a theory too that says gravity is real. So, like,
so
so
all
my
these
theory is this theory.
universities, and new scientists in all these universities, they're wrong, but you're right. Is that what you're saying?
I'm also a scientist, so.
So, why are new scientists and all these other universities wrong, but you're right?
I just don't think they fully grasp.
Can I ask you a question? You said,
bro, that's enough.
you said Albert Einstein's your friend. Did Albert Einstein say gravity is a force?
Clip it, chat.
Well, when I talked to him a couple of days back, he was like, dude, yeah, jump up and jump down. I told you the story. I was like, wow, that's amazing.
That's cool and all,
But I guess he changed his mind without telling me.
Yeah,
That's
excuse me.
weird.
Did Albert Einstein say that gravity was a force?
Did what?
Did Albert Einstein say gravity was a force?
Yeah, we have it in the. Let me show you where we have it. So, did Einstein claim that gravity is a?
So he doesn't understand what just happened.
Dude, it's a classified information. That's why I guess didn't have it. The CIA covered it up, but Einstein called Tesla and told him gravity's a force.
We just showed you gravity.
Why are you trolling now?
I'm